right? Which is the strike price. So I'm like, or the strike price is $40. I'm way out of the money. My limit price or my premium is $3.50 per share.
It's not per share. Or yeah, never mind.
Yeah, it's per share. So it would be $350 for you to buy that option.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
I spent like around a rack, like for 3 contracts.
Okay, so yeah, you almost $1,000 is what you paid, a little over.
Yeah, I mean, it still hasn't. It's a limit buy, and it's still queued because I did it on the weekend. But I'm just thinking like, is that a
Wait, so hold up. You put in a buy limit on options contracts over the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
So just be cautious of this risk. You don't know what's going to happen to the price tomorrow. So if you're expecting those to execute, you could find a situation where it's way above and you don't have that happen. Or if it drops really fucking low and you want it to sell, you could go through the day and not see them sell. So like having a limit, especially on something like options over the weekend, has a lot of risk to it, and that you don't have happen what you want to happen.
Or you get really lucky.
Like you really YOLO'd it.
Yeah.
I mean, possibly you could, right?
Yeah,
but there's a lot of risk either way with that.
So guys, I need help. Under compulsive liars, there's an interview room, and I don't know why I'm in there. I can't get out of it.
Also,
exit the chat and come back in.
Second thought, so this is a legit thing. Like you risk getting price sniped as well, depending on what that activity is, right? So let's say, let's say you're in an options contract that's really thinly traded, and frankly, no one else wants it, and you're just in there with this open buy order, right? And let's say the price moves in such a way that now that's a really attractive contract to sell. Or it's not a very attractive selling contract, but they see that you're willing to buy it at a high price. Someone could swoop in, see that there's no one else trading, put in their limit to sell it to you, right? And or even just a market order at that case, frankly, because you have your limit, and actually you buy the contract at a much higher price than where it should be trading. So you want to be careful with that sort of stuff and be aware, is there sufficient liquidity in these contracts? How many people are trading them? Things like that. And you said that it's a very far out of the money contract.
Yeah.
So odds are there might not be as much liquidity, as you need to sort of mitigate those risks a little bit. Just be careful when you're talking about putting limits on options over the weekend, especially.
All right.
What needs to happen for him?
I'll put it this way.
What needs to happen for him to win, and what needs to happen for him to lose?
Let me think here. There's so many moving parts. I need to get my thoughts in order.
You said you have not bought. You have not bought it yet,
40.
Correct?
Yeah. So
if it falls down to $40, then he's fucked. But if it stays
what do you mean falls? It's at $13 right now.
Oh. He has not bought the contracts yet.
He has a limit in. He doesn't have it yet.
Yeah.
Hey, wait. When was the expiration on those?
February 12th.
Oh my god.
Dude,
yeah, so AMC $40 call for February 12th.
Advice, but
for anybody who's new to options contracts, for a stock that trades around $13, $3.50 as your premium for something that's dated at 2 weeks is incredibly expensive.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just cancel.
Especially for something with a strike price that high. That is wild.
If you guys
familiarize
are new to
yourself
options, you guys
with
shouldn't
IV.
be doing options with AMC
No,
and GME right now.
I completely was like, you know what?
You're just lighting money on fire and let you know you're
I was just firing it.
You really are YOLOing it.
I was
that high. It's that high. Started
YOLO responsibly, gentlemen.
Okay, so now I have my buying power back for that K.
What's the next push? We should all push GMC or JCP.
This isn't a public.
Real talk. Have you guys seen the March? I grabbed a March.
Thank you guys. Actually, honestly,
March 19th, $30 call from Macy's the other day for stupid cheap.
But
like retardedly cheap.
Guess what I had for dinner tonight?
Yeah, I don't think anyone will be going to make anytime soon.
Game.
Tendies?
Tendies, chicken tendies.
So if we could get back to the question of call options that are going to be executed over the weekend, there was some debate about whether or not you could actually get those if you didn't have margin. I think our European friend didn't realize that a lot of American brokerages let you do that. If you don't have margin or if you don't have
Oh,
the
that's
money,
a
you're
solid
able to-
point. It totally could be different in Europe. Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be, man, but fuck,
Well, there was a
broker,
there was a
the
ruling
brokers
that
you guys
came
are
out
working
that
with
made-
are owned by the brokers I'm working with are owned by the brokers that you guys are working with, so it's probably all the same shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm
There was a
not sure
ruling
how
that
it works,
came out
but
that required the reason why the brokers started doing that was because there was a ruling because lots of people like they had options in the money, right, and it was expiring. And it's like, okay, you just made this much, but you just forgot to expire. So there was a ruling that came that basically mandated that they have to exercise it. That's what
Basically
started like.
Yeah,
everyone doing
one
that.
penny in the money means it's auto-exercised.
Yep.
So to that
That's
point, the
that's
people
good though, because
who
that literally means that like every fucking contract, those
Yeah.
like fucking
They're all being delivered.
2.5 thousand contracts, 100 shares per contract is 2.5 million, right?
No,
1,000,
dude, you're way
250.
undercutting
Yeah.
it. Friday
Yeah.
was almost 10 million in shares.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Go back, look at the open interest. You might still be able to get the number from the CBOE. You can export it into an Excel sheet and literally just see, hey, what's the total for these in the money
I'm
contracts?
tired of shit.
Honestly, it's a lot of work.
wanna-
No sweat.
If everyone could just take a minute, I want to get back to the point that I was trying to make. So if people are exercising those contracts and then holding the stock, that's fantastic for all of us. But I don't want it to slip underneath anybody's nose that what will happen for a significant amount of those contracts is that they'll be executed by the brokerages, and then those stocks will also be immediately sold in order to like close the positions, basically, so that the people who bought the call options can get paid.
I mean, you're not wrong.
So
It definitely
yeah.
could happen.
Yeah, but
So
right.
like
So see if they immediately
300,
exercise
310,
them, they
320
buy
stuff are
them.
going to be immediately sold.
The biggest takeaway, because like
Even if
obviously
it's
no one
immediately
knows what's
sold,
going to
they
happen in the
already
future,
netted
is
and
all we
selling
know
off.
from this is those shares do have to be covered. So be prepared essentially to see increased volume on Monday and possibly even Tuesday, frankly.
Is there a way to bypass the
I mean,
limit of how many GME shares you can buy? Because it's Robinhood's limiting it to 1 share.
Switch
Get a
brokers.
real
You
broker.
just need to not be with
broker.
Robinhood. Yeah.
Yeah,
Go
you're
to
switching to
Fidelity.
Webull.
Fidelity.
You had all
is-
weekend to switch.
It took 20 minutes for me to open up a Fidelity cash account. 20 minutes.
Fidelity is not only
Vanguard or
extremely
Fidelity.
You can.
Fidelity's not only extremely fast, but Fidelity owns GME shares, so they're not going to halt it.
Yeah, they
Yep.
mentioned
Oh,
that they
really?
have like
Yep.
they have
Fidelity
like
and
double-digit
Vanguard both own
percentage
GME shares.
stake in it, right?
Man, thank
Yep.
you for telling me.
Do they
Fidelity
really?
and
I
Vanguard
what's
both own GME shares.
Yeah, there's absolutely
Interesting.
zero reason Fidelity would halt for any purpose.
I
they
was
wanted
so I,
they wanted to soar, dude.
Can you guys put oh never mind. Sorry.
Fucking in their Wall Street office, GME to the moon.
Yeah, they have like the Wallstreetbets logo.
Yeah, how many lines of coke they're doing in their office right now?
Dude, you're joking if you don't think that like everybody in finance is looking at Wallstreetbets in their downtime. They
Dude,
totally are.
Yeah.
Even prior to all this
one
shit.
of these people in this chat right now is probably thinking, man, these false bet people don't know I'm in here.
Stonks.
Dude,
Dude, I
you'd be
don't know
surprised.
why-
Some of the people
I don't know
can
why
literally be the
Elon
guys
Musk is
talking.
popular.
Like,
Dude, Elon was in here last week.
I mean,
Yeah, that's
there
actually
was someone
pretty
in here
cool,
who
yeah.
was like on the trade floor for 2 years, talking. He knows his shit. Like, you get a lot of people like
channel. Yeah, there used to be a channel in the old Discord where you actually had to have like real finance credentials to be in it. I don't remember what the name of it was, but
How do
I've
they
been to
even
that
like
Discord.
verify that shit? Do they just check to see you're not retarded?
I don't remember. I wasn't that in. Somebody that's
Maybe
that's
I
what
asked
somebody
him
had
like a
explained it
couple
to
of
me.
questions.
Maybe. What does
And
it mean
it was
to be
always
in
guys.
the money?
They were going over all of the really dense stuff that you actually really need to have a job in finance to understand.
Yeah.
Big ass fucking Excel spreadsheets.
Are diamond hands covered in finances?
I'm pretty sure that's
I
finance
think that's what they
101,
teach you
yeah.
the first class.
To the next 20 years.
Like diamond hands is what you need to be Wall Street bets. You need greasy hands if you want to be in finance. You need to be able to slip away from that shit. It wasn't me.
Who in here has a background in finance? I know Kolachi does. So
I just have
took
big
a
balls.
finance
You can
class at
speculate
Berkeley.
all you want. All I'll say is I won't ever answer that question.
I mean, sorry.
Lol.
Who's got
So take
who's
that
got-
for what you will.
Who's got experience working on like the stock floors, like in New York, like the Wall Street?
That's
I
not
used
really
to
how
be
it's
a
done
janitor.
I
for the
don't
most
have
part anymore.
experience. I don't have experience, but I can tell you that I made $500 on Tesla.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Wow.
I don't have experience, but I made $500 on Tesla off of
Big
one
fucking
stock. So
baller here.
yeah, so
But
I
the
don't know
first
if that
one's
counts.
free.
The first one's free.
$78.
So the interesting thing I find about people asking like who has the oh god, what would you say, like the baseline knowledge, the universities will teach you about the financial institutions and things like that, is like that knowledge is actually almost becoming unimportant these days because the fundamentals almost don't matter because of the way that the retail market is selling.
It's infinitely important.
I'm
Everyone
sure
should learn
the risk,
economics.
No,
Whenever
sure the
I
risk
invest,
in
I
terms of
try to
predictions,
just think
it
of
doesn't matter. But in terms of like calculating like short floats and interest, the number of shares trading, the math behind it does matter.
Oh, see, I wouldn't even term that as being like
Yeah, they
financial
don't
information
teach you
knowledge,
that
just
sort
basic
of
math.
stuff
But
at
if
universities.
that's what it is, then man, like I'm already an expert.
Yeah,
it's just
they don't
math, then
teach
I'm
you that
good.
shit at universities for real. Like you can go through like economics courses and shit like that, and admittedly finance courses, some of them will touch on it more, but only in the like most basic fucking esoteric way that's not at all practical when you're talking about actually dealing with markets.
Do you know, that doesn't surprise me one bit. Like I work in IT
What a
and
fucking waste of
in
education system,
fucking.
actually.
It's surprising how much information gets
get
missed
an
though.
accounting degree. Get an accounting degree.
Maybe.
I know even
like,
even getting
in-
an internship after one of the top firms is very hard and limited to basically people who already are well off with connections.
Yeah.
These Nokia calls.
You end up working in the mail department.
But still, I think it's doable. It's just a lot of work.
Like, who are the
compared
guys
to
that are
people
like,
who
like on the
connections.
stock market floor, running out papers, like just back and forth nonstop. Like, like aren't those
Man, it
like the
doesn't-
interns?
It
Getting
doesn't really
coffee.
matter what the job is. If you're good and you're smart and you actually like have a good head on your shoulders, you rise quickly through the ranks pretty easily.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing about like
I got
fucking
told
Wall
I got
Street
told
trading.
so often, like where I work and like so many jobs I applied right out of uni. It's just like, oh, you need to be on a call desk and a service desk for so long, blah blah blah. They're gonna do this. It was like my first year in IT. I was like the only automation engineer on like a freaking $200 million contract to like a certain government body that I can't mention, and then like from there it like just led to basically running an entire automation department 2 years later in a different company. It's like if you're shit hot at what you do, like you rise properly quickly and through it. So could be in the
Nice.
mailroom, but 2 months in time you could be like setting up, get your own place if you prove yourself being good at actually yeah, like you see here these
Futures
people like
out?
30 running freaking hedge fund managers at like 30 something, so
Is futures
you can
out?
get there.
That finance industry is fucking crushing at the top firms. One of my roommates ended up at Goldman after she graduated, and she said it was like the worst experience of her entire life.
Yeah.
I have to
Any
imagine they're very,
finance is going to
very
be the worst
stressful.
experience.
Yeah,
Even
what's
IT
taxable?
within a bank is a if you want to go make money, sure, but if you want to hate your life, go for it. It just
Well,
depends on what matters more to you.
Man, I like IT.
See, I
Like,
just want to try to get early
kinda,
retirement.
Like, I had a lot of verticals throughout my careers. Like, I did computer engineering, electrical engineering with like minor in comp sci, but I started working as a petroleum engineer for like 6 to 10 years.
No,
But
press F
then,
to pay respects to petroleum engineering right now. It's hard to
Uh,
find a job. Go on.
oh yeah, well, this was like 2002 or 2000. But I mean, this was when the barrel was like 180 or something like that, crazy amount per. But I kind of like the IT industry. It's way more relaxed and like it's just it's not so
It's-
much pressure as what I used to do.
It's kind of hard to make that argument because, like, if you work, I have friends that work for JP Morgan. I have friends that work for the same place that I work in. I work for a recruitment agency. I have friends that still work for the IT consultancy that I used to work for, and depending on where you are, like even right now, like I am technically on call for any issues that were to arise because we have people in Dubai that come online in like 2 hours. So if there's issues, and I would need to go and deal with those. Like sometimes you get paid for it, it's in your contract. Sometimes you don't.
Damn, gotta help out with the
Time,
fucking Saudi Arabian princes.
Like I would
if
recommend,
it
like
goes,
anytime you work for any like industry, if you work on the service side, you are fucked because you're always going to be working for some customer and getting customer. But if you work
At
on
the
the
same-
customer side, then it's total different life.
at the same time, if it's really quiet, like I'm pretty uniquely positioned where I work as an automation engineer. So like as long as everything is working as it should, it's pretty damn quiet. I don't really need to do much a lot of the time. Like continue working on other bits and bobs, but it can be horrible and it can be great. It just depends on where you are. IT in general is actually quite a stressful place to work for a lot of people. But if it's what you love, and that's what I love, so I don't find it stressful. I've known people that went from basically being like IT consultants into like PMs because they prefer dealing with the people. Personally, I don't
I hate that. No,
people,
no,
so
never.
I prefer the machines.
Yeah,
that's just me though. But that's a personal thing for everyone, I think. But yeah,
Let's go 4 more hours. We get this money, boys.
is it just 4 more hours? Oh no, that's pre-market, isn't it?
Yeah. Wait, this pre-market
time's
open in 4
Wait,
hours?
4 more hours is
Wait,
like
4 hours?
pre-market?
That's
No,
not right,
it's-
is it?
it's
No,
short.
That's right,
no,
it's
no,
at
no. Pre-market
9:30.
opens in
It's like 6 hours, I think. You said it's 4
Yeah.
hours before the actual market
It's 7
opens?
hours.
Yeah, Jesus, what the fuck are you
It's
thinking?
sooner than
Just
that.
trying to
wait
get
up,
everyone
no.
hyped.
Are you guys? It's all
7
GME bets
hours.
or AMC as well?
Nah,
You guys have bet
GMC.
Pre-market
GM.
opens.
GME.
GM and AMC.
The
I'm
actual
betting on
market
those
opens.
two.
Hey,
8
he's
hours.
right. 4 hours. It opens in 4 hours. It's 4 a.m. Eastern time when the market starts.
Yeah,
Pre-market.
pre-market.
What
Eastern
time is it
time.
Eastern
yeah.
right now? Eastern,
Is it?
it's what?
Midnight.
So 9:30.
Midnight.
Jake, you're right, you're
12?
right.
Oh yeah, you're
right.
right. So
That's
4
right.
a.m.
There you go. Yeah, we're
Yeah,
4
let's
hours.
go.
yeah,
pre-market.
Let's get pumped up, guys.
Oh, I thought it was.
I mean,
yeah,
it
right.
means shit for us because we
Holy
can't buy.
shit! Hey guys, what do you guys think? A good spike up in there going on?
I got to imagine. I feel
Probably
like
gonna
it's
spike up and
I
it's
gotta
down
tell
a
you-
little
Good
bit,
spike
but-
up.
I gotta tell you something, man. That's not the only this community that's investing. It's actually everyone around the world that's investing in AMC and GME right now, because
Yeah,
there's
you can
so
even
much
see
media.
like YouTube and all that shit.
There's
We
so
can
much
probably
media.
It's the only
make an
time we put our
expectation around what
politics
the
aside
of-
and try to make
of-
some money out of this.
if we look at what call options, with the vast majority of them were executed over the weekend, or will be executed early Monday morning, we can probably figure out where the price will be pre-market. If anybody has the data on that.
I mean, if someone had like market depth, if you could like actually see the orders with market depth or something, you might be able to actually crunch those numbers and say, here's where it should be.
By looking at the
right?
options, isn't that a great way to know? Is there a way to find out where the majority of the options are?
Yeah,
Well,
you just check
that
it.
info
I'm
won't
gonna go look
until
for it
the
right
regular
now. I'm
sesh.
hopping on Market Watch.
But
Because
that
then
info
we'll
won't
know.
update until the regular session.
We'll know
No?
what the majority of what they're betting, if it's real or not.
No, but that info won't update till the regular session, no?
Exactly. Yeah.
Depending on what tools you have, or at all.
Wait, hold
I
on.
think at all, as far as I'm aware.
You're only going to get as good an information as what's available.
You just have to scroll through them, or is there one that brings them all together?
There's a dude or chick person messaging me saying that, like it's showing lower open. Pre-market hasn't started yet, so we're not going to see those calls being exercised. Don't base yourself right now. Wait until pre-market at least. So I think
Wait,
that
the calls have already been exercised.
I need
a
to
4-hour
listen
nap.
to an explanation by voice.
Yo, whoever wanted to get pumped earlier, I think Dragon was reading off like all these celebrities that were buying. Like, is there a website that just has like all that crazy? Like Beyonce bought 500 shares, and
I'm pretty sure it's
Ja
like
Rule bought this
TMZ or
many,
some
and
shit
this
like
and
that.
Beyonce can buy more than 500 shares.
Yeah.
Feels like she's not
she's-
really doing
she's
it.
trying to-
She's
I'm
not
just saying,
really
if
on
there's
her
a
side.
website
She's
where
just
you
trying
can
to
just
get
like
something.
announce like
She's
the
not
like
really
that, like a
YOLOing here.
rallying
Yeah,
thing
yeah,
here,
she
like,
ain't
if
on
you
our
guys-
side.
Who watched the
So-
Linus Tech Tips one?
So everybody,
She's
most
just
of the
a
people here are
bandwagoner,
YOLO.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
So most people in this
Linus
chat
Tech
is
50,000.
doing YOLO right here.
No,
People in
God,
this
being
chat are
reasonable
trying to
with our
educate
money.
themselves
on
as
there.
much as possible.
I'm definitely
have
not
enough
selling
to
my
yell.
Apple
That's
stocks,
the
and I'm
true
definitely not
statement.
selling my Tesla stocks.
I'm here to educate myself.
But I'm definitely selling a Visa stock so I can get into
With total
GME.
strangers on the internet.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
All I'm
No
saying is, what do
insider
you want,
trading,
financials
no
or video
market
games?
manipulation, just
Exactly.
giving out advice.
I want the stock.
I just
I
like
don't know
this.
about advice. I just like the stock.
Oh.
That too.
Oh wait, no, we're not giving out financial advice. We're just
like the
thinking.
stock.
I mean, based on
I
what's
like the video games. Now I like the stock too. So
I would tell
GME
you,
all the way.
I would tell you something based on what's going on, and it's been spread out through like social network and everything. And now the news are talking about it. There's more and more people, even from Europe, that are literally investing in AMC and GME.
It's crazy
Why do you
to
say?
see.
Why do you say even from Europe, man? Like we're
Because
not.
Europe,
some
because
backward
Europe,
country.
no, because Europe
Because
is
America
not
is
aware.
the center of the world, as everyone knows.
No, because
Oh yes, of course, of course.
what I mean is that the Europe doesn't know what GME stocks are. We don't have GameStop in Europe, so it doesn't
Yeah,
exist.
we do. We
like,
just, it's just
You
a different
do. You
name.
got EB Games over there, which
Yeah,
is
yeah.
owned by GameStop.
It's the same shit. It's all the
I
same.
mean,
shit. I knew GameStop
wait,
has. I knew
wait.
GameStop has before this happened.
Question. Here's
I
my
like
question.
the
If y'all
reading the
time zone
subreddits
is ahead
where,
of
like,
us, why
people are
don't y'all
going
know the
out and
future?
giving like
Well, they
tips to
do.
their
That's
GME employees.
why their trades always work out, because they get the info from the future and then they
So why
place it
don't
on
you-
the American markets.
So
It's
why
bullshit.
don't you tell me how GME is gonna do this morning?
I mean,
Come on.
GME's on
It's a
the.
tech-
They
Kids
can
get that
pretty much
info to themselves.
trade.
Stop
Hey, wait a minute,
tingling my
Are-
balls here. Come on, I need answers.
I'm not in
Are any
Europe,
markets
man. I'm
open?
in the
Are
United
Chinese
States.
markets open?
I can't give it financial advice. I just like the cock. I mean stock.
Stock.
You say cock?
Classic Freudian
Maybe.
slip. Man meant to say one thing and then he fucked his mother.
Jimmy Kramer said you like everybody should sell right now because you guys everybody won in this case, but I'm like, nope.
It's
Who
all
won?
narrative.
How do we
here.
win?
We
We're
won
not
until
millionaires, dude.
the fat man sings.
Kramer also
or the
said
fat woman
that GME
sings.
should like release more stocks or create more stocks.
It's in the interest of
Right.
the business to do it, like no
It's-
question.
Yeah,
Yeah, just like
Problem is
AMC
they
did.
really can't right now.
he's
I'm
really
not
saying
saying
that.
they
Watch.
can actually. They could,
Now
they
watch
could release
next
more
week.
stocks.
GameStop comes out and say, "Hey, because of our
How long
value
would it
going
take
up,
them to
we
release more
decided to bring
stocks
back
if
the
they
rabbit."
did?
No, it takes a while. You have to
The
file.
rabbits.
You have to.
They
you have
already
to
filed in
file.
December. They already filed in December. They actually have an open order to open another 100,000 stocks, and this is the thing that people are getting confused about. Or not 100,000, sorry, 1 million or 10 million or a certain number worth. But the problem is people are getting confused, thinking, "Oh, they're just going to open all these stocks, and then it's going to reduce ours." The value of this number that's going around is like a few 100,000 or million or something along those lines.
No,
That's
to
worth
clarify,
it's worth dollars worth, so they can really
Yeah.
only open about 10% worth at the current price. So it's really not in their favor to do that right now.
well, no, to
you'd be better
clarify, it
waiting
was
till it
$100
drops.
million worth of stock. No,
$100 million.
not
There you
shares.
go, yeah, exactly. It wasn't
Which
people
is
are taking that
pennies
100
in
million
terms
number.
of where the market cap
Exactly.
is now.
Yeah. People were like, "Oh, they're gonna open all these shares up and screw us." It's like, no, that's $100 million worth. They're not gonna fuck us. Don't worry.
Yeah,
And-
people keep
but,
thinking
how
it's
long does
shares,
it
and they're
take
like,
for
"Oh
that
my god!"
How long
for
does
what
it
they're
take
trying
for the
to
stock
do.
to get minted? Excuse me.
What do you mean
It's above
minted?
my pay
Like
grade.
through the roof?
No,
Wait,
like
don't they
when
have
do
to
they
have,
issue? They announce they're going to issue them. Like, how long does it take from them? Like, I'm
Oh, I
assuming
don't
they've
know.
got monthly meetings and board
I
of
don't imagine
directors.
it'd take
all
them
that
very
shit.
long. Like they could do it any time. I don't think it'd take very long. For the stock to
That's
get
the
issued.
board of directors' decision. They can make an anonymous voting on the board of directors. They don't have to
yeah.
have a meeting for that.
So hold
That
up.
and it could be autonomous.
Could they
so
wake
they
up
have
tomorrow
Think
and
about
say,
the
you know what?
process, guys. Think about the process before we hop into that, because they do have to do regulatory filings before they can actually
do.
offer new shares. That takes time.
Mm.
They've got to fight people to underwrite those shares, which takes time. And on top of that, honestly, if I'm an underwriter and it's at this crazy price and it's swinging, still $100 to $200 a day, how the fuck are you even going to figure out where to put that underwriting price?
Yeah.
I mean,
do think that they do have it like an automatic system set up in case there was a large amount of volume.
They were not ready for that. They were not ready for that. I'll tell you.
No
that.
way they could have been. Shit popped off in the matter of weeks.
They were not ready for that. And trust me, right now, this new CEO of GameStop, he probably wants to take his hair out because he can't sell his stock until March, and his stock right now values 1.1
Who's the
billion.
CEO? Isn't it Michael Burry?
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Or no,
mean,
Michael
he-
Berry's
he-
Michael Berry's
It's
on the
Michael
board.
Burry.
He's not the CEO.
Oh, he's aboard.
Yeah.
No, he's
Yeah.
the
Michael Burry's
CEO.
on
He's
the
the king of the
board?
world.
What?
No, it's the Chewy guy.
No, George Sherman.
Oh, sorry,
His
Michael
name-
Burry. My bad.
No,
Cohen.
his
Sorry.
name is George Sherman.
Yeah, sorry, that was my bad.
Yeah, George Sherman has when he came in on board, if he offered him $100 million of stocks or $1 million of stocks, I don't remember what the number is, but because of what was happening here right now, his stocks pumped, like the price was pumped into billions of dollars, and he can't take it. He can't sell it because first he has to get board approval to sell his stocks due to regulatory bylaws. And then second, we can only do it but like within the time frame
It
of
needs
March.
to get vested.
It has to be vested. Yep.
Damn, he was like, damn, I would have been so rich.
But he already is. He was actually a CEO of a previous company.
Fellas, why did he decide to take over GameStop of all things?
I think because they hired him because he's trying to get GameStop out of the loop. That's probably what he's trying to do.
If you read
I think that they will be
DFV's,
able to
due
get out of the loop
diligence,
in the next 5 years.
if you read Deep Fucking Valley's due diligence, he actually goes into detail
I don't-
why he likes Brian Cohen and what everything behind Cohen essentially.
I have a hard time. The thing is that the problem to the online retail, I just have a hard time. We gotta find something that's innovative now, because due to online retail, like Amazon, eBay, all these places. I
Yeah,
mean,
they said that they are moving to online retail.
Yeah, but if they're going too late to the game, unless they find another business outlook to make it more attractive.
I think
One thing to
reward
keep in mind
system
is-
would work.
One thing to keep in mind is that here in the States, there are GameStops pretty much around the entire country. And
Yeah.
one of the things they want to do is allegedly expand to the PC market. Now, everybody can say, oh, they'll just buy on Newegg or Amazon. That's fine. I don't fucking like waiting a week to get my shit or even 2-3 days. I want to go to the
That's
store and get it
right.
today. And my options are Best Buy or literally nothing. And Best Buy has about
Wait, you don't
fucking
have a
3
Micro
items
Center,
on the
bro?
shelf.
Dude,
Nah,
Micro Center
Connecticut
has so
sucks.
fucking few locations.
Yeah, where I
Most
live, there are
people
no
don't
Micro
have
Centers.
access to them.
Yeah, there's no fries on the
They've
East
been
Coast. Micro
they've
Center
been
is
making
one
up
and a
pretty
half.
good because the scarcity of the GPUs and the CPUs.
Yeah.
I mean, I have another question. Why is NVIDIA stocks going down? That's my question. With the demand of 3080 RTX 3080, I think that's
Because they're not meeting the demands.
Yeah, they can't produce
No,
enough of them
yeah.
because it's the process what they're actually taking to create the new compute
Yeah,
cores, the new
I mean,
tensor cores
it
is
just sucks
really
because all the
intensive.
scalpers just buy them out.
Exactly, yeah.
I
And
would
then
have thought
that
actually with
creates
the 3080 maybe that would increase. The fact is more demand. Actually, I think once they have more production, that will increase further up. So
yeah,
but you'll see
but
that in
the
their
scalpers will
numbers.
just buy it, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
shit. I
They're
feel
not-
like I
they're not
could
really
be an
doing anything.
inventory
Because like if
manager
you go
over
on
there.
eBay, like the regular price of a fucking 3080 is like what now? Like
Yeah,
900,
$2,000.
800. But if you go to eBay, it's like 16, 17, 18.
it's because of scalpers. Or scalpers are just buying freaking 3080s and with their bots. It's just annoying.
Just buy
I
it.
had the same problem trying to get my 5900 X's from myself and my girlfriends. I had to basically go to an eBay store through a company here in Scotland that basically sells their shit on eBay. I definitely don't want to go to a scalper. It's just a bunch of guys that run like a computer store that just happen to have 2 CPUs, really luckily.
Honestly,
The
I
only
wonder where
person
the
I wanna
fuck
fuck
they
more
get
than
the
Melvin
money
is the
for.
scalpers.
Scalpers?
Stalking the server for like a hot
Fuck
minute.
Scalpers
just
they make money from their previous
Scalpers
like
use
lines
credit
that they
cards,
come up
man.
with.
They don't need
There's
capital. They just use
there
fucking
gotta
credit
be
cards
so
and
much.
sell.
There's gotta be so much
Hey guys, I'm reading
PS5s and
something
fucking
cool. I don't know if you
GTX
guys want to hear.
3080s
I
until they
found
run out
the
of money.
Bear of Wall Street, Jacob Little, 1970 or 1794 to 1865. He was so he was one of the earliest and most successful practitioners of market manipulation, and he made his fortune by leveraging both the short sale and short sellers. In the former, the short sales, he would sell stocks to other traders under contract, purchase it at a later date, betting that the market value will go down in the future, and he could pocket the difference. The trade rules have changed, and short selling is a little bit more complicated than this today. In the latter, he would execute the opposite maneuver, corner a market, buy up all of the bonds of a particular company or sector, uptick the price so as to make a profit, and expense any short sales based on those stocks.
Yeah.
And the best part is, so here's a nice example. His first great coup was in 1834 when he successfully bought up the Morris Canal Banking Company, and this pushed the stock price from $10, which is about $256 in today, in December, to $185, which is almost $5,000. It says $47.38 today, in January. At which point Little chose to collect his debts, although he theoretically could have asked for more. He, after all, was in total control of the company. Little chose not to force the issue because he feared the resulting bankruptcies would destabilize the market, potentially causing a collapse. And then he repeated the feat in September of the same year, cornering Harlem Railroad. So this guy's very interesting, but I don't know what you guys, I think that's kind of relevant to this situation, huh?
Who was that?
Jacob Little.
Yo, on a similar situation,
Jacob Little?
are you guys aware of the story of the first short, Dutch East India Trading Company at all?
Nope.
Do yourself a favor. There's a podcast called Planet Money. They have an episode on it that's really, really good. Short story is, Dutch East India Trading Company was the first company to really do like stocks and dividends. One guy thought it was all bullshit, so he decided he was going to short the shares. Planet Money.
Cool, thanks.
So basically, he thought this was bullshit and the company was, garbage. So he decided to short it. He borrowed his buddy's shares, sold them, and promised them he'd pay him back in the future. But Dutch East India Trading Company, if you're not aware, was literally the biggest company in the world by an order of magnitude.
Oh yeah.
At the apex.
If it's
of
the East
shit.
Indian Company, then yeah,
Anyways,
it's always
Yeah, literally.
It was
So-
worth more than like all of Europe at some
Yeah,
point.
literally worth more than most countries. So, so
Anyways, guys,
he would go
I'm gonna
around,
say
right?
MC to the moon, guys. See what happens tomorrow morning. I gotta go.
Yep.
You guys
good
take
luck.
care.
All right.
So,
Take care.
so check it out. He tried to short it, but it, the stock price, he just couldn't get it back cheaper. It was going against him. So he went around and just started talking shit about the company, like around the docks and to his friends. He was like, "Yo, did you hear about that ship that went down in the middle of the so-and-so sea?" And they're like, "No, I didn't. Tell me more." He's like, "Yeah, it was the Dusty East India ship, so-and-so. It had a load full of spices, yada da." And so everyone, they don't know. It'll take literal weeks or months for the news to actually spread before they can see, hey, the ship's arrived in port. But the rumor's already spread. So, right, he made fucking gangbusters on it. Problem is, he tried to do it again, and it blew up in his face. And it was so fucking bad, it put him into financial ruin, and he literally referenced it on his tombstone.
Hilarious.
So you're telling me the first short also has market manipulation tied to it?
Yeah, it literally does.
Love it.
Oh yeah, even Jacob Little, whenever he did one of his famous shorts, I can't remember which one, he bought a newspaper company, like bought the whole newspaper company and had them run nonstop like news, like articles back then when news was respected about this company being complete trash. and he like totally did the same thing, and it was like before the regulations were in place. And even now that they're in place, clearly that shit still goes on to some level.
It's almost as if creating bad sentiment and giving people the opportunity to benefit from bad sentiment creates the motive for doing bad shit to the sentiment of that company.
No, it does.
Yeah,
What is the
short
market without
sellers are
manipulation,
insufferable as a class of human being. I don't know, there have always been bears in this Discord, and holy shit, what horrible, awful people.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys remember Robnum. Fuck Robnum. I hate that guy.
He's probably in this chat right now, about to unmute himself.
I haven't seen him. Dude, everyone always used to talk shit.
Yo,
everyone always used to talk shit and ping him because and all this market run up after coronavirus, he was like, "It's the end. It's over. Everyone's screwed. I'm finally gonna make all my money." And then it was like the biggest fucking market run ever.
That's hilarious.
People were like, "Fuck
Yo,
you, Robnum."
To play devil's advocate and see if anyone has some other thoughts on it though, because the devil's advocate argument for that is shorts being like a function of a market basically give incentive to actually uncover unjust, kind of manipulation of the market on the bull side. Basically, people talking their shit up, saying the company's better than it is, overestimating projections. Like shorts kind of give incentive to uncover that a little bit.
Yeah, otherwise we'd have like Enron all the time.
Yeah, like Enron. There's your perfect example.
Yeah, I'm in a sociology class, and they said, and there's like something that's called, I think it's self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, where you do something, or you believe in
short
something
selling in
that's
of
false.
itself, the way I think it's done today, and I don't know all the ins and outs, I think is not necessarily a bad thing. Overshorting a stock and super greedy people that are doing shady shit is. So.
When is the market
I hate bears. I hate bears so much.
Oh
dude.
no, don't get me wrong.
Selling doesn't help
I'm a
anybody
big dick
except
bull
the
over
hedge
here,
fund.
and I'm gonna fuck those gay bears. Don't get me wrong.
Big dick in them.
Not to change the subject, but did you guys, I don't know, whoever lives in New England, did you guys see that we're going to get fucked tomorrow for snow? And it looks like some pretty colossal snow and wind for New York.
Yeah, bro.
But do they even do
For
that?
y'all, what's
They
the
just
problem?
do everything online. I don't know.
But it's alright, yeah, you just stay inside, dude.
Yeah, what the fuck is the
anyone in
problem?
here that comes from England? Is that what you said?
Just stay inside and buy more GME.
We've
dude.
had a whole year of coronavirus. You don't think they figured out how to trade stocks without being there?
But don't they still? Doesn't someone still have to be physically?
I
on the
would like
exchange
to
floor?
tell myself that they're going to have to go out at some point and they're going to be miserable because it's going to be fucking 45-mile-an-hour winds and 2 feet of snow. Let
It
me
just
have
makes
it.
me a little bit more happy during the day, you know? Just the little things, man. The
I don't
fact
know
that
who it was earlier.
Smile on your
I
face,
think it
I'm
was
cool with it.
Kalashi. He said some fucking joke about Sigmund Freud, and I had to buy Discord Nitro and come on here just to like appreciate that shit.
Can we wind that back? Did you just say
I literally
Sigmund
did.
Freud?
Sigmund Freud, yeah,
my
Sigmund
bad.
Freud.
He said Sigmund Freud.
Hey, point and laugh.
That shit was
That's what I'm
fucking hilarious,
doing.
dude. I've been
No
like
worries,
stalking
dude.
this call for like ever, and I had to buy Nitro just so I could say thank you for that.
You're welcome.
I had to
Take
buy
it,
Nitro
spread
on
it,
2
give
accounts.
it to the world.
My first account got banned for posting a
Slipped
link.
and fucked his mom.
Really?
Yeah, I posted a link in
We're
the
not
main,
boys.
and it
What's
just
the
automatically
link?
banned me. So I had to
What does
buy
the
a
link
new
lead to?
Nitro account.
yeah, all mods might be really strict now about anything just because there's so much
Yeah,
volume.
you can't
That's
post a link. You
Well, it
gotta-
was instantaneous. I put it was like an auto bot, like bot ban.
Yeah, you
Oh,
can't
like
post
auto
it.
ban.
It's almost as if a bot's a computer, and it's almost as if that you posted a thing that you're not supposed to post and it banned you straight away. Sorry, man. Instantaneous. That's what bots are for. That's what they're for.
I posted the Is the Squeeze Scores website. I posted it,
Yeah,
and then they just automatically banned
It's probably because people were spamming that one link, man.
me.
Yeah.
Most likely.
It's cool, dude.
I'm reading memes right now, but the whole thing going on. It's like top 21 billionaires, number 1, potato in my ass 69. Number
Yep.
2, yes, I'm super gay for 20. Number 3, Elon Musk, and number 4, Jeff Bezos. Like
Jeff Bezos.
only if we need to win. It would be amazing if Deep Fucking Value was listed as one of the most influential billionaires of 2021. That would be amazing.
Well,
Yeah,
Dude, I would not be
could
surprised
easily
if a
become a
movie gets made
billionaire.
about this.
Dude, when this is over, dude, there's gonna be a movie, dude.
He's gonna be on the cover of Time, man. I'm calling it right now.
Leonardo DiCaprio playing as what's his face?
Yeah, no joke. There's gonna be a movie made about this once all the chips have fallen, right? And you're joking yourself if it's not gonna feature deep fucking value in potato in my ass.
It needs to potato in my 69, and it needs to be
Potato
a
in
guy
your
that is literally like the whole like covering his face up and things and like
Yep.
Hey, does anyone think he's gonna post a YouTube video anytime soon? Like he used to stream, it looked like pretty regularly.
I bet you he's
Dude.
lying low. There's so much
Yeah,
fucking
dude,
like
'cause,
news
like,
media pressure and coverage regarding him.
People,
Like that shit's
people
stressful.
doxed him, dude.
Yeah.
Wait, who?
Dude, there was literally a news article I saw. It was
Yeah.
like the top thing that came out on Google that literally not even news, literally just uncovering his entire fucking life and just posting that shit. It's terrible.
Just a straight up doxy by a news
It's
article.
literally a dox, yeah.
Yeah, but he also
I feel like
did
there
an
should be
interview-
laws to let you just sue a
He did an
company for
interview
doing
with
something like
Wall
that.
Street Journal, I think.
No shit.
defamation. There's defamation laws that are exactly for that.
Deep
but
fucking
whether it
Value
actually
did
was-
an interview with I think it was the Wall Street Journal.
Oh yeah.
I mean, what if
Let me
they
see if I can find it.
if they identified the people behind that, like shorted the short over 100% and put his picture out there in Wall Street? I mean, how would that feel?
Yeah, it's gotta. Regardless of anything, it's gonna cause you tons of stress.
Does anybody want the link? Yeah, there's the Wall Street Journal interviewed him and his mom too.
Gotcha.
And they just release straight up release all his
I think we know how
information.
to use Google. Appreciate it though.
That's pretty fucked up, honestly.
Yeah. Can you imagine if Deep fucking Value had a different username? What if he was Potato in my ass 69?
It'd be hilarious.
Because people are referencing it, right? And they're like Deep Expletive Value is how they place it. But how are they gonna put up Potato in my ass 69?
See, that wouldn't be such a bad idea.
Yeah.
Potato in my ass is the first person to take down the fucking billionaires.
Take down the billionaires. So okay, here's the plan, boys. Next time someone gets like some high fucking quality DD that they think is like the real shit, I don't care what your account is, you gotta make a new one and make the name as vulgar and ridiculous as possible and post it
420
under that
suck my
shit.
stonks is 69 now. Like,
Exactly. And who knows, it might not blow up like this shit again, but you gotta hope.
gotta try.
Yeah.
Insider knowledge.
I'm watching the preview for War of the Planet Apes. I'm just surprised that hasn't made like the theme of this, Wall Street Bets.
Solid point.
Give it time.
Where's
the
I mean,
third
all
one,
it says is Ape Together Strong. Ape Together Strong. You see a bunch of apes charging.
Seems more like a Godzilla versus
That is
Kong.
a theme of Wall Street Bets. That exact thing, Ape Together Strong.
I'm surprised there's. Sorry.
Watch the preview of War of the Planet of the Apes on YouTube. It's just like a maybe 2-minute clip or 30
Well,
second
I'm on
clip.
Reddit
I mean,
and see that everyone says that.
If you're
And there's
looking
memes
for a
and shit.
good simile for this exact thing, like we all grew up in a generation watching freaking Disney movies. It's basically just A Bug's Life, but around stonk.
Yeah, someone else said that the other day. I really like that.
Yeah, I guess Elon's about to speak in like 30 minutes.
Someone
Where?
Oh no
What?
shit.
Where?
Our
Our
on the
hero.
clubhouse.
Elon's gonna be the new president.
On the
The
clubhouse.
clubhouse.
Where's Elon speaking?
Yeah, he
Clubhouse?
tweeted about it.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
What's
bro.
Club Todd?
Elon Musk on good.
Say it one more time. Where is he speaking?
Oh, go to his Twitter. Go to his Twitter. Go to his Twitter.
I'm going to his Twitter right now.
It's right.
But if
It's
you go
linked
to
on his Twitter.
YouTube, there's a guy named Meet Kevin. He's gonna stream it.
Oh,
If you don't have the app or whatever.
It's an audio only social media
It's a
app.
free app though.
What's his name?
It's a free app.
Meet Kevin on YouTube.
Promoting
Can you
social
spell it?
media accounts. Oh dang, that's
Mead
actually pretty
like
cool.
what pirates drink, or meat like M-E-E-T?
M-double-E-T.
And you guys realize he's probably going to talk mostly about like Cybertruck and stuff, but yeah, it's called Clubhouse. But yeah, whatever that guy said was a streaming thing is probably a better place to go.
His last tweet
I mean, the
was
other guy is probably going to talk
please
on it, but
consider working. His last tweet was please consider working at Neuralink. Short-term severe brain and spine injuries, long-term human and AI symbiosis. I mean, it's a decent risk, right?
So that's actually my field of study. We're not close to any of it.
Bunch of people.
what are you doing?
The Neuralink stuff is cool. It's like an advancement of an older technology, but it's not exactly groundbreaking.
Is
I mean,
Neuralink the name of the company?
Yeah, so they use like you can do a lot of things to the brain by applying really small electrical currents really finely. So like some of the things that you can do is like you can initiate like hunger or like anger or like happiness. There was famously an anesthesiologist who figured out how to induce orgasm.
I need
with
that.
Applied
Elaborate.
deep brain
Give me that,
stimulation.
Like where
where's
would I
the
even
fucks for
find that kind of device?
where's the public
Like,
stocks for that? I'll place fucking
So-
1,000 shares into that, no matter what the value is.
So, if you want to know the
He
company
just got
that
nabbed
actually,
up by someone.
the company that actually manufactures those devices is Medtronic. They sell for about $40,000. They probably cost like $30 to make.
system's rigged, man.
It's worth all my mortgage and life savings.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
anyway,
I
so
information. I also work with electronics.
So we get on the moon, we'll all buy one.
but yeah, the Neuralink stuff is it's cool, but it's not like magic, you know.
I'll just start my own space
No, but
mining
it is,
company,
it is,
make all the
cool. I
money.
mean,
Are
so
any
I can-
competitors
at
with
least
that
he's
kind of
trying
thing?
to-
Because it is kind of leading towards the future. I mean, being able to like attach. I'm losing my wording here. You know, like automated limbs, essentially prosthetics.
Yeah, that's like
Well, his whole Elon's
Sorry.
whole stance is like to compete against, the future market with AI technology. Like you almost have to integrate yourself, which makes no sense to me at times.
Like if you need like a prosthetic limb that has to like interface with your nervous system, you have to interface. There's no way around that.
One thing to that, I think the human brain is sort of this unique device that takes this random.
Take an approach like fucking Tesla. Like I know that if I might be wrong, but I know that Tesla
to unlock the potential of the brain. I think like I've read somewhere like we only use like 2 or 3 or whatever percent. Yeah, of the brain.
That's a mistake. So
Don't
neuroscience
live
is
too
my,
much
is my
lucid,
background.
bro.
That use 20% of your brain thing, you could use 100% of your brain. That's completely unscientific. So if you are using when you're using 100% of your brain, you're dead. You're having an excitotoxic nightmare episode, and then you fucking die.
Yeah, I think the full article that actually mentions that said something to the effect of you only use 10% of your brain, but that's specifically in reference to people who believe this fact, right?
Everyone forgets about all the shit that regulates
like we use a
background.
lot of our I imagine we use a lot of our brain in the background, like to use like
I
menial
don't even
tasks.
think I use any, bro.
How do you explain like the subconscious?
I don't know,
mind
man.
and-
I saw that movie where Scarlett Johansson used
Yeah,
100%
bro,
of
she
her
used
brain,
100%.
and it's I don't know. Seems legit to me.
It's legit.
She traveled back in time.
It's
with
legit.
the monkeys, bro.
Once you use 100%, you can start to levitate things. Pretty cool.
Yeah, seems legit.
Bro, we're gonna
I need to use 100% to levitate things, bro. I can just go on No Nut November for 3 days and get that.
Or become vegan. Either way.
There's
there's a misconception of what actually Elon wants to achieve. It's not like something supposed to be super futuristic. He claimed that the brain-computer interface is actually very, the bandwidth is very narrow. So it takes you, the computer is really powerful in getting you all the information, but you need to like type with your fingers and it's really slow. So the point of neural link is to increase the bandwidth between you and the computer so that you can like, get information faster. I think that's the point. It doesn't have much.
So there's no
Yeah,
lag.
and then
it's literally the thing, right? So if your brain sends a signal to your hand, which is just a very small electrical impulse to move your finger to the keyboard, it's nanoseconds. But if a computer interfaced directly to like say the base of your spine, the connecting to your skull, following the electric impulses from there at the skin level somehow, then it's whenever you think about something or think about moving your finger, then it automatically moves your finger and does the thing that it's meant to do automatically. Because strangely enough, computers and fiber optic cabling can actually interact faster than our brains can these days. So there's a whole bunch of stuff like that, and like people are right. Like when there are people are wrong when they're kind of saying that. They were right in saying like your brain can be stimulated in a certain way by very small electrical impulses. That's because all your brain is. There's a few other things to do with that, as I'm sure the guy that has background will agree, that there's a whole bunch of hormones and things going along in there. And then if you're moving your fingers or your hands, you still need to block those specific actions from happening as well. And it's really complicated. The tech doesn't exist that we're actually talking about where you need to pick up those impulses without actually touching the nerve. It's kind of like trying to detect an electrical signal from a cable without actually ever touching the cable. How is that even possible? So
I would replace
tiny amount of electricity.
Hey, how is everybody doing tonight?
One thing I would add, you're thinking of a drop-in replacement versus something you have to like learn to use.
I think it also comes down to the medium through which it's the signals are being sent. It's inherently slower than what we found in physics.
What do you mean, like our own signals, or the signals?
Yeah, the way our own signals are found. That's how taking those signals outside the body and creating our own medium through which those signals can travel is actually causing it to go faster.
I'm the guy with the background in this.
Yeah,
The problem isn't so much the speed. Like your nerves are pretty fast to the point where it's imperceptible how fast they are. You're not going to notice any improvement with electronics instead.
So I'm on the wrong track with that.
If you're transferring it through fiber optic cabling through light, then surely you would notice a difference. Like, well,
that's what I was
immediately.
thinking.
Electricity is.
It's
You're
completely
thinking of fucking
imperceptible. Your nerves are fast.
Has
Your nerves are
anybody
really
ever
fast.
heard of the Mayan meditation technique?
Let me
Hold up,
finish.
let's listen to
what
him
were you saying
because
there,
he has a
So, look.
background in this shit, and I'm really interested to hear his take.
The issue isn't the speed at which things are transferred. The issue is the amount of information that is coming and that is going. Like the idea that you would be able to like control a computer with your brain is like completely science fiction at this point. It would be like comparing like a bicycle to like the Millennium Falcon in terms of speed, So if you think about the way your brain works, imagine like 1 billion holes on the side of a mountain, right? And water is coming out of those holes. That's essentially what's happening. And then there's other holes on the other side that need to receive water from all of those little holes. And that's basically how the information is transferred. The Neuralink covers maybe like 20 or 50 of those. And that's an improvement from the old technology we had where it was like literally like 8 or 16. But like the amount of meaningful information that can get transferred is it's minuscule. We're so many years away from being able to do anything.
Yeah, but I mean, we're so many years away.
Didn't Albert Einstein say that accuracy is the illusion of speed?
He said,
do you really think it's
Yeah.
just going to be that long?
You may say that we're years away from it, but like when you have to look 20 years in the past, like we were still using copper cabling for transferring information for computers. Like, yeah, maybe 20 years, but that's a blink of an eye for the human race, basically. And you're saying
I
that
mean,
nerves are as good
You
as,
said
like, say,
it's
fiber
never
optic cabling. That's way off.
So maybe
Transferring
when I first
transferring
mentioned
the
bandwidth,
means that.
Maybe-
I'm talking about
So
in terms of your own
electricity
perception.
passing through the body would probably have some sort of harm. So I'm sure they'll have to invent some new technology that's like
Hey.
holographic energy.
I
You'll
think
need
that
to
like I
face
think
the-
that the point he was making though is not that it's an issue of your nerves are just as fast. He's saying that for
It's
all intents
density.
and purposes they're plenty fast. But the issue is that we're not actually there's not as much data throughput that like the Neuralink can receive as your brain puts out. If I'm understanding
okay, so
right.
I'm the one who mentioned the
Interface
throughput
at a
part.
time.
The thing about the throughput that I was trying to, or the bandwidth that I was mentioning, was not actually how fast the nerves work or nerves are, but rather when you are communicating with the computer, you are actually typing with your potato fingers, and it's really slow. So it doesn't matter how, I'm not talking about the nerves being fast or fiber optic cables, but rather how quickly can you like how better you can improve the interface between the computer, and you don't need a significant improvement. For example, the iPhone probably was not the first one to bring the touch display. I mean, what do you call this? The display that the iPhone has, the touch.
Yeah,
screen?
it definitely wasn't the first.
Yeah, it wasn't the first, but like those phones massively, the smartphones are really useful today because of the
You
touch.
mean multi-touch?
So, like the
contact.
capacitive touch. Yeah, the capacitive touch.
Computer contacts.
Yeah, he's got a really good point because this
So you
is
just
what
need a
Musk talks
small
about all the time.
improvement in computer interface, and that's all you need. So you
Are
don't
you,
need a massive jump in technology.
Are you trying to
So when I
suggest that basically an iPhone screen is faster at transferring human information to a computer than a keyboard?
Yes,
That's
no,
completely and utterly wrong. A
certain
keyboard typer can communicate way quicker.
It's not just about the keyboard typing. It's also about how quickly do you like scroll up and down, and then you have to click here.
Yeah, it's still slower.
This is a web page.
I think
So
the
the point
bridge
is
the
to
gap here. Imagine
improve the
never using a
reaction
mouse
and
again.
accuracy.
Imagine just thinking where your mouse
But
would
what
go.
interference does that have in the full gear set?
I think in some ways we're getting caught up in the technicalities and maybe missing the big picture. You're talking about a technology that is literally faster than anything else in your body if it gets working that well. And the issue with that conceptually, right, is there's a big danger there, which this is going to be used in working industries, right, public venues and the like. And frankly, I think about porn probably 5 times every hour, and I rely on my fingers to stop my brain's impulses. I don't know that I'm willing to take the gamble.
It's the difference between you thinking about doing something and you having the intent to do something.
Yeah,
like you think about having like.
I have something fun to say. I'm the neuroscience guy. Can I say this? This is
Go
so
for it.
fun. This is gonna mind fuck all of you. So if you're talking about intention to do something versus actually doing it, there are a lot of studies that have shown, and this is kind of an area of contention right now. They're trying to hash out the finer details of this, but most of your actions and movements and things that you do, you can see them on fMRI like 3 or 4 seconds before you actually do them. So they were doing the study where they were trying to see when a person would push the button. They basically had it at their own discretion. Choose a button to push and then decide when you're going to push it. And they were able to figure out basically within a 4-second window whenever the person was going to push the button, because before they were even aware of the decision that they had made, it had already the processes had already occurred in their brain. You can tell I like this a lot because I'm talking really fast.
It's really cool.
But yeah,
Well,
it's really fucking cool.
So what you're saying is my concern about auto searching porn at work is legitimate.
No,
Yes.
I know what he's saying. No. I know what he's saying. What he said.
Their eye
What
movement
hold
on
on.
the computer
Let me
on
say.
the laptop friend.
What
They can
what
read
he's
that.
sa-
and
what
know.
he's saying is when you're on trading software and you're about to push the button to sell, that information can be sold 4 seconds ahead of time to the hedge funders.
Honestly, that's the end game. You're right.
Yeah,
They're no longer
that's the
just
end game.
front running with fiber optics. They're
Wow.
making the trade before you even
Can
knew
I-
you wanted to do it.
Can I see the guy, the neuroscientist? Can you link that to me, that study, Saki, on the thing? Because I think you're like, I'm not calling you out. I'm just saying that I think your timing.
Yeah,
might be, I think 4 seconds might be more like 4,000th of a nanoseconds because
No, I think
yeah,
4 seconds is
let me
correct.
find it.
I
I'll
know the
find it.
research
One
as
second.
well, and it's correct. It's actually a very famous paper.
Obviously, it can't be
Yeah.
used for like
Cool,
instant
if you guys can link that to me, go for it,
reaction.
because
Fuck, what is
I'd,
the
I'd, lo-
God, what is the
I'd,
name
I'd
of it?
love to see like professional,
Oh yeah, it's
professional
super cool.
footballers
I'll
or
send it to you.
anything like that.
I
They
have
can
a
actually
point
like they're
kind of
thinking
like
of things
a
4 seconds
yeah,
ahead when so much can happen in 4 seconds. That
So
seems mental.
basically, from I've been looking at things quietly a little bit by myself,
Ask that.
and I think that AMC and GME has a lot to tie together. Most of the week last week we talked about how GME leads and then AMC follows, right? But I think for next week is going to be different. I think AMC, I mean, is it AMC? I don't fucking know. Like, yeah, AMC. It's gonna probably like blow up first. Like that's gonna trigger like whatever happens to GME. Does anyone agree with that analysis?
No.
Yeah.
'Cause I feel like AME, it's like it's also at a breakpoint, right? Where like, but it's gonna have to happen sooner than GME due to the way that the graph has been going. And I think that if it breaks, great, and then like all of a sudden, it will be going upwards.
But
and
we
have
haven't
25
we haven't even
Why? Yeah,
But-
wait. What's your thought process in this? Why would you think that the AMC would break before GME?
Because I think the short for GME, although it's a lot more pressuring, the momentum it's dying out a lot quicker. Like Nokia, Nokia's momentum lost out, but I think AMC is.
It's
losing
just
momentum.
because of spread of funds, of like where to go.
I'm lost. What you,
I think
repeat that again?
if you're basing your thought process on like momentum, then you have no idea what's going on right now.
Well, I'm basing it off of the momentum based off the graph, kind of like I'm drawing. It's like, or what's the high, what's the low, what's the swing?
It will have a ripple effect, so to speak.
Because I'm trying to figure out if
As people are
AMC
sell
goes
their
below
shares
back down to
in
10,
AMC,
then what's the
going to
implication of that for GME? And I'm trying to figure out because like from the sounds of it, the information you presented earlier, that hedge funds like it sounds like one thing may trigger the other when it comes to like the short squeeze. And I'm trying to figure out like if AMC goes down to 10, what happens if it shoots back up to 20? What will happen to GME because like they will be tied a little bit together.
So right, you're kind of missing why they're tied together though. They're not tied together directly. They're tied together by the fact of the company that owns both are paying short interest on both of each day if they're shorted on both.
Yeah.
So say Citadel not Citadel, sorry, Melvin Capital. If they have I don't know, 70 million shorted positions on GME and they have 5 million shorted positions on AMC, every day that those shorts end for their old shorted positions before a couple of weeks ago, they're ending and paying 30%. For the rest of the shorted positions, they're paying 80%. So the one that's applying the most pressure is the one that will break the camel's back, and hence that should be the one that they were focusing on. So the one that is $350 per stock instead of $20 per stock, they're currently paying X amount. So you just need to do, it's really simple math at that point. If you have 70 million shares paying an average of 40% interest, and then you have 5 million shares paying an average of 40% interest, it's kind of obvious which one that you're going to focus on to put pressure on. One of them is paying millions and millions a day. The other ones are paying hundreds of thousands a day.
Which I can't really imagine, right?
You're dead
if
on.
AMC is suddenly going below the value and it's easier to clear out, I will probably clear out the ones that are easiest, and then for the other one, I will probably deal with later once the easiest like For example,
No, so
if AMC's price drop and then like GME's price go up, I will probably say, hey, you know what? AMC is going to a little bit cheaper. Maybe I'll close out all those positions and deal with GME later.
Yeah,
Maybe.
okay. So if
No,
you close out
so
those
hold
positions,
up.
if you 2 seconds, if you
You
close
go
out
for it,
those
dude.
positions, then you've already gotten you've given them what they want. If you close out those positions, they get out some
Yeah, I'm
shorts.
talking about if I'm like Melvin, not doing anything.
Yeah.
Talk about what Melvin would do.
And Melvin aren't going to close out those shorts. There's no way, because if they close out the shorts, then the GME price goes up, and then it'll continue to go up.
Plus the point you're making, I think that's really cogent, because like the thing to keep in mind is the hedges that we're talking about. We say Melvin a lot, but we're really talking about a collection of hedges who have short
Yeah,
interest
all of them.
exposure to all of these. And the key thing in this, and why in my mind GME really is the focus more so than anything, is once again the concept of that infinity squeeze, and the fact that GME more so than any other play could be the one that really forces the squeeze in everything.
I think I haven't gotten any research on this, but I'm just thinking, so like if I was a company who has shorts on AMC and GME, and then AMC price goes down while GME price goes up, my reaction will be probably to deal with all the AMC ones, right?
Well, like you're able to cover it, but the whole point is that there's time to cover in terms of these. It takes days for them to cover with normal trading volume. And so the point I'm making is that with GME having the most squeeze potential to literally infinity squeeze, it could be a sole thing to bankrupt them irregardless of everything else, which means that a squeeze in GME could squeeze everything else as well, because they have to cover, they're illiquid, everything else gets covered.
I think I see his point though, that basically like if they see the open opportunity to close out their positions on AMC, then that means that they've gotten out of the squeeze for AMC. But that's actually contradictory to what we're seeing happen in the market. We're not seeing them close out any positions, or at least if they're closing them out, they're closing out very small quantities. We're seeing them double down on their positions to open more shorts.
Well, keep in mind that that can be hedges that weren't in short to begin with, and those are like the quote unquote long hedges now, who are trying to bust the short hedges.
Exactly, yeah. It could be, but at the same time, I think it's I don't think it's unreasonable for them to be redoubling down on their shorts, because if I was sitting in their position, that's what I would do personally. I would
redoubling down.
So
basically, instead they would cover their longest running shorts at the lowest price they can, and then short the price again in anticipation of it dropping below that price.
I don't think you're wrong in terms of like it makes sense where they're like, hey, these are unreasonable price levels, so let's short. You know, but I think the key part to take away is, right, we've talked about this before. I think hedges play both sides. So the long hedges are hedging all the way up as well, right? Shorting. So they're a major part of that short interest as well, and why it's going up, because they're preparing for the downside too. And I don't think, like, if I'm Melvin or someone who's stuck on the short hedge side, I know I don't have infinite money, and if I believe there's other hedges attacking me, I don't know that doubling down is the right move.
No, that's their only move, though. It's kind of
they can't do anything else.
It's either that they double down in hopes that they win, and then they come out like a dog and they just absolutely dominate from that point, or they go under, because if they were to cover right now, they're already going under, so they might as well.
You're right. You make a solid point. If they're already underwater, then they have every incentive.
There's two ways.
That's a solid point.
There's two ways they can look at this as: I either start covering shorts in a small volume at a time as much as I can to not cause waves in the market, so that I can get out over a months, years period of time, or I basically double down on this and hope that I can scare them off. And what we've seen, or actually what we've caused, is the fact that we're pushing them up to $700 per share, $300 per share, basically everything over like 220, continuing to basically hit new numbers on calls, is we've kind of forced their hand to have to double down, because they have no other choice, because they would go under due to interest during the amount of time they would take to cover their calls. So kind of like we are pushing them to limits of which it's like I've used this analogy before. It's like cornering a dog into or cornering a wild animal into a
Yeah,
into a
it
corner
doesn't
for
necessarily
lack of
roll
better-
over; it fights back.
Exactly. Yeah, they're not going to roll over because I mean the fact is if we manage to force these people and we win this time, like no one is going to short for a very long time with this heavily because
Oh yeah,
because Reddit is they're a one-trick pony. They'll continue to do
Simple
it.
as
You
that.
see it already happening. They're trying to find
I
any.
mean,
short
that's a
position.
really solid point. I still think that people give too much credit, honestly, to Reddit. I think they were in, and don't get me wrong, it's a big part, but I think the hedges in institutions are really the big players here still.
Small change in topic.
we-
Can I bring something up here? I don't know if you guys have seen this, but there was about 4 hours ago a post by BMO1234 on Wallstreetbets. He posts that public data suggests massive securities fraud in which hedge funds and institutions have created more GameStop shares than actually exist for delivery. Now,
Yeah, I read that as well.
yeah. And this is actually really because in total, like I want to say the simple version, it looks like there are more people in total, these institutions are reporting that they own more shares than actually exist, right? And this is even more insinuous, right? This is a giant red flag, right?
I've been aware of this for a very long time, actually. If you look at the percentage shares owned, it's something like 114% by institutions right now. So my understanding of the math on that is it is very, very much so to be taken with a grain of salt because the reporting periods for the institutions do not overlap, and you can essentially have situations where on paper two institutions could be claiming the same share on their reporting, but only one of them actually has it, if that makes sense.
That was the thought process around that number only about a week ago. But see, recently they've actually started the end of the month there. They had to report on their current ownings, and the numbers still don't match up. That's why everyone's like, "Wait a minute."
Okay.
The whole institution is so
what was
fucked.
I'd really like to look at that post. What was it again?
Here. If you message me, Mr. Singularity, I can send the link to you.
Okay.
Elon's on.
Oh god, I'm gonna get hit by 30 PMs.
You will, dude.
How do I watch this Elon thing?
I got the YouTube link if you want it.
Yeah,
send it here. Send it here.
Leave a message at Bravo, and I will send out links.
Bravo.
Okay, Bravo. I don't see Bravo.
Yeah, if he says anything about GME, let us know.
Can I just put it in main? I'm gonna put down main. No one will see it there. I'll post it in Nitro Boosters. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus, this is gonna take a minute, guys.
Go.
Yeah, I made a similar comment where I offered to share some stuff, and I was dealing with DMs for like 30 minutes or something.
God, I don't want that. Okay, it's in the Nitro Booster.
Yeah, that was fun.
I'm gonna put it in main as well. I'm putting it in main in 5 seconds. Okay. Oh, it didn't go through in main. Well, it's main lagging.
Put it in wage cuts. It's like low traffic.
Oh, wage cut. Okay, all right. Okay, here is wage cut. It's in wage cut as well. Oh, I can't put it in there. I just hit the enter button. It didn't work.
Cheers, Bravo.
Okay.
Aye. Jesus, man, you guys are sending messages quicker than I can send out the link.
I know, right? They'll keep sending them too.
So like,
and then you'll get a second message.
Now I know how the hedge funds feel, dude. I'm like, it's so
You're
overwhelming.
panicking. Dude, you'll get a second message as well from everyone saying thank you.
Right?
Okay,
Sorry, I feel bad for sending
Make sure you send that.
So, I wanted to. So, someone said that there can be discrepancies, right? You said that some companies may report ownership of the same shares, right? Someone said that, but the discrepancy is like, so they're reporting more than 102 million. So that's a discrepancy of 30 something million, right? 31 million. So 31 million is a huge discrepancy. Can you really explain that with your explanation that you stated?
No, you make a solid point, and I'm not fully aware of what they're reporting and what people are targeting on the DD post someone did. So I'm taking a look at that right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
this is
answer was more
really-
so just arbitrary normal circumstances,
Mhm.
which this very well may be, bigger than that.
Mhm. Right,
So-
right. I mean, obviously, some of that 30-something million will be accidental data mix-up. I'm sure.
Overflow, basically, between, yeah.
But this is really like spooky. This is spooky.
Whoa, those are large discrepancies.
I know, right? It is pretty spooky. I mean, I'm taking a look at the longer post now. The longer post is on someone else posted it. Johnny
would
Daggers.
it really, would it
the
really
original one way
surprise
longer.
you if they were basically creating shares to short, considering like what we're seeing them do now?
Yeah, like we
Yes,
established, if
Probably
there's
one bit,
incentive to
but they
lie
did.
and cheat, and if the fine is
Mhm.
less than what they stand to lose, they are literally paid to do so.
Yeah.
So they totally would if they could.
So actually, like something that someone said before kind of struck a chord. Like we only may make up 16%, 13% of the market, but it's interesting how we interact with the market versus how they interact with the market, and how that affects the algorithms. In fact, how they actually figure out what the price for a stock should be. If a large hedge fund is buying stock in large quantities, that actually isn't seen quite as valuable as a large proportion of individuals buying stock in large proportions. So if they bought 500,000 worth in one go, and we bought 500,000 worth over 2 days, the price of that stock is more than likely going to be much higher, because there's a larger volume of us buying over a longer period of time, making the stock look more valuable. So it's kind of interesting how we make up such a small market share, but we actually affect stock markets because there's so many of us.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
It's really strange. Yeah, what you're
Power
saying
to
is
the
absolutely
player.
true.
Yeah, it's literally
uh,
power to the player. We're strangely enough, we have less money, but we actually have more influence over the way that the algorithm's designed, because I don't actually think it was designed to take us into account. So we're kind of playing a left field that these people that designed these algorithms 40 years ago never really thought about.
Don't feel so good though. I feel like we're missing retardism, memes, and hype over here. It's just like it feels like we're a bunch of fucking boomers or some shit like that. There's
Well,
no
it's
energy in fucking
it's
chat.
man, it's really a little nervous.
I
I'm a little anxious.
freaking love these goddamn chats though, because it's like there's nothing in the if you think about how professional environments are these days, where you can't just take the piss and have fun and make money at the same time, it's fucking awesome when you come in here and call someone a dick, and they can go fuck their boyfriend's mom or some shit like that. I don't
or
know.
call them a
It's,
faggot.
well, yeah, it's going a bit far, but
We can't say that anymore. We don't want to get taken offline again.
we gotta at
we're
least
not
be
taking
politically
offline
correct.
for their sexual stances.
Yeah,
we just
the other
hate them
di-
as people.
The previous Discord got deleted for quote unquote hate speech.
Oh, that's fucking
Yeah,
stupid.
I said monkey balls.
I don't really care if you're straight, gay, pan, or whoever. I'm still gonna say that you're what is it? Your wife's boyfriend will you'll be licking cum off his dick tonight.
Yeah, it'll still be your wife's boyfriend, no matter what the situation is.
Exactly. Or maybe it'll be your trans boyfriend's wife. I don't know, something along those lines. I just don't give a fuck, man.
No, I disagree. I'm not gonna get caught up in understanding you, because frankly, I just hate you regardless of what your orientation is.
What is this guy
that's the thing,
talking on a fucking phone?
That's the thing, is we don't hate each other. It's like a group of chads that basically just bitch at each other, but we love each other really. That's how it works.
Yeah.
That's the way it should
Bingo.
be.
I don't know. Ever
It's
since
like
the
fuck you
Discord
guys,
got
except I love
remade,
you
it
guys.
feels just like, am I in the retirement center or something? It just feels the energy is not there, even though the analysis quality has gone up.
Oh,
Well, you got to realize it's just the
more...
weekend, though. That we're coming back from the weekend, so people have been
Give
away.
it a few hours, man. Give it to 6:30 in the morning, and then
Yeah, it's not.
energy in there.
Like if it was me on the weekend, I fucking get drunk over here, fucking go go nuts, right? I start.
Yeah, but you got to realize though that not everyone's lives revolve around the stock market. Though there's people like to do something other than the stock market,
Yeah.
So I mean, you got to keep that in mind. And a lot of the people here too are just everyday people who are just investing. So, I mean, they're not really going to be glued to their computers 24/7 like the rest of us have.
The hype will
So,
come. The
yeah,
hype will come. Yeah.
it'll
Wait till
come.
6:30 in the morning. This place
Yeah.
will be fucking full of hype.
Yeah,
And then,
just
like,
wait.
Today I was working at my job, so I'm just like concerned that we have overanalyzed this situation. We just lost the energy.
No, don't worry, man. The
No,
hype
no,
is gonna
no.
come, dude.
No.
Wait till 6:30.
That's the nature. That's the nature of stocks.
It's early now, dude. I'm
Yeah,
actually
and
I
like-
think I
Batteries
should
are
I
megaphone for the morning, I guess.
It's
Man,
like
as
if you
soon as
have a
that
party.
freaking market opens, it's going to be crazy in here.
Shoot. Just think about it like this: people who works in financial, working for hedge funds and everything, it's literally their whole livelihood of fucking
All right,
analyzing
broskies, we're
shit.
strong. See you in a few hours.
All right.
See you later,
see
man.
ya.
Have a good night.
That's it.
Oh no,
But
man!
yeah.
I'm a little scared to go to bed because it's 3 hours from like opening pre-market opens.
I mean,
Stay the fuck
here
up
in the
then.
U.S.,
Or
it's
set
Oh,
fucking
yeah. So
Set
you
an
said 3
alarm.
hours. Europe.
that, and you also
Europe.
gotta remember now a lot of people have pre-market access.
I heard that.
Oh.
I think the Germans said that it opened in like 2 hours from now. I heard Germans were posting about it on 2 hours. And
Of course,
I
the
wanna-
Germans.
yeah,
Did it already start for Australians and English?
I have no idea. And do we have any
Yeah.
Aussies English in here?
I mean, wait. First off, Scotland, but yeah, never mind.
Scotland.
Why do you guys think it matters where you are? It's all Nasdaq. It's all the same market. It doesn't matter where you are in the world.
True.
That is also
But
very
it opens at different times.
What's
though.
your
No,
what
no,
are your
no, it
market hours
doesn't.
over there?
No,
What
it
are your
doesn't.
market hours
It
over there?
opens at 2:30 in the day for me and closes at 9. It's a whole Nasdaq market. It doesn't open and close at different times.
Yeah, everything.
Well, the
opens
German
and
market
closes at
does.
the
The
same
German market
time.
opens
It's
in
just
an
your
hour, dude.
time zone is different.
I
So German market opens
The
in 1 hour.
Germans are
Okay.
first.
I don't think it does, to
Yes,
be
it
honest.
It has.
Okay,
It has. I was looking
Which
at it
what
like
market is
3
it
days
that
ago.
interacts that way?
It's the Frankfurt. The Frankfurt.
The Frank exit. Thank you.
Frankfurt market.
Is
Okay.
it too late to buy GME?
Yes.
Oh,
Wait, what did you ask? What
certain
was the question?
markets. No.
What was the question?
Like, is it too late to buy GME or
Yeah,
should it
GME
be
trades on the German market.
Every day, every
Oh,
day.
It's not a
It's
future,
not
right?
too
On
late.
Frankfurt.
I think it's reasonable to get one.
I noticed that we can kind of get a little sneak peek at what's going to happen just by seeing what the Germans do, right? You know?
Just a little tease, yeah.
It's a little peak.
Just
Could care less what he's fucking talking about, Elon.
what is Elon talking about?
I don't know. Some bullshit about like consciousness and fucking dogs. I don't know.
You sure it's not? Are you sure you didn't get Doge and dogs confused?
Yo, I don't like. I don't care. Like, either you have like some new shit coming out with Tesla or like this or like, otherwise I don't care.
actually, Elon has been going really hard into this neural thing. He's focusing on this neurotech or something like that. He's hiring. He's trying to get people to get hired.
You're
and
talking about
stuff like that.
Neuralink?
Yeah, Neuralink.
Is it past the pig stage?
I'm not so sure what's going on, but it's still a
We
private.
tested it on pigs.
What's this BHN
Yeah.
on YouTube? Oh, Black History. Oh, it's Black History Month. Interesting.
Happy February.
Just realized that.
Happy February.
Wow.
Ain't
Can
nothing.
someone link
It
me this
ain't
thing that
nothing
basically
special.
saying like GME is trading different hours for like the German market? Because I
Type
can't.
LS.
yeah.
LS
Hang on
dash.
a second.
Can you post
Give me a second.
links in the European traders channel?
Give me a second. You can always ask the Germans themselves. They have better, but I think I have something here for you. Who wants it?
Saki.
Of course, gotta go to the Germans with their superior engineering.
Isn't there a way to show who's talking in the
Gamestop
settings
Corp
of Discord?
Frankfurt GS2C.
Yeah, it should like if you look at their icon, it should be lighting up green.
Yeah, but when I play World of Warcraft, it shows up in the game. It's talking in the top left corner.
To get rid of overlay.
There you go, buddy. There you go.
I think you just go to your settings.
So if you just go to
for Class A,
what was
I
it?
see. Okay.
Yeah, you go to settings and game settings overlay, and then I think you could get rid of it. You can. Oh, you go to game activity and then select what games you don't want to have overlay on.
It's weird that it doesn't work on my computer, but it works in the game.
It's because it's an overlay for the in-game. It doesn't have it if you're not in-game.
I'm trying
I
to see
think
the
it'd be
volume
ideal,
difference.
like if somebody talks, their name
NYSE.
would go to the top of the list or something.
Yeah, like if you hear somebody screaming or something, then you can just mute them. Know who's
Yeah,
doing
that'd
it.
be really cool.
Class A.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go to bed. See you guys. See you in a bit.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
If you have to do that, go from overview to charts, and then you can kind of see the volume. I think.
Where are you looking?
Yeah.
At
I'm
the
trying to
GameStop,
see if I can see. I'm
GME.
just trying to like compare the volume, see what's different.
Where are you looking
Yeah.
on?
So
The Bourse Frankfurt.
I took a
Yeah,
look
for the
at that
Frankfurt market.
that DD post you mentioned about people they're just
Yes.
potentially being fake shares out there, like in
Yes,
excessive amount.
yes. Right.
I don't know. I feel like his numbers, even when he talks about like reducing it to be the number of legit shares on the long post, it still feels aggressive to me. But I mean, that doesn't discredit
so
what
it's
he's
like
saying.
over exaggerated.
Yeah, I feel like it's over exaggerating personally, but like even when you shrink those numbers down, he has like a decent thesis, I think. I don't know if it's true or not, but big if true.
So, like, since you read it a little more closely than I did, where is he getting the data that results in his thesis?
So he posts links on all this shit and references his stuff. It's honestly it's solid DD. But
Who is
the
this?
one that really sticks
YouTuber?
with me, no, it's not a YouTuber. It was a Reddit post. I don't know if you can link it. I actually closed it out already.
Yeah, I got it. Okay. Who wants it?
Easy.
Who?
Easy.
So the number that sticks out to me that I think loans the most credence to the thesis that he mentions is the number of shares that were already reported failed to deliver from the white sheets, because that is a stark fucking number.
Okay. What can you translate "failed to deliver" to me in plain English?
Yeah, so you do a transaction, right? The way a transaction actually works, it's you and me in the market. We want to trade a share, but we don't know where each other are. So we go to our brokers, right? So there's us two, and then there's two brokers, and then right in the middle, there's a clearinghouse, right? The clearinghouse tells the broker, hey, these shares are actually coming, right? And if they tell them the shares are not coming, that's fail to deliver.
Okay, and what are the reasons that this can happen?
Basically what it means is that the transaction was affected, and there's a lot of ways it can go down, but at the end of the day, there was something causing the shares not to actually be there.
Oh, that white
And
paper
so-
is awesome, by the way. That one you linked, the white paper in
Because
that.
of the cap.
Does it answer all those questions that I was just asking him?
Sorry, say again?
'Cause I'll read it. Does the white paper answer those sorts of questions themselves?
He mentions it in there. Basically, he talks about the number of securities from the official reports, and if you check out like the highest reported ones for prior periods, their numbers like I think it was like 63,000 was the highest one on Lowe's or something like that. But if you look at GME, the number's like 1.7 million, which is a lot
1.7
more.
million failed to delivers.
Yeah, something crazy like that.
Okay,
So
okay.
if the numbers he's getting are accurate, which I didn't bother to go and verify them in this short time or anything, but if that's the case, that is big enough that it starts to smell suspicious.
Yeah.
And there's more in there
Oh.
that he references a bit as well. But like I mentioned, I think some of his numbers are a bit blown out of proportion. Like he talks about the number of legitimate Reddit users who are doing this, right? And his math basically breaks down to like if there's about 2 billion legitimate users and they each own 10 shares. Personally, I feel like that's still aggressive because the growth of this subreddit was like parabolic. You know, there
Yeah,
were like
okay,
a couple of 100,000 people at the start, and it blew up to 2 million. It literally on Friday gained like 2 million subscribers or something that day alone.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I
yeah.
really
I remember that.
question
I remember that.
the number of bots versus
Yeah,
the
bots are
number
probably
of
high.
people who are just
I was
lurking
curious
and not
too, yeah.
doing
Well, hold up.
anything versus, you know.
What the bots, when you're making a bot and you're spamming bots to hit the subreddit, most subreddits don't require bots to read content. They don't require bots to post. Do you have to?
I think they
subscribe to
still
them?
show up as users from my understanding though.
Okay.
You're thinking about bots in two different ways here. You're thinking about bots that have actually been designed to be bots, and you're thinking, and there's two different types you're thinking of as bots that are designed to be bots, and bots that are designed for attacking. In which case, they're going to do everything they can to make themselves look like real people. Those bots, those ones. It's hard to say. I think that's why the sub's been really aggressive about making it so that you need to be available for you need to be on the sub for a certain amount of time to actually like post and things like that these days.
Yeah.
Because they would have seen a massive influx of crap coming in.
Yeah, just like spam, racist, banter, whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah, and try and get it shut down.
Exactly.
See, basically bots creating noise and bots banning the noise, which is like funny to think about it. We're just stuck in the middle of two,
bots
like
fighting
large,
bots.
exactly.
And the people are
large
caught
world.
in between.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's fucking Terminator all over
Yeah.
again.
Yeah.
So let's suppose that we have a more conservative estimate, and that maybe instead of having 30 million counterfeit shares, let's go with just like 5 million or something like that. So this a little smaller. That's 1/6. When something like this happens, who's going to buy up the shares to make those counterfeit shares disappear? Because I'm guessing that's how you would do it, right?
Honestly, above my pay grade. Theorizing.
Yeah.
So the SEC or FINRA could probably get involved and somehow do it. I know that like the org accounts for most broker dealers can manufacture trades, so like that might be involved in the process somehow. But honestly, I have no idea. I'm not really aware of how those artificial shares get created. I didn't read the additional link he provided on it. I just sort of am accepting that it's, assuming it's true, but I didn't read the process to actually create those.
The problem is like you need to find out where those shares exist, because like if you're effectively saying there's like 30% more shares that currently exist in the market, it's like, well, if they were created, if they were shorted, then surely they have to exist somewhere. But if they don't, then it's kind of about clearing them down and actually getting it back to the number, closer to the number what it should be, which is a very hard task, because you're basically having to unwind 70 million different lines to find out if they actually lead. It's like having to pull on 70 million strings to see if the string leads to an actual thing.
Yeah.
But this could have been perhaps solved if they had done, perhaps starting last Monday, started doing margin calls on the people who own these shorts, like it, just pulling on the string slowly rather than having to pull it quickly, because now the situation is getting out of hand, right?
If they were,
That's not just always 2020.
They could have just not shut down Robinhood. I mean,
yeah.
So is that also possibly? So I'm not talking about Robinhood blocking buys, but I'm talking about Robinhood's clearinghouse raising the collateral requirement to 100%. Could this somehow be connected to them? They see themselves. Oh shit! There is not enough stock available. This is this is getting out of hand. We need to raise the collateral to slow trading.
Which would make
Is this
sense on why they
possible?
liquidated accounts with margin, or they were trading on margin that had GME, kind of.
Well, but you're talking about the brokerage. You're talking about Robinhood and the actual brokerages, the interface, rather than the clearinghouse itself. I'm actually talking about the reason why, other than volatility. Like volatility seems somewhat reasonable, but other than volatility, is there a reason that they raised it to specifically 100% collateral requirement?
Covering their ass, honestly. Like it seems like what they're trying to do is that if you don't have enough to actually cover, then they're just gonna take it away from you, or take the option away from you to buy anymore, or to allow you to buy anymore. Because it's like if so, say Robinhood couldn't pay when it jumps up to say 2K, 3K, 4K a share, then the clearinghouse are the ones that are going to be on the line to actually pay you.
Okay, can I play a devil's advocate then on that point? Let's say then, if retail investors only own 16% of the available shares of GameStop, how is it that the activity of retail investors alone has caused the clearinghouses to require these immense collateral requirements on trades? If retail investors make up only a small portion of the transactions occurring in terms of the actual monetary flow or stock flow. 16%.
I mean, the simple answer is that retail's only 16%, but there's hedges who didn't get caught on this that are out for blood now because they see money to be made, so they're hopping in, and there are a lot of the transactions.
It's even simpler than that. We have different clearinghouses.
Say again. Do you mean like Robinhood shutting down trades in Webull versus the people who are self-clearing?
IG also closed down their trade, so I can't buy anymore. But it's as simple as the big hedge funds have bigger clearinghouses because they deal in much larger volumes. And like the reason that Robinhood and IG, or actually IG is quite a big one, but the smaller kind of retail investment apps can afford to actually trade in such small amounts of commission is the fact that they don't pay as much for things like clearing. So their clearinghouses are smaller companies in the background that are trying to get their step up and things like that. And they're attacking a different market. They're dealing in different markets. So it's literally just that they aren't as big as the big market, the bigger clearinghouses. It's the simple answer anyway. The other answer is probably just like, they're scared that they don't want the business to go under.
Well, no, but I think the question was like, don't get me wrong. What you're saying is a good point, but I think the question that he was asking was ultimately like, how is retail the one causing this? Which that really boils down to a volume question in terms of overwhelming the system and the shares not being identified in the transaction process. No.
Yes, I was asking about that, and it's a little bit further than that. I was asking a little bit more than that as well. But you can go ahead and answer the simpler one if you'd like.
I mean, I got confused. Sorry, I thought he was asking why was it basically just little places like Robinhood that were getting their buyers stopped.
I wasn't asking about the brokerages themselves, because I understand the brokerages go to the clearinghouses who are demanding 100% collateral to execute the trades, right? They go, oh shit, we can't pay these 100% collaterals. So they limit trading because they can't do it. But what I'm thinking about more is, why is the collateral being raised to 100% in the clearinghouses? That's the real question. And I'm wondering why retail investors have, because I don't think retail investors are trading enough for all of these clearinghouses across the market, across the world, in multiple countries, seeing GameStop stuff.
It comes down to
clarify. Wait, actually, if you could clarify for me real quickly what you're talking about in terms of the 100% collateral.
Oh, it was in a Webull interview with a Webull CEO. He stated that what was happening on his end with the Webull brokerage was that the clearinghouse basically handles the trade between brokerages, because I think someone else mentioned earlier, it might have been Mr. Scotland. He said that it's brokerage to clearinghouse to brokerage. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, roughly. Yeah.
Roughly. Okay. All right. And so in this video with this Webull CEO, he stated that the clearinghouses normally require 1% to 5% collateral in order to do the person to brokerage to clearinghouse to brokerage to person trade execution. They require 1 to 5% collateral upfront, and they'll take the rest later, and work out the details later. But that they suddenly up the requirement to 100%. This is what the Webull CEO said. This is the reason he stated it, and I think they call that a liquidity problem. I'm not sure.
I reckon the reason they're because again they're not actually going to tell you that they have a liquidity issue, even though they clearly do. Like Robinhood basically restricting it to no shares, and then getting $1 billion, and then all of a sudden they can afford to let everyone pick up 1 share, 5 shares, whatever. I would assume it's something along the lines of, usually we accept a certain amount of risk in these factors, and they've accounted for a certain amount of risk, or analysts have accounted for a certain amount of risk. And now that basically their clearinghouses are turned around and said, look, all this volatility going around these stocks, we can't accept the risk that you'll be able to pay those, or we're not going to accept the risk that we'll need to pay those, so you need to accept that risk. And so then they basically say, well, shit, we can't afford to pay that risk, so we need to shut it down and close off these trades, because the Robin or the clearinghouse is just like, shit, if all these were to execute, then we know they can't afford it and we can't afford it, so let's say that they have to afford it, and then Robinhood is like, shit, we can't afford it, so let's just close it down completely. It's more likely a liquidity issue, because they're not huge clearinghouses, they're not huge apps, they have a certain amount of money that they can afford to pay out. And if Citadel was to go under, or not Citadel, if Melbourne Capital was to go under, then they're the ones that have to pay you. I think that's the simple answer. Again, that is complete speculation, but that's what I would assume it is.
Well, we have to trust someone on we don't have to trust anyone on this. We should investigate, or at least someone should investigate and see what's actually going on here.
It's kind of hard to investigate when you've literally got the CEO going on interviews and basically saying, we do not have a liquidity issue. The next day, getting money, and then all of a sudden they can afford to let you buy the shares again. So it's like they're gonna lie to your face all the way through, because it's money, man. It's business. They're gonna lie, and you can't do your research unless you're fucking hacking their email systems and getting direct emails from the CEO, which strangely enough is illegal. You only got to go on what they're saying. Well, do you know what? It's funny. It's actually almost as if these days you do the opposite of what they're saying. And that's probably roughly about right.
Yeah, honestly.
It's like CNBC. They sold all their shorts. Well, actually, no, they sold 2.
Yeah, they covered their position. Just that one,
Yeah,
just the one.
Yeah.
So they covered their positions on Friday.
They covered another 10.
Yeah.
But if we do, let's suppose just for a moment that what the Webull CEO said is true, that the risk that you're talking about and the collateral required to handle that risk have been raised extensively. Is that really sufficient justification to go from like 5% to 100%? Is that really?
I mean, right? Look at it this way. If you're the CEO of the clearinghouse, and you're looking at all these people that basically all your brokerages that you facilitate their clearing for, and you see their volumes, and they're basically telling you, right, yeah, we've got a shitload of volume for this stock that could literally go to the fucking moon and bankrupt us, then it's going to be on you to pay this. Yes, I think that is definitely good reason for them to go.
That
actually,
makes sense to me. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like it's not.
Reason...
It's a question of them going bankrupt. Then yeah, I'd fucking do it.
Yeah.
So in other words, we can't assume that it's the volatility itself, but it's the fact that perhaps Robinhood's clearinghouse, Citadel, has skin in the game, and that they can claim as an excuse that it's volatility, while in fact it may be the fact that their sister brother company, Citadel Securities, has taken on Melvin's position, right? And
so wait, just to clarify, unless there's something I'm not aware of, Citadel isn't clearinghouse, no?
It is both a clearinghouse and a securities. It's all part of the same.
So they operate as a clearinghouse below being the market maker as well. Okay.
Think about it like brother and sister, right? You got your brother over here. He's doing the clearinghouse job. Sister's handling position trading, right?
Well, like Citadel as an organization is a very highly structured one with a lot of sub companies, and technically
Right,
Melvin
right. Yeah,
Capital
that's
falls
what I'm.
with-
That's what
under
I'm.
that. And I'm familiar with Citadel being a market maker, but I was not familiar with them as a
Citadel
clearinghouse.
Citadel Securities. Yeah, look up Citadel Securities. It exists.
Are any of you guys listening to the Clubhouse?
I am not.
No, give me a link. Send me a link to Mr. Singularity. What's going on?
I don't have an invite, but there is someone on Instagram that is just like streaming it.
Is there something interesting going on?
He's having some interesting conversations. He's talking about basically being able to download the human mind.
Okay.
And
that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that kind of stuff, and like saving it or like backing it up.
He's talking about Neuralink, is what he's talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. He said how they've
I might
already.
shoot into that later.
He's talking about how they already successfully implanted a chip in a monkey's head, and he's able to play video games. Like I'm sure it's generic, wirelessly. Like I don't know. I thought it was interesting.
It can be concerning. One thing that worries about me is the surrounding tissue damage. You don't want the chip to damage surrounding brain tissue. That's.
Oh wait, sorry. Is this being
prevent that
streamed?
from happening?
He started that.
Is this being streamed?
So hey, to clarify what you had said earlier, Citadel is not, from what I've looked up here, they are not a clearinghouse.
Isn't
Citadel Securities is the market maker.
Louis
Yeah,
Rossman,
it's
curious
Apex,
about
huh?
that stuff. He explains it very, very well.
Oh, we got a fellow Louis Rossman watcher.
I love Louis Rossman.
Yeah, he's I'm surprised he's still in New York. When he opened his new shop, he should have went elsewhere, in my opinion.
Oh man, I love Louis Rossman. I've been subbed to him for like more than a year.
Just for MacBook
dude is
repair
great.
stuff, and then now he's doing this.
It's
It's
so
awesome.
weird to see because I'm like vaguely familiar with him. I'm not
'Cause he's
subbed
for
or
the
anything.
people.
I've seen one video, but I was looking at his stuff on GME and he's on fucking point, and it's weird because I know that's not his background. It's so
Because he's for the people,
crazy.
rights to repair, so he's like addicted to this
Yeah.
shit now.
It's
He
cool.
does right to repair, but
It's
he's
really
for
cool.
the people, and
Exactly.
he's about what he speaks. He doesn't just say, "Oh, right to repair." He travels the country. He'll go to other nations and speak in court, or and he's about it. He'll go to the legislative meetings and talk to state legislators, Congress, whatever he needs to do. He's very involved in what he preaches.
Yeah, not only that, but like he's also really inspiring. If you listen to his stories about how he started off, the dude literally took his business everywhere. He talks about how he takes he'd take his soldering kit and would solder outside and jack into like whatever outlet he could find. It's crazy
That's
how
awesome. I
how
didn't
where
know
he
that.
started.
Yeah, he was talking about how he started on eBay on his last dollars to buy the parts. Yeah, it's crazy.
Grinding.
He does have this gripe with. Did any of you guys watch his New York real estate series? When he was trying to find a new shop,
Trying to find a new place to upgrade to?
Yeah, I was surprised. I thought he should have went to another state. He's got to get out of New York. I mean, it's it's really good
Yeah.
that because he was saying though that most of his business is send in repairs now, which
Is
is
that,
true.
is
I
that
mean,
so? Then in that case, he doesn't even need to be there anymore.
Hey, someone
Right.
someone mentioned that Robinhood may have just sent out a notice of tomorrow's restrictions on trades. Does anyone
take a
have
look.
access to that?
They sent him out 8 hours ago, but I do have access.
Yeah,
to
it's
it.
like you can only
Yeah,
you can
I'm
still only buy
interested.
one stock of GME.
How is it
It's
has it expanded at
Wow.
all? Because I know at a certain point they expanded it to a lot of things.
I
I could read
cannot
them out
tell
to you
you.
if you'd like.
yeah.
What'd you say?
I could read them out to you if you'd like.
Oh yeah, go for it.
So AMC. This is in reference to increasing your existing positions. So you'll be able to have buy 10 shares of AMC, and you could have 10 option contracts. For BB, you could have 700 shares, 700 option contracts. For GME, you could buy 1 share and have 5 option contracts.
Jesus.
And for Naked, you could have 600 shares. There's no limit on the option contracts. And for Nokia, you could buy 2,000 shares and have 1,000 option contracts.
Jesus Christ.
So, they're
Yeah.
still limiting the 1 share of GME.
Robinhood's going under, dude.
Yeah, dude.
There's no way they don't after this shit.
I ain't
So,
going back to
I
Robinhood after
transferred
this.
to Fidelity now. It looks like it's all good. So,
how long did that transfer take you?
Like 20 minutes. I don't know.
Wait,
something
you
like
transferred all your assets in 20 minutes?
that. It looks like it came through. I don't know how long. I just did the process and now I logged in and it looks like everything's there. So
When
I don't know how
when did you
long
start the
that took.
transfer?
God, what, Thursday? I don't know, something like that.
Oh,
When they started their bullshit.
Damn, like I should have done that immediately because like I was worried. I've heard that it takes like 7 days. You get your assets locked up for 7 days. I was like, I do not want to be locked up for 7 days. So I was just like, I'm gonna wait it out.
Really, we're dealing with GME.
I mean, you could just open a Fidelity account, buy the shares.
I already
sell
got it
on
up.
Robinhood.
Yeah, I got a Fidelity account open right now. I just
But it depends. How big your portfolio is, right? So
Like, what if it was small, like around 5,000?
if if it's around 5,000, right, you could probably just at market open, you could probably just buy on Fidelity and sell off in Robinhood if you want to do it that way, because you'll take a $75 hit if you transfer anyways.
ooh, don't want that.
So if you
just
if you don't want the $75 hit, even if the share goes up when the market opens or something, the stock goes up when the market opens for your portfolios for whatever reason. I mean, you're going to take a $75 hit if you transfer, right? And there is a chance to be locked up for a week. So
that would be
it might
horrible.
be better for most of you guys probably to just sell off in Robinhood and buy on Fidelity.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
Because if you have a very small portfolio, a couple $100 or something, I'm sure there's a lot of people in here that just have that, and that's completely fine. You don't want to take a $75 hit. That's really pointless.
You'd be better just taking the hit of time constraint, and then and still save the 75.
But there's some people like I signed up for Webull too because I want to make sure I have
multiple available. Yeah,
multiple avenues. In case shit hits.
Yeah, I
the fan
might
with
just do
Fidelity.
that too.
I don't trust no brokers, so I have a Robinhood account still. Just in the back door. I have Fidelity. I have Webull. I've had Cash App, whatever, because I use Cash App for other stuff, so that's always an option too. So,
for other stuff.
I think Cash App they've delisted GME, so you can't buy any GME.
That is even crazier. Like, what's the justification for that?
For what?
That CEO probably knows that.
For Webull stopping all trading, you mean?
No, he said that Cash App delisted GME. That's nuts.
What?
Well, yeah, Cash App still delisted GME, but they do have AMC, and there's no limits on like AMC and all those stocks. But they
just following the news.
They delisted GME, and they did it the same day that Robinhood stopped letting you buy. So what was that, Thursday? I think so. They haven't really made a statement about it either. But nobody's really talking about it because most people don't use them for stocks.
Hey, I mean, Cash App for real? I mean, like, what a lame broker.
I know, right? I literally didn't know they were one.
I started when I started investing. I did use Cash App because it was very simple, right? I already had some money in there in my balance, friends send me money and I just put it in stocks and stuff. So it's a simple platform, it doesn't really have too much like data just says the current price and your total gain. So, but it is always an option. And of course you have stuff like, instant deposit on there. So
Yeah.
but so it's just good right now, especially right now in these times. It's good to just have every avenue available. Because you can't just trust, even if you're not in GME and you're on whatever AMC wave, it doesn't matter what it is. You don't want them to halt trading on there, and you can't do what you want.
Question about anybody who's in AMC. Can you answer a question for me?
What's up?
Yeah.
All right, so you've been probably tracking the AMC short history a little bit more than I have. I didn't pay attention to AMC like at all. Was it short? Was it short always at like 7? It's at 70% or something, right? Was it always like that?
Yeah, because it was going bankrupt. I mean,
Yeah,
to be honest, I was short at one
70%?
point.
Actually, more like 40% now. That's right.
Is that 40%? Okay.
1%.
And I've been following AMC way before any of like the coverage on it. I like some of you guys know, because we've had this conversation, that I pay a monthly subscription to AMC, and I actually enjoy going to their theaters. I go at least once or twice a week. So I know that they're constantly expanding too. Maybe it's just in my area, but that's like the only theater that people go to. And it's
I
always
don't know about them constantly expanding.
Well, they're like more like an acquisition like company, right? They try to acquire theaters.
Yeah.
That's their business model, to buy theaters that are like already built in popular areas, and then rebrand them and usually put in their Dolby theater or something like that.
Do you
Can
know
I,
that
can I
they're
just
trying to
can I just
come
interject
back?
with something really, really funny, guys?
Yes, sure.
I'm listening to this Elon Musk interview, and for the first time, I was actually asked something relevant, not fucking parenting advice, for Christ's sake. He was basically asked what he thinks about Bitcoin, and like as soon as he was asked that question, it was just like, "Oh yeah, I'm a supporter of Bitcoin," and the stock and the price just went from 24/7 to 25/2 in about 30 seconds.
Jesus fucking Christ!
All right, so hopping on Coinbase right now.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
back
no,
up to
that's fine.
24/9.
for the
People just
Dogecoin
basically Elon pumped Bitcoin $500 in 30 seconds just by saying its name.
He mentioned something. Literally, that's what it is
Dogecoin
to
needs
be
to
as
pump
wealthy as him.
Dogecoin.
Literally, that's what it is to be as wealthy as Elon is you just
Oh,
say
I know.
something and
Oh,
it
wow,
makes money. It's
It
crazy.
literally
It's
went
a
in a
market
straight line.
manipulator.
It went in a
That's
straight
hilarious.
line. Oh my.
It went straight up and it's coming straight
Hey,
back down.
what's
It's fucking
the
hilarious.
the stream about exactly? Is it anything relevant to GME, or is it just kind of a general interview
Not
on
not
him? I
yet,
take
not
it.
yet. I'm just kind
Okay.
of listening. He's taking questions, so I'll let you guys know.
This shit.
Holy shit, it's done now. It's like way back down before it even started. That's crazy. Like
It's instantaneous.
It's-
Flash in a pan.
it's literally up and then down. Oh fuck me. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, I thought you guys got a laugh out of that.
No, that'd be that's absolutely hilarious.
Oh, that
Alright,
was
I'll let you
good.
guys
That was
have a
good.
conversation.
Yeah, it's kind of falling now.
It's crazy.
Do I detect an Irish accent or
Scottish man.
Scottish? Okay. Hey.
Close enough though. Props.
Yeah.
If I threw a stone 100 miles to the west, I would hit Ireland.
So
Beautiful lands. I went to Ireland once, but Scotland's on my list. Beautiful place, I hear.
I've only been once when I was like 5, but I've got a friend that comes from there, and like we really need to go at some point, like a little short holiday or something. Cause it's like a really beautiful place. So
So what do you guys think about like Visa and MasterCard, like stock wise? Where do you guys think that they're going? Speculative wise.
I have not studied anything. Has anyone read about anything about them?
I heard Visa was starting to implement crypto payments potentially recently.
Oh, that's cool.
What I've noticed, if you look at like particular Visa and Mastercard, MasterCard over like the past 5 years.
Cannot hear anything you're saying.
Oh, sorry. If you look at Visa and MasterCard, like for the past 5 years, for example, they're constantly going, up and down, and they have very, very slow growth. But with cryptocurrency becoming more relevant, I think it's important to look at these payment processors, right? Because they're going to have to adapt to the game as well now.
But I think the real question you should be asking is crypto normal for the normal consumer? Would a normal consumer consider crypto?
See, I don't think so right now. And I was on here this morning, but I was thinking like, could crypto ever truly become standard currency? And my answer
More
is
convenient.
no. Well,
No.
my
It needs
answer
to be
is
more
no.
convenient.
And well, here's my reasoning behind it, right? Because let's say that you could take any coin, for example. We'll just say Bitcoin became the standard currency. People's paychecks were paid in Bitcoin. People bought things and sold things in Bitcoin. Banks will always be relevant, right? Because let's say you wanted to go buy a house, right? You're going to need a mortgage. Now, banks will always be relevant because even if they're lending you Bitcoin to go buy a house in Bitcoin, these banks are not going anywhere, and there'll always be a centralized system.
That makes sense. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you just really got to think about
because-
that. These banks will not go anywhere. People will always need a mortgage. They will
yeah.
always need a car loan or a credit
And
card.
there's a
Even if-
vested interest in any government or nation maintaining its own currency with its own control over it. No country wants to let go of control over its own currency. It doesn't make
That'd
sense.
be fucking stupid.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I don't even think that it, even with you take away the government aspect of it losing control on a currency, there's also other factors into it. Exactly. Actually, let's talk about the government for a second. You couldn't create.
Yeah.
Well, you couldn't have spending bills, right? Because the government can't just go create on a whim 1,000 Bitcoins.
That's right.
They couldn't do that.
They can buy
That is both a downside and an upside. For the people who have Bitcoin, that's an upside. For the people who need to create spending bills, that's a downside. For the government, that's a downside.
So the government could not use a cryptocurrency. It just would not work. They can't create it on a whim. So
that's right. Yeah.
So what happens if we need to? Well, let's say we go into World War III and we need to up our, as big as our defense budget is. Let's say we needed, and we were using cryptocurrency as a standard currency across the globe. The government couldn't go, oh, it's time to up spending on our defense budget. Wouldn't work. They can't do it.
Yep.
And
That's
the
true.
banks couldn't give out mortgages on a whim too, right? Because it's you can't. Yeah, does that make sense? Like,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because the whole idea of crypto is it's not centralized, right? Now, if in order
That's a good thing
for
and a
the
bad
system
thing.
to work globally, the government's going to have to be able to create it, which can't happen, and the banks are going to have to loan it to people, but that makes it become centralized again.
I think the whole point of crypto is to create like an intermediary to like other foreign currency too.
Oh, I was actually just thinking the same thing. It's a currency that is nation neutral. No country owns it. No country can mass produce it, and therefore it's neutral to politics.
Yeah,
right?
it's basically like
Because
gold and
The
silver.
government needs to build miners, dude. They need to get some Bitmain miners. Fucking at one of their big ass data centers. They're too far behind.
I mean, Bitcoin gets used in black market all the time, especially like arms dealing, wars and shit like that. So
you can do black market stuff in any currency.
Right. Yeah, but that's true, right? But at this point, the government just buys it, right? If they want to fund some sort of underground
like shady deal, yeah.
Deal, they could just they buy the Bitcoin, right? They're not sitting there creating it. They're not printing it in the U.S. Mint.
Yeah, it's like an alternative fiat currency to do the black market stuff. I don't like, I know they're trying to expand it to like, everyday people, but it's going to be still just that. It's going to be that alternate currency.
Yeah, I just can't ever see. I know a lot of people, and I could be wrong, think that Bitcoin will replace currency. I just
No.
I don't.
I think
it would never replace currency.
Only the crypto extremists think that it's going to replace the standard nationally controlled currencies.
Yeah, they also think when that happens,
it's
it's going to take our civilization to type 1 and type 2 intergalactic.
No,
it's just crazy shit.
They've been playing too much EVE Online.
Yeah, exactly.
It's literally like another version of gold and silver, just on a digital level.
Right.
And yeah,
that's true. That's totally true. The government can't just create more gold or silver. It's exactly the same thing, and you don't see us paying for anything with that.
I think that it's better to be in a world which has Bitcoin than to be in a world which doesn't have Bitcoin.
Yeah, it's great, but
Bitcoin serves a role as a neutral currency that no nation can individually control. So, for example, let's say, for example, for some reason, if you need a neutral currency that, like, if, for example, the U.S. dollar, U.S. takes it and inflates rapidly, right? What effect does this have on other countries? When the U.S. dollar, when the U.S. prints more money, it affects the well-being of other nations as well, because the currencies of other nations is tied to the U.S. dollar. But Bitcoin is not tied to the U.S. dollar in terms of its own value, right? Printing more
just
U.S.
fucking
dollars doesn't.
scales.
Yeah, printing more U.S. dollars doesn't change Bitcoin.
Also, another thing to think about, right? So Bitcoin's limited to what, 21 million coins, right? So eventually that time will come. It's not came yet. I mean, we're way more than halfway there.
Yeah, you're talking approaching almost near zero per block, right?
Right. So the thing is, the price has to skyrocket once it hits that point. Once there's no more left to be mined, right?
Yeah.
Because
I think it just like a new blockchain starts. I don't know, or copies. I don't know. I have no idea. Something towards that ridiculous.
Well, that can't. It's 21 million total, right? And then it has.
Yes. You're referring to the process of. You're referring to the process of, like, the entire thing. Yes, the blockchain total has 21 bitcoins, but not all of those are currently available yet.
Yeah, that can't be a hard
but
limit.
I think what
If that was the
happens
case,
is like it goes from
businesses.
SHA-256 to like different algorithm, and there's like it becomes harder to a new blockchain starts up or something weird, like it auto does it.
Okay, I think we have a little bit of confusion going on. The blockchain is all transactions and basically where the money's gone from the very origin point to today. It's a history. It's a ledger book.
Right. It's a public ledger book.
Public ledger book of the Bitcoin's transactions only.
Yes,
not like
exactly.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Right. You could trace it all the way back to the first coin.
It's not capturing transaction on US dollar. It's just Bitcoin to Bitcoin transaction.
That's right. Yes. I think what he was referring to was the fact that there will be in total, in maximum, that number of Bitcoins in existence. Yes. And so then he said, well, you said that it's going to keep, like, the value of the Bitcoin against the dollar will keep going up. Yes.
But there has to be a point, right? Once we reach zero even left to be mined, so we reach 21 million Bitcoins. Yes. My theory is that the price is going to skyrocket beyond belief. Right? There's nothing left.
I don't think that's true. I don't think it'll skyrocket beyond belief. That's a little. Can you qualify that with a justification?
Well, the only way then to produce to even get Bitcoin would be to buy it from someone, right? Yes. Now there's a shit ton of Bitcoin, or I'd say probably the majority, just sitting in, cold storage.
Yeah.
Most of it's held by exchanges, forgotten wallets, right? Because you got to think a lot of Bitcoin is actually
It's
dead.
gone.
It's
Inaccessible,
dead, right?
yes, because some guy destroyed his computer and it's gone.
Right. Well,
Yeah,
there's a lot of Bitcoin sitting out there, right? When it was not very hard to mine at all.
Yes,
It was
that's
worth
right.
just a couple cents.
So there's
You
even
know,
less
it would be
available
similar
than
to
we actually
Doge,
get.
right? If Doge was not infinite, and there was miraculously a 21 million Doge cap, most of it would be gone. Right? You know, most of the coins are already gone or sitting in exchanges where you could only buy it. So and they're sitting in cold storage. So most of the coins are already dead, and once you reach no more available to be mined, it's my understanding or my belief that if you can only buy it, the price has to skyrocket, right? I mean, you could sell it too, but you're not selling.
I don't think it's. It may go up really high, but I don't think it's going to instantly do it. It's going to be a slow process, gradual. I don't know why you think it's just going to go straight from like 30,000 to like 1 million. I don't think that's. You'll have to justify that to me because that sounds a little.
No, I don't think
doubt
it's
that.
going to go to 1 million. I'm thinking more it might be sitting at 150K, 200K.
Per share per Bitcoin. That's still
Right,
quite a high market cap. But
right,
now
but you also got to think we're constantly growing too, right? So, and we're not near the. I mean, I guess we're more than halfway there, but we're not really near the end of being able to mine it. And you know,
Yes.
it's on a constant growth, right? So I think by the time it hits there, we'll be at 200K.
Okay, sure. Now I agree with you when you're saying that, but now are you trying to say that that's a bad thing, or are you just trying to make an observation?
No, I'm just making an observation where, you know,
Okay.
just my opinion on I think what's going to happen. Another thing I think might happen is the coin can well, there's obviously been forks, right? Or people will just, you know, get over Bitcoin and move on to the next, right? That has a bigger
That's
cap.
probably not going to happen. Probably not going to happen.
Bitcoin has the most secure network. It is the highest hash rate. That makes it the most secure blockchain by far.
But I don't know. I mean, it just doesn't work with today's economy. Modern economy.
Well, hang on. What do you mean it just doesn't work with today's economy?
It does
the
exactly what it's
saying,
supposed to do. How you gonna like the loans and things like on credit? And
well,
things like that.
nobody. I don't think many people are arguing that that's what it's for. I don't think people are arguing that's what it's for.
But what's
And
its
anybody who
role?
is arguing that's what it's for is being incredibly naive.
So what's
Right.
its
Well,
role?
what he's asking is what its role is, right? Like I was
Okay.
speaking on earlier, you can't loan it in mortgages, right?
It's like
You can
it's
treat it as
limited. It's just metal
can treat it
that
as a-
just gets mined, and now it's like there. You know, there's
let's
no
say,
more
for
supply
example-
left. It's like the black diamond or something, you know.
But with diamonds, you could put them in rings, right? Or with
But
gold,
there's
you
a
can make
limited
jewelry.
supply that comes from a meteor, and that's it. Once it's all gone, it's all gone. I mean, like what can you do with it?
Okay, so one reason alone, like, is just having, being neutral currency, not owned by any nation, is actually a plus because, for example, if two nations needed to work together on a financial project of some kind, right? Or maybe, when nations are interacting with each other commercially, right? The US dollar being fluctuating up and down can be actually a bad thing for other nations. If the US prints a whole lot of money, right, that can actually cause problems in other countries. That can cause, I don't know the exact details. So if you ask me to provide more on that, I will be like, yeah, I don't know. Another reason that Bitcoin can do a lot is, in particular, for example, let's say you want to, I know that a lot of people have done this. They want to send money from, for example, the United States to another nation, right? You've got someone else who's living in another nation. You can send them Bitcoin or Litecoin, Ethereum. It's a lot easier than trying to send them
hold on.
US
I
dollars.
know you keep saying they need money, right? Like, let's forget about needing money. Needing money for what? Like, what's their need to send bitcoins? I mean, like
You're going to
Bitcoin.
say that the fact that it's used for the black market is a reason why it shouldn't exist.
No, you tell me. Like, what would other nation need help with? You know, that's their need that Bitcoin's going to help. It's just for black arms. Like, if other nation need like relief help, like they need to get all of a sudden so many, like say COVID situation, this many, like they need infrastructure set up for that. I mean, it's like Bitcoin will not work in that case. Like how, like I don't understand this.
Yeah, and also you got to think, right? Once it's all gone, right? Bitcoin transaction fees have to skyrocket now because
yes, they do. That's true.
The miners won't get anything. It won't be worth
You're
it
right.
to use
Yes,
it in
you're absolutely right.
transactions.
The transfer weight will go up. That's why there are solutions like the Lightning Network, which are taking into place. The idea behind the Lightning Network being that Bitcoin's going to borrow the transaction network of other cryptocurrencies. And that's going to be able to give them a little sharing process. And in the end, hopefully reduce Bitcoin's transactional fees as it approaches the final halving.
Or do you think that the protocol could be changed collectively to allow for more supply?
Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one because I think
Right, because
Bitcoin,
I don't think there's
the
anything necessarily
Bitcoin
wrong
people
with that.
are the most. They're like. Do any of you guys play Warhammer Fantasy? No. No. Okay. All right. Do you get this idea of like an old stubborn dwarf that doesn't want to, that will follow the old ways to his dying breath? Do you guys get that idea? That's like the standard Bitcoin miner / owner. They're stubborn, old school Bitcoin, and they're like, I want it to be this way forever. I don't want.
But not if
new
there's
things.
no money
They've
to be.
forked it. They've already forked
Yeah.
it a bunch of times. Like none
But
of
not
those
if-
forks worked out. You
Not
know.
if it devalues.
Well, not if there's no more money to be made, right? You
The
could follow-
transaction rate will go up, and people will still keep using Bitcoin. I don't think Bitcoin's ever going to go away. It's
Right,
not
but
going
then
away.
but then you're talking. Let's say you want to. I used to buy things with Bitcoin online before. We're talking pre like 2016, right?
Yeah.
We're
yeah.
talking pre 2016. I used to buy. If I wanted to go buy a domain or something on Namecheap, they accepted Bitcoin. I would pay them in Bitcoin, right? Am I gonna want to pay a ridiculous fee to send that transaction? It's not worth it to use at that point unless
Yeah, you're right.
you're making multi-million-dollar deals. It's not worth it. I'd
You have to-
rather write a check.
Yep.
Or
You have
use my
to
debit
hope that
card.
Lightning Network will save Bitcoin's transactional problems. If
Can
Lightning
you-
Network doesn't solve the problems, then Bitcoin is going to remain this really slow, cumbersome technology. I still think that Bitcoin can potentially do more good than the harm that people see it doing.
I think it's just the
Well,
first
I,
layer of
I
crypto.
guess
right?
I'm not seeing the good for it so far. I mean, all I see is people like a lot of money using it as for tax evasions, and they're using it for like black trade market. I mean, I'm not seeing.
Imagine
the
people in
good that's doing.
Argentina whose like
that's
currency is
not true,
devalued
right?
to
Because-
shit, like, and they bought Bitcoin and it's gone up to
Okay.
30K this year. I
Okay.
mean, those people are successful right now. Their shitty ass currency is fucked.
Okay,
You know what
okay.
I'm saying? Like, come on
Look at
now.
Venezuela.
Bitcoin has helped all kinds of people.
Look at Venezuela.
Venezuela have to
Like,
do
Well,
with Bitcoin.
I think the problem is that there's no clear path for Bitcoin in particular. I think that it might end up being dead one day because of this. People did not
The
treat
transactional
it like a
problems?
currency; they treated it like a stock.
Yes. That is stupid.
And the whole
Or they
point
call it
of
the store of
Bitcoin
value.
was ruined. It was ruined by doing that. It's great. There's been many millionaires, even billionaires, made off
Yeah.
of Bitcoin, and that's fantastic.
I think
And
it's a
great
quick,
thing.
rich scheme that's hedged out, and people will cash out. I mean, I don't see it.
That's what they've been saying.
It would
for
be
years
easier
now.
to send Bitcoin to a broker
It's
and
only
get the
been
money
10 years,
quicker.
man. Like
I think
like
it
it'll
started
test the time
perfectly.
when it's like 50 years go by.
I think it started perfectly. It started with good intentions. It's a great idea, but I don't think that Bitcoin might be the one for
I see what you're
cryptocurrency
saying.
Kind of like the
adoption.
USD. It started with
Oh,
great
yeah.
intentions. They took it off the gold standard. Now it's a piece of shit and devalues all the time. Fucks everybody who's poor because it devalues every fucking year.
But
And the
I'm not saying-
devaluation of the
USD
US dollar
is-
harms other countries too.
I don't think Bitcoin's a bad thing, but I just think that it's not the one for adoption.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Yeah, I'm personally not a Bitcoin owner. I'm a Litecoin owner because I really like Litecoin's exchange process. Its transactional fees are super low and fast. I think the future of Litecoin could also possibly be very bright because Bitcoin is going to use the Lightning Network to borrow Litecoin's transactional network as well. So Litecoin's going to raise boats.
I like
or at least I hope
Monero.
which one? Monero? That one's the privacy coin, right?
Right, and I've been holding that for at least like 6 years. Not very much of it. Actually, I don't even really check its price. But yeah, it's
just
a
hold on
privacy
to it.
coin. It's a privacy coin, and it's very cool. It's very cool.
Yeah.
I
I
like
think
it.
a lot
It's
of
my favorite.
other cryptocurrencies are kind of borrowing from Monero, and they're like, "Oh, we should become privacy coins as well as everything else that we are too." So Monero led the charge in that direction, which I thought was kind of nice. It's inspiring other cryptos to become privacy coins as well, which is a good thing.
I mean, the other thing is like,
I just don't know about Bitcoin becoming adoptable. Especially
Not anymore. Not anymore. In the way that we expect a currency to operate, not anymore.
No, I mean, because you want to talk about volatility. Well, don't even get me started on Bitcoin. That's crazy.
It's not really worth talking about the volatility of Bitcoin.
Well, if you want to say that it needs to be adopted and used as a currency,
only
it can't be used as a currency.
Only the crypto extremists say it needs to be adopted as a currency, and those people aren't really worth talking to too much. Like, no offense to them, but they're a little too far out there.
But the thing is, it should be used as a currency. You know, it can't be used as a currency in the same way that they think, oh, we could just use that, you know.
But it's not going to be adopted as a currency, though. You got to realize that many countries like don't really recognize it because it's so brand new, and it's a whole different. It's a brand new idea of having online currency like that. It's like, how do you like implement that into like everyday life? Like I know that it's just like you got to take you got to take that into consideration.
And taxes, right? It's a little harder to tax Bitcoin than a fiat currency.
It keeps changing its value all the time. Yeah, down to the day of paying taxes. Who knows?
Right,
Yeah, and
you hope-
especially when you can make it.
You hope on December 31st it crashes to the ground.
No, you can't make it though.
Well, mine it. You can mine it, but like,
and that's the other thing with mining. Like 18 million out of 20 million has been mined. Like it's ran its life already. So what? I mean, it's just gonna sit there.
Pretty much.
And that's what the people who own Bitcoin wanted to do right now. They wanted to sit there.
I think it just nobody owns well, the miners, but like whoever created it, it sounds to me like he just created
Satoshi
a game.
Nakamoto.
He created some kind of nobody knows really.
He made the white paper.
Who is it?
Satoshi Nakamoto. It's his pen name. But no one knows who he actually is. And anyone who claims to be him, well, take it with a giant pile of salt.
Well,
He's anonymous.
Nobody knows who Satoshi Nakamoto is, but you know, you got to wonder. Conspiracy theory here? Do you think he's alive?
Honestly, does it really matter?
Well, you know what? Could we check? Like, if we go to the first Bitcoin, right? We could kind of like trace that, but we don't know if he spent it. That's the thing.
Adam Back is like one of the main targets of who people think Satoshi is.
And do you think that the CIA knows who created it really? Because he posted on like he posted on the ClearNet when he posted his paper. So do you think the CIA might know who, or other intelligence agencies
So one
know
of
who
the
it is?
conspiracy theories is that the CIA created Bitcoin in order to track the illicit transactions, so they kind of know who everyone is. But that's just
pretty far out there, man. That's pretty far out there.
I find it, you know,
Yeah, you can make 10 wallets. You can send that shit to like 50
nobody
wallets.
knows much about it anyways. It's like it's like always the same thing. Oh, it's a ledger. You mine it. Like everybody saws the exact same story out of a book as if they read it from top to down on instruction. I mean, nobody really knows it.
You know, that's interesting that you say that the intelligence agencies created it. I think that's very likely because if you think about it, right? who just drops in on an online forum and drops this technology that's never been seen before. It's unheard of, right?
I'll tell you who does it. Some like really autistic mathematician who works like within an economic business school in the middle of like some Wyoming or something. Probably is who did it.
I was
He
also
probably
thinking it could
retired or
be
something.
it could be a professor or something, because some of these professors
That's what I was
are
thinking.
nutbags. But
I
it's
feel like a
also-
professor would come forward by now because people's egos would you know.
Well, no, not
they'd have to control.
necessarily, right? Because if you look at what they posted, they wanted it to be this decentralized thing where they had nothing to do with it, right?
Only thing I can think the professor might not come forward. Like he might have dropped this thing like as of intention of simulation or a game.
Or an
And
experiment.
then now it's like people take it so seriously with values like, oh shit. And he doesn't want to come out and say why he did it,
Or it could be the intelligence, because think about Tor, right? The U.S. Navy developed Tor as a way to hide their own.
Hey! Can
online
we take a
activity.
pause for a second on that? The Frankfurt market just opened, and I'm actually taking a look at the price on the Frankfurt market.
Yes, that's why I'm here. What is it?
Okay, we got 304.9 euros right now. The bid is 297 euros. The ask is 300 euros. So remember that euro to dollar.
So
yeah,
that's
euro to dollar. What?
186. So 1.2.
I would say that you
363.
not on a Frankfurt Stock Exchange, but on a trade gate, because Frankfurt Stock Exchange is quite like it's 1/10 of that one.
So it's at 370 right now. The stock is.
That's expected, but it should like kick off high.
Yeah.
I'm just watching it right now. It's 1 a.m. and it just opened. So this is what, probably Frankfurt pre-market, I'm guessing.
No. It's not a Frankfurt pre-market. It's actual market time. But usually the Frankfurt Stock Exchange is waiting for the pre-market on the US Stock Exchange.
Oh, okay.
So until
Okay, so
then,
your market
it
just
will be
opened.
like that.
You gotta wait till 4 a.m. anyway.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Ah.
No, they're trading right now. They are trading right now.
Yeah, but volume is quite low, and the price will oscillate around what it opened, at least. I would say plus minus 10%.
So
it's low. Go ahead.
Would you say that the volume is low right now because it's still the markets in the U.S. still have to open up at 4 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
So once they open, so once they open all the stocks that were bought over the weekend, and at that time too, will update, right? So the price will go up.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
All right.
But one interesting point is that usually, despite Frankfurt is opening earlier, right? Before the pre-market on the United States Stock Exchanges.
Yeah.
But this time it opened with, it was 275 and now it's around 300. So I suspect that people expect it to grow at least a bit on your market as well.
Yeah. It's not bad. Not bad at all.
Don't think too much about the German stock market. It's very low volume compared to what is going on through New York.
Hey guys, while we're on the topic, I have a question. Do we have any Canadians here by any chance?
Yes.
Okay. I have a question. Do you know of? Well, I guess you probably wouldn't know. I guess this is for anybody then. Does anyone here know how to get access to the NEO exchange from the US by any chance? I'm trying to buy a new ETF that came out, but can't yet find it on Thinkorswim. So trying to find
the
ways
NEO
around that.
exchange? I'm not following. Sorry.
Yeah, the NEO exchange for in Canada. Trying to get access to that to buy an ETF that's on there, but I'm in the US.
What the hell is the NEO exchange?
Yeah, I've never heard of that. I just know the New York Stock Exchange and NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Come on.
it's because it's a Canadian exchange.
Oh.
But
Yeah.
this ETF that I'm trying to buy tracks U.S. securities, so that's why I'm trying to buy it, and plus like it's a brand new ETF in like a brand new sector, so I'm like super interested in this, and I'm trying to like get around to it before they go and make a new ticker for the U.S. because this literally just came out a few days ago, so I'm just trying to get in as early as
Do you
possible.
have like a brokerage you could call? Maybe I don't know. Right? When they maybe know.
Yeah, I was thinking about calling and maybe seeing if I can like place a trade through my broker. Maybe they see if they would be able to fill it that way, but I don't know. Just figured I'd ask.
Yeah, I would say maybe you should try contacting your brokerage. They'd probably know more.
True. Okay. Thanks.
But also, I have a question. So I found out that my university has 2 Bloomberg terminals.
I remember you were talking about this yesterday, or was it earlier?
Really?
Right. So
What
yes,
what university?
University of Tampa.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, I was talking about this yesterday. And I actually found out that I can actually book them. The only requirement is you're a business major or a finance major. So what exactly is it really? Like, is it going to be worth to book or like a reservation to use it, or?
Well, maybe if you want to check it out, yes. But as I understand it, it's like before there was internet, there was no other way to get information. So essentially, the Bloomberg terminal is like information for stockbrokers. But there are things there that you can find nowhere else.
Okay, because I was like, some people were telling me, oh, like if you have access to one, you gotta go use that thing. I'm like, okay. I mean, they told me I could reserve it anytime I want, in 2-hour increments. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, before you reserve, I think you should do that. Just because it's
To
cool.
check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, just for
But
the
you have to before you do it, you have to watch YouTube videos on it. I watched a YouTube video.
They told me that I would
a few
need to
days
create
before.
some sort of account. They said I need some sort of account or something.
They're going over GameStop right now on the Elon stream, guys.
Oh, what are they saying? We need to hear
Right now they're just starting. I'm going back.
Holy fuck.
Gotta pop it over.
Where?
What happened?
Hold on, I
Where
gotta
they-
pull it. He's on Clubhouse.
It's a Clubhouse.
Yo, can someone stream it here?
I'm gonna try to get it on here. I have access to it. So
Wait,
let's see if
what did he do? Wait, what did he
He was
do?
going to talk about what was really going on with GameStop, and then they switched the topic on him real quick. And he's like, "All right, well, while we figure that out, you can talk about this."
Yo, what the fuck?
Elon Musk?
Yeah, Elon
Yeah.
Musk is going
Oh.
to talk about it here shortly. He
Oh,
brought it
wow.
up. He brought it up.
Hold on. I'm gonna try to get it on here. I have access to Clubhouse, so let me see if I could see if I could try to stream it through here.
Tendies for breakfast, boys.
I'm going to go back to my deal. So if you guys need me, message me.
Hey, where's he streaming at?
Clubhouse.
What's that? Channel?
But it's invite only, so
Damn.
let me see if I could get it up on here. It looks like you can pull it up on YouTube.
Someone is restreaming it on YouTube. I can post the link in a page on a page.
Just
don't-
search it.
don't-
Just search it up
don't
on
get-
YouTube.
and
There's like
take off.
20 billion streams of it. Just
Yeah,
type
look
in
up-
Elon
just
Musk,
look up
and
Clubhouse
it'll pop
Elon.
up.
And it'll pop right up. Yep.
Beautiful. I'm gonna go on deafen now.
Oh, it's the guy from Robin Hood.
Oh my god.
Oh!
is asking Vlad about Robinhood and the situation right now on
All right,
live.
shut up, shut up, shut up.
They're gonna go in now. Shut up.
Yo, Elon, bro.
This is the CEO of Robinhood on, right?
Yes.
calls, like
yes,
like $500 to one, and then
Yeah, you just call your broker.
That's called
You just call
laddering.
them.
okay.
You
Okay,
can buy
so
them
I
from
I think I'm gonna
Wallstreetbets.
buy like 200 300 of break even expiry on Friday, break even $42 for AMC, which like I don't think it's gonna hit that.
That is way too high of a break even.
I know, but I don't think it's gonna hit that. But imagine if it does. I mean,
But they can sell it. They can sell you call it at a loss.
Yeah,
Sell it at a loss.
so do you think I should just go all in on my expiry
Yeah.
February 19th?
I think
I've
you
got
should buy lottery
billion
tickets.
Don't do weekly. Don't do weekly. You'll get
No,
fucked.
I know 19th. So it's the first right now. So that's like a
19th,
ways out.
whatever, yeah.
Do me a favor. Call broker.
You guys are my
Sounded-
brokers, man.
That sounded Asian
I am calling
again.
my brokers.
Fuck you, round eye.
Honestly, I'm sitting on 3 $8 strikes.
I bet.
That expire on Friday. And
It's called the broker.
That's it, brother.
Send me $2
that's
million.
my story.
I bet it's
Dude,
brokers
I
like,
might.
here we
Okay,
fucking
okay.
go
Here's
again.
here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. I'll buy calls with a break even of $25, but they expire February 19th. I'll buy $3,000 worth.
Get the $8 break even. $8.
What, $8? We're talking about AMC, man.
Yeah, $8, bro. You want to be in the money.
Yeah,
bro.
that's what my $8 strike price is for AMC.
Yeah.
You
You
know,
don't want to buy
bro,
out of the money, dude. If you get out of the money, you're done, bro.
You know
Why?
what?
No, I'm not.
Fucking
You
done.
know,
I know. I
Dude, if it hits
$13.
40, bro, and you try to sell, it's gonna halt, and then it's gonna go to 10.
You know, after someone
Hmm.
farting in our ears, I kind of want this to be like a Coney 2012 kind of situation.
Would you prefer me to come in
where
your
we
ear
all just
instead?
look completely
Wait, so
fucking
if
terrible.
wait, so you're saying to actually you're saying to actually buy calls with the break even of less than what it is now.
I'm not telling you any financial
My
advice, but
break
you wanna
even
be
is
in the money.
$18.
Okay, yeah, that's more reasonable. I feel like.
That's more fair though. Like
I
that's
think my
actually
break
gonna
even
happen.
would be
Are you
I think
really
my
putting
break
like
even.
$3,000, bro?
For customers, like that has to be some sort of crime.
To the stock. And maybe that's what people are thinking with Tesla. And don't get me wrong, I get it. As I've said again, I love Tesla. And you can definitely, it should have a very high value if everyone.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. You're such a fucking liar. Yep.
I'm pretty sure he's in the chat.
It's
The guy
both of
from
them.
Robinhood?
Yeah.
One of
No,
them.
they were
Yeah.
talking to him.
Yeah, yeah.
Holy shit.
I don't know if it's the CEO. I don't think it's the CEO. I think it's someone else.
Bro, honestly, deep fucking
Indicted.
value and Vlad look the same.
They do. It's scary.
Separate
You never see them in the same room.
Holy shit, this is real. This is real. This is Elon.
Yeah.
That's what we've been saying.
What?
On Clubhouse? Yeah, that's
Wait,
Elon.
what? Who's it
Well,
on?
I thought it was fake too. I thought it said
Wait,
Elon, and I
where?
was.
It's just a guy talking in an interview on a celebrity fucking Discord app. Why are you so
shit.
surprised?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's.
me, Kevin was streaming it at 1 a.m. Eastern.
It was
He
pretty
started- he
boring.
start- yeah, it was.
He didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't mention Doge. He just said he likes memes and he makes memes.
And like he would
Oh.
let his kids go to Mars if they asked. Like
And-
I don't
and-
fucking care.
And the thing is, like, he moves the market, so he has to be a little careful what he says.
Well, yeah, but all the Doge charts were like, he's gonna say Doge. He's gonna say Doge.
Oh, it's Asian street meat market.
I buy the fish in the market.
You make fun of my accent.
Yo, my favorite
I'm
Asian
Asian.
celebrity
I'm
is
allowed
Dr.
to say this shit.
Dr. Chang.
Who the fuck is Dr. Chang?
The guy who starred in
Chang?
It's my fault, he's the dude who's like a real doctor in real life, but he became an actor and was in
Elon just roasted him, bro. Elon
what's the movie where they all
You knew it was bad for the customer.
Oh,
They
hold
put
up.
him in position sell
Hold
only.
up, hold up. Oh wow.
It was just like
What?
fucking let the games begin,
Dude.
bro.
It's being streamed on YouTube if you guys want to watch.
Yeah, it's on YouTube too.
What is up with this
That's
dude,
fire to
man?
see, man.
look, as
Done,
long as
bro.
Robinhood doesn't try any bullshit tomorrow, I'm cool.
Why does this shit ever happen like in the movies? In the movie.
Yo, what did I just hear?
Right?
What the fuck was that? You know.
Sounds like I heard this guy talking about how he's happy to fuck over customers.
No, it's not even. It's just like what.
He has no idea what's going on.
No, why do you make those decisions for other people though? Like why would you make that decision? Isn't that the purpose of the whole entire market is for it to be volatile like that?
I
mean,
woke
it's
up.
like-
I was sleeping and I woke up. What the?
Oh my, oh my God! You need to watch that stream.
Oh my god, dude! Did you hear how disappointed Elon was in his answers?
Yeah,
Yeah.
He was fucking avoiding the question.
Elon knows this guy's full of shit.
Is there someone holding a gun to your head?
Yeah, right.
No,
How do you
that's just
kidnap?
not the case. That's just
He asked him if he's kidnapped. God.
Is you and your family safe?
Oh
guy's a
my
jerk
God,
off.
yo, what a way to like. I've never seen someone commit PR suicide 2 times. in my life.
They keep trying to play the same game, even though the fucking game is up. Like, stop, guys! It's embarrassing.
And then he said that there'll be less restrictions market open. He
Yeah,
goes, well,
okay.
you won't be able to put $100 billion
He
into
kept
your
using
account.
unprecedented times, just like that's been being used for like the last year. Unprecedented times.
Like, shut up. Like, COVID has nothing to do with the stock market, and the stock market's always been volatile. This guy's full of shit.
I mean, stock markets were the most volatile last year.
Look,
he kind of just has to
listen,
level with us.
He started
just
talking
level.
about this elusive clearinghouse institution saying put up 3 billion, and then just by asking they reduced it to 700 million. So this is fishy as like I don't
How can that be
understand.
so far off?
In the
3
capital too, like what do you like, like why? That he does realize that capital is going to be gone by like the end of this day.
Yeah.
I really wish, it would help him out so much more if he just could talk like a normal person without like PR filtering himself in his head every single second. You can hear in his head the cogs are going so that he can push the thoughts through a filter or mesh to make it into some like strange spaghetti PR talk.
He makes it
Because
obvious
it's a-
that he chooses what to answer and what not to.
Because he has to be without implicating his company.
And I've noticed he's like very, very careful. Very careful.
Not really.
He needs to just kind of level with us. Just level with
Well,
us.
actually, yeah, you're right. It's almost as if he's going like off of like, well, if they say this, go about it this way, right? Or avoid the question.
I think he's just trying too hard to sound like Mark Zuckerberg in court.
Yo.
All right.
I don't know. That was just weird. Like that was
Sip water.
I've never seen someone like so nervous.
Yeah, if you've seen him in his other interviews, the lad seems always nervous about everything.
Like
sounds like he was up to something.
He should be.
He runs his mouth. He doesn't know how to explain himself properly.
He said that we knew it would be bad for the customers. So it's my understanding by what he just said that they asked him for 1.4 billion, and he got them down to 700 million if he set it to position close only.
Mm-hmm.
No, he didn't actually. He didn't say that. They didn't say. I don't think they said
He
specifically.
didn't say that. He didn't connect it.
Yeah, he didn't connect it to it. It was 3 billion, then 1.4, and then got him down to 700 million.
Yeah, just through working
He
with
didn't
him.
say what he did to make that happen. He didn't say what he did to make that happen. And I honestly don't know why he even got that letter in the first place.
He did say he talked to them. He asked them, if marking it volatile, and then it's my understanding that is true that they told him 700 million, but it's position close only.
No, that's not what he said directly. He was trying, like in the Matrix, to dodge that bullet.
We all know that's what happened.
No, that's not what happened.
But he's not Neo. He
Yeah.
can't dodge bullets.
Wow.
But anyway, I think the real question I have is why is he getting letters for what, 3 million was it? Why is he getting letters for 3 million?
Billion.
Sorry, 3 billion. Why is he getting letters for 3 billion?
The point was there's the clearinghouse regulatory body, something like that is not from the government. It's from the industry, self-regulatory body, something like that. He didn't explain it. Who's behind it? He didn't explain if they have any power. He just said that they sent a letter, put up 3 billion or else, and working through them, they reduced it to 700 million, which is equally crazy that you just ask someone and then they reduce it.
But who is this agency? They're not a government regulatory agency. So where's their power? He needs to explain to the people.
Well, they could have shut him down. They would have shut him. They probably would have shut him down.
National
let do anything.
Securities Clearing Corporation is an American. Let me see. NSCC provides clearing and serves as the central counterparty for trades in the U.S. securities markets.
Think about it. If he's
So the
really
top
doing
people
very good,
for doing the
like,
trades.
if they're like threatening him to like murder him, this would have been his best play. Like, we're coming on this thing tonight. Like tomorrow, say this dude disappears, something happens.
Okay. So the NSCC has roughly 4,000 participants. So it's kind of a like all the clearing houses have like one body where they are cooperating.
Don't they have their own clearinghouse, or they want to call it a separate entity?
Yeah, but they
But
all
it's,
have to work with each other,
He
right?
did say we know that Robinhood acts as its own clearinghouse, which I feel like it really is a bad decision in retrospect. Seems like it didn't really work out for them very well.
Well, he's saying that they're not their own clearinghouse. He says it's a separate entity. No, it's not.
No, but
It's not.
he's framing it like they had no choice because there was this other entity that's saying you have to put up this amount.
So they put up the amount, and why aren't trades fully open then?
So basically, as I understand it, he didn't say it directly. So because the clearinghouse, they have to put up capital for the stocks to be able to clear the trades to be cleared. So if you would just unrestrict it, then it could again balloon to this high number. But he didn't say it directly.
He did mention something about infinite, I mean, he's essentially talking about the GME squeeze.
It's basically the people like behind the people in like I think it's like a corporation that controls the inner workings of Wall Street.
But at the end of the day, like all the people switched to Fidelity and these other brokers over the weekend. So this thing is gonna like start getting bought on dips all over again.
Well, and that's the thing. Like, we didn't see all brokerages do this. So, why is Robinhood fucking around?
I think majority of maybe Wall Street gained some. I don't know. Majority of the. I have no idea.
Owner. Oh, so the banks and the brokers own the DTCC, which is the holding company for the NSCC. So these are like banks and brokers own their own institution where they work together, and this company has a revenue of $1.7 billion, net income 299 million in 2018.
Assets of 47 billion.
DTCC.com.
I don't know.
So if I missed the entire Clubhouse interview, can someone sum it up in like 10 seconds what happened?
Well, they talked about a bunch of different things. But the most recent part to it was, having Vlad on, and Elon Musk, kind of was pressuring him and asking him questions about why they halted trading, and what their next actions are.
I'm gonna guess he gave a bunch of bullshit answers.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You are right.
More than bullshit.
How'd you know?
Okay, so I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this DTCC website, and in their leadership, they have all these. Basically, I would summarize it. They have all these boomers that are working at big banks like J.P. Morgan, Morgan Stanley, Bank of America, stuff like that. So all these big wigs at BNP Paribas, which is a French. No, I think it's Belgian. I don't know for sure.
What's this DTCC play here?
What is this?
It's I'm just researching because he mentioned he got this 3 billion letter. Vlad mentioned they got this 3 billion that they had to deposit to the clearinghouse
from DTCC.
From a guy, he mentioned another entity which is which is owned by DTCC. He mentioned NSCC, National Securities
Subsidiary.
Clearing Commission. Yeah. And by working with them, they reduced it first to 1.4 billion, then to 700 million. But working through them, and we think that working with them means restricting buying. But he said, yeah, but they didn't want to restrict selling. Like this guy was avoiding answering directly so much. Like even Elon was getting annoyed with him. So at the end, he was like, all right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at the very end, you could tell by Elon's voice that he was just like they were just so much pauses.
Yeah, I'm done.
Like he knew something was up. Like,
so if they halted trading because they needed to give the clearinghouses all of this money, did they give the clearinghouses that money? And if they did, are they gonna open trading back up, like with zero restriction, or?
No.
No,
So
they won't. They won't.
They gave them $700 million. He admitted that he paid that They paid that promptly. Robinhood, but Robinhood is its own clearinghouse at the end of the day. So they paid this self-governing, I guess, agency or corporation. You should just call it. It's not an agency at all. The $700 million down from $3 billion by working with them, and we got to know what did this corporation want out of them? How did they talk them down from $3 billion?
It's like a mafia. It's like a mafia type of situation, I guess. Like a mafia type of situation.
Who's involved in that? Who's involved in that fee? Who's the players in that?
They managed to get it down from the 3 billion to the 1.4 to the 700 million by basically saying, okay, well, if you won't let us trade, we'll basically say, right, we'll either halt it or we'll restrict it, or we'll do X, Y, and Z. But one thing I want to just bring up, like you keep saying they paid the NSCC this amount of money. It's they placed a deposit with them, and if people, just in case they aren't understanding, they're listening and not talking, that money basically is Robinhood's security to allow to trade that day in general, like overall trade any stock that day. And the reason I would imagine that number is so high is if that short was squeezed for that day, assuming Vlad isn't lying, right? So I like to make the assumption in these things that the person isn't lying, because if you assume that they are lying, then, well, there's not really much you can do to speculate. Assume that he isn't lying and there was nothing to do with Melvin or Citadel or anything involved. If those shorts were to be squeezed that day, the NSCC would have went under, as well as Robinhood going under, trying to actually cover these positions that are open on their platform. Because if Melvin and Citadel can't pay it, then it gets handed over to the clearinghouse to actually have to pay it. And if the clearinghouse can't have to pay it, then it's like there's a chain of paying. So someone has to pay for these shares being sold, or someone has to buy them back. It does sound like their problem, and that's exactly what it is. If they all went under, then the government would most likely need to pay for them eventually.
And
but
there's
the thing is,
also-
they don't want to go under, so they're basically saying, well, look, we're not accepting any of this risk, so you need to accept the risk. And Robinhood was just like, man, we don't have $3 billion. What the fuck?
Yeah, and there's also I'm reading through this DTCC Wikipedia page, and there's another thing that connects to this body very well. What I read on Wallstreetbets today, that it's actually the point is that there are not enough shares. They are shorting synthetic shares, and that actually more people own GME than we think. Like the float is like not there's not a lot of float anymore because of this. Basically, when I read the Wikipedia article, it says on the DCCC, it's at the bottom of the page, says naked short selling. It says several companies sued the DTCC without success over delivery failures in their stocks, alleging culpability for naked short selling. Furthermore, the question is whether the DTCC is culpable for naked short selling was raised by Senator Robert Bennett and the North American Securities Administration Association, and discussed okay, blah blah blah. So basically, there's some controversy around this naked short selling practice. And it says in the end, in recent years, this controversy died down as the impact of changes to ECC Rule 203 under Regulation SHO adopted in 2008 dramatically curtailed long-term short positions, and complaints about naked short positions declined. But this is not a naked short position if it has a synthetic share behind it, which is essentially the same thing as naked short selling, right? So it sounds to me like these people, they were, as you said before me, they were afraid that Robinhood is not gonna have the capital, right, to settle this these trades, so they had to put up this crazy high number to force them.
So I think basically what people are wondering at this point is DTCC basically in some fashion owned by Citadel.
All of them.
I
together.
would be surprised if Citadel owned this clearinghouse. I don't know. I'd be surprised if they were in their pocket.
Yeah,
I would be less surprised than basically going, shit, we don't have the money to pay this.
Look, it's like systemic risk at the moment. Like in that moment when everybody's like in this phase, like the market's gonna go, tits up. So then they come together and say, okay, we have to put a stop on this. And there's this new kid in town called Robinhood. So these kids there are playing with our money. So they all get back. They want it to go back to like a closed club, Wall Street, and they are all the banks, all the brokerages, they're all in this DTCC. So they have the power to essentially in a mafia kind of way force one entity to behave in a certain way. That's what my takeaway is.
I mean, the DTCC are just another clearinghouse, though. They're not like a
not like
a board.
They're not just another. If you look at the Wikipedia page, like all clearinghouses and brokerages, they work together through this DTCC body.
It's like a regulatory risk mitigation agency.
Yeah.
Like the mission statement is this: GTR America is dedicated to bring greater transparency and resultant risk mitigation, along with cost efficiency to the global OTC derivatives markets. Our services centers help regulators attain a comprehensive view of the OTC derivative markets and provides market participants with an effective solution for their trade reporting and regulatory requirements needs on a fair, open, and equal basis.
It's user owned and directed. That's what its Wikipedia page says right on top. It's user owned and directed. So the users of this company are the banks, the big banks of Wall Street, and the brokerages of Wall Street, and the clearinghouses of Wall Street. So they're all working through this entity.
So it's similar to like a credit union, but for risk management.
Yeah, it's probably a union. And I'm looking at its board members, like for the governance. Let's see.
It's like if you watch The Big Short, right? It's like if you watch The Big Short. It's
like that scene where they go to the insurance company, right? And they're like, why did you guys not like you guys had the money to like lose, right? And they were like, we had to, or else they would go to the other person down the street.
Okay, look at this. So the board of directors is definitely Michael Mahoney from BlackRock, Goldman Sachs. You have NatWest Markets. You have Bank of America, Morgan Stanley, Moore Capital Management, Wells Fargo, Citi, Credit Suisse, HSBC. I mean, you got all kinds of people on board of directors.
Yeah.
If they would, let's say Robinhood cannot, they have this failure to deliver. If they cannot, if they couldn't put up this capital and they go under, that maybe the banks got scared that this could like really mess up the market, you know?
Yeah.
I'm still failing to see how people think that like a body like DTCC could be pushed to pull a stock by someone like Melvin or Citadel, because it's like this body is they don't. I can't see anything that basically says that these people are associated with them in any way, shape, or form, other than they may handle the clearing for them. And I don't see anything that like would suggest that they're in their pocket by them. Unless you guys have something to provide, I have no idea.
It's not that they're in the pocket explicitly, but it's like, how can I explain it? I would suggest it's like if you want to play with the adults, you have to play by their rules. So they are the new kid in town. So if you want to be further able to use their services as a company, you have to play by their rules. That's what I take out of this. So Robinhood was essentially, they said, okay, you're going to do this, you're going to restrict this, or else well, we're going to severely hinder you going forward.
Would you say
I mean, that's all conjecture, though. There's no proof to that.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like I hate that this form of thought, though, because it's like, unless someone can point and go like, yeah, it's possible that this links to this, then yeah, maybe you can start making things. But like, just by saying these people are clearinghouses, Citadel have their pocket in some clearinghouses, like, or Citadel are clearinghouses.
I didn't
like,
say Citadel, anything about Citadel. I just thought the other dude here, he was just reading off a list of big banks.
No, I know. Just like, I don't know, like. Sometimes I think people would basically just see the 1% and go, all the 1% talk to each other and all the 1% work together. It's just like, yeah, but as soon as
isn't it that way though? Isn't it that way?
I mean, kind of, because as soon as one of the 1% are in trouble, all of a sudden they don't really give a shit anymore. So
I mean, have you not heard like Joe Biden's press secretary has a brother on Wall Street?
No, I've never heard that before.
Yeah, they took that information out of the Wikipedia page. It was up a few days ago.
I thought it was the Treasury Secretary. She has a brother that is like a portfolio manager for Citadel.
Yeah.
And she got paid $800,000 by Citadel.
Look, my point is not that this is some shady thing. I'm just saying that they are working together, that they know each other.
In scheming.
Yeah, like it's one thing to say they're working together and look at it from like a weird sort of conspiracy theory point of view.
Yeah.
It's another thing to look at it and go, well, literally they're looking down the barrel of a gun of a short squeeze and they're like, okay, we can't afford this, so we need the people that we clear for to basically ante up for it, and that's exactly what they did. Like, that's the much more logical view of this. No?
Exactly. Yes, exactly. That's the I agree to that 100%. The question is, like, would it be fine if someone else was doing it, but not through Robinhood? Like, if there was one person, like, I don't know, Elon Musk, who was buying up shares and then trigger the short squeeze, would they had any problem with that?
Any brokerage and partners clearinghouse are going to be looking at whatever positions their customers have and questioning whether if something, looking at the risk that if it were to shoot up to $5,000 a share, could they afford to actually take that risk on? That's just like the reason that I don't like talking about these things in the way of like, oh, these people are cool, they're working together, and we, there's this is that and this is the other thing, like, they're colluding, is that if we start thinking about it that way, we just can't win, and I hate that thought process, because like if we do that, then people get scared and they just drop out, and there's no logic behind it other than like, what if they're doing that? The logic stands that yes, what they said is actually very possible, and if we look at it from that logical point of view, that means we're winning. They're telling us we're winning to our face, and we're sitting here going like, oh, but they're lying. No, they're literally saying they don't have enough money to cover this. Do you know what triggers the short squeeze? Is the brokerages and the freaking clearinghouses turning around and saying, you need to close these positions now. That's what happens. They can tell them to close the positions. They have that power. And if they do that, that triggers the squeeze and we win.
Why
And
didn't
that's
they
basically
go?
what they're saying.
Why didn't they go to the hedge funds and margin call them?
I mean,
why?
If the market makers are in this, if they're in this group, if the market makers are in this organization, why don't they go and margin call the short sellers?
I'm sure they have been. They're charging them exorbitant amounts of interest to actually pay these things. I'm sure they have been trying to convince them that they should be closing these positions.
Dude, I just like a stock, I just like a company.
Yeah.
I want to support it. So
I know, yeah, that's
all.
why I've got money in it. But I'm just like, I don't know. It's hard to make that argument. It's like, what if they're working together? What if it's a whole big conspiracy?
No,
because
it's
if it is, then we're screwed from the get-go.
I'm not looking through like it's for me. It's not a conspiracy. For me, it's really just a question of who is benefiting from what move, and like who has the incentive? Who is the incentive to do what? I see it like that Robinhood has not if you look at Robinhood, it's you guys who are I'm not using Robinhood, but the people who are they're not the customers of Robinhood. Robinhood doesn't have the guy who's putting their money into Robinhood and trading is not the customer. The customer are the clearinghouses who get the trades, who are going through cheaper and they're making money through the spreads. That's who the customer is, and getting information on your trades, what is in the order book, and being able to set up just an order just underneath your buying price, so they can make just a little buck. That's who the customer is. So they had to be loyal to their customers. That's how I see it. That's the incentive, not to be loyal to the guys who use it. As they say in Wall Street, they say there's the saying. They're saying bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered. For these guys, you guys are all pigs, me included.
I'm confused. Right? See from your logic there, are you basically saying that say DTCC or what was it, SECC? Are you saying that SECC are a customer of Robinhood? Am I understanding that correctly?
The companies, the body, the customers that are owning this regulatory elusive body are the customers, are the clearinghouses, are the brokerages. So they are working with Robinhood. So that's what I'm saying.
Did anybody see the Vice article that actually released straight up data?
As in short percentage data, or?
No, like Citadel's involvement with Robinhood and how much money they make.
Sure.
Does anybody want it?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, sorry, I'm
here.
Relented. I'm just going over that in my head. I'm getting tired now, so I'm trying to process it in my head.
Me too. Okay.
I think I see where you're coming from. Basically, like, are the clearinghouses like, yeah, the clearinghouse. I mean, to be fair, even if the short squeeze was to happen, the clearinghouse, as long as afford to like keep everyone in the money, then the clearinghouses make money as well as Robinhood makes money off of commissions and whatnot. So I think they're just trying to protect themselves from basically massive amounts of losses if the people that own the short or hold the short contracts were to go under. That to me makes the most logical sense. But
that is probably also true. My reasoning is just that they are essentially limiting normal market free market movement. And I'm thinking it's like if you have a pressure cooker and it's boiling up, it's going to explode. The question is, do you relieve the stress or not? Yeah. But what they did is they essentially they drill a hole into the side. They didn't use the valve, the regular one. They drill a hole into the side. It's still going to explode. It's still not going to be fine. Sorry for my analogy. It's always strange.
So
what my point is,
I don't know if they really. I don't think they drilled a hole in the side of their pressure cooker. I think that basically what they did was they slowed the valve at which the pressure was coming in at. You know, they're not releasing massive amounts of pressure. They're just you know, they're just stopping as much pressure of them or as them coming on. I need to do a lot more investigation on DTCC to actually understand exactly what they are. To my understanding, they're basically just another clearinghouse, but
they
I
have
can't see anything that
they have all their notices like on the page. Like you can download them all, each one like for each date to different places. I don't know. There's something in there. There's all these PDF notices handed out.
like is DTC one of many or is DTC the one? That's kind of what I'm struggling to understand about this thing. Because my understanding would be it's just one of many clearinghouses that act as a like that's all they do is they basically just take
go to
trades
their
from
website
brokers.
and read what they are.
I'm gonna go back and listen to Vlad again on that YouTube.
Honestly, to me, it didn't say a lot, but basically, it was interesting that Elon was talking to him what was it? Did you have to do this? What was it? Were you forced? You know?
Yeah, he was literally asking the questions that he's acting as the hardball player. You know, he's literally just asking the questions that's on everyone's minds, which is interesting that he would put himself on a limb like that, which is good. But yeah, like see the fact that I'm going through this website and it's marketing material for services that they offer. These guys aren't a government body, and they're just one of many clearinghouses that are available for use, and hence the reason that they would be basically trying to make sure that they don't go under by a short squeeze being triggered and then having to pay up because they act as the clearinghouse for Robinhood. So I see no reason why to think that these people are being forced to make that decision by Citadel, because Citadel literally are just an equivalent clearinghouse. You know, like where's the logic in this? You know, because Citadel have a broker, not a brokerage. They have they invest and are a clearinghouse and a different subsidiary, right? Does anyone know? I mean, I'm pretty sure they are. Someone has mentioned this before. Citadel, what's it, Capital?
Look, there's a website on dtcc.com under products and services. You go to equities clearing. You go and it says the first sentence reads: DCCC's National Securities Clearing Corporation (NSCC) clears and settles virtually all broker-to-broker equity, corporate and municipal bond, and unit investment trust transactions in the U.S. markets, advancing new initiatives and driving development of products and services that mitigate risk, reduce costs, enhance processing efficiencies for market participants.
So they do all of them, like pretty much all of them.
It says virtually all broker-to-broker equity.
Yeah, if they do virtually all of them, what would the hell would make you think that someone like Citadel could push them around?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I never said anything about Citadel. Someone else did. I'm just saying that they are all working together.
Yeah, right. Okay. Well, why would okay? It's like you're saying that they're not pushing them around, but like why? Right. Think about what you're saying. There's hundreds of okay. Like say there's like 100 Citadels. Okay, they're all out for their blood and scummy bastards that are basically just trying to make money. And then there's one DTCC. What in God's name would give Citadel why would Citadel conform? Sorry, why would DTCC conform to one Citadel when they literally deal with hundreds of them?
Because
They
clearing
can't protect. Right. So if they protect Citadel, they hurt one of their customers, another one of their customers.
Yeah,
because
but
another one of their customers
isn't
are out for blood for
Citadel
Citadel.
isn't Citadel a big clearinghouse? Like, can I just open a clearinghouse? Is it so easy? What is the?
I mean, like if you're saying that Citadel, if you're saying they're colluding, then what if DTCC
I'm
kind
not
of
saying
cover
that
a large?
I'm not saying they're colluding. I'm saying they have they're incentivized to behave in this way through
Okay.
the setup of the organization. I'm not
So-
saying that it could be they're just working to save their own skin, so to speak.
But that's not their skin. Like that's my point. Is you're suggesting that they're helping each other. I'm trying to look for any motive they would have, and from my perspective, it's just another customer. If they help one customer, they hinder the other.
Look, if you have a risk of I don't know how many billions, it's a number that I cannot imagine. Obviously, you're going to try to mitigate it in some way. So that's why they had to put up the 4 billion. That's my point.
I 100 agree. They're going to mitigate the risk to the market overall in some fashion. Hence the reason restricting. They're basically saying any brokerage that wants to interact in the market needs to spend more money, deposit more money to interact for these days.
Yes, but my point is there's another risk that they didn't mitigate, as far as I know, which is the short risk. They just put up they just maybe margin called them. So they had to inject some capital, but I don't think they, or maybe they don't have the power. I don't know. Maybe they don't have the power to do that. But
so maybe one thing that you're forgetting about is that maybe they did. Maybe they did go to Citadel. Maybe they did go to Melvin and say, right, okay, you're running a huge risk here. Pay us X amount of money to run that risk. And maybe because they're much bigger than Robinhood, just went, okay, that's fine, we'll pay that. Robinhood are actually answering why they did this because they couldn't afford to pay $3 billion, so they ended up paying $700 million and restricting trades for the day. Like there's a high chance that's what happens, and the fact is that we'll never hear about that from Citadel because that's their own private business. So, like there's so many options that could have happened around all this that are like I don't know, like far away from like the big boys are just protecting the other big boys, because I think it actually works against them to try and protect each other because if one of them goes down, then the other one starts making money.
I think this whole situation actually shines a light on the inner workings of Wall Street, and people are going to be very skeptical about Robinhood in general. I think Robinhood is done. I think Robinhood as a broker, they are going to experience a run on the bank now, so to speak. So everyone's going to pull out their funds. That's what I think.
I personally, for speaking of Robinhood, I think for people that don't really understand exactly what's happened to them in this scenario, will definitely just go, fuck Robinhood, they screwed us over. If you were to listen to the story and go, actually they were kind of forced by their clearinghouse, then you would go, okay, then they had their hands forced. Personally, I think they basically should have just came out straight away and said this is what happens. But if I had to guess, I would say that it was DTCC made them sign some sort of non-disclosure for a day or two to basically not have themselves take the flak for it. Now that it's calmed down, no one's going to go and fucking shout at DTCC. They're trying to protect themselves publicly as well.
I personally always use 2 brokers. Always to use two.
Just split yourself up. Okay, that's a pretty smart move.
But I'm in Europe, so that's another type of thing.
I use 1, but I'm thinking, to be fair, like it's kind of such an edge case that something like this happens that you need to have 2 available to you. But I suppose it's not a terrible idea to hedge your bets. It's kind of like diversifying your portfolio overall.
The problem was with mine, they restricted as well, but that was not such a problem for me. The problem was that in the moment when it was very high, like at $480, $500, I couldn't sell it because they had outage. But I'm not gonna sell it right now anymore because I got too angry now. Not now, I mean on last week. So I'm gonna ride that until dawn.
Yeah, I mean, like I got restricted. My brokerage got restricted Saturday. They basically said they're gonna be they won't let you buy, and I completely understand from their perspective because it's now reaching a point in which their risks have outweighed the freedom they're allowing their customers to buy in at. So, like, I think there's 2 things that'll eventually stop them from selling is like very low volume to let you actually buy any of the stock that they can't actually fulfill the order. So and the fact that it's just like it's gonna cost them too much money when it does eventually squeeze. I like the restrictions on buying just kind of scream one thing to me, and that's that even the fucking brokers think it's going to squeeze eventually. So it's like, their risk. Their risk team is literally saying to them, look, there's a very, very high chance of this happening, so we need to take that into our calculations here. Long story short, boys, we're winning. Just hold. We are winning. Just hold on to it.
Yeah,
We'll win
but
eventually.
they are putting the brakes on the short squeeze.
I think honestly, it's out of the retail investors' hands by this point. The fact that you see the large volumes of Chinese and Russian investors buying in at this point, like
exactly.
Those are the guys that are going to carry us through to the end.
Exactly. So basically, the point is retail did play a part in it, but very soon, very early, like even last week on Wednesday or Thursday, retail was not the major driving factor. It's just the enthusiasm that is generated in the retail and the media shining a light on the subreddit that made this thing go crazy. And now, even as you say, this is going to be carried by either institutional investors or, as you say, maybe even by Russians, Chinese, perhaps some oligarchs.
I think that the institutional investors will end up carrying it through to the end, right? And they have the capital to do it. So
yeah, I mean they basically saw that it's possible from this point. So we just kind of like.
And wasn't the Volkswagen squeeze wasn't that like really carried to the end by Porsche?
Well, they announced
Porsche
on Sunday, just before, I think on a Sunday, just before trading, that they acquired essentially all the stock that they needed to have to take over the company.
So I guess the move is just to hold if you want to, if you like the stock.
It's funny though, like every single conversation we could possibly have, every single speculation comes down to the same thing. It's
you know that when Robinhood and these clearinghouses and the brokerages are afraid of going tits up on this shit, that they think is very likely to happen.
Yeah. It's
And
I mean,
that's at the end of the
the
day.
yeah,
I
at the end
that's
of the day,
the
like we literally just like we all we can do at this point is hold on to our stock and just ride this out.
Because
And if we
at the end
do,
of the day, Robinhood is trying to mitigate their risk in this.
yeah,
As long as that is, they're trying to mitigate their risk, and so are all the clearinghouses and the brokerages.
mhm,
Even if like Fidelity, right? They haven't limited anything, but they've taken away stuff like fractional shares because
mhm.
they got to mitigate their risk every way they can, and it's a
Just trying
sign
to,
that we are winning. It is a sign that we're
yeah,
winning.
it's like trying to keep themselves safe, basically. But whether
Right,
that,
because if these hedges can't pay it out, it's they have to, no?
yeah, yeah, pretty much, yeah.
So yeah, they don't
It
want to
falls
do
to
that.
them to cover.
Right, they don't want to do that. I'm sure you guys wouldn't want to do that either.
Yeah.
It makes sense for them to do that to mitigate their risk, but obviously people, the retail investors, they're pissed because we see it as a way of them hurting us.
Oh yeah,
Because they have
the
to
thing
they
is
got to
that
do it too.
regardless of their reasoning for what they're doing, it does hurt us, you know, like whether that be their obviously that's not their intention, but the fact that we can buy to at least help push the stock back up, um, that you know creates a kind of creates a void for us. But for anyone listening that's like, oh right, so if they just keep restricting the sales, then what what are we going to do to fight back if they restrict the sorry, if they restrict the buys, if they just keep selling? Um, if you look at, I think it was Tuesday, we saw massive ladder attacks where they were selling 300 to 500,000 shares per go every time it's stopped. Um, that's what they had, boys. That was their game plan. That was their nuke. You realize that we didn't see any of that on Friday when they really needed to bring the stock down because they ran out of ammo. They were trying high volume, small volume short attacks, which failed because you had people like the Chinese arguing back with their hundreds of millions. They're pretty much out of ammo at this point, and the ammo is shares. So if whoever bought on Tuesday is still holding shares, then you're the people holding shares. We're holding their ammunition. If we give them that ammo back by day trading or selling at any point, then they can continue to drive the stock down by selling their shares at stupidly low prices. Yes, it'll cost them money, but it won't cost them anywhere near as much as if they were to lose the war. So yeah,
Now,
we
does anyone know
basically
if
just need to
any
hold on to everything.
institutional investors are getting in on this publicly?
I don't know of it publicly. I'm not entirely
Right,
sure.
because it would be very funny if like J.P. Morgan came out and was like, "Oh well, we're gonna buy up all the remaining shares,"
It'd be great if they did. Just be like, haha, we're screwing you over.
and then they were just like, "And we're gonna be holding."
Yes, and we
I
won't
think
be
at this point it can only be done by another hedge fund like this Michael Burry guy.
Oh, don't get it wrong. There's hedge funds on both sides of this.
Yeah, exactly.
Who is holding? Holders. What is the latest percentage dates and things that we had? Man, that's
I'm
so
curious
outdated.
what's gonna happen
September
today.
29th. Fucking hell.
I'm curious
These
what's gonna
dates are
happen
so out.
today. We might see some institutionals come into this today.
Yeah.
So is the squeeze gonna happen sooner than we think?
I doubt it. They've
Honestly-
still got some fight left in them.
Honestly, I think it's going to take much more than many people imagine, especially those 5.5 million that came just in the last few days, and those uncles. And I did post my own DD, but I don't know why nobody can see it. Like I think that those hedge funds that went short, they're banking on the retail investors getting cold feet and selling, especially those that are like followers that are coming. They thought, okay, I'm gonna buy it. sell it like in a few days. They're gonna get discouraged and sell, and they're going to paper hand and help the shorts. That's what I think. And on the
yeah, they still got ammo left in them to scare people out of the stock. But yeah,
and
if people want to say that this is some sort of like criminal activity on the news, I've seen some. It's not criminal activity at all, because if we were organized, right, we would be able to just say, well, everybody holds, because if everybody holds, the stock goes up and the short will happen. But we can't do that because we're not an organized organization.
Exactly.
Well, we're retarded, so
we just
I'm just making sure that like I can still have a chance to buy in on Wednesday. Maybe like 7 units.
It just
I like buy
like
tomorrow.
the short squeeze is kind of like an interesting thing, because it's literally like we're trying to get them to a point at which they like they've pretty much already said with their actions that no matter what we do, they're going to hold out to the very bitter end, because they pretty much like accepted that they're dead either way, so that they kind of need to weather the storm. So they kind of we basically just need to keep it as high as possible for as long as possible. Like today's gamma squeeze will be interesting to see how high we get it up, because like if the gamma squeeze could quite possibly trigger it if it goes high enough today, because they have ran out of ammunition. So
Now,
if
Melvin
we gamma
Capital-
squeeze it up to 1,000 today, then it's possible.
Isn't Melvin Capital out of the game?
Are they?
They've claimed they're out. They claim they closed their
claimed a
shorts,
lot of
but yeah,
No,
I've heard them
was
say a bunch of different.
that was complete conjecture, because they were just like, oh, we closed our position, and the language used in that CNBC article was very specific to say position, as in one position. They closed 100 shares off.
My
Not only that, didn't they make a commercial saying that like they someone made a commercial saying that they closed out of their positions.
Right.
If someone
had
could provide
some kind of
evidence,
commercial.
then yeah.
I've heard them.
saw it on
they came out with a
CNBC.
report. It said that they lost $4 billion, and they closed out of their position.
Oh, they're gonna lose way more than that.
If they were to close out, they would one we would see a massive spike in buys, and two, we would they would lose a bit more money than that, I would think. So yeah, we haven't seen anything big enough for them to have bought 4 billion worth of shares.
Yeah, and it's just the sheer volume itself would take more time.
Yeah, it would take days.
Yes, you should think of like shorting a stock from 15. You can get $15, but shorting a stock from 300, you get 300. So that's even better. So that's why they are still short. They're shorting it all the way up and all the way down. You can bet on it.
What I'm
basically
curious
accept-
is about the shorting percentage actually, because on 29th the same company reported something around 113, and on Sunday late night I think it was 58. So where did these 70% came from?
So like that's something we spoke about quite a lot. Not I think it was last night or the night before. There are no official numbers for the short percentage. The only official numbers you get are from a company or a regulatory body called FINRA, FINRA. And those shorting numbers for the 29th don't get released until the 7th of February. All the brokerages, clearinghouses, they I think it's specifically the actual financial institutions and things, they actually need to report their short percentages to FINRA bi-monthly, and then they're released anywhere between a week or 2 weeks after the numbers have been basically given to them. So yeah, we won't see those numbers for at least another week, the official numbers. Any other data you're seeing from places like S3 data or Ortex are all aggregate data. It's pure speculation and guessing. So they can guess as much as they want, but as you see something like this situation where such high volatility, their numbers can be so very far off, and I wouldn't trust them as far as I could throw them, which isn't very far because I can't get my hands on them. And also, I throw like a bitch, so.
So,
just,
so
like,
the
sit
price
back
might be too high on Wednesday for me to buy. So is the price going to be like too high on Wednesday then for me to buy any units? Like it sounds like it might be too late.
No clue, man. Like it's like
buy the dips, bro.
Can life can life exist on Mars? We don't know. Like
It's anyone's fucking saying at this point.
There's
It can, it cannot.
shit. Okay, bad analogy. Can life exist on Pluto? Wait, no, shit. Another bad analogy. Fuck.
I say
Can life live in space besides a fucking water bear?
Well, there you go. Yes, a water bear can live in space. Like
That's what I said. Besides a water bear.
Question is, can a gay bear live in space? Like, is that possible? I feel like a diamond head could live in space because, like, diamonds are like, non-organic.
Forever.
But yeah.
Diamond hands could definitely live in. I mean, diamond hands are going to the moon, so they have to be able to.
Exactly. Yeah, we need to be able to live in space for
Speaking
sure
of
for a
going to
bit.
the moon, if we became, if any of us become billionaires off of like an infinity squeeze or anything, you know what? We're going to the moon. We're actually going to the moon.
There is no if. There is we will.
There is no if.
I ain't living there. I'll visit. I'll take a fucking vacation. I ain't living.
I'll be telling
that place looks like a fucking dump.
Yeah, dude, it sucks. There's like no plans.
Rated 2 stars on Google. Fun trip. Didn't really know what to do when I got there though.
I heard the internet's out there shit too.
Dude, they have like 3 kilobytes.
Yeah, it's like some dial-up shit, bro. It sucks.
Like a satellite, a Starlink satellite passes by every 3 months or so. Like,
I couldn't even access Twitter.
It took me 3 months to post my GameStonks meme, and it was already over by then.
Son of a bitch! You missed out on all of it. All that free karma, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, that sweet, juicy karma.
Can we just
So is
go
1K the moon and then like 10K is Mars? What's 100K? We call it 100K is Uranus, right?
Yes.
What's the sun?
Yes, it is. It wasn't before, but it fucking is now.
Everybody spam 100K to Uranus in the chat.
I feel like that could get misconstrued as some sort of porn thing. We should definitely make that a porn thing, right?
I mean,
GME Rule 34 100K to Uranus is just like some sort of weird prolapse porn.
Someone needs to do the WSB logo with 500K coming out its crotch and Velvet Capital bent over. 500K to Uranus.
500K to Uranus. Too bad there isn't like a ticker that's AN.
Boom! Bunch of free fucking karma for whoever can get that going.
I'll take my giggles on Discord. I don't need karma.
Right.
Can we all just like sit back and like just enjoy the fact that how this has brought literally every walk of life together?
Not just that, dude. Like nationally, internationally, it's crazy.
No, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like this is what we need. We didn't need no fucking like. This is
government bullshit. We just needed some evil guys in the background to fuck up.
Yeah,
it's
you
like,
notice how this isn't political at all.
Nah, it's just like we want to fuck over the big guy, which like strangely enough, because like if I had to guess, I would assume everyone in this chat is elite, like in ages between 19 and 35, and that age generation has seen basically the top 1% fuck our families for basically the entire our entire lives, our entire adult lives. So when we get an option to fuck them back hard, we don't give a fuck if we lose a few grand. We're still gonna go for it, And they're like, we should sell now and you get out with money. It's like, this isn't about the money. It's about sending a fucking message, bitch.
I would say I come from a wealthier family, but not the 1%. Fuck the 1%.
I
Yeah,
can see
my
that
family
comes
are
up.
dirt
Oh yeah,
poor,
that
man.
age bracket motherfucker. Way to make me feel like a goddamn grandpa.
What are you, bro?
Man, okay,
30,
I was
35.
aiming
I'm
for
right at the
millennials.
edge. I get it.
It's
I
I was
get it.
aiming for
chill,
millennials.
bro. You're
Sorry.
fine.
You're good. You're good.
Okay, wait. We watched that happen to our parents. It happened to you. You should feel even more salty about it.
Bro, I ain't got shit to put in, but I put it in. Like I said, I will eat rats. I will
Exactly.
eat
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
rats to watch these bitches
That's what I
burn.
mean. Yeah. Like we don't. It's like fuck. It's like if you had the option, like in my head rather, like it says if you had the option to basically go, I want to watch Hitler fucking like go bankrupt and weep on television. It's like, yeah, we're gonna fucking do it because you know.
Have you guys seen the article where a hedge fund manager is like, "Yeah, I'm losing millions to these motherfuckers, and I'm still kind of rooting for them." Like,
I've not seen it now.
I
But,
don't,
like,
I don't know
believe
where
it.
it's at, but it's
That,
fucking.
that
I
guy,
believe it.
that guy is a phony, and he just doesn't want to get targeted next. That's
Hey, dude, that's a smart fucking move. If I was a hedge
Yeah.
fund man, that's exactly what I'd be saying.
exactly. No, I'm losing millions of dollars, but yeah, you guys go, keep doing it.
Just don't come after me when this is over,
Exactly.
please. I love my family.
You know, the
Remember
thing
to
is though,
recruit.
like they're these people, you know, like we like to pretend that they're monsters and have like, you know, they fuck these guys and they're completely immoral. But like I have to imagine if you work in that area and that like, you know, ruthless type of environment. I've worked in pretty bad work environments before, but like I imagine it's very psychopathic, the fact that if you show any emotion you probably just get absolutely axed to death. So like
Like
yeah, these people
or
these
like
people probably like they'd probably do empathize with us. They're probably like, yes, finally someone is basically taking these evil bastards down a peg, you know.
In my own personal experience, I ended up selling cars after my divorce because I needed fucking money, and yeah, I ended up doing some things I'm really not fucking proud of. You know, you can get caught up in that shit, dude. It is so
Yeah.
easy, and then the institution feels so overwhelming. It's like, well, this is beyond my control. I have to get on fucking board or get
Mhm.
fucking crushed. You don't
Yeah.
have an option. And that's what really fucking sucks is that even good people that go there are awful. They have to be in order to be there. You just have to
It's
do
like
that shit.
it's I've meant like so like the IT sector is kind of strange in a sense because you get a lot of different type of people, and I found the most like arrogant cunts a lot of the time that you work with, mainly contractors, because the reason that they are like that is that they pretend they're right all the time, and the reason that they are like that is the fact that they kind of they pretend to they look really good to people that don't understand that they have no idea what they're talking about a lot of the time. And I've interacted with a lot of them outside of work as well, because like that's just kind of how IT is. Like we go out for drinks and things. So, and they're kind of like they're completely different people outside of that environment. And it's like you literally have two faces, and I can't imagine having to interact like that day to day.
You know what? It's really cool. You mentioned you were in car sales, right?
Yeah. What up?
Yeah. Well, my sister's in car sales right now. She makes pretty good money, but it's so weird. It's funny you say that, like the two faces, right? Because at work, she tells me sometimes, like, you know, some of the shit she's done at work to sell cars. It's not ethical.
No, dude,
No,
I did
it's it,
some, I sold the same car to the person like with 3 different contracts. Like I fucked this old couple over. In fact, just talking about this, I'm like, man, if I can make enough on this, I might go back and pay that bitch's loan off.
Yeah, no, you know, she'll tell
Just
me
to get
some
that
of the
shit out of my conscience.
Yeah, so you know, she makes good money, right? She makes about 30 grand a month selling cars. Well, I don't know if that's standard. I don't know if
30 grand's a pretty good paycheck. It's not unreasonable. I mean,
Yeah.
I imagine she's done some pretty awful shit though, if that's her price tag.
But yeah, she's making about 30 grand a month. She sells about 2 cars a day on average, maybe 3. I don't really ask her. But she does tell me what she makes. But she'll also go into some of the most unethical shit I've ever heard of. But then you know, when she comes home, you know, she'll talk about it to like get it off her chest. She'll be like, you know, I did this at work today, and you know, I was at dinner with my whole family once. My mother's like, "You did what?" You know, like, because it's really fucking over some people.
Dude, I used
She'll
to
put
come
them in
home.
cars they can't afford.
I sometimes I just come home and just cry into my hands, like, what the fuck am I doing, dude? I just ruined these people's fucking lives for years down the road.
But then you also got to think these people.
My kids get to eat. That was my fucking thing. My kids get to eat.
Yeah.
She doesn't have any kids, right? And she's single, so this is like she's for herself.
I like that.
She's relentless with her work, but and it's a lot of hours too. No, she works like 90 hours a week.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. There is serious adrenaline too when you're getting in those negotiations and you're jacking that price up and you're dragging every fucking penny you can out for that goddamn down payment. And each time you drag a little bit more out, your price tag goes up and up and up and up, and you're just like, fuck yeah, get that fucking money. And then when it's all done and over, and you're sitting there thinking about it, you're like, holy fuck,
it's like banging a whore.
That shit got out of hand really quick.
It's like banging a prostitute, you know. It's like at the time that you're really excited, you're all pumped, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking do this, and then it's done, and you pay her, and then she goes away, and then you're just sitting there like, what am I doing? Why am I still here? I get it.
Yeah, I mean, Soko or the Irish guy ain't wrong.
I just think that basically, like, people, you do what you have to do to keep your head above water, and I know there's a lot of Americans in this chat, and I know you guys will wholeheartedly, or some of you will wholeheartedly disagree with me, but I am evangelist, socialist. I believe that if you were to provide people with enough income that they could actually do what makes them happy, and not force them into positions that would, make them do shit that they don't really want to have to do so they can make money, like, a guy talking about they selling cars that he doesn't really want to have to do. If the government was paying you you're like a basic, non-taxed wage regardless of what you're doing, and enough, income
I don't know
support
if that would work,
for you
right?
to
Because
do.
the wage would have to be enormous, right? Because if my sister's making 30 grand a month,
No, but the
and I'm
thing,
not
right?
saying
So
all
the
fields
thing
are
is,
unethical.
the thing is, you're not basing it on what any individual person is making, right? It's just the fact that, like, most places have a marginalized tax bracket, and all you do is you get rid of the free tax allowance to every single person, and you just give every single person that tax allowance without them working. That way, you don't need to worry about giving people benefits or anything. You don't need to worry about having some sort of, like, minimum wage. It's just like everyone gets enough money to live, and you restrict government companies and things from, like, just hiking up the prices to account for that, and that way just everyone has enough to make their way on. And
So
from
what
that
happens to
point,
the people that don't want to work at all? And
if people, right, so that's a really common argument when it comes to universal basic income. What if people just don't want to work at all? Then, like, those people don't need to work, but those people will only have enough money to get the basic necessities in life. Like, it's not money that they can go and like throw away and, like, just oh, I'm gonna go and buy an Xbox, or I'm gonna pay for my
on the wrong channel to be talking about this shit.
don't
This
have
is
it in
GME,
America,
not
because they
fucking
would do all of
Socialist
that.
101.
True.
because
Sorry,
well, I'm thinking,
brought
like,
the wrong thing. My
if
bad.
there's like a bunch of like 16-year-olds working at McDonald's, they're not gonna want to work.
No, facts. Like, literally, like what's really crazy is that I think if it was implemented, like couple generations back, I think it would have been a little bit like an easier easement into it, and that it wouldn't be so, like, how it is now, where it's just like everyone's lazy as fuck, and no one, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's just kind of lazy as we get farther down the generational line.
All
So
right.
it's just kind of like,
yeah, that's not a bad place to try and swing this shit back.
Yeah.
Speaking of GME, what's the short interest? What's the real short interest right now?
Nobody knows. We need to wait for the 7th of February at least for FINRA to release their the numbers that they got on the 29th.
Here's a question: do you think they keep trying to play this whole fucking "oh no, we're good, we're out" game until the 7th, and then maybe that might be where the jig is up?
Yeah, I think so. They'll continue to drive the price down or try and drive the price down, and they'll continue to say, "Oh no, we're out," until those figures come in, and then that'll be it. They'll be like, "Oh, how come you said that you sold like X amount?" And then they'll basically be like, "Oh, we actually like we sold all our old ones, or we cashed our old ones, and now we're running new ones." It's like, well, technically they didn't lie.
I'll definitely keep voting.
They're gonna come out on the 7th and say short interest is 23%.
Yeah. I mean, if they come out and say that short interest is 23%, we just need to turn around and go, well, where in the fuck in those 15 days did you manage to sell 50, or did you manage to buy 50 million shares at the price that they were currently at? And they'd be like,
Right, I'm gonna have to need to see some transactional data on this bullshit.
Exactly, yeah.
What are receipts at, girl?
I love the deep conversations
What?
in here. That was awesome.
Joe.
It's Joe.
Good old Biden. He come in our Discord.
Hey.
There's a fucking president of the United States hanging out in the WSB fucking Discord.
Yeah, sorry, bud. We're all retards here.
Yeah, like, don't you got better things to do, bro?
He starts talking hella shit.
Yo, what the fuck you say, Bravo? You're a bitch. I'm gonna fuck your wife.
He's
So
too
shit.
busy.
Good morning, boys and girls.
He's too busy sending executive orders undoing 4 years of Trump.
Yeah, didn't he sign like 45?
I don't know like a lot about US politics, but I keep hearing about signing executive orders like undoing shit, and I'm just like, I mean, yeah, I guess that's what's happening.
It's just kind of like right now. It's like the other guy's doing everything the one guy did. The other guy's just like, "Yo, I don't like this shit. I'm gonna flip
Doing
it."
the opposite of what he did.
Yeah, it's exactly. Because it's like two opposite ends of the coin. You know what I mean? So it's just like, if one likes something one way, the other person's gonna be like, "Nah, nah, nah. I like it this way."
It's almost like a kid with a shitty dad. You taught me how to be a dad by just doing the opposite.
Hey, tell you right now, it works.
Yeah, I know. Trust me.
Living
Man, and I could hear the spite in the voice there. Like that has happened recently, apparently.
Recently? No. That's
No,
my
not
life.
recently.
35
Yeah.
years now.
Yeah, exactly. I'm with you, bro. Not as long, 28, but I'm there. I'm there.
Yeah, don't worry. The pain doesn't go away, but you get more comfortable with it.
That's good. That's good to know.
It fades away until someone reminds you, then you go, "Oh yeah, that hurts, doesn't it? Yeah, fuck."
Well, it hurts less and less all the time. I mean, it doesn't hurt less and less. The pain's the same. It just hurts differently. It almost becomes polarizing. It's almost like a backbone that gets installed. And you're just like, yeah, fuck it. You have no idea what I've been through. That's why these motherfuckers have no idea what they're dealing with.
Yeah, exactly. It's like when you get a tattoo and then you get another tattoo and then you get another tattoo and then the fifth tattoo that you get is not as it's different than the first time you get a tattoo. It's the same amount of pain that you're taking. It's just a little more tolerable.
After a while, it's just what it is.
Yeah.
Wait, so basically the consensus is that like the 7th is where like a lot of things are gonna happen, and if anything were to happen sooner, it would just be worse for like all the hedge funds and stuff.
For sure.
We're really not sure. The 7th is when the report comes out. That's when they're
Yeah,
gonna.
yeah, like that's when the jig
I
starts,
wanna
right?
I wanna say that like the 7th is when the report should come out, but the numbers for the 29th were also a week late, so it could be the 7th, it could be the 14th, but FINRA is where you want to watch. Like see, as soon as FINRA have numbers, like you'll see all your aggregate data get updated and everything. So yeah, that's like, yeah, I would say like between the 7th and the 14th are the days that we're gonna really see some drastic changes in what's happening.
But anything sooner would just be worse for them. So I can stay optimistic that I can like buy in on the 3rd and not worry too much about the price and stuff, right?
You can try. I mean, no one's a positive what they're gonna do. We have no strategies to lean on this. We've never seen
The only
anyone be
strategy you have is
like
hold.
this. Yeah, that's all we can do.
Pretty much that.
All right,
can
boys,
play
10 more minutes.
till
Mark it up.
Pre-market.
Fucking
9
shit.
minutes.
Oh, I guess they can keep driving the price down. In that case, I might even be able to get extra units at a discount.
Yeah, that's how
You
much
guys
of a
thinking it's gonna
fucking
spike
bitch
or
I
it's gonna dip?
Fire sale time, boys.
I have 2k left to put in, and I'm still waiting on it dropping before I put the extra 2k in. That's what
I'm kind of hoping for a dip because I know like the spike is going to be inevitable, right? So
Right.
So I would rather just like have
we
more
we
people
we
buy
hope
in.
we hope it's inevitable.
Well, especially since like we need to cover for all the paper hands that are going to come into, right?
No, that's exactly that's like the biggest thing too. It's the biggest like anomaly is the paper hands because it's like if you think about it, like what you were talking about earlier with the gamma squeeze, kind of like pushing the short squeeze up. Like that is where I feel a lot of the paper hands are just gonna be like,
Hey, I have a
all right,
question, by the way.
A
Do
lot of
you
people like
guys know
selling
if
at like
Robinhood still
meme
has their
numbers.
restrictions?
Question again, please.
Do you know if Robinhood still has their restrictions?
Yeah,
From the interview that the CEO gave earlier, I believe there's still some restrictions on what they're allowing.
About 2 hours ago, they sent out another because I use Robinhood. Sadly, don't fucking burn me at the stake.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of it, but like most of my money's there right now.
I have too much fucking workhorse to fucking
Fuck
sell.
Robinhood, man.
I don't
Go
want
to
to wait.
Weeble, guys.
I just don't want to transfer it and fucking wait.
At this point, if you don't know what's going on with them, you know, it's on you.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like I'm just waiting for the beginning of the second fucking the second quarter so I can fucking the USPS can pick who the fuck they want to build their shit and who they're gonna award the bid to, and then I can sell all my shit and be done with Robinhood and just start on Weeble. But yeah, Robinhood.
Yeah, Weeble's been really good to me.
Yeah, Robinhood it said that it's
They just can't handle what's going on right now.
yeah, they're just saying that this table below shows the number of shares and options that you can get, and like AMC, BB, EXPR, GME, GNS, costs, Naked, and Nokia is all it's the same. So they know some shit's going down, and they know they kind of handle. So
They like literally from what they were talking about before, if you believe what they say, they literally just don't have enough money to cover. So
exactly,
that's all it is.
Someone brought up a point earlier about the paper hands folding when it starts going up.
Mhm.
And I just wanted to bring up an opposite point to that's also why the institutional investors, they're probably silently, because I think it would be stupid, absolutely retarded for not another industry giant somewhere to be getting in on this, you know, at least partially. You can guarantee that one, they have a significant stake. Two, they are going to hold. They understand just how far this is going. So if we can convince enough of the newer people that's like, it doesn't matter, guys, just relax. Like, there is a firm line here. Everyone is out to make a fucking killing. Try not to spaz. That's why I've been pushing the recover your losses. That way you can feel better about it, you know?
Exactly. Have some long terms back. I feel like another thing too is like a lot of people that are doing this now haven't even touched stocks ever until like now. So it's
I'm
like
pretty fucking amateur.
Yeah, that's me.
like I mean I've been doing shit for like a year. You know what I mean? Like ever since like COVID started, right around COVID started, that's when I started because I was like I'm getting the stimmy and I'm gonna fucking reinvest this bitch and make this money make me more money. So I invested in Moderna before it was anything. It was like $20, and then I cashed the fuck out on that. And
the
I
hedge
thought Moderna
funds
wasn't gonna do anything, but
the hedge funds and the way they played the game is what's always kept me out of the market. I don't want to play a rigged fucking game, you know?
But if you know how they're
Yeah,
rigging
same.
it,
I don't want to
then
play
you can
like a rigged game either.
No, but if you know how they're rigging it, then you see what
Then
I'm
I
saying.
join in on the fuckery, and I don't want
Well,
to be a part of
Yeah,
the
well,
fuckery.
like
you just kind of like you know what I mean. Like they're riding the big waves, and you're just catching that little wave in the back. Just
No, yeah,
pushing shore.
this is the part I'd get in on. You know,
Yeah,
this is me.
this is the riding the tsunami straight
This
to
is
fucking
this
shore. Like,
this is fucking the problem right in the ass and making a profit while doing it.
Exactly.
You know, it's actually like funny. Like I've been trading crypto or trading Bitcoin for a while, and I was about to start trading stocks and things roughly start of the year, but I kind of like backed out. I was like, nah, we're planning on getting a mortgage sort of like March time, and I was like, so I thought, oh, I'll just leave it. And what actually like triggered all this thing is we bought a freaking puppy, and I had like a week off, and I was like, what the hell do I do with this week? And then I just started like scrolling through Wallstreetbets, and I was like, actually, oh fuck it, I'll just like throw some money in a few different stocks and like go like yeet it long term. And then I was like, oh, actually, this whole GME thing is going on. So I was like, I got on at like $70 a share and just bought like $4,000 worth of that. I'm like, fuck it,
I
fuck
really
portfolio
wish I came
diversity.
in
Go
earlier.
on.
You're holding big time.
Yeah, man, nice grab.
Oh, baby. Good grab.
69 at 77 or something like that. So yeah, I'm doing pretty well.
Good job, guy. Way to get it.
Yeah.
I'm making my
really
way
wish
to
I got in
100K.
earlier because I could have bought in a week ago, but I didn't know this was going on.
Me either. I caught it late. I caught the bus late. I actually, what's funny was I caught the AMC bus before I fucking got on the GME bus. Cause I seen like a random meme on my Instagram and it said AMC stocks and I'm like, why is anybody like I've been doing stocks for a year. I've not seen one joke about a fucking stock and now there's this one meme. What the fuck is this? And so like I dived into it and that's where I kind of like found what was happening and I was like, this is dope. I need to be a part of this. This is perfect.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I just fucking I laid down one night to go to bed. Like I think it was Tuesday night, and it was like I was just scrolling through Reddit memes, and then all of a sudden I'm like looking at all these fucking GME memes, and I'm just like, what the fuck is all of this? So I started doing a little bit of research in it, and it's like Wallstreetbets fucking over the hedge funds and all this shit. And I was like, oh, I want a piece. I want a piece.
Yeah. That's so brilliant. I think I can get at least a K. I'll be okay with a K. Just
Guys, you want to know something retarded? I sold my first 5 at 18.
Oh, that must have been painful.
But I only have 5, so I'm really small time. I'm not like you guys. So
I'm
still though.
and then I bought the second set of 5 shares at 50. So that's still
yeah. You're still getting out like a bandit. You're fine.
Just don't feel the FOMO, bro. Just don't feel the FOMO. That's it.
Yeah, that's I didn't want to do that, so I just thought I'm just gonna get a ticket for the ride, you know.
That's why we're getting 500,000 to Uranus.
Yeah.
So that way even our little 5 shares can make something.
Yeah.
1 minute.
All right, everyone, hold on to your dicks. It's about to get wild.
Did you guys see the guy with the freaking plane ad? Fucking epic.
Someone bought Times Square as well. Like GME
dude,
goes
people are going,
that's right.
People are going
the hedge funds are
crazy
hoping that
with
everyone's
advertising.
forgetting.
It's insane.
The hedge funds are hoping that everyone's like gonna forget too, right?
Yeah,
Everyone's
but
bought billboards.
they're kind of like they're underestimating the fact that like a lot of us actually have like 30% of our net worth in these things, 40% of our net worth. It's like we're not fucking forgetting about that.
We playing the long game, motherfuckers.
Exactly.
They've never. I think their big deal is everyone they deal with takes it as business. This is fucking damn near personal.
Yeah, it's personal.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like you ain't dealt with emotions on this level before. You guys are always like, oh, mate, I'm losing money. Oh, too big of a risk. I'm gonna get out. No, we're like, no, fuck you. Risk be damned.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're at right now. Oh. Okay.
Interesting. Didn't see a spike like I thought it was.
Okay, AMC. Get that. Oh. Ooh. Rough. Fucking
whoa. I think there's a latency. Holy shit. Here we go.
Oh, there's some weird shit.
What the fuck?
This is weird. What the fuck?
Dude, AMC is going retarded right now.
What's up with AMC? I'm not watching.
AMC is flipping, bro. It's like
Straight line up, dude. It's like a cliff.
Fucking.
Oh, it's going straight up.
It's going straight up, but it's like, it's a weird.
You guys see that GME? It went straight up too, and then like it fucking. It's like some market manipulation.
I have a good amount in AMC. I have a good amount in AMC. So.
Like I got like 20 in AMC right now, and that shit is.
Dude, my graph is like glitching.
Oh
this
man, I'm in
so
Canada.
weird
I
with
can't see
GME.
what's going on right now.
Bro, this is kind of weird. You're right.
It's really weird because it's like super high spikes of like $4 or $5 and then dropping.
16% up. That's not too bad.
But yeah, what the fuck is going on?
There's some weird latency shit here.
Well, for me, it's not showing a couple bucks. It's showing like 20 cents at a time, going up and down by 20 cents.
GME is up $21 already. Like, fucking hell, it's just going up.
Let's go, baby. To the fucking moon.
We're going to the moon?
To the
25.
To the Uranus, bro. 100K.
25 up. Holy crap.
Hey guys, where are you
Crap,
watching
am I
that?
late? I'm probably too late.
I'm watching.
I'm watching on Yahoo. Yeah.
Sorry,
you could
where?
probably watch
Me as
on
well.
Yahoo.
Ah, Yahoo. Okay, thanks.
350 boys, 350.
Yeah, AMC still got the lead though. It's got 18% up in pre-market, which is fucking crazy.
I hope GME dips a little. I want to put some more in.
Damn, if the price keeps going up, I won't be able to get in.
That's what I'm saying.
I can't get in already because I have Robinhood. So I'm
But
fucked.
keep in
I already
mind,
got my
the pre-market doesn't mean anything for the day.
It
So
means something.
Sort of does. It kind of like sets the tone in a sense. You know what I mean?
It's kind of
Not
an
necessarily.
expectation.
Yeah.
Not
Especially with the
necessarily,
amount
no. So-
amount of people that are buying it. Like
Card reading.
someone asked me.
Anyone
why
here
is the price going
using
down?
eToro?
Someone asked me why is the price going down but no sell orders.
Because people in pre-market are selling.
fucking paper hands. There we go. Go AMC. Fly.
AMC, baby.
Fly AMC. Fly. Get those wings. Spread those bitches out and fly. Come on, I want to wake up to fucking 2K tomorrow morning. Let's get it.
Let's go.
I live in Hawaii,
going to
so
bed
my
for?
fucking. Well, I live in Hawaii, so it's 11.
We're in Hawaii, bro. I lived there for like a year.
Huh?
I lived on the North Shore in Oahu.
Do they sell Bing Energies in Hawaii?
Yeah, they do.
Cool. Go buy one and stay up.
I got work. I got work.
Ooh,
If I didn't have work,
536, baby.
I don't do this full time. I wish I did this full time. That's the goal.
90% aftermarket.
You might be doing it full time after this.
Dude, straight up, facts.
You're gonna need
I already told my
a
friend.
couple weeks
I was
for
like, dude,
the volatility to go down.
I already declined my full-time offer from
Hey guys, anyone using eToro here, or you all live in the States?
States.
Okay.
I'm using IG, but like, I don't know.
Let's
Why,
go,
why do you want to
AMC.
know about eToro? What's up with eToro today?
Let's go. Fly. Fly, bitch. Drink a Red Bull and fly.
I'm trying to get into a platform, but it's kind of difficult if you're not from the States.
No, I'm from Scotland, mate, but I don't have. I mean, I don't use eToro, but I'm assuming it's probably just busy, most likely.
So if I'm switching from Robinhood to another broker, which one do you recommend for like someone who's like literally smooth brain glass licking, grass eating?
Weevil, for sure.
Fidelity or Webull, to be honest, would probably be better.
Can I both?
Well, let me ask you one thing though. Are you in front of your computer 24/7, or are you on your?
17.
No, I want something that I can access from my phone as well.
Yeah, use Webull.
Okay.
Weeble's beautiful for both.
I will.
Fidelity sucks for phone. I'll just say that. But I mean,
Yeah,
if you,
my broker app for phone shit as well.
Well, it's like because I live in Hawaii, it's like it's super shitty doing stonks because it's like
yeah,
I have to
people
wake up
forget because they're all caught up in this emotion with like Robinhood and the Fidelity never But as far as the mobile apps go, you only have really two good choices: it's Robinhood or Webull.
I guess it's Webull then. Goddamn AMC, I love you. Fucking fly.
Even then, this isn't even any of the shorts being closed
This is
out.
not
They
even
can't do that in
anything.
pre-market. This is just people buying up.
This is beauty at its
Well,
finest.
boys. Yeah, I haven't even looked at
Yeah, I
the
mean,
pre-market yet. By the way, I kind of listened to this whole interview with Vlad, and now I kind of get it. So it's not so bad as like I guess I was caught up on the YouTube with all the background memes, but if you listen to it, it all makes sense.
I've been saying that's what's been happening to not just him, but like mainly all the brokers for the past couple of days. Like it's if you take all the bullshit away from like the conspiracy of it and like what
Yeah.
it possibly means about it, that is the only logical reason I can see of which they would actually have to halt trading is to protect themselves.
No, it's not even that. So, well, yeah, but so like to put it in layman's term, he received a file from NSAC where he said like they have to put up this much deposit. What that means because it's all due to that load volume on their systems on Wednesday night of people creating these accounts, and they started buying up these GME shit. So they're creating these cash accounts, and they're probably like putting in $2,000, but it hasn't cleared up. So they're giving them 1,000 line of credit, and it's like such a huge volume, and they're already using those volume to buy all these GME shares, and it's like all this line of credit getting used up, for
And
their
also some of them, so essentially like before the deposit's cleared, it could still actually bounce. So there's a risk there as well.
exactly. So like they have some sort of formula to calculate those kind of risks, with the new account surge, and also in terms of like the volatility of the stock. Well, I guess he referred it to more of as a symbol, volatility of the symbol. It's like and like they came to the value of $3 billion, they only have like 2 billion in net asset at the time. So like they got together and they call people up in a meeting, and then they called the back to the NSCC and got them down to 700 million, and and that was okay. So as far as like why the decision to buy and sell, where he took a position on it, it also made sense because he felt like people would be more pissed if they couldn't sell the stock to make money, versus people, because it was happening so fast. This is like 3 a.m, and 5 o'clock the market opens. Like they had to make a quick decision, like on the volatile stocks, is like somehow restrict some of these stocks from buying. But if you already had a position on it, it wouldn't let you like restrict you from selling. That would piss off a lot of people. So they did everything for that to allow you to sell that in such a short time.
It's just unfortunate it happened in such an
Yeah,
integral
yeah,
time,
it's
as well as like scaring the market
they
into
weren't
that happening.
expecting like the surge of like 8 million people joining Discord or whatever. Wallstreetbets would all of a sudden fucking go open Robinhood accounts and start buying GME on line of credit that hasn't even cleared yet.
Because remember before when you, even if you're on a cash account, when you put money in, it's technically like a temporary credit
Exactly.
account. So Robinhood is actually fronting you that money. If you go put $2,000 in right now, Robinhood is fronting you $2,000.
And he did clearly say this is nothing to do with like futures, like like options and buys. This is strictly stocks. So and the price for the stock on Wednesday, I believe, was like, I don't know, 100. What was it? Wednesday was like 180 or 190 or something. So yeah, people were definitely eating that shit up. Like no, it was like more like 300. Yeah, people were buying it at 300. So they were opening these accounts up, buying everything with $300 on line of credits. That's insane. So yeah, it makes sense. This huge sudden spike of like new accounts opening on Wednesdays, what caused this. And people have been on this train for some time, but like all of a sudden you get these last minute people on the fear of missing out, and it's gotten so big from media, and I guess everybody started opening Robinhood account. It was just easy, I guess. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I actually, after listening to this interview with the no noise in the background, it's like it made a lot of sense. So I'm not so like I'll still keep Robinhood around. I believe they have a great simple tickers for real time like evaluation of some of the stuff and positions that I'm in. But I'm still gonna go to this TD Ameritrade for more web based and like maybe Webull. But yeah, I mean I'm on the I do work and I have a mobile, but I'm working from home. But when I start going to work, like I can't sit in front of the desk, so I need to have this mobile, at least a couple of cash accounts because I'm not a day trader.
Yeah,
It does make sense, but it definitely there's definitely some speculation.
GameStop needs to tell Melvin Capital that they can trade in the positions for store credit for like 5%, where they can collect cash at quarter.
Honestly, Vlad, the way you said it, they're market makers and they do these transactions all the time. They don't really care, like Citadel and them, and like I don't think it's gonna matter. Like, yeah, they can afford this shit.
What you're saying is that they can sit there and take another like
GME's flying, baby.
Oh, Melvin Capital, I'm not sure. Yeah, that one I don't know. I mean that's yeah, that's a business with Melvin Capital and the brokerage. What Robinhood had to do with the brokerage, I was wondering how does that have to do with Robin to and now it makes sense because they had all this line of credit just all of a sudden surge, which was like overnight.
I just don't. The thing that really fucks with me is the fact that Robinhood will get away with all of this, and you know what I'm saying? Like it's just gonna continue.
I mean, their accounts are insured, so those people are away.
Like they might not get away with it, guys.
Like, what's there to get away with? I don't understand. Like,
well, like they limited. You can't. It's illegal to limit anybody from buying any shares.
Yeah, but you're buying with the money that is not yours. Like all these people are buying with the money that is not theirs.
It's not illegal if it's not in if it's in the terms of conditions that you've agreed to.
Exactly. Which as in their T's and C's that they can limit it. But I think what people are trying to catch them out in a class action is basically that they shouldn't be allowed to have those T's and C's.
Yeah, they the thing is they could make a more stricter policy. Like you cannot buy stocks until your money clears. Then you won't be able to buy stocks for 3 days. So like everybody, it's not like you're buying with your own money. You're buying it with Robinhood's money, and it's just like millions of people joined. So it's like they don't have that kind of line of credit to give everybody 10 shares each.
Hey guys, sorry for distracting, but have you seen the pre-market price now?
Yeah, GameStop.
GME is up 50 points, man. Holy shit.
Yeah.
27% up, AMC, 15% up, GME. I need bad for 15 minutes into the pre-market.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You guys got to remember, this doesn't mean shit. It can still drop as soon as pre-market hits and then drop again as soon as regular market
pretty much
hits.
will. I really think that it probably will drop as soon as market
This is
starts.
just a good morale boost for the morning.
Yeah. This is for
I
everyone.
would have shit a brick and left if it dropped.
Pick your tendy sauce now. I'll take Szechuan.
Guys, anyone has a calculator for calls? Like a simple calculation for calls? Like I
optionscalculator.com.
Yeah.
You just gotta blow up the table and you can see all the pay structure.
So, any of you guys looking at this XRP shit that's supposed to happen at 8?
What?
Did y'all hear about that?
No, what's going on with XRP?
So apparently they're planning a rally for 8 a.m.
It looks like it's been starting today. These motherfuckers.
I got in a little bit earlier today. So far, it's been pretty much a constant get up. It'll drop for a bit, so it's an easy drop by. I mean, if you just sit there for a second, you'll see a drop about like by a fractional 20. So it'll be 1.9. So right now it's at 1.943. It'll drop down to like 1.910 and then go right back up. So if you're timing your buys in, so don't take that as financial advice right now, but everyone's
you're
talking
not a
about 8
financial
a.m. that they're going to
advisor.
do the same shit they did with Doge.
I don't got any. My platform doesn't sell XRP, so.
KU Coin, KUCOIN, took me about 5 minutes to set up my account. And you can run Coinbase on your phone, buy Bitcoin with that, transfer it in. Takes about 45 minutes for the transfer to go through. And then you can just do a Bitcoin to XRP buy.
How do I
Hmm.
get Bitcoin if my state doesn't allow me to buy Bitcoin?
You gotta speak up a little bit there, buddy.
How do I buy Bitcoin if my state doesn't allow me to buy Bitcoin?
Your state doesn't let you?
Yeah,
What state do you live in?
I live in Hawaii.
Oh, that doesn't allow you to buy Bitcoin in Hawaii?
Yeah, dude, it's
The
fucking
Bitcoin needs
wild.
again.
Damn,
But
I
like,
would
how
run,
do you
I would
buy
run a
Bitcoin?
rudimentary VPN. You ever used one of those?
No, I am a fucking window licker, bro.
So basically, a VPN just kind of spoofs your IP.
Okay.
So it shows that you're in someplace else. Could be
Yeah.
Like California.
Yeah. So I think for the free versions, 9 times out of 10, it won't let you select actually where. So for all you know, you'll be showing up in fucking Zimbabwe.
Right.
But it's worth a try. So the best way you can do is start up a VPN. So go. I can't name any good ones off the top of my head. Maybe someone else can pitch in.
I use NordVPN. It's
Yeah,
great.
NordVPN is the most common, and it's probably the most heavily invested. So they probably have a bunch of servers everywhere.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
like, yeah,
And,
the
and
VPN
today,
game
guys,
is
this Discord channel is sponsored by NordVPN. Use discount code WSB for 20% off on your next purchase.
Free.
Really? I can't
I
wait.
actually have NordVPN. It's really good.
yeah, it's
I
really
tried it.
good.
Yeah,
I
that's what
tried it
NordVPN
for.
would say.
I've
20%
been using
off.
it for like 7
Sounds
years,
like
so
a
it's
shorter
like
right there, buddy. You're trying to short the free stock of VPNs.
I tried using it
20%
for. I tried using it for downloads, wink wink hint hint, and it really wasn't that good. But if you're just using it for normal VPN stuff, then it'll probably be good.
But they
So
don't
you're
allow
saying that
porn
you're
either
trying
where
to
you guys are?
No, they allow
Hey.
porn. That's totally fine.
Alright, well then what are
No,
you
but
yeah,
downloading?
I don't
the
know.
guy was saying hint hint.
I'm way past those days, so I'm married. So
I agree with that. No, but
Porn
if
means
you
you're
do
past
VPN,
like what? Okay.
if you do a VPN and then go to Google after you set it up and type in "what's my IP," you should be able to get a good. It'll kind of tell
Sure.
you where it thinks you are.
Right.
So, and if you do that, then you should be able to jump in and buy into it.
Dope.
So
I
someone
heard
else.
some people set up VPN at the router level, which I don't know how to do, but for those people that like want to
I'm not trying
encrypt
to.
everything.
I'm not trying to shit on the guy, but he doesn't even know what a VPN is. I don't want to try and walk him through doing a router level VPN.
I'm a window
Do it at
licker.
the router level?
I'm over here like I don't even know what VPN stands for. You know what I'm saying?
Virtual private network.
network. Yeah. So
Okay.
it's like so nobody can see your shit. Like it's all encrypted. Nobody
So,
knows
yeah.
where you're coming from, and nobody can see.
Oh,
what
I
you're
know
doing.
what you're winking, hinting at now. I got it.
I mean, they
I'm
kind of
I'm
said
not
it.
saying that shit on Discord, man.
Especially
get
not
you.
this fucking place.
But
Go and,
dude, if
go and
you're speaking
message it
about
to me.
that, back in 2014 when Bitcoin was like next to nothing, I remember like complaining about how expensive one was. If only I just saved some of that Bitcoin. Dude,
Yeah.
I'm pissed. But so
Yeah.
some dude
If-
DM'd me and said to look into Tunnel Bear. I've never heard of it. Has
Yeah,
up to
Tunnel Bear was
500
kind of it had some good marketing a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Mm.
He said it has up to
Hey,
500 megabytes of data usage for free. Not sure
Did
if
a report come
NordVPN
out?
has the same. So
Talking about that, I remember it was like 2012, and I told my dad, just buy 100 Bitcoin. What can you do? What can go bad? Oh my god! And he never bought.
AMC
I was
went
I was
back.
a kid and I didn't have the money.
That's what I'm saying, man.
AMC went back down though. Heavy.
They're just really fluctuating, dude. Another
Yeah,
news.
it's funny though. Like literally, the only number that matters about these things these days is like what it closes at. Like that's really the only thing we care about.
Exactly.
Fuck you, Robinhood. Be sending me no emails. Assholes.
I know. I've been responding to their bot with "fuck you."
Yeah.
And it's just been this
email 'em
never-ending
back.
chain of like, "I'm sorry, this is not a respondable email address." Fuck you.
You suck.
I think I'm like
Some
5,
like
6 layers deep. Every time I see it come up, I'm just like, "Fuck you."
you realize there's like some random inbox saying Robinhood's tech team with just like multiple fuck yous in it, like just
Oh yeah. One day,
just chilling there, like
one day, I hope someone's just like going through shit, just like, what the fuck?
Oh, Sushi has a good. Sushi just DM me. He said, Oracle browser. I used to use that a lot. That's a good VPN. So it's an automatic VPN web browser.
Okay, so you just pretty much go to it and then it's not
Yeah,
really much setting up. It's just
do
kinda
that.
like yeah.
I'm not sure if you can do Coinbase on it. So the easiest way I found to actually buy into anything, especially Doge and everything is so overloaded right now with cryptocurrencies.
Yeah.
So many people are starting new accounts to get in on stuff like Doge and XRP and stuff. But have you set up like for my go-to would be Binance, or for XRP it's KuCoin, and all these accounts take forever to actually authenticate, so you can deposit funds directly into it. So that's where the Coinbase comes in, where you buy Bitcoin on that and then you send to your wallet on either platform.
Right.
So, but it's looking like it's gonna be a good move today. So, up to y'all.
I'm gonna go smoke some weed.
all right. On that quiet mark, I got a dip. I actually got to go start work after no sleep. This will be fun, and we'll catch you guys later.
Drink a bang.
See you later.
Just remember how much
Bye.
money you're gonna be making. That'll keep you up.
I'll just be fucking staring at a line 2 o'clock, man. See you later, guys.
Peace,
Bye.
bro.
Oh yeah, my boy Sushi with a money sign in front of it's asking anybody to take their winnings from today and donate him Nitro.
Oh,
He's the one who's been passing along all this information. He's also saying that Fidelity bids and asks streaming. So for every exchange.
Fidelity, what?
Said it streams a bid and ask from every exchange.
Huh.
So if you're trying to watch some live data, but
Where do they do that at?
he's
not.
Fidelity.
Yeah.
Well, Webull also does it, which I really like. Like I got it pulled up on my desktop right now, and I can also bring it up on my phone. So the phone refreshes way faster than the desktop does.
Oh, does it?
I think it does. I just like the look of watching it and everything on my phone. It just for some reason it's faster.
Yeah, I'm still figuring out where to watch all this shit right now. I'm on what is it? It's fucking Google Finances.
Is that
just a market watch thing? I don't know where to watch it in Fidelity. Like, this is my first real go at this shit. Any other investments I've made have always been like a long term, you know.
Yeah.
just put it in there and check back on it every so often.
No, that's what I do.
I was
My
gonna say
IRA
you
running
can.
right for me.
You
You
should
said
sign up for
Fidelity app,
Webull.
turn on streaming and settings.
Where?
Said the Fidelity app, turn your streaming on in settings.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah. That's that sushi guy begging for nitro, by the way.
I ain't a big fucking investor in this. I got in too late, so don't be begging me for money.
There's no getting in too late. You're still on time if you're in here right now.
I'm in here close enough, but nah, I ain't no fucking 1,000 shares at fucking $2.02 per share.
Hey, I'm just gonna be answering people's DMs by voice. I'm Sherman Iron Tits. You're in this chat. Most people,
Dude, you're not
this is
late.
not
I'm
my
late. All right,
financial
I'm not
advice.
even in yet.
Oh, yeah, you're real late.
Most people are setting their limits. And by the way, you guys check your limits today. There's rumors going around that they canceled them. So check your limit cells, which by the way, everyone should have. People are setting their GMEs for like, I set mine for 1,500. That's just personal preference for me. High enough where they can't really touch it and it won't sell, but you know, it's, you could still cancel your limit and, they won't be able to use your stock and sell it up from under you kind of deal.
Did you see the post of a couple people whose shares sold at like 2,000? I think there was a guy who posted at 5,000. Because I heard there was like basically no like liquidity left of any of the shares, so basically they're just putting it straight out to a market buy and they're getting purchases for over 2,000.
Much.
So you might even
You
want to
just
raise it.
Actually,
up. All right.
Yeah, you might
I've
want
seen something like
up.
that on the Frankfurt market on, I would
And
say, on
that's what's going
Thursday.
to happen. That is what is going to be forced to happen. That's what everyone wants to start happening. Because once you start buying something for that much, it's going to show it, dude. I mean, you're
Proof that
fucking
it's just
seeing
starting.
10 times of what the share is. That's basically buying 10 shares. So if it starts happening enough, you're going to see a sharp boost.
That's why we're going to
So,
Uranus, fellas.
I got a PM
500K
from
Uranus.
I got a PM from Staybook. He wants to know how he can talk on the voice chat.
You have to boost the server.
I know you have to buy Nitro, and like you get a membership for $9.99 a month, and then after that, I'm not sure. Do you have to boost the server to be able to talk? I'm not sure.
You just have to boost the server. You don't even have to get Nitro.
Nitro
so-
Boost is nice because there's a
Okay,
lot of healthy information that comes in the Nitro Boost chat because it's not very cancerous. So a lot of the stuff that most of the guys talk about whenever you post really good information goes into that Nitro Boosters chat. But no, you just have to just boost the server. And if you want to know how to do that, click on the Wallstreetbets icon on the left. And in the top left of the Wallstreetbets page, you'll see a little pink diamond, really freaking tiny. Just press that and then click boost the server, and it's $5 per month.
Yeah, he's having problem. It says that it doesn't support boost from purchases on iOS.
You got to do it off the desktop, I believe.
Yeah,
And then you
desktop
go
app.
back to the iOS and it'll do it. I had the same problem.
Oh, you can do. You just have to go back and do it again.
Do it on the desktop and then you can go on like your phone. I don't know why that's a thing.
All right. Hope that answers your question, Stable.
And then Iron, to finish it up, you heard what he said, man. I mean, just set your sell limits astronomically high. I've changed mine to 2,000 after that. And that's personal opinion. That's
I've
just
only
me.
seen two.
I'm not
posts
offering
about it being over
financial advice.
2,000.
Yeah,
I saw
but
one
you
for
know,
5,000. So I don't know.
set them up high, boys. And
Well, there is
my
another
AMC
advice, not
no,
only
it's
to
not financial
change,
advice.
of course, not financial advice, but I would suggest also to either, well, not either, better to remove at all the stop loss limits, because on Thursday, quite a lot of people were arguing that they stop limits were basically blown away with that with that dip, and yeah, so they basically lost a lot of money.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You don't want to have you don't want to walk into this. If you're investing in this right now, I want you to walk in here saying that you're going to lose everything. So don't set up, which you're not. No one knows going to lose everything, but don't go in like you would with like a regular day trading stock where you set a a lower limit where, oh shit, I lost 70%, better sell it out, automatically. So don't have that set because they're going to try and drop it down as best as they can. So those stocks that people set for low sells, the stop loss will actually trigger and go away, which is what happened on Thursday. Like you said, a lot of guys had that happen. So just set it for high and hold on. I mean, this is a good indication that
So
we're not
stop
going to be.
loss is one of those the sell limits, right?
Yeah, so you have a sell limit where it's actually what you want to have set high, and then you can have a stop loss, which means if you bought in at $13 and it dips below 6, it'll automatically sell just to save you from losing everything into it.
Okay, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the terminology for it. So stop
Yeah,
limit is the
you don't
one.
want a stop loss. You don't. I mean, during day trading, you do if you're not into something like this, but
Yeah, so I want to stop limit
save
then.
your keister. Yeah, that's just save your keister, and that's really good if you're trying to do margin calls and stuff. But
If you want to, I can explain what happened on Thursday if someone wasn't here then.
Yeah. With the ladder?
Sorry?
You're gonna explain the ladder attack that happened Thursday? What are you talking?
Well, basically, it was like a big sell-off in order to blow out those stop losses, and yeah, so they achieved their goal.
yeah, they got rid of 16% of their shorts that day.
Yeah, that was a bad day for us.
Well,
I'm back.
how do you get this information? Like, you guys have it now?
What'd you say? You sound really tired, my man.
I am. There's something that's supposed to come out pre-market, like some kind of report, and I wasn't sure if that's available because I kind of muted everybody in to listen to the Elon's interview.
Still didn't understand much of what you said. I'm sorry, my man.
Wait, what's your question?
Is there a report that came out that was supposed to come out pre-market on the what the situation is currently on the percentages of shorts and things?
No.
Yourself.
There's no
You kind of have
real
to just like you have to search that stuff
report.
up on the
There
internet.
is a good website which I usually use to look at this stuff called shortvolume.com. Pretty easy to spell out.
Yeah, but it's different everywhere.
That
Yeah.
is kind of true. They kind of are different. I noticed on different websites.
Yeah, but you can still get a decent idea of plus or
An
minus,
average.
like 10%.
What do we end up
Nobody
finding?
knows.
Does anyone know?
Nobody knows how much short there is. The only thing we know is there are a lot of shorts, and yesterday we were talking about the fine to tell how much short you have. If you say you're less short, it's only $20 you need to buy to the SEC. So they're probably more short than it's actually saying.
And that's true. And we won't know until the 5th or the 9th is when they come out with the reports that they actually have to report.
Even then, if they lie on those reports, the fine they need to pay is like 20 million. So if they say it's 5% short or something, they're probably lying because the fine is only 20 million.
That's thought of it like that. Yeah, it's true.
Right, and then it'd be easier to lie and just pay the 20 million if you're down like in reality down 70 or 80, you know what I mean? Like higher than what expected.
Exactly, and they're even following that same case for most of these these lawsuits. They're like, hey, if we get like a lawsuit for if we're just playing dirty, I mean it's a couple million to fight it,
I think that's where, like, I think Elizabeth Warren was, or somebody was saying, in the politics that they need to, while they have to only do this twice a month, they should be doing this every day to make it more transparent. So the market is a free market, so everybody makes informed decisions.
Yeah, I think we always talking about that everything needs to be transparent. Even Chamat was talking about this. They just need to say it like Archivest is doing. All their buys and sells, they just need to disclose it every day or every week or something.
I think that's what might be the outcome out of all of this. There's going to be some regulatory requirements they're going to be changing, hopefully, to make the market more, fair. But then
Probably, yeah.
tracking things on daily basis, like you won't short over 120%, over 100%.
Yeah, but no regulations when they're making any fucking money, right?
What's crazy is that like after this, like a year or two after this, like it's gonna like the market itself is going to be totally different. All these people that are like, well known, like, stock pickers that, you know what I mean? Like these people that are like have done this for years are now everything they know is out the window because
Deep fucking value is going to be the new Mike Kramer.
Exactly. Like
to a
obviously.
point, it will. People and companies and firms will still find ways to shadily make money. They
For
will just
sure.
change the game up a little bit in order to do it. It all depends on new regulations that come out after an event like this. Because back in 2008, with that whole massive short, but on the opposite end of the spectrum, and it was them playing us. I mean, there wasn't really many regulations that came after that.
There really wasn't. It was fucking shameful.
And it was just as much of publicity as it was as something like this.
But I feel like because it's on the other end of the spectrum and they're losing, they're gonna change, and they'll be in their favor. You see what I'm saying? Because it's like, if nothing changed, it's kind of like a spoiled brat. You know what I mean? Like they're the spoiled brat, and if they don't get it their way, they're gonna cry, bitch, and moan until they get it their way. Even if they like change the whole game, like these are the people that like you don't play Monopoly with because they'll just fucking cry to their mom and change the rules, for some bullshit. And that's
Aw,
kind of
Mom, it's not fair. He beat me.
Exactly. That's what it is. It's like they have this, in my opinion, obviously.
I mean, the real fight, like in the last 8 years, is really about income disparity, like the huge difference between like the classes, like the people that have so much money, and it's coming, but last 4 years it kind of switched it to racial, but people are figuring it out, and I think it's just a matter of time, if they don't do something. It's
Our
gonna.
retards are getting smarter every day. So every day will take their money and run.
You can only screw over like people so much, and then before that the pot boils over.
Someone said to watch your limit because they can shut your limit down. But earlier today, I don't know. I just wanted to chime in because earlier today somebody like put like a ridiculous high limit, like $10 million for a GME limit sell, and apparently he took a screenshot, and it kind of gave him. It said you're way too high. It said it's like way too high from the current strike price. You can put it at like $3,200.
Interesting.
So I don't know. I put mine at 3K.
I tried to put mine up to $2,000 and
How
Fidelity
can
won't
how
let me.
can you set a max to that now too? What the fuck,
That's what I'm saying.
dude? Every
Wait, what? You said I have mine at 3K.
I tried to put mine at 2K.
And it didn't let you?
It didn't let me. It said it exceeded the strike price.
Did you see that?
Just this second.
Oh shit. Yeah, so mine's probably not gonna fucking fill then.
That's why I'm gonna have to go without one on top because I don't want to accidentally trigger it.
No, that's why I'm not even fucking with that. I'm just waiting to the point of where it's like, okay.
So we just basically have to fucking just sit here and watch it.
Which I'm cool with. I just don't want them borrowing my fucking stocks. I even messaged Fidelity about it. I was like, you guys are not gonna loan out my stocks, right?
Can they do that? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Well, they can. It's like 70% interest right now.
But then, what's the point of shorting it even more?
They're still gonna want to short it even more. They think it's gonna come down someday. So when that day comes, they're gonna try to short it. So maybe we need to make, if it goes to 1,000, we need to make a fake drop, let them short it, and see if they shorted it and pump it up again.
Hey guys, make no mistake, we're gonna make a hedge fund a lot of money on this bullshit too, because they're gonna short us high. They're gonna be jumping in on this.
That's why I want to set a limit.
Well, they're definitely on the opposite end of the scale too.
Playing poker with retarded people, like.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's not that the game isn't still leveraged against us. It's just this time we're gonna get ours.
Yeah.
Explain me the limit thing. Like, what is the like? Is this limit sell or something you're talking about?
Yeah, sell limit.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, what's the issue? Like, you want to sell it at like if you sell it for 2,000, that's considered too high or something.
Yeah, but I'm just doing one stock. I was trying to set my recoup limit.
Same
Yeah,
here.
I just set for 3K a limit on Vanguard. It went through fine.
I know Fidelity's got pretty strict
I'm
rules
on
on the way
Weeble,
you
and
can play it.
now I'm running fine.
Yeah,
So,
Robinhood, you can do it.
my
Tuesday.
Robinhood's queued for 3K, but let's see. I think if you're in it, I think if you have that set, then you're set. No.
So, for example, we've
Let me
received
know that
an
2K
order
is
by
probably a little too low.
shares of AMC at the best available price. If this order isn't filled by the end of the market hours, 4 p.m. on the next trading day, it will expire.
No, set it for GTC.
No, you could set it. Yeah, you could set it for aftermarket and up to 90 days out.
Would
But
there
you
be
can
a
do
way?
a GTC limit, which means good till cancel
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
instead of day. So it's called a time and force, and you can set that as GTC, and it will not expire by the end of the day.
Yeah.
So I'm sure a lot of people set that and didn't realize what they were doing. So that's already off the table for a lot of people. So if y'all want to double check that, that would probably do you.
Is that a bad thing?
Yeah, so if you set a limit sell
Uh-huh.
and don't have it on GTC and just have it for day, at the end of the day that you set that limit, it'll cancel. So now you don't have a limit sale. So if they wanted to say liquidate and get rid of some of the stuff, they're buying at whatever the market price is for you when you should have had your thing set to a couple grand that you did before.
How do you check that?
So if you go to, well, I mean, let me figure out how to say this.
Ah, fuck! I just checked. My shit's good for day, dude. I swear to God, I think I did.
So I think you have to cancel it. Right? You can cancel it.
No real thing. So
If I cancel it, I won't be able to put it back to the limit price I had.
Really?
Yeah, because someone just said they tried to put 2K and it's not going.
That was Fidelity. That was Fidelity. They got a lot of restrictive rules on the way that you can trade.
Oh, okay.
Shit,
Let's see.
dude. So Weeble right now, I just right clicked on my my order, and you can do a modify. So you can modify your limit price by right clicking on it. That is beautiful. If that did not just switch you all to Weeble, I don't know what can.
Oh, I'm switching to Weeble as soon as this fucking thing.
Yeah, I'm a little stuck balls deep in Fidelity right now, so there's no. It's not like switching in the middle of the game, switching teams.
Yeah, we
My
can't.
Fidelity is set for buying only. So
We're all
far.
in different cities of battle right now, and we can't leave. We can't leave
I'm
the
just
city.
trying to liquidate the GameStop and
So see,
Robin.
I'm assuming you guys should be able to do that on most different things, because I know it works for Wells Fargo trading. Now I know it works for Weeble, but if you should be able to do it on your desktop, you might be able to right click on your working order and change, and it might have like change or modify or something that you can actually edit the price.
I mean, that
And
should
mine
be a
actually lets
given.
you do the good to close and the day modification as well.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see. It's
I just fixed mine. I literally just fixed mine in like 5 seconds. Yeah, good till
What are you
cancel.
using?
I'm using Robinhood because I'm deep in this shit, but I'm getting the fuck out as soon as possible.
Whatever you do, don't come in that bitch. Don't come in that bitch. You don't want babies with that guy.
I know.
So, what was GTC you were talking about? You can switch to time zone or something.
It's weird. Yeah, you got to change the, like, if you're on, well, at least Robinhood, when you do a sell, and then you have a limit order, you set your limit price, and then there's an expiry, and then automatically it's good for day, but you got to change it to good GTC, good till cancel.
So GTC is not a time zone. It's good till cancel.
That's what I said. Who said?
No, you said something about time zone.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
No, that just means good till cancel.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I.
I just caught that. Just caught that.
Oh my god, thank God.
I don't know. And to get to that order, you have to go in that cash menu on Robinhood. It's hard to find it. Then somewhere in there, it's there.
You did it on Robinhood, man. Just give a quick voice walkthrough of what you just did to do it.
Okay, so for whoever's on Robinhood, you have anything you want to sell with a limit order, you hit the little arrow. Place you start the limit order, you put your limit price. I put my GME to 3,000. shares, the amount of shares. I fucking sold 60 last week, and then I bought back 5 because that was my limit. Now you can only buy 1. But so I put all 5 shares, and then it says expires. Instead of good for day, you do good till canceled. And then I'm also allowing it to execute during extended hours. Review order.
You adjust that daily?
No, you
No,
just
if you set it to GTC, it'll be until you cancel it.
yeah.
Or until it
But
gets paid out.
it expires in 90 days though for Robinhood.
There were some reports that they're canceling people's orders, so just double check that.
That's the other thing. Now it's probably just a fucking rumor, so I wouldn't take this to heart. But people were tossing around stuff that they're canceling.
That could be a rumor because to make people shy away from putting a limit, so that when it
too high or
does,
something.
yeah. So when they do try to take the market the other way, try to go bull or bearish, then people start losing fucking tons of money.
Do you check allow this order to execute during extended hours?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, I mean
Did you guys see Papa Elon attack flat? Did you guys see Papa Elon attack flat?
I don't think he attacked so much. I think it was an interesting comment.
He did an interview, right? No.
Yeah,
He didn't really attack him that much, but he did prod him a couple times, which was nice.
He didn't just prod him. I love the way that ended too. Like, well, that's what you want to say.
No, he said that. All right, what will happen? Let's see what happens in the future transaction, and hopefully that was insightful and entertaining. Then he made like, "Are you not entertained?" But yeah, no, I think he gave him a spot to like give his side of the story, and Vlad did, and it made sense. But I mean, Vlad needs to like a little bit more like talk to layman people. He got to understand the like 7-8 million people that created their account on Wednesday night that bought GME on credit, because it takes 3 days to clear your deposit, so he needs to like explain that a little bit more, so that everybody understands the way I said it. He said it in like such a high financial term, so not a lot of people are getting it. So like
Yeah, but still though, also the people who had the account already, they did close their positions. Then they also set a limit on GameStop, which is fucking insane. It's market manipulation still. Even if you got good reasons, it's still market manipulation, bro.
What do you mean? Like, explain that to me. Limits.
Yeah, he set limits on GameStop. You only can buy one GameStop now, I think.
It was
that's
first
market
5.
manipulation.
It was at first they
you gotta
limited
think-
to 5. Now it's at
You gotta
1.
think the fork in the road that they're having right now is either A, they can limit it to a probably a number that they came up with, which they said would be subject to change throughout the day, or B, just keep it open, and as soon as their buying limit has been reached, then just shut it all down. So
Yeah,
you gotta
no,
figure out which one.
I'm gonna
would
see if I
work.
can buy GME right now.
They just needed to stop taking new accounts and still work with the old accounts, like Jamaat said. Like, what the fuck? Okay, that you don't take new accounts, I can get, but that you manipulate the
well,
market is not normal.
No, he did both. So what he did, he limited order on GME because all 90% of new accounts. He said that this decision to limit, he found out he wanted to did impact 99.9% of his customers. That's what he said. So these are like new customers that are coming in.
Yeah, okay, limit them, and but everybody's limited now, which is market manipulation still.
No, he was saying 99% moving forward.
Yeah, okay, but still.
You
It
guys
happened
see,
already.
you guys see which brokerages have ties to who? Like Robinhood, his revenue is like a lot of it comes from Melvin.
Yeah, so I just think he's covering his ass.
Maybe.
The
Yeah.
Difference between an expiration and or whatever.
I just think like 7 million people that like the surge that joined here, like They're looking for mobile app sort of thing, and they found Robinhood. Robinhood was getting mentioned everywhere.
Yeah, actually, I got Robinhood from WSB.
Like
I think
you
it's like
think
it's like
about
the
it,
iPhone of brokerages, right? It's like the easiest brokerage to use,
and
like
I don't know
interface-wise.
how many people like joined WSB on Wednesday,
Dude,
but
Thinkorswim is pretty nice on the phone too.
Yeah, I like
But
Thinkorswim on the phone.
Robinhood was
I don't have it,
perfect.
but I've seen it.
Robinhood was perfect for all the newbies coming in because they get to see the graphs. They just get to see percentage gain loss. I mean, it's so simple
Yeah.
for people who just want to buy into something and sell it later for a profit.
Yeah,
I mean,
real
not
Yeah,
a-
okay, that's right, but they should have just taken no extra accounts anymore. It's not that
Yeah, I
hard,
think it was
and just let the old people that were on Robinhood buy
Hey.
their fucking GameStop. We're never gonna get that 24 hours back where they cover some shorts, man.
I hear you, but that's why he gave this timeline. So he said that this happened on Wednesday evening, like throughout Wednesday, and he got woken up on like 3:30 a.m. So it's like it happened. This happened. Surge happened all of a sudden. It's not like you can decide everything like 2 hours before, half an hour before pre-market, and just act on it. They had to make these fast decisions. How can they just these accounts are already open? It happened so fast.
Yeah, close the accounts in 24 hours or suspend them, but don't suspend everybody. It's just them
And then
covering their ass now.
Well,
They
what-
and
didn't.
then you are angering people way more than limiting accounts. They'll be like, "Oh, I just opened up an account and put money into it, and it's closed."
Yeah.
That would be
What he did was
Yeah,
forget
but now they fucked everybody. So is that better?
Yeah, I mean it's you're running into a fork in the road where there's no
Yeah.
good path. You're trying to choose the
No.
lesser of two evils.
Yes, but if you close everybody accounts, nobody can buy, and then we see the 90% dip that happened where they covered the short, and they get their money from capital. So do you really think it's only that they didn't know what to do? I think they know what they were doing.
I think what's going to happen on Monday, like when everybody's payments get cleared after 3 to 5 days, you will see the relaxation happening. Well, at least after Monday or tomorrow. But like right now, all these people are buying on Robinhood's money on line of credit.
Yeah, that was going to be one of my questions. If Robinhood's issue right now is that they don't have money, wouldn't that be resolved if everyone had cash accounts and the funds were settled?
So it's gonna
Wait,
start getting
can you
resolved
hear me?
slowly, and that's why they put that clause in there saying this will be subject to change throughout the day, not like in the coming days, but while people's cash gets cleared throughout the day, they're probably gonna start opening up and emailing their customers, letting them know, hey,
Yeah,
we've raised limits to XXX or whatever, and
Yeah, we'll see. I'll see it when it's there. I don't trust them to fix it.
Yeah.
Once
Yeah,
the stock market
they
switches to
could have.
blockchain, it's going to fix.
Yeah, they could have gone a better way about it. If people that have cleared the cash, they should not set limits on them. So
No, that's not so hard. Just don't open any margin anymore or something. But what they did is fuck everybody with cash, and that's not
Exactly. I'm
normal.
playing with all my own money right now. I'm not using any of Robinhood's money.
And those people
My
should
funds have
be
cleared.
able to buy. Yeah, those people should be able to buy GME. And if you're protecting Robinhood in this is actually market manipulation because everybody was on Robinhood, even the ones with cash, and they just closed everybody down. The stock
We had
dipped
1,000 a share
90%.
already.
It's insane that they did that.
50% of Robinhood users had GME, which is insane.
Closed
more
out
than
those positions.
Isn't there like
Yeah,
40 million Robinhood users?
The question there is not if they're gonna get fucked, it's when they're gonna get fucked by the government. Because
Yeah,
what
they
they
got
did is illegal.
lawsuits and everything.
So they have
got-
they have a choice to not fill the order, or how's that go by 4 p.m. today? It's
The
a-
SEC actually put out a statement saying that Robinhood reserves the right to restrict trading.
Yeah, they probably have it in their terms and conditions. I'm pretty sure.
They said all brokers
On
have
your
the right to do
Facebook.
that.
Yeah, but
It's
if you
actually somewhat common.
If you go on Google Trends, a lot of people are already leaving Robinhood and transferring their accounts. We even had yesterday a guy that was very paranoid with being on Robinhood, so he
Well,
just
I believe that Robinhood really didn't have a choice and that it's not really their fault, but I'm still switching to Webull because of how they
Yeah.
handled it. They could have at least been truthful and like upfront instead of trying to put on some facade and say
And
they're doing it to protect their customers. Okay.
yeah, and
Just tell the truth.
also this is what their platform is made of. They wanted you to gamble your money. They gamified stock market. So this is what they wanted. So at least have enough cash if you advertise to gamify a stock market, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna reserve my thought on it until I'm gonna see how this week goes.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
So you're gonna hold your position on that, wait to see this week goes. What?
No, I'm not gonna like, oh, this is Robinhood fucked. I mean, I'm gonna see if like the stock stays steady and Robinhood starts relaxing these restrictions, and let's see if they don't, then I know they really manipulated the stock.
Exactly. So that's kind of where I'm at too. I mean, if they start relaxing and say, hey, like the limits, the cash is all cleared Monday, Tuesday, you guys no longer have limits, then yes, I get that it was. I mean, that's you could see the numbers. Like they took out a $1 billion loan on Thursday or Friday to try and help cover the rest of the people trying to buy in so they can open it up on Friday.
They wanted
But
to
they are
do
they're already selling your information to Citadel seconds before you buy something, milliseconds before you buy something. So every information, if everybody starts buying a stock, they get the information, they buy milliseconds before you, and then you just write the stock up for them. So, but with this case, they can't cover the shorts that fast, so now they're mad.
But
I think Robinhood has more problems. For example, Robinhood's saying, "Oh, we're restricting buying because we don't have the capital." But okay, that explains restricting buying. So why are you restricting me putting my sell limit at $1 million? What's that have to do with capital?
That's so okay, so that is also I believe it is a fail-safe deal, which I mean, most stocks they're gonna I mean, if we weren't playing the way we're playing the market right now, you would definitely be happy that it's gonna keep you from changing your $1,000 sell to $10,000. So I
Fairtrade
get
won't let you do that. I don't think even Fidelity lets you do that. You put that ridiculous limit, it's not going to go through.
Yeah, so that's what I'm kind of thinking. I mean, it's BS
No,
though,
the-
to do something like that without like saying like, hey, you're like Weeble right now. It
huge
won't
data.
cancel
huge
it. It'll be
double
like,
data.
hey, your limit is way too high. Are you sure you want to go through with this? And of course, I'm gonna say, fuck yeah, I like $20,000. Let's go.
I think it would be better if they just asked you like, "Are you sure?" instead of just
Yes, that's
flat
what I'm
out
saying.
banning you. From
Oh, yeah, Weeble does do that, right? They
Yeah,
give you like
Weeble
a
just did
warning.
that for me.
I think Question does that for me too.
Every time "Are you sure?" pops up, do I read shit again? I mean, like it's not gonna let you do it. It's like I don't think any trading platform let you. Well, I try to do that in Ameritrade or not. Yeah, no Fidelity. Sorry, it doesn't let you do this ridiculous limits cells.
Wait,
$1 million is not ridiculous for GME.
can we just
Kind of is though.
Let me go.
500,000 to Uranus.
Yeah, let me.
If anything, it's too low.
Let me change the entire multi-billion-dollar software that just unrestricts GME in this condition. Come on, man. What are you saying? They can't just like this thing is coded into this platform. It's not gonna like change for this this.
So guys, I had an interview at Robinhood as a software engineer, and I got to speak with a couple of their engineers, and I was asking them questions. I was like, "Did you guys really forget to program for a leap year, like when all that shit happened?" And they were explaining to me why their servers crash all the time, and it's really technical, and I'm not going to get into it, but the moral of the story is their servers are run on a bunch of toasters and don't expect it to improve anytime soon because it's way out of their control is basically what my take
Maybe they
was.
should
They have
switch
no way
AWS.
of fixing it at this time.
Are they running
successful then?
Are they running servers on premise?
No, it's not actually. It's really technical, but it's not actually like their servers that are crashing. Is from what they told me, they connect to like some APIs from like the market makers that connect over to like some servers on Wall Street or some shit like that. And the servers that they're partnered with, like the people who supply them their API that like fulfills the orders, and shit, they can't fulfill the
It's probably
orders,
Bloomberg
and
server.
they're holding Robinhood up.
the good stuff they keep 24,000. The shitty stuff they give it to like the the new clearing brokers.
So pattern date trading protection is bad to have on. 'Cause that's
Wait,
gonna limit you.
can I ask you guys something?
Yeah, go ahead.
So the whole thing that happened with XRP, I'm just wondering why it's literally almost at 70 cents right now.
So
This is crazy
I
to
was
me.
just talking about that earlier. There's a lot
XRP
of
is
people.
Monero, right? Monero?
Huh?
XRP is Monero?
XMR is Monero.
Okay.
No,
Is
so
Ripple?
XRP is this so I'll give you a little history behind it. It's this currency that they're trying to use as a cross, so it's a crypto that they're trying to use as a cross currency division thing. So they're trying to limit it to just like regular investors, not investors, but accredited I cannot remember the word for it. A little late for
Yeah, I
me.
know that, but
So
my
it's
question
accredited
is like,
something. And the reason that they're trying to move to that is because they were before known as like a more of a scam pump and dump cryptocurrency. And so now they actually have a lawsuit against them, which is quote unquote prohibiting trading in the United States for now until I believe their primary hearing is on the 19th. But a lot of people want to get on board and they're going to be. So the hearsay is they're going to be pumping it up at 8 a.m., but it looks like it's already started from a lot of people trying to get in early, which leads me to believe, not as a financial advisor giving financial advice, that it's going to be the same kind of Doge deal that just happened.
Hey man, I don't mind.
Start spamming it, dude.
Yeah,
Like
it's trending on Twitter right now.
If you have Hugo's Way, you can buy it on MetaTrader 4.
So the other
There's
thing
no
I've heard
USA.
is you can buy it on Coinbase on your phone, buy the
Ooh.
Bitcoin, and then send it over to KU Coin. It's a pretty easy thing to set up on your web browser.
Kraken is
And
really
then,
nice.
yeah, just send the Bitcoin to that and then trade it over. And so if you're really feeling risky, they're also offering 10-time margin on it.
Oh my god.
Which is
Say
pretty
that
fucking
again?
absurd.
See,
that
that type of thing with crypto is like, come on.
I mean,
it's a hype fiat now. It's like the hype stocks now. All the
you're risking like being in debt for life, man. Like,
Yeah, that's like predatory loan practices, damn near.
yeah.
Oh yeah, margins are stupid if you do not know what you're doing. Really stupid. And my apologies for even suggesting something like that if you do not know what you're doing here. But I'm just saying that it's a reputable site that they are actually able to offer something like that.
Oh, speaking to all the other people in here, you can talk if you want. You just got to boost the server. Go ahead and send me a message if you want to get something out. Bravo.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
if you have like a million, like if you're deep fucking value, like you can do that type of shit.
Yeah, but yeah, so I mean that's a decent website to buy in. It's also
I want
a
to see if
decent website
Kraken.
to look for.
What is
I have a question.
XRP? You said XRP.
XRP. Yep.
XRP was at like 30 cents when I woke up, and right now they're just
It's trending on
motherfucker.
stock to its 39%.
I cannot believe this, dude. I seriously
They've
can't
started
believe
a
this.
social media campaign. I had a friend message me and be like, "Well, what about XRP and all this?" I'm like, most everything else coming out right now that they're trying to compare to GME is a ploy by the hedgies to direct.
This has also been, and I can speak for
Okay,
a
right.
lot of people. My friends have all bought in July because of the what do they call it, the potential of something like this. Like
The
if they
fear of
win the
missing out,
lawsuit,
FOMO.
if they win the lawsuit on the 19th, I mean it's gonna rock it up. So that's kind of where people are kind of sitting with this. It's not
FOMO.
some like hedgy pump and stuff. I mean, I guess right now
Yeah.
that they're hyping it up in the time period it is, I guess maybe it is, but it's definitely been a long time coming.
They don't want to miss
Fair
out.
enough.
Sorry.
XRP Ripple. Is
It's
that what you
the fear of missing out.
Yeah, FOMO is a big thing too, but I know my friends invested a lot of money back in July, and they're shitting bricks today.
I bet they are.
That's crazy because I had so much XRP.
But if someone invested a lot, I mean, in July, that would be. Are you talking about GME now or something else?
No. I'm talking about XRP,
Oh,
cryptocurrency.
okay. XRP. Oh, crypto. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
But
So-
don't
Fucking
FOMO. Don't FOMO in this shit. I put $30 in there and it's now up, but still don't FOMO into this shit.
Wow.
But
I
the thing
mean-
is, it's only like 66.
65 cents.
Yeah. Like
Also,
it was 5 cents. So the gain is what, like with Dogecoin, it was a 0.02 cents, and it's going up to 0.08 cents. You know, so it's like it's no difference.
That's what I'm saying. So you also gotta see that the hype and stuff. Like whenever people plan these rallies, I know Doge was planned, and people started buying in early. Like Doge was a planned rally for a set time, and you can watch it start going up from people going early. And as soon as it started cresting that 5 cents, I think that's when the rally was planned. That's what boosted up to 9, and then everybody just sold. We couldn't reach the 10-cent mark. So this thing was planned for 8 a.m., which is why I got in a little earlier. I didn't get it right at the drop.
I just sold my
unfortunately.
XRP, bro. I don't think this is normal. It can go up to I don't know $5 or something, but fuck that
Oh,
shit.
so you're saying your friends were invested in July in XRP and now it skyrocketed?
It was like 18 cents before. I remember I was looking at it when it was 18 cents.
The high in January 1st, 2018 was $3.
Look
for XRP.
Wow.
So
XRP, yeah.
the
Not
other
bad.
thing,
I should've
which
put money when I
I'm
first saw
kind of
it.
keeping in the back of my mind is the guys, and why everyone's calling this thing a scam and a pump and dump is the guys who actually own this currency will every once in a while just dump a few $1 million into it to pump it up, and then they would sell out of it too.
Damn,
Yeah,
I think
They kind of
I
play
just
it.
gonna dump hard.
I just sold mine with a $15 profit on $30, but still nice. That's a free booster on
Yeah.
the server.
I know my boy Sushi with the money sign in front of it.
Sushi's actually been helping out, you know.
Sushi need
Give
that.
it a sushi.
Sushi's given me some good advice that I've been passing along to y'all. So definitely pass
I wouldn't
along
mind
to him.
having his voice in here.
Yo,
Yeah.
get this guy in here.
It's money
I'll donate
sign
$5,
Sushi.
dude.
Look,
Yeah, money sign
honestly,
Hashtag.
You're the one who brought it up.
there's one thing about fear of missing out is you should always remember there's going to be the next thing. Yeah.
AMC.
Yeah, for instance, AMC, there's going to be the next craze, the next
AMC, silver, dude, Blackberry, Nokia,
bro,
all that shit, dude.
It's not only AMC, you know. If everybody if GameStop goes to 1,000 or whatever, a lot of people made money. They're gonna buy some silver. I heard a lot of people are buying silver now, and
Dude,
that's
it's
gonna
all
be the
trending
biggest short
on
squeeze.
Twitter.
Yeah, it's gonna be the biggest short squeeze ever.
No.
Wait,
Citadel
owns Twitter or silver.
Don't buy silver, guys. Don't buy silver.
Oh, I'm not buying silver. Fuck all that, dude. I'm not interested.
Whoa,
GME, dude. We gotta
how
get this
do
shit to
you
fucking
even buy
10K.
silver?
You can't even buy silver, first of all.
Yeah, how do you even buy silver? I was gonna say.
Sold out right now anyway. You're not
You're
gonna.
hyping it up by the silver
Go-
stock, but you can't.
Just
really
go
buy
to
it.
your local dealer and you can buy some silver. It's not that hard.
talking about the silver
Like a silver
Are you
chain?
guys talking about like SLV? Is that what they're pumping? SLV?
No.
I shares
not-
trust.
Don't buy SLV. You need to buy real silver. That's what they're saying in the
buy the
Discord.
raw silver.
What the hell? What am I gonna do?
JM
Go,
silver.
go sell it to people.
Bitcoin.com.
Who's gonna buy my silver?
Wait, people are they're talking about pumping it by actually buying physical silver.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
all
yeah.
sold out
Oh, that's
already.
the
It's
stupidest shit
all
I've
gone.
ever heard, dude.
No,
What the
let
fuck?
me
all
explain this to you. Let me explain this to you. So a lot of people are buying silver because there is more silver on paper, like $2 trillion on silver on paper, but there is actually only $20 billion in silver in actual silver.
Oh,
Let me stop you there.
so then
This
people.
silver hype has been there for like last 40 years.
Yeah.
So like they're trying to hype, they're trying to catch the, I guess, the volume of like this
People
hype that's
and,
going
yeah.
on to like, because they have been, a lot of these people that have been doing this, like doomsday preppers, they've been doing it for like years and years. They've
And
got
now there's-
hundreds of thousands in it. So
Wait.
like
It's their time to spread the news because of how fast.
Exactly, and take advantage of this momentum. And you see that with a lot of the other stuff right now. Stay focused on GME. Silver thing is not gonna like they're getting everybody excited. They're announcing it here because the people out here will tweet, and there's like reporters here. They're gonna start putting out this silver hype news, and all this stuff. If something is on CNBC, I tend to like dismiss it right away. Same thing happened with
GME is
oil. Same thing happened with oil like last month, and it went down to negative $37 a barrel. It went hyped up so much
Yeah.
last year.
That it went to negative.
Negative
Yeah.
37. Yeah.
That was in March, right? Was it in March?
Yeah. Like
I
February.
think it was
maybe
in March when it
February.
went negative, or sometime in the beginning of the year, I think.
Yeah, it was definitely around COVID time because like it was like less than close to $1 a barrel to fill the gas, $1 a gallon.
Wait, I got one last question. So I got
This
a
is your last
little.
question. You cannot ask any more.
I got a little collectibles channel, right? But I got this MacBook, but every time I open Streamlabs, the fucking laptop heats up so much. I feel like it's gonna break the whole MacBook. Like, do you guys?
What are you trying? Like your MacBook's probably not
streaming
powerful
this?
enough, dude.
No, I'm not
Don't
streaming this.
stream.
No, I'm not streaming this. I'm asking you like when I do like a little podcast, like I can't even.
What kind of MacBook is it? Is it
It's the new one for
the M1?
2019. I think it was the Pro.
Oh no, get it.
Oh, they had problems. Yeah, heating
They
problems.
the 40 nano Intel MacBooks are crazy. Hot.
Just get it. Just return it if you can, and get an ARM.
Guys,
M1.
I just wanna before you turn the page on silver, if you really want some silver, go to your dealer, buy some expensive cutlery. No joke, because the silver first of all, is silver even rare? You must think of it like that. Yeah, it's like it's silver
Gold is
is
rare too.
silver is trash, man. Silver is trash. Trust me.
Because
Yeah.
what are
The other thing is-
the use cases for silver?
Well,
Yeah,
Batteries.
I mean it's a conductive, like they
It's,
use it
really good
for like
conductor.
alloys and stuff like that, but
Solar
actually
panels?
or like
Don't solar
no
panels
joke, like they used to
Solar
make
panels,
plates
yeah,
and forks and
RFID.
knives out of that.
Yeah, but like very limited use. I mean,
solar is pretty big.
And they
Yeah,
make
but-
cheap ass rings, but it's nothing compared to gold.
Elon
But
might. Elon
don't
might
you
wanna
make batteries with this? You
Yeah, but you need like a trash amount, like really nothing. This
Yeah,
silver,
you
it's
can
probably
just
someone who's like, as
flatten
someone
it
said,
out.
someone who wants to pump they were collecting some silver coins, they want to dump them.
here's the thing with silver. Even if you wanted to buy it right now, like I was really motivated. I was really pumped up with this guy looking to buy silver everywhere I looked. I could like the market price is like $27 an ounce. I couldn't find anything cheaper than $48 an ounce. So I looked up the history of silver and the price, how much it goes. It is kind of low, but to get to that 47 mark, I would lose money on it. It's not going to be for another, I don't know, the way it was trending.
Yeah.
What do you guys
If
think
you really,
about,
if you really want
aluminum?
to buy something like physical, like you should buy like it's like gold. If you don't want to buy, if you don't believe in Bitcoin, Bitcoin is also speculative, but like if you really want, buy like some gold coins, like old ass coins from your local like dealer or something. There's people selling gold, like if you really want something. But silver, I think, don't expect from a physical object like silver, or don't expect it to like squeeze or something. That's impossible, because people always have it. There will be a big supplier that is gonna just dump there, and they like gold also. They really manipulate the market. The Chinese, for example, they can dump with gold, and there's a lot of trickery going on there.
Yeah,
Okay,
same
so
thing
silver
with
is not the move, right?
just do your DD, man. I'm not telling you
Yeah.
anything. Don't do nothing that I say. Just
Hey, I'm
do
not.
your own DD.
We'll do everything that you
I'm
say.
not. I didn't buy silver or something, but I heard somebody talk about it yesterday in the Discord, and he could be bumping it up and stuff. But he had some great points, like saying that the future market is 2 trillion, while there's actually only $20 billion of silver. But maybe it's a pump and dump. I don't know.
I think it's true. It's been going. It's been like this for years.
It's like all this commodity exchange, like silver, gold. I mean, it's been around forever. So
Yeah, it's been around for decades.
I mean, you can't physically buy silver right now. Like I looked everywhere, it's all gone. You're gonna pay like
Local dealers
way
have some,
over.
maybe.
You can try. I mean, it's
But yeah,
behind.
if I would buy something, I would buy like a small amount or something, not too big for if it maybe ever actually squeezes. But I don't
Is
trust
it-
it actually either.
Is it worth driving down to your local dealer, go buying the silver, then holding on to it, then going back to sell it to make $40 or $100 profit?
I could
It's not
buy
even
right
worth
now
it.
silver.
Look, I'm just
I
gonna
can,
say
I can make
this.
that much money in Dogecoin in like a couple hours.
Fuck Dogecoin, bro.
It's done, dude.
Look,
But with Dogecoin, you ain't taking money. The actual theory on silver is some people say there is not actually enough silver right now in the world, and they're saying there's a lot of silver because inflation is high, and they want to lower the price. Otherwise, people know silver is inflation is very high and stuff. So if you're buying Dogecoin, you're just playing musical chairs. But with silver, they actually dump the price on purpose.
Well, they're selling like as if it's gonna go on high, but that's why like we're here. Like
Hold up.
okay, we're not the boomer stock. We're making quick money here, but like for them, it's like the scenario of doomsday where the dollar is gonna completely crash and all the
Yeah,
currency is gonna
that's true.
crash. And that's all you're gonna have. But they're hyping
Before-
us up. It's a quick buck, but it's not because you can't buy it. And if you buy it, you're gonna pay 20 over the price on it.
Yeah,
and it's not
but-
going to go that high.
We
anytime
don't.
soon.
But
we
sorry,
are
but you
pump and
cannot.
dumps.
Why can't you buy it? The only reason you cannot buy it is because someone is controlling the supply of it. Like if the only thing is like
Because it got hyped up and it's all over news right
it's
now.
the same. It's the same. It's the same with diamonds. Diamonds have no value, but it's because there are a few suppliers like in Belgium and like all these like controlling the mines and stuff. They're keeping the supply low, so that's why diamonds are so expensive. So
So
it's
I
the same.
got a note here from Vauxhalls. Silver is used in a lot of saltwater pipeline survey. It's a silver rod and a silver chloride solution. It's really regulated because of how important it is in the oil and gas industry. So the hype will die soon.
Look, if before you buy silver, you should just buy a first edition Charizard. If you want more money,
Isn't that like worth like a couple 100,000 or something?
couple
The BGS
100,000.
tab or PSA tab.
Charizard's worth like 400,000, boy.
So the worldwide supply in 2011, according to an article I just dug up here, is 25 tons of silver. That's what they get out of the ground.
Yeah,
2011.
every year it's like 27,000 metric tons or something.
But the question is how much silver is still there. Like remember, like they used to talk about peak oil all
There's-
the
you would
time
not-
and gas.
There's no way to know that. There's no way to know that.
Yeah, but it's like with oil and gas, they started finding all this oil and gas everywhere. It's like this is I don't think silver is honestly, maybe someone is like putting that stuff on Wallstreetbets to like distract
Dude, I
you
think
guys
it's
from
orchestrated by
GME.
the fucking guys at Melvin Capital, dude, in the news. It's like orchestrated to like divide people.
Tinfoil
into
hat,
different
man.
directions.
I heard
think.
it. I heard it from like 7 different people, but it's all from like this guy that told me about this really good research. I've heard it from like 9 different people today. I've heard that same guy explain me this because he talked about it for like 4 hours straight for the last 3-4 days. He's planning to like dump all the money from this thing and then buy all these coins, giving the sites. I went there. I couldn't buy one silver, man. There's nothing available. So, and then shortly after that, Twitter started tweeting. Right after he was talking about it for several days, and then now it's on news. So it's like there are definitely huge
Wait, if you guys are
advantage.
talking about buying silver, why is silver squeeze trending? Is that like the same thing?
I think that's fake
he
news,
actually-
honestly.
Huh?
So somebody brought up
Explain the
a
short entry
pretty
in
good
silver.
article that one of the big silver stocks is actually a fourth owned by Citadel, the guys who are on the
So
hook
we,
for a
right?
lot of these shorts.
Yeah, I saw
That's
that
not
article
me.
too.
What people are talking about is that they're just trying to do a little campaign to hype it up and then
Oh,
just
really?
use it to liquidate to get out of their stuff.
Yeah, I didn't buy any, but that's fucked up. So maybe you shouldn't. If that's true, don't buy.
I'm not investing in it. I'm keeping my eye on it just to be a part of
Yeah.
actually watching it, but I'm not buying into it.
You can't even buy it. I mean, that's the thing.
We'll buy everyone's silver
Also,
back.
I wanna give another note on like Dogecoin and whatever. Like, we ain't taking money from billionaires here. You taking money from people who are buying Dogecoin. So with GME, we're taking money from like billionaires and stuff, and because they
Yeah.
shorted. But with Dogecoin, people are just pumping it up and taking your money, and that's fucked up.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
my
I
friend
think it was
bought in at 8
Antonio,
cents, dude, and
so
he got
I'm learning about it.
he held the fucking bag.
Oh fuck, dude! Who let him buy at 8 cents, dude? Goddamn.
I told him, I said, hey, just keep your eye on it. He's like, all right, I bought it $100. I said, what'd you buy it? He's like, 8
Oh
cents.
my
I'm like, oh
god.
no.
No, dude. No.
Imagine it, what a fucking idiot, dude. I
He's
don't
gonna
even
have
feel
to keep
bad
that
for
for
those
5
people,
years,
dude. I
dude.
don't feel bad for those people.
That's what I said. I just told him to keep his eye
It's
on
just
it.
greed,
Tell him to
man.
buy
Just
it at
greed.
8.
The thing is, I bought it when he was just everybody's talking about it. It was 0.02. It was like a Doge. Like, yeah, why not? 2 cents. I'll put a couple
Yeah,
hundred in.
I
You
had
still
like
made some profit. That's
$5
good.
left over in my account
good.
that I fucking bought with Doge, and then I fucking cashed it out at like $10. Like, that's what it's fucking for.
When Elon hyped it up, that's where I was like, oh shit.
This guy hyped it up like 2 days in a row, right?
Did you guys hear him bring it up today?
No, I wasn't in Clubhouse.
They were asking him about the Doge, and he's like, "Yeah, guys, it's a joke. Okay, I was making a joke."
He didn't even mention Doge, dude. They asked him if he liked me. It was the weirdest fucking conversation I've ever heard. He was like, they were like, "Do you like memes?" He was like that fucking meme. Do you like jazz?
Yeah.
Like,
I remember him talking about the
fucking-
Doge at one point. Like, it's a joke, guys. Like, the currency was created as a joke. Like, it's just kind of what it is.
I
You're
don't
literally
know if I
paying for
follow memes.
electricity.
I kind of do create memes. I get memes from a lot of people. He reminds me of Dr. Evil with hair a little bit sometimes.
You know the hair is kind of scary where everybody's looking for Elon's opinion for everything, and I think that's just kind of like a little nuts. I mean, the guy is genius in like certain things, but I wouldn't want to ask him what kind of coffee I should buy and things like that. It's just retarded.
Okay, so the silver price is like in euros. It used like the low was 12 euros after COVID hit, 18th of March, and the high is like today. So it's at an all-time high actually, 29.65, 68. But it's
Yeah.
it's like it was going sideways for basically from 2016 to 2020 was going sideways basically.
It's designed in nature. It's supposed to be like gold. It's supposed to be super just stable.
No, but if
Yeah.
you look at gold, that thing is like stonks, goes up all the time.
The price of silver, from what I understand, I mean, the guy does give good education. It's like from the ratio between the gold price and the silver price.
Look, the reason gold is going to always be used, is always going to be worth something. Like if you compare gold and silver, gold also went down when COVID hit, but it didn't go down as much. Gold is the inflation doesn't hit gold as much. It will always go up compared to inflation. That means that it holds its value, but silver does not. Silver goes sideways, so that means compared to what money is worth, silver is much less.
Hey, did you guys see that Elon Musk is working on Cyberpunk? So like CD Projekt Red and stuff.
Yeah,
I
they're
didn't see
going
that.
to their new car, the Model S, the redesign is going to have a screen, and then you can play the game on it.
Yeah, but
Oh yeah, I
he
saw those
tweeted.
pictures. Yeah.
He tweeted feel weird helping make hopefully good version of Cyberpunk come true. So he's working on Cyberpunk. I'm just gonna dump a lot of money in CD Projekt Red now, man.
Yeah,
Like the game?
I was talking about CD Projekt 2 weeks ago, and I was laughed out of the
Yeah.
Discord.
No, I got 66 stocks on that.
Yeah, congrats, because it's going up.
No, I bought it at 20. So
Oh, you bought
no,
it all-time
22.
high.
Yeah, I know on 22. I bought it at 30, and then I averaged down and down and down because I thought Cyberpunk would be good. But I averaged down to 22, and now it's at 20. But I got $1,000 in there. Yo.
Economy, finance.
There's an article from CNN that says silver surges as Red Army targets precious metals. It's got this dude with it.
Hey guys, I got a message here. Hey man, they're wondering if you guys think the push for the green and the use for solar could potentially be one of the reasons behind it. The use in silver with the green products like solar panels and stuff.
That's a good thing because I know. Because I know,
I mean,
one of the hot stocks that's going to be coming up with Biden administration now
but
is
it's
clean energy.
regulated. That's the key
So
note.
between battery companies, between solar companies, all these clean energy companies, everyone's keeping their eyes on these stocks and stuff. And it's I'm not giving any financial advice here, but I mean, it's long term, it'd be decent. So that's actually a really good way to look at why silver would be going up because that is used. I mean, it's
Yeah.
an awesome conductor.
I said that like 40 minutes ago.
Oh, did you? I'm sorry, I just got a message about it.
I didn't hear about that. I must not have been here for it, but that's
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it
used on
stirs it up.
solar
It's true.
panels, batteries, and the RFIDs, and
I mean,
you
ultimately,
mentioned that.
any way you look at it, guys, it's silver is not a now thing, you know.
No, but
If it's
if you
gonna
want to
direct
make quick
way-
money, yeah, I know after GME, of course. That's what I'm saying. Don't buy silver now. Do it with your profits with GME. But if you want to buy silver, don't go buy silver because of the squeeze. And buy real silver if you do. Don't buy the stock. The stock could be manipulated as fuck.
And the thing is, like, it's used in solar panels, but is it used on like every solar panel? Is Elon Musk using it on his? So you don't know this, It's just a general statement. It's used in solar panels.
True. We're not in.
I saw the pictures earlier today. Chamath tweeted. He tweeted this picture showing the metals that Tesla needs to build 20 million cars.
Yeah, I saw that.
You saw that one? Yeah, they had like graphite, nickel, lithium, copper, a bunch of different
Yeah.
metals.
You should invest in like mines, man. Like mines
Yeah.
that will
Mines,
invest
yeah.
that mine that.
We should just like all like pull our
Lithium
money.
mines.
No, we shouldn't do that.
Mine a bunch of silver.
No, we don't pull nothing together.
But think about it. Tesla's also mining lithium right now. So
What
Got a
company?
plastic shovel. We'll go in. start mining
Tesla's
some silver.
mining lithium, right?
No, they're not mining lithium. They no. What is it? Lithium or is it?
I think it's lithium, bro.
Who's mining it?
Tesla.
Oh, I don't know if they're
It's
mining it. but
that element that goes into the batteries, right? Lithium ion
this is-
batteries.
Yeah,
no,
yeah, yeah.
they're not mining it right now, but they reserved like a huge amount of.
No, I'm following this. They're mining something. They are beginning to open mines. If you looked at Battery Day, they're mining something.
No, they're not mining it. I also looked at Battery Day. Then they said they bought in Nevada. They bought like a huge area where I think they bought the rights or something, so they could mine it.
Yeah, they're not mining it right now, but they are gonna
Yeah.
need it. This most used material in batteries. So
Yeah,
if they
but
want to make more
lithium-
batteries,
Lithium is actually also highly recyclable. So you could also.
yeah, but we don't have enough yet. If you look at Chamath's Twitter right now, you can see how
Yeah.
much lithium is needed for 20 million cars.
But nickel and copper and all those other, like, they're much more. That's what I feel at the moment. Like
No.
lithium is-
Go to Chamath's Twitter right now. He has metals what is needed, and lithium is at 165%, Production
Which
and
guy? The guy
copper is
from
like
Virgin Galactic, or which guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
no,
guy.
yeah, Chamat Puppeteer, yeah.
Don't you think they would just like sign a contract with a mining company? I
No,
heard
lithium
Elon say that
is
in
very
recording.
hard to like. I think certain countries have it, the deposits for it.
Where did I find that recording
Yeah.
at?
Yeah. That's true. That's interesting. I'm looking at it now.
And it's definitely in demand. I've known about lithium. I just didn't know about investing till a month and a half ago. But yeah, lithium is definitely. If you talk about commodities, there's the demand right there.
But just think about like if that guy he rides 20 million cars a year. Okay, so I think like what like if Tesla would build 20 million cars a year, but why at what year is that? You know, like in 10 years or so.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't know.
Like how
Maybe
much
hopefully.
would Tesla be worth then?
Well, it's not just Tesla.
Honestly, I
that's-
would just invest in Tesla.
Oh yeah, that is true.
No,
It's
no,
not just
hold on,
Tesla.
hold
It's like all the EVs, isn't it?
all
'Cause
the
they all use
EVs,
the same. They
all
use
the
all
EVs.
the same. I think the best thing to do would be just look for like companies that are mining those those metals.
Even your
Invest in
phone,
those kind of-
your phone has a lithium battery. Like you buy your phone every other year, you know. So
yeah. I gotta create a spreadsheet of all the metals and all the companies.
I have
so-
Tesla shares. I recommend the stock, but this is not financial
Yeah.
advice.
Me too. I got $4,000 riding on that.
I got more, but not. I just got 13 shares. I have. That's how many.
I only got like 4 or something. I
What do you
think
guys
it's
think
now
about
5.
SQQ?
I wish I had more money in 2018 when I bought my first share. I bought that first share at 300
Isn't that a stock that like shorts
pre-split.
something?
I bought a
SQQ?
400.
You bought SQQ at 400?
Is that like a short stock? Do they short?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do they short? What do they short?
The market, I think everything a little.
It's a 3 times. It's a 3 times
Leverage?
Yeah, 3 times leverage ETF.
Yeah, I saw a TikTok about that today. I was supposed to look into it. This guy was mentioning all these different. I think there were ETFs that were going to short the market or short different areas, in case like people are anticipating a crash or some shit. You can make money off it. Are you
so
investing
the
in that?
market should be open right now. I'm not seeing any tickers move.
I was holding steady. We got 25 minutes till US pre-market, so you should see something.
Yeah,
moving
boy.
there.
Yo.
The GME's at 336, and it's moving really slow. But I keep refreshing it.
Honestly, I expect this is my complete guess. I'm a retard, but I guess it will move sideways, guys. Don't panic, because that's what they want you to do. They want you to like lose your interest in the share and GME and get like all the other go like everywhere else.
But
that's what
if everybody is
It won't work with
buying,
GME. Listen. It worked with Blackberry. So if you look at the Blackberry level 2 chart,
Just
there's
hold.
4,449 $15 sells. And the day before it dropped to 15, there was a post saying there are this many $15 sells.
yeah,
Hold
but
it.
with
And no one fucking
BlackBerry,
held it,
there
paid
is
with
not.
hands.
I
With
think I'm buying $1,000
with
worth.
BlackBerry, there is not a lot of short, man.
There is now. I mean, there was the other day. The other day there was a lot.
Yeah, they got rid of a lot of their shorts.
They got rid of them. Yeah.
I hope it dips. So I
You
can
don't
buy
know
more
that.
into it.
You
I
can't
do
know
know
that
that. I
for
was
sure.
watching the data. I was literally watch Lewis Rossman. Lewis Rossman
There's
explains the
no
BlackBerry situation very well.
you cannot know. You don't have. There's no valid data for how many shorts are there.
Oh yeah, they need to disclose that shit.
There is pretty reliable data though.
No. Maybe
I
you
don't know
are.
how
Maybe you
reliable,
are.
but there is
Maybe you
data.
are Wall Street chill, but there's no.
So go to Lewis Rossman's
data.
YouTube channel and watch Lewis Rossman's take on BlackBerry, and then come back and tell me if I'm wrong.
I don't care about BlackBerry.
And Lewis
so
Rossman makes fucking
I'm not
MacBooks,
gonna-
dude.
There's too
So
many
he's
stocks.
an
Tell me to
unbiased.
focus on YouTube.
Your point is the point that I'm making is there's
My
no
point is there
reliable
was
data on
three-
shorts.
there was-
short interest Right now,
I know,
there's
I know,
no.
I know. I'm not looking at short data right now. I'm just looking at the sells. But there was data for shorts that was posted. I think it was on
Yes,
Thursday.
but it's not reliable. That's my point. It's not reliable because it's based on
You don't know how long the
models
options
and
are, or
maybe they are calling a hedge fund and they say like, "Oh, how short are you?"
No, but you need to disclose your shorts to the SEC every
No, you
two
don't
times
have
a
to.
month.
Yeah, 2
you
times
have
per
to.
month. Yes, 2 times per month. Yes, but we don't get the data until like the 7th of February.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying they need to disclose it every
It could be
times
released
a month.
later.
I'm just trying to understand.
Just so everyone knows, they could release the data later instead of the 7th.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
can
And
still
another
do it.
thing, they could be lying about their shorts because it's only costs 20 million if you lie to the SEC.
Oh, that's
It also
nice.
coincided that stocks were being limited for Blackberry as well.
Yeah.
My
kept
broker,
blowing
my
the
broker
numbers,
put a
lower the
disclaimer
number.
on GME. My broker put a disclaimer on GME that trades might not go through.
Yeah, mine didn't go through for like 45 minutes until I canceled.
Does anybody
If
have the
it's a limit
updated
buys.
list for like Robinhood for like BlackBerry and all those other ones? Like restrictions?
By the way, to go further on that fine you need to pay, that's only 20 million. You can find an article on JP Morgan who lied about their shorts, and it was only 20 million or something.
That's so funny, huh? With billions on the line. Yeah, but 20 million is nothing.
No, that's why they could be lying about GME.
It's
lying
it's
to the
black.
SEC.
I wish it'd be like the fines are like, like in Switzerland, they fine you for speeding based on your income, on your percentage.
Oh, that's why.
In European data protection, if they fine you, they can fine you 4% of your revenue.
Really quick, I just want to mention, so they updated the positions you can hold. So BlackBerry was dropped down to 15. Now that they exited all their shorts, it's up to 700. So if you want to buy BlackBerry shares, you can go ahead because there's no money fucking shorts. So that's how they got out of the BlackBerry. They got out. AMC, you can only hold 10. GME, you can only hold 1. KOSS, 2. Naked, 600. Nokia, 2,000.
Oh yeah.
Naked. Don't mention naked. It's.
No, I'm just reading the list. So there's a list. There's a list of.
Does Naked even have a high short interest?
Yeah, I got that list like in the morning.
I'm just reading it from their site. Yeah, I don't know if it's updated.
Yeah.
Guys, you can give me money. I buy GME stock for you. I don't have a restriction.
Yeah.
Me neither.
All right. What's your,
but I only accept Bitcoin, guys.
I guess I'm holding BlackBerry until next year. Fuck. That's going on my inactivity stocks.
What's your Bitcoin address, sir?
BlackBerry.
Yeah, he's only taking Bitcoin, but I'll take your credit cards. I'm gonna need your social security card number too.
I'll hack your Bitcoin wallet.
Okay, do you need a picture of my ID as well, or?
I got just take a picture of it.
Okay, all right. Front and back?
Yeah, please.
All right.
Wait, did someone say that th'll get GME stock like
420?
I buy shit for anyone that was a complete joke. Federal commissioners
technically,
Sending
I'm
it
not
down.
saying I would. It wouldn't be in your. You wouldn't own it technically. It's like you give me money, like you actually essentially you gift me money.
Why the
Oh, no,
hell
not
is
money,
GME
Bitcoin.
going up?
Donations.
Non-profit.
So do you guys have pen and paper for my Bitcoin wallet? I'll just read it out to you.
All right, how about this? If you're interested in it, you go ahead and message you. Like a
GME
Discord.
is going up.
What
Can
the-
anyone explain this shit?
What is?
Demand.
Free market.
No, dude. I don't want to incriminate myself. No.
Incriminate yourself with what?
Supply and demand.
With me being messaged by someone who wants to give me money to buy GME stock.
Yeah, you
Not
just
money,
go ahead and
sorry.
handle that behind closed doors there, big guy.
Bitcoin.
GME is at fucking 340. Wow.
I need
Yeah,
them to
baby.
drop. I need them to drop so I can buy back in some more, or buy
Yeah,
in with
me
some.
too. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I think it'll dip pretty low today.
What are you guys like waiting to
IRA
get in?
rate lets you go from 4, which
I
is
mean,
pretty
just
nice.
wait
but I
till
gotta-
it's actually open.
When it opens, it might dip a bit.
It's going to for sure.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
gonna
because
start
I just bought
pre-market.
more on Friday at like 300. So
My ass sold 60 fucking shares when I bought at
Yo,
60
does anybody here want to make a $1 bet? I'm dead serious. We'll do it. We'll do a $1 bet.
All right,
Okay.
what you got? What you got?
All right. Yeah.
All right. As soon as market opens, pre-market opens at 6 o'clock. Whoever gets the closest to the actual number that it hits at a high, we all have to give $1. And I'll write down names. I'll write down names of who has to do it. But we'll do $1 PayPal.
I'm sorry, my friend. I'm not gambling. I'm not a gambler.
The risk is something to gamble. This is not a risk, so therefore it's a giveaway.
This is a pool.
I'd rather just spend that $1 on Roulette.
Well, I ain't gonna just jump in if it's me and you. We might as well just touch each other's peepees.
Oh, lame.
How about a circle poop?
All right, now if we're talking about circle jerk, now we're getting to the real game.
Circle poop.
Oh, I haven't played that one.
Everybody gets in a circle. And poop.
Hey, but
Guys,
do you
if
guys
you
have
want to
some
buy
research stuff?
if you want to buy some crypto, I have a referral code. So message me if you want a referral code for crypto.
For what site?
Binance.
Okay, yeah, Binance is good for Doge, and it's also I really like
Doggy.
using Binance. For anybody
I think it's called
interested,
Doggy Coin.
for anybody interested in every crypto, Binance is probably one of the best places you can do to day trade it.
I will buy Dogecoin for you guys. If you can't send me money, my PayPal is fuckyou@gmail.com.
See, the thing about using, if you are planning to buy crypto,
It's getting to that
it's
point.
good to use a referral link. So because you save on the deals, you save on
Just
the
out of curiosity,
fees.
what time is it where everybody's at right now?
It's 11:45.
2:43 in the morning.
2:43. Yeah, it's 2:43 for me as well.
2:43.
A lot of states. 12 a.m. Where are you at? So Switzerland?
Central German.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! The XRP buy orders are starting to come in, and they're out doing the sale orders. There's about to be a jump, like a fucking big.
17.
Are you guys seeing the pre-market?
It's yeah.
Okay.
Me eyes
Okay.
are glued to the TV.
Someone just put in a $75,000. I mean, there's.
But I hope you guys hold the line.
Man, I will hold this shit.
Did any of you guys see what Jordan Belfort said?
Yeah. When
I didn't see.
he's been saying a lot of stuff.
Oh no, he posted a video yesterday saying he has a surprise for all the Wall Street bettors, and he's on our side, and he's going to release some sort of big announcement with like today. You guys didn't see that? Go to his Instagram. He made a video about it. He says, "I'm with you guys." He's like, "I used to get shorted back in the day, and like I'm going to help you guys out." That's what he said.
What's his net worth?
Who uses it, man? Who the fuck uses Instagram? I'm not a 13-year-old girl.
Hold up.
Yeah, that's my income, dude.
Before you smash his ass, let him contribute to our cause first.
Let me.
Smash that like button.
He said, "All right, this is all for you, Robert." Oh fuck, I can't speak properly.
You true tard. You truly belong here.
He said, "This is all for you, Wall Street bettors and Robin Hooders."
Fuck Robin Hood, bro.
Stay tuned for the next 12 to 16 hours. I'm going to be releasing a video. That is my gift to all of you guys.
Yo, man, boys, what's been happening?
Yeah, go on YouTube, number 2 on trending. GameStop, the real Wolf of Wall Street's advice. Oh my god.
What?
It's
Yeah,
number 2 trending.
I
went
watched
to his
that one.
Twitter, and then I
I
saw
watched that
that,
one.
and I saw it's number 2 trending. Oh shit.
So what's been happening? That
What's been happening is we're all fueling up the rocket, baby.
Straight
Let
up,
me
putting our
see.
suits on.
I'm gonna
Let's
say
go to the moon and refuel there.
to the
Yeah,
moon.
it's gonna take a lot to get to Uranus.
So did they use something?
No, it's
No,
pretty
Mo, good
close.
luck, bro.
That's the title of our new 500,000 goal. 500,000 to Uranus.
To infinity and beyond.
All right, I'm taking off. I'm taking off.
Doesn't Tesla use silver?
Sure, Tesla uses all sorts of different materials.
Yeah.
How the clock works.
GME's at $700 now.
Yeah, okay.
There was not enough excitement.
Dude, it's like barely fucking 350.
I don't know. I thought that was funny. It's fucking 3 a.m.
Shit's up to 700 pre-market.
I think it hit the highs that it's gonna hit in pre-market, dude. It usually hits right away as the market opens, but
Yeah.
so it's like it's even lower than last pre-market.
It's a good sign.
I bet they try to do some back and forth trading and get it to drop a bit before it opens. Scare people a bit so that way when it opens, see if they can't get people to ditch out.
It's going lower now a bit, yeah. It was at 6% pre-market, and now it's at 4.
Oh yeah, GME.
I'm guessing they'd be doing.
That always happens.
Yeah, I'm guessing they'll do it right before the open of the American markets.
Yep, do the same thing, and I'll still do that almost all the time. Just trying to play guitar. Damn.
Guys, apparently I missed something. Could you tell what is going on?
Guys, I have like $1,000 buying power. What should I buy?
Jeez.
What?
I mean,
Buy at your own risk, bro.
Bro, I look up to.
Just put in whenever you're willing to lose.
I'm putting
Yep.
I'm
That's
going
how
to
you diamond head, bro.
yeah.
listen. I live with my parents, so I
Just
can
keep it.
lose everything.
All right, GME it is, dude. Hop on the
Yo,
fucking ride.
bro.
Let's go. Hop on the
But,
rocket ship.
Put it in between GME and AMC.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm already maxed out on the motherfucking shit.
Where-
And it's that buying power is in Robinhood, so I can't take it out within.
Oh fuck.
BB.
I was thinking BB.
I've heard some disparaging things about BB.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till open.
I'm scared off from
We have
Blackberry.
AMC with 2 million shares right now. CTRM
Real
2
talk,
million
though,
shares.
Do you guys remember seeing when the Blackberry phones were out? When your dad had one, or you might have had one, and it was like the coolest shit in the world.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
my
customized
uncle
my
was the
little
first one to have
trackball
one.
so like I could change the light underneath it.
Dude, those are some.
That was fucking shit, dude. I had a fucking like RGB ball.
Wait, remember back in the day when BlackBerry was only used for like business people? Like business
Yeah,
people would
that's
have
what I'm
it.
saying.
Do you,
Like,
do
you
you know
had
what I
a
mean?
BlackBerry.
I remember that. I remember that.
It's still like that.
You guys watch Office?
BlackBerry is just an application now.
Ryan,
It's still used just for business people.
BlackBerry.
Is it?
Tick, 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 tick. Michael
Yeah,
Scott.
technically, yeah.
What the fuck? Creed's like trying to act young.
Before all this shit started going down, BlackBerry was on the market just because they were doing some stuff with was it trademarks or something?
I think like security stuff. They were like getting all these contracts with like I don't know if it was cybersecurity and also security for EV cars. Like they're like doing something with EVs.
EV, I heard about EV.
It's like some sort of like some operating system that they have. I haven't actually looked into the fundamentals of the company, even though I should. Been meaning to. I should check it out right now.
Honestly, I think it's going to go down a bit. Don't think it's gonna be easy, guys. with GME.
Gonna go down. I want to buy
Oh
in.
hell
buy
no!
the
I'm
dip.
expecting a shit show.
That's great. That's great, guy.
Yeah.
If you buy the dip, you're my hero.
I'm ready to buy the dip.
Okay, dude, I freed up some money over the weekend to just toss in here. Yo, real talk. So I'm looking around to find some free money that I can just throw in here that I don't have to worry about losing. And I went through my Steam inventory. And back in the day, I used to play PUBG when it like came out, for a couple months. And I somehow won a Reaper mask. And so I completely forgot about the game and everything. But I was looking through my inventory, and that motherfucker is selling for $400.
What?
So
How are
I
you gonna
sold
get
it.
the money back from Steam?
Oh my god! So I sold it, traded it for some Counter-Strike skins, and sold them to some guys on the market, and got them PayPal to me. I mean, you lose like it's like $80 and all said and done, but I still got like $320 off of winning some random fucking in-game item.
It's like finding it's like finding money under your shoe or something.
Wow. All right, fellas, you want to see something fucking hilarious? Have you seen that YouTube video that someone made of us yet?
No.
Which one?
The Spartan 300.
No, I don't think so.
I just got
on Reddit, yeah.
linked by D Sarudo. I'm gonna go ahead and drop it in Nitro Boosters.
They're gonna don't do the link. Take
It's not the link. I just took the
www.
H off. I just took the H
Yep.
off.
Yep.
I've been here a little bit, guy. I'm on it.
What's wrong with
Do
posting
that
a link?
shit. I love the picture that someone released where it's like the top 21 billionaires, and it's gonna be like number 3 is Bezos, number 2 is Elon, number 1 is Potato in my ass 69.
Hey, Bravo, is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Ooh, do you know who I am?
Oh shit! I recognize the voice.
Was she?
America.
Oh, America! Yeah, baby. Fuck
Did you guys hear Jimmy Kimmel calling people from here Russian disruptors?
No way.
Whoa, that voice was damn weird.
That voice is like ASMR. Can you just like whisper something? I don't know anything.
Say soda pop.
I wouldn't do it if I were you.
God.
I wouldn't do it.
Accentuate the P. No.
I will prove to my wife I understand the stock market.
Right? Who set their numbers for 420.69? Everyone's just like, oh.
Yeah, I know that kind of got corny.
Hey, Bravo, do you still eat people and stuff?
I mean, when they're cooked, right?
To $420.69.
When do I short squeeze his balls?
No, that's not how that. Wait, it's working.
175 million vehicles trusted by
That's funny.
Get it.
Dude, I might actually invest in this company for the long term.
Yeah, I gotta watch that shit again.
Business solutions.
Sorry, brother. I did it for the meme. It was very funny. I am also sorry, but I don't know how to undo it.
Keep it playing.
Just go to sell, then stock sell limit, then input a new one. My brother, I am very afraid to hit the sell button. When do I short squeeze his balls? You tell me when to squeeze. That is not how that works. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna squeeze the short. What? That spot is in
Okay, what the fuck is this?
It is comedy fucking gold, is what it
Dude,
is.
that was probably the best.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
I'm pretty good.
Hey, what the hell? I'm not on exchange.
Where's the ASMR lady at?
Who's flushing?
Probably
the
better
toilet?
things to do. Especially since she opens her mouth and the first thing you fucking retards do is go, ooh.
Bro, that was like the most soothing voice I think I've heard in a long time.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Sorry.
I feel bad.
We are tards.
It's working.
Yeah.
We just proved our point.
I thought it was a guy though. I thought there was a guy with a weird voice. I'm sorry, lady.
Oh man, there was so we were having a really good Q&A session like 2 nights ago. And this one it was so funny. I mean there was like a good ratio. It was half guys, half girls, and this one girl starts talking. She's like, and you could just tell by the voice that this was gonna not go well. She's just like she leads off. She goes, "Hey guys, I have a question." She leads off. She goes, "I'm an activist."
Oh.
She goes, I've got like $300 from unemployment that I want to put towards a stock. And she goes, I don't necessarily want to make money. I just want to prove a point. Which stock would make the biggest impact in Wall Street?
GME, dude. GME.
Oh my god.
And that's why all the women are silent here, because you all are sausage eaters.
Did you
Oh
say
god,
what?
dude, it was just like dead quiet for like 20 seconds, and everyone just started giggling.
Does no one understand 4chan meets Bloomberg?
No, I don't understand what that means.
Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here.
I got it the other way.
Hold.
Does it still say that on the description? 4chan meets a Bloomberg terminal.
To the moon.
When do I squeeze his balls?
That's not how that works.
Diamond Hand BTs.
Hey guys, I know this is off topic, but does it say Delirious is in the interview room for you guys?
Yeah, I've been there.
I'm
They
not
just
sure.
pull you into the.
It might be the SEC, dude. You better like watch out.
Well, no, that's me. Can they
Oh.
Oh
wait, yeah, I see interview room.
You're from the SEC, bro? You the SEC, bro? Get
Yeah.
the fuck out of here!
Only SEC
What
allowed
the
in the
fuck
interview
is
room.
interview room?
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that too, actually.
I see 3 people in the interview room.
Why
Right
is Delirious in there on your screen?
now. No, I see Adrian, Buy Drugs, and JC.
Yeah,
Oh.
same for me.
Do you see Keen's in there?
Nope.
No.
Weird. It says I'm in there.
How do you like it in there? Is it nice? I've been wondering. It looks like a nice little cozy room.
I don't know. I feel like I'm in Facebook jail.
It's getting crowded in here, bro.
It's alright. Everybody hold.
Oh,
Is pre-market
wow.
open?
GME
My
dropped
PP.
their-
In the weekend, it was so nice in here. Everybody was doing research and stuff.
Oh, pre-market
that was
at
good.
least. It's gonna hit a big drop as soon as it hits 341. Oh, it's going.
Oh, there you go.
You know, all the paper hands are gonna probably sell when the market opens.
Yeah, so at 341 we're gonna have another drop, and then at 338 there's gonna be another drop on GME.
Are you looking at the level 2?
I'm not into technicals, bro. At the level 2. Okay, never mind.
341 at 500 shares. And then 344 at 800.
Are there a lot of sell orders or what?
There's a couple of big ones. Yeah, there's 344. We got 894 shares
There's
being
a
sold.
450 for 343 and a 537 for 341. So good. Let
Hey,
it drop. I'm
wait,
about to be buying in
wait.
pre-market.
That's actually
Fuck
true.
it.
I'm buying in an hour.
That's what I like too, because every time it starts to drop, everyone's like, buy! You just see that shit just instantly shoot up.
Just
Well, there's people holding the line. I love it.
I couldn't believe fucking, what was it, Wednesday? When we had that huge dip after, no, it was Thursday when Robinhood pulled that shit.
Yeah.
That huge dip they had, and then it just immediately corrected.
Yeah.
If you don't
Oh,
have
yeah.
GME, tell it falls out your
Did
ass.
you-
You're doing it wrong.
Oh my goodness! You know, I just connected. Someone told me that people who had those sale orders for $2,000 and $5,000, right? They got their stuff liquidated. They got it. They got what their asking price was, right?
Yeah, that was me earlier.
I heard.
So if you look on some of these charts, I think it was on Thursday or Friday at like 2:30 p.m. It shot up like $60, $70 for 2 minutes. And not every place is showing it, but a couple places do show it.
What, in after hours?
Yeah, I saw that. No, that was
No,
during
it
hours.
was in the afternoon.
Oh.
Did you see that weird aftermarket action where they were filling the options and stuff? That looked weird as fuck.
Wait, what day was this?
The day before Friday, I think. The Thursday.
You hit it. 341.
There's only 25 at a time.
So, does anybody know who Adrian Veet Ante-Villain is?
No.
Because I'm in the interview room with them. It says the other two people are in a different server, so I can't message them, but I can him. And it says in his custom status, it says, I am a proud member of the Communist Party. The party is more important than the individual.
Where are you seeing this? Okay, why are you in the interview channel? I was in the interview channel before. I didn't understand it.
I tried to ping a
Uh,
mod in it because I'm in it right
We're
now.
not a
and-
community over here. We're individuals.
GCRC. Don't know what's going on. I'm in here with Buy Drugs, fucking the Communist Party, and somebody that I can't message. They're on a different server.
The
It's
GC
probably not SEC then.
an admin.
Oh, someone said it was SEC.
Oh, I was just shitting. You guys.
The SEC's here.
I just say that every time someone says they're in an interview room. We're just like, it must be the FBI.
Ain't shit.
Where is the interview room even?
And it's right underneath the hashtag compulsive liars.
I also want to say, like, there's also crazy support in the German market today, like when it was dropping earlier.
So is the
Here in
German
Belgium,
stock-
we only like negative articles and shit like short selling is good.
Yeah, are there
Yeah.
a lot of short selling or options trading in the German market?
I don't know really. I have no idea.
I like the Germans, ja. Ich habe eine große Kanone.
That's so good, yeah.
Ja,
Meine
Kartoffeln.
Kanone is very groß. Meine Schlungen is almost even groß as meine Kanone, ja.
Agree.
As far as I can tell, options in Europe fucking sucks. I haven't been able to find anything good.
You guys think AMC is gonna dip?
The Giro have some options, but it's weird.
I have no. Let's see the volume. I have no idea, dude.
Do you think it's gonna dip out open? Otherwise, I'm just gonna go to sleep and put a market order.
I hope it will, because I want to get in at a decent.
I mean, it's kind of going sideways right now, so it's either gonna go up or down soon. So I think there's gonna be more people buying than selling this one.
Fuck. Should I market? Should I market order it?
I don't know. Let me take a look at this chart. Hold on. What are you expecting it? Like, I'm not watching this stock, so like, what are you expecting? What's your price target for this?
Who knows what to expect? To be honest.
I'm not too technical with it, so that's why I was wondering if anybody has any input. Otherwise, I'm just gonna.
You can only see so far. So AMC right now, it's got a huge sale order at 16.25, but it's got a huge buy order at 6.15, which would cancel it. So I mean, it's about as far to the future as you can see right now, man. I mean,
oh shit, yeah, those are the two biggest. I see it.
It's anybody's game at this point.
Hey, where do you find the level 2, or do you have it just on your brokers?
So with Weeble, if I send you like, are you using Weeble? Are you in the States?
No, I use Trading 212, which is a page.
I'm using
you don't have
Weeble.
level 2?
I have Weeble. I just got it. Is there any way you can show me how to see that?
Well, if you did it through a referral code, you get 4 free months of level 2.
Yeah.
And 2 free stocks. So, did you do it through a referral?
No, I already made it.
Okay, well, if you do, they have a rewards course. You should see like on the top of markets tab, it should say rewards. You can
Yeah.
do like it's probably like 10 minutes, I think, of just like this classroom kind of thing. And if you finish it, they give you 1 month free, which honestly would not be a bad idea for having it for now.
I
got level
didn't
2.
use a referral or do the course, and I got level 2 data. I don't even have my account fully set up yet. They still need my social security number. I still have level
Mine's
2.
Really quiet there, buddy.
level 2 would set up everything, but how do I check that? So let's see AMC.
How do you check it?
Yeah.
How do you check if you have it?
No, I do have it because it said you now have level 2. Okay, there you go. Just go down.
You just click on a stock, and then you can. It should like you're supposed to see it under quotes, I think, right? Quotes.
17,016.
Click on a stock and scroll down, and then you can go left and right. There's all
Hey,
level 2 info.
do you guys know how long it takes to transfer from Robinhood to TD?
Weeks.
Weeks,
Don't
yeah.
do it.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Robinhood is so overloaded and offloading and transferring stocks. It's going to take
Honestly, I wouldn't transfer stock. I would just open a account and then put money in
Put
trade.
money in it for now, at least, because right now, like I think Robinhood is dealing with too much.
And if you want to transfer, it's better to call TD and ask them for the transfer.
Okay. Do you think they'll be able to do it faster?
Faster, but not instantly. So it's still gonna take a while, but it's gonna do it faster because they will literally pull your account.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
How do you analyze level 2 data?
You just look at the orders.
Yeah.
Like I'm looking at AMC right now on Weeble.
So as a beginner, some other cool stuff you can look for to kind of predict what's going to be coming up in the next couple minutes. If you see the bid and ask, do you know how to read those charts?
No, that's what I'm asking. So I'm looking at it right
So
now.
basically an ask, you'll see for me I'm seeing like 1624, 1625,
Yeah.
67, the whole 9 yards, and you see a size next to it. Basically, someone has something like a sell limit set up.
Mhm.
So when the stock hits that price, the whole, I mean, they'll sell 2,719 shares at 1640. They'll sell 1,000 shares at 1641, so on and so forth. And then the green, the bid, is the people trying to buy in at that other price. So 300 people are buying in at 1624, 109 at 1633. So that's kind of how you can predict where it's going to go to a point. But that only goes so far because, like right now, you just
There's
have
only
a bunch
20
of people
spots.
buying at market value just instantly just to get into it.
And then also there's like 20 like slots right there. So
On Webull, where is that at?
It should be on page 1.
it's
I'm
the
on my
first page.
desktop.
Scroll down.
By the news.
If you click on a stock, I'll do it right now with you. So if I go to GME and I scroll down, order book, it's literally right below it, level 1. Just click to level 2, and then you'll see all of them right there.
Oh, it's on level
Literally
1.
the
I didn't even
first
notice
thing
that.
under quotes.
I've been on level 2
I was already on
since.
level 2. So like, do you see how
You need to be on level
going up and down? Like, there's 20 slots. I
You
saw.
can switch it. You can switch it to 30 if you want. You just click on the square.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There we go.
It just kind of just shows you like, oh god,
There
it
we
just
go.
kind of shows you like who's buying,
Yeah,
who's
this just
selling.
gives you a good feel for what's gonna be coming up, but that is not even close to what could happen because a lot of people don't really read into those and they just do a market value buy. So
Mhm.
you can either buy in as a limit or you can buy in at market, which means just get me the hell in there right now. Don't care what price, and it doesn't show up on that bid and ask usually.
Exactly, because that's why I'm trying to figure this out, because I'm trying to figure out if I should do a market order for AMC in the morning, because
So that's your choice. With the market order, you always in, but with a limit, not always.
Don't do market orders. You're gonna get ripped off.
It's
Yeah,
like
don't
slippage,
do
like
market
that's your
orders.
issue. But you'll have slippage if you do market, so you just gotta know what you're okay with, because it could be whatever price,
Trying
right?
to predict it becomes the art of day trading of acting instantly and having like a few numbers typed out and getting ready to go as soon as you see a huge sale order come through and kind of predicting where it's going to go. So you can buy it at like one of the lowest costs. But I mean, it's honestly up to you, man. But just don't do market value. If anything, just try and buy in at the price that you kind of see fit. That's not financial advice, by the way. Do not take it. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, everybody says that. We know it.
we're all retards here.
Swear to God, I was in another channel and a guy was just spamming like, "I'm not a financial advisor." Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. You're in Wallstreetbets.
What if I am though? No, I'm not. I
so
just wanna,
me
guys,
personally-
don't go into silver. No, a friend of mine from real life just sent me an article, and he's asking me about silver. So it's definitely not good to go into silver.
You gotta be careful with that. But I know for a fact I'm very cautious about saying like those things and kind of, because I've seen people record shit in other channels and play it back, like incriminating stuff, just to like fuck with them. And then I've also seen people typing like mainstream news articles, pulling quotes from Reddit from random people.
Yeah.
So just be
Hey,
careful
if
about.
you're an interviewer, can you please shove a dick up your ass? Thank you.
So just
I
be
do that
careful
anyway,
about.
so don't tell me how to live my life.
You're a fucking reporter, dude.
What was that?
Are you a fucking reporter, dude?
My mom.
I don't get it.
He might be.
I said, if you're a reporter, you need to shove a dick up your ass, and you say, I do that
Reporter.
anyway.
No, I like dicks up my ass. Yeah.
Bravo, you're such a weird guy.
It's nothing against it. I'm all for all that stuff. Do what you want to do.
Are you trying to invite me around the back room?
To the
Yeah.
interview room or what? What are you trying to do?
Well, you're gonna have to come around and find out there, big guy.
That's why you're in the interview room.
This
When you're
will
there,
wreck
you
your
have to
butthole.
do what I say.
Oh no, this koala is the boss.
XRP is making a fucking run.
Yeah, I sold it, so I don't give a shit, okay?
50%.
Sour.
It hasn't gone higher than 50, right? I think.
I don't like pump and dumps. I bought it at like 7 cents or something, and I saw it go up so fast, so I just like fucking exit that position because I know what they do.
I'm setting my limit as we go.
I can't
Like,
lie, I
cover
would
my
too with the
ass.
pump and dumps I've seen.
I started out with like 20 cents. Now I got 4
I
bucks.
literally read a tweet like, "Yeah, this is going to $100," and I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna sell. Thank you." You okay, bro?
That wasn't me.
Somebody was doing like,
I know, I heard that.
what the fuck was that shit?
Uh,
I think somebody's dying of sleep deprivation. I felt that yesterday.
Right.
Get your chicken tendies now, because it's gonna be a hungry day.
Damn, you got quiet. Y'all sleeping?
Trying to stay awake. The prices are just going sideways, dude. This is looking like a pretty boring chart.
That's kind of what I think they're going to try next is just bore us out of it.
Oh my god. Dude, I'm pretty sure someone just dumped like $1 million in XRP right now.
It's on level 2. This they have level 2 on crypto, right? Do they?
Nah, there's like a few 100,000 orders or a few 100,000 XRP orders that just came in. But it's
It's
going
probably
down
the
now.
fucking. It's probably the CEOs, dude. Isn't that what they did before?
They've done that too. That's what raised some red flags about this. That they've been known to every once in a while they'll just drop 50 million into it or some stupid shit.
There also could be the fact that there's a legal practice that's called spoofing, just to scare people away from
Oh
the
yeah,
stock.
yeah, spoofing. Yeah, they get fined. Like I don't know how much cryptos get, but like they do it all the time. The big banks, they get fined like $1 billion, $2 billion. So what's everyone doing?
I'm sitting here looking at graphs for AMC, GME, XRP, and Doge.
Wait, is there like a desktop version to watch crypto, or like do you use TradingView or something?
For
Trading
what?
TradingView, okay. To watch crypto.
I'm just running the Webull graphs and then the crypto graphs too.
But we got crypto on Webull. Didn't know that.
What did you say, man?
Do we have crypto charts? Like, can you trade
Well,
crypto on Webull?
I'm doing them on the actual like KuCoin website and the Binance website.
Okay.
They've got really good up to date views.
Oh, bros. My $3,200 I think came in. So let's convert
Ooh,
that.
nice.
You said what?
I think
Nice.
my $3,200 came in. I think it's a good time to convert that. Yeah.
May I interest you in some beautiful GameStop stocks? I
Oh,
hear
my
that
friend.
the company is
My
coming
friend,
around.
we're going this all the way. This is not just about holding. This is about like momentum.
Right.
Because I told the boys before Sunday ended, it's like, there's reinforcements on the way.
Oh yeah, there are. Man, I'm hyped.
There's so many people fucking hype, dude. I love it.
Like I got stuff, you know, by the dip set in case they try to lower. Oh yeah, we're going right back up anyway. They can't stop it.
Dude, we got Jordan Belfort on our team, bro. We're good to go. This guy better dump like $1 million into this bitch, dude. I
Bro,
want to hear what
Ja
the fuck he has
Rule.
to say.
That's it. We got Ja Rule. That's fucking it.
Did you see him in Fast and Furious? No beating that shit.
Dude, I'm thinking about actually just going to bed and fucking just waking up before open because this shit looks boring as fuck.
Hello?
It doesn't even look like it's dipping at all.
Anyone?
Does anybody know who started this Discord channel?
No, I don't know.
CADS, I think.
By the way, it's one of the most profitable Discord channels that Discord has.
This one? I think, yeah. It's got 500,000
Kinda
people,
cool.
right?
That's why Discord kind of
Hey.
turned a blind eye for the ban.
Right.
What happened?
So when the Discord went down for a bit, couple bots came in and spammed Icelandic code curse words and got the server banned for it for hate speech.
That what happened?
And then the owners went to Discord and said, "Hey, you guys just cut off one of your biggest revenue streams. Can we have it back? This is what happened." They're like, "Yeah, we're sorry about this," and gave it back.
What happened to the Nitro boosters then?
What happened to what?
What happened to the boosters if they made a new one or got it back or something? Because if people boosted before, then they just lost their money, man.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about what happened with that.
I'm a booster, and obviously all we are, right? You have to be a booster, right?
No.
Yeah.
No, if you're gonna talk.
Yeah. I'm a booster, so.
Yeah, have you guys seen the fan? Have you guys seen the fan art? The Star Wars fan art someone made with freaking deep fucking value and Elon Musk. It's pretty freaking cool, man.
No,
Yeah.
Is it on the Reddit
Holy
page?
shit, I'm fucking digging this thing. Diamond hands, freaking deep fucking value and Elon. It's great.
All the memes are great, bro. But did we get some information on shit and stuff, or? Because now we're just shit talking.
So now it's a matter of like entry point.
I'm waiting for a short ladder attack, man.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for, like in the pre-market, but at least like a major dip. Are these the only positions you guys have? It's just AMC and GME?
I mean, what the heck are we worried about? This is only 2
Yep, those
2
two.
hours in after the freaking pre-market.
But no additional info has come out or something.
Now I'm just waiting for my store to open, man. I'm out of smokes.
Ooh, that's not good, bro.
No.
Oh, do you buy with filter or without? Do you roll
filter.
or weak?
Oh, don't play a game with me, dude. I used to fucking
No.
smoke no filters all the time. I'm up to 2 packs a day because of this bullshit.
Yeah, same over here. I'm out of weed though.
Yeah, I haven't been able to afford weed for a little bit. I figured I'd rather buy GME.
Yeah, same over here. Actually, I don't got a dealer anymore.
If everything goes right, you're gonna can afford all the weed you need with your gains from GME.
The problem is I can afford it, but there is nobody who wants to sell it. Because
I got a legal state.
So you're saying invest in, I'm not financial advice, but
Invest in weed? I will
I
stamp
didn't
my
say it.
financial
I
advice
didn't.
behind
That's what
that.
you said. I didn't say that. I didn't.
I did say that. I live in a legal state. I can't get in trouble for it.
I live in Belgium, so we are fuck buddies all the way. We hate everything besides alcohol, and I fucking hate alcohol.
God damn, that's hard for you, dude. We got
I
fucking weed over here,
hate
like skip the
alcohol.
dishes, dude. You got like
I like
apps and
Belgium.
shit.
I do waffle with chocolate.
Alcohol's the devil's blood.
What?
Yeah. I swear to God, if I drink, I just feel bad and sick and stuff. Not even drunk, just sick.
When I was younger, dude, I was all about it. But now as I get older, that shit's no fucking joke, dude.
No,
Hangover will
it's
fucking kill you.
not even a hangover. Just if I'm drinking, I'm just like, "Bah, I just want to sleep.
I get that. If I get actually drunk anymore, like I don't mind getting a little buzz, but if I get drunk, it's awful.
I'm like that with weed. Like I used to like it when I was younger, but now whenever I do it, it's just like it's just not fun anymore.
Go buy some sativa. Sativa. Hey, buy some sativa, bro. This indica makes
No,
you blah.
it
Sativa
doesn't
makes you
even
feel
matter.
good.
It doesn't even matter like whether it's indica or sativa for me though. Like it's just the same.
It's just some people are like
Really?
that, you know? Yeah, some
For me
people are
now,
like
yeah.
that, bro.
I'm all hyped and shit of smoke. I
Oh, I
did it
hear
for
you,
2
bro. I'll
years
smoke.
every day. Hey, I did it for 2 years every day. Now I feel so bad when I quit it, but now I feel better.
Quit smoking and my life went to shit.
Preach, brother.
Get yourselves healthy and don't smoke every day. Cause that shit, people say weed ain't addicting. Well, it is for me. So
No, but
it
nobody
is
says
kind of.
it's not addicting.
It's not physiologically.
Psychologically,
It's massively addictive.
Yeah. I did it for 2 years every day in the morning. I started in the evening. I
16
ripped.
years every day for me.
10 years.
Oh wait, I'm not 16 anymore. Yeah, no, for me it's like 4 years, 2 now or something. No more. I feel bad now. I didn't know it was this old.
Dude, it gets worse. So much worse. Just give it fucking time. Before you know it, you're looking at people. It's like, I remember the year you were fucking born.
Oh, fuck.
That was a good year. No! You go back in your mom's pussy.
Ah, shit. I'm smoking for 6 years if I calculate it every day.
Dude,
Oh no,
stop
I need
down
to
this.
quit.
Don't go down this road, dude. It is not a happy road.
No, I quit it. I quit it now, but it was hard as fuck, man. I was just laying in bed for like days.
Pretty bad.
No dopamine anymore, just sad all the time. It's gone now though, but Jesus. It was hard.
Yeah, a cold
that
shower.
dopamine, that dopamine fucking.
Yeah, because
deflux gets hard.
It's not good to go hard before your brain's fully developed.
It's good.
Yeah.
Exercising is a good thing. Exercising helps a lot though.
Yeah, I smoke before my brain develops, and I think you can hear it.
Wait,
They say
it's developed now?
They say 25 is the age where you smoke weed and not affect.
I thought you guys are retards like me.
You guys are worried about how people talk. I've been smoking weed since
Yeah, but
I was 12
it
years
stopped
old.
developing.
So this is how I sound. I'm kind of retarded, and I can't form a train of thought. So yeah.
You're saying you belong here.
Yeah, I have.
If you don't
I'm
do
a
it again for a couple of years, you should be fine. I mean, like I was like that too. Like when I
I'm
first
actually really smart. I just go on depressed weed benders and I just get stuck in holes and shit every now and again. But as long as I mitigate myself, I'm perfectly fine. I smoke daily, but you'll be fine. You just got to catch yourself on the weed psychosis, and if you start feeling a little crazy, you likely have some mental health issues and you need to go get checked out. Because marijuana is one of those things that fucking gets you, and it'll show you shit if you actually. It'll show if you have a mental health disorder.
Hey, is there a fee for
I'm
switching?
the guy who sits in his room all day.
And the mushrooms
Ooh,
will
that
push
shit's
you to get over it.
nice. That's nice.
Is there a
That's real nice.
a fee for switching your money out of Robinhood?
Probably.
I don't think
For
so.
transferring your money? There shouldn't be if you want to like withdraw it. There shouldn't be. If you wire transfer, like usually brokerages have like a fee or some sort of percentage. Most brokerages. But if you withdraw it, I think you should be fine.
Bro, you know what the thing is with mushrooms? You can't do it more than once a month or something. And even if you do once a month, it's kind of fucked up. But if you do it, it's pretty epic. You walk in
You can
nature
do
and
it more than
stuff. Oh,
you can
damn.
do it more than once a month. It's usually like
Yeah,
two
but
days where your tolerance goes up.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'd recommend doing it only like once every couple of years. Otherwise, you will probably
Yeah.
go crazy.
Nah.
Yeah, not crazy, but it ain't so
smashed-
special anymore, man. It
Yeah,
ain't
I've
special if you
smashed
do it every
bulk
month.
mushrooms. I've smashed heaps of mushrooms. You can do it every day. It's no worries.
Yeah, but then it's not special anymore. Then you ain't. Then the high isn't the same and stuff. You need to do it once.
That's
a year,
true.
max.
That's true. Yeah, you are right there.
You guys know psilocybin
If you do-
regenerates the brain by like 0.1%, right? Every
What?
time you use it.
It what?
It regenerates the brain.
Really?
What does?
Psilocybin.
In a good way?
Makes
or-
your brain more
Yeah, it
connected.
does. It kind of stimulates it to grow the way it does when you're a kid, so it like, heals itself.
Okay, I just want to put this announcement for out there, everyone listening. None of these motherfuckers are probably doctors.
Yeah.
I want
Not a
everyone to
doctor.
take this with
Or
just like the
financial
biggest
advisors.
fucking grain of salt. You
Yeah,
can
no.
throw.
This is not medical advice.
Physically, mushrooms will
just wanna
connect
hear-
parts of your brain that aren't usually
You're not
connected.
health
But
advisors.
besides that,
What was that you recommended?
Marshmallows. That's what I recommended.
No, for real.
Okay.
What is
I'm
that,
not
like a
gonna just go fucking down whatever you say.
Marshmallows, but he's not a doctor.
Did you say cocaine?
oh, you mean put
did
the
you say
milk,
cocaine?
the
I'm good
mushrooms
with that.
in
Fucked
the
up.
marshmallows?
No,
right?
that's not good, Joe.
No,
My
marshmallows.
nose is so fucked
Everybody
up.
can do
Oh,
mushrooms.
just plain marshmallows. Either of those.
Are you actually serious? Marshmallows?
Yeah. What was you talking about, you crazy
Nah,
fuck?
you're fucking with me.
It regenerates the brain. Marshmallows regenerate the brain.
MCT oil. MCT oil.
Especially when you cook them over a fire, then it's like twice the regeneration.
Oh,
But if you burn them, then it actually eats your brain. It's a real game you play.
Yeah, be
oh
careful.
what? But I like them burnt. Fuck.
Dude, you're fucked. You're either gonna get something you don't like, or you're gonna eat your brain. It's one of the way.
I'm
It's a
already
margin.
fucked.
It's a sensitive margin.
My dick is sensitive.
Can relate.
I think everybody does.
Congratulations. Yeah, your
So
dick's
relatable.
working as supposed to.
Unless you cut the tip, then it's less sensitive.
I haven't felt love since 1974.
Yeah.
Don't cut your dick, bro.
Quit telling me how to live my life, Koala.
Buying the dip on XRP, mate. Gonna make some fat stacks, mate.
You pulling my tip?
You what?
Did you say you pulling my tip?
I'm buying the dip on XRP, mate.
Good.
Oh,
Gonna make
is
some
it
fat
dip?
stacks.
Is it dipping?
It's struggling. It's got
Well,
like
man.
a. it's
Then
struggling a
I
little bit.
sold pretty well. That's a free fries, bitch.
Oh no, it's gonna keep going up. It's just struggling to get the momentum.
Hard size at 43.
Just watch.
I sold. I don't care. I'm happy with my money I made.
You could be happier with more.
Yeah, I don't like to be too happy.
Becomes depressed.
If you're too happy all the time, man, it's not fun anymore. It's just like
I
music.
like to be too happy.
You gotta be sad sometimes, you know.
And then I need to pay taxes and stuff. Like fuck that shit.
Nah, don't pay taxes. Taxes are for losers.
Yeah, I just opted out of that.
I
shit.
am a financial advisor, by the way, so you can take my advice.
I don't even know how to pay taxes, so good luck on that.
See,
Like in my country,
you're
it's
already
very
set.
comfortable.
My country is free country.
No, I said my country is pretty complicated with taxes and stuff, so I need to get a bookie, and I don't want a bookie.
You guys call your
Even-
tax dudes bookies? Like you guys really just fucking cut out all the terminology there, didn't you?
Bookies
Make
are
sure you get a
betting
hot
people.
nurse.
Fuck the bookies.
I thought the bookies were like fucking the places
I
you
did
go to
fuck
bet on
the
anything.
Yeah, you make bets with bookies.
Yeah,
okay,
it sounds like the government to me.
Ah, fair point.
Yeah, I know, but I was just joking. But I don't even my tax professionals don't know how to fucking do my taxes. Because with the-
Oh, get better tax professional.
This guy, yeah, who the fuck?
No,
is this?
I'm for real. I'm for real. Because I have an account in like England with Trading 212, they don't know how to do shit because of the Brexit.
This
So how
motherfucker's
am
gonna
I
make
supposed to know?
This motherfucker's gonna make $1 million and it's gonna send him to jail because this tax guy doesn't know how to file right.
Every tax guy doesn't know shit. I'm literally searching for a tax guy, and they're all like, "Yeah, I don't know what's happening with Brexit." And I'm like, "Oh, okay. How am I supposed to know?"
It just sound lazy. They're just waiting for new legislation.
Yeah,
Oh, I don't know the new tax laws. I don't know what to do.
I'm getting really mad at that shit. Because how am I supposed to know?
Just plead ignorance.
I just like to write numbers down and send it in and hope for the best.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna send in what I made, and then I don't know. They tell me. So I just gonna give my capital gains, but normally I need to pay some tax on transactions too. But I don't know. If somebody lives in Belgium and knows taxes, contact me please, because I'm gonna die in jail.
This is why you don't find a good fucking tax guy. You come over here to WSB looking for your tax people, man.
Yeah.
I am tax professional.
You just put in a 7R2.
Yeah, I know what that is because I know what taxes are. What? What's the 7R2?
I don't know. I'm not a financial advisor.
I'm pretty
Well, no
sure
shit.
some letters together and throw 'em out there. The 670-48A.
Put in that R2D2.
Put in that butthole.
Oh, my R2D2.
Got
R2D2
him.
butt plug.
Keep it in the DM.
I hope there are some reporters in here, because how would they know who I am? I'm like a koala right now for everybody to see. I'm a fucking koala, bro. So if they want to talk to the koala, just contact me in my DMs and I'll give you a koala answer. So like I'll hug you and stuff.
You're lazy and refuse to fuck yourself into existence.
You know, I always wanted advice from a koala.
Why? They can't even have sex. Like, they're not reproducing enough.
I never said I wanted to have sex with one.
Why would you want advice to an extinction that is actively going extinct?
That's the only way to seal the deal.
Did you guys all see the chat between Elon and Vlad?
Yeah.
Yep.
What?
Vlad was fucking pissing himself, dude.
Yeah, I pissed on him.
He might let you.
Kinky ass motherfuckers.
Is R. Kelly go over again?
Do you guys like to kill koalas?
No,
'Cause I
apparently we
heard-
like to fuck them here.
Oh yeah, nice, bro. That's so sad. I heard people were killing koalas and stuff. That's some fucked up shit.
Really?
Cause yeah, I need to. I read an article or something. I don't know.
For what? It tastes like chicken.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I didn't
really
taste
think,
myself.
though- I really think though, instead of us just like chilling in here, we should probably go and garner support for GME because it's a little bit imbalanced, right?
It's not
'Cause
about
GME
sport. Go
is
do some
supposed to
research.
be doing
This is headquarters, bro.
Yeah, if you want to do something, go bring some research here and we will debate. But I did it yesterday all day, so now it's on you.
I know we need to balance it with hype because like everybody's on board for AMC, like in the freaking chat, but there's no real attention for GME.
Yeah. Well.
Hey, what's a good broker for TradingView? I just found that stock that that I wanted to trade on the Neo exchange that I couldn't because I'm in the US on there.
This
Like
New
broker
York
that's
is
connected
in
to
the US.
No, I mean like a Canadian exchange. I'm trying to trade a stock on there.
Oh, okay.
TradingView?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, I
I
can't
never
look it
looked
up on
into-
Thinkorswim or anything, but on TradingView it actually comes up.
That's weird. I don't know. I haven't looked into any of the brokerages on TradingView. I never ever heard anyone talk about them.
Someone's saying Charles Schwab. Snaz guy is saying Charles Schwab.
You SoFi about this stock, so
Also, Ameritrade clears quickly, says Geo.
Guys, if you want to trade cryptos, hit me up. I can give you a referral code. You can save money.
no. I heard the D in the beginning, so I'm not down with that. I heard the Dogecoin coming up. I heard it. It was like
I'm not saying what to buy.
you. No, you was going like if you want to trade cryptocurrencies, I'm not down for that. I heard you
okay.
saying though.
I say if you want. I don't say you want. Say if.
Still though.
It's dipping, Jimmy.
Well, that's too bad then. I don't care. I'm a back holder anyway.
Everyone's fucking excited for the dip.
Me too.
You double dip the chip.
Yeah, it tastes
I got my orders in for the dip.
GameStop, like the headquarters and stuff, like here.
How far we think it's dipping?
All the way into my account.
It's still
Ah.
green actually, kind of. No, yeah, 0.5% green. Still on Google. I don't know. It's Google. But buy the dip or don't. I don't care. I will lose money on this anyway.
Pre-trading.
Moment. Is it? We still in GME, HQ?
Yeah.
Or into-
Pre-trading. Are we just trading between retail investors, or are the big banks able to
big
get rid of
boys.
their shorts?
No,
mean,
no. There are some. The big banks are also covering the shorts, but there are also some big boys who just want to kill the other hedge funds. Like, who wants the hedge funds to die most is like other hedge funds. So there's probably a lot of big money in here. And yesterday we looked up how much retail investors had this shit. It was like 16% or something, which is still a lot, but it's only 16. I don't know if that's right. That's what we were talking about yesterday. So.
Yeah, that was you. I was doing. That was you were in there doing the math with us, weren't you, Koala?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I got real tired and stuff.
Start getting real weird.
I hadn't slept for like 36 hours, bro.
Yeah, I probably got like 4 hours
Yeah,
sleep over the
relatable.
last 2 days.
Should I take a piss or am I gonna miss the dip?
It's taken by
would risk
already.
it.
Free market guy.
I
I don't
don't
know.
take it.
Don't risk it. Don't risk it.
How long does it
No,
take for
you're
you to
good.
piss?
You're
2
good.
hours?
Don't risk it. Wait another 36 hours.
Just
Piss
piss yourself.
in your
Don't
pants.
miss it.
Dude, grab a
Piss
bucket,
your
dude.
pants.
Don't
Just
fucking
get a
get off the
cup.
chair.
If
Real
you
Grab
don't
a
have
bucket.
a
in
gallon
jars.
jug of water for pissing in, then I don't know what you're doing. You shouldn't be in the market.
You ain't got a shit bucket. You're not really trading.
Yeah, I
You're
got
not a day trade if you don't have a piss cup.
Bro, that's such a gamer thing to say. Pog.
I'm gaming
I
right
gotta
now.
poop.
I'm in the aim labs, bro.
You telling me that people on Reddit like video games? Get the fuck out of here.
So last night, someone asked the chat if anyone had any math on the calls and the puts that were in the money on Friday, and I did a chart just from Friday morning's numbers, and I found 8,254,700 shares of calls in the money and 112,000 shares of puts in the money.
Damn. But is that a lot? Is it really gonna make a difference? I don't know. Maybe.
That's a decent number of shares hitting the market.
Yeah, true. I'm not that smart though, so you'll figure it out. I was smart yesterday, now I'm just a doofus.
Right? You guys got quality work from me before. It's just
You're asking
it's
if a couple million shares are going to make a difference? Was that your
No,
question?
I was just someone had asked how many shares were in the market and to do due diligence on that, and so I decided I would, and I found 9 million shares of calls in the money. So
Someone
you
just
said a
asked if
couple
it would make a difference. And what I want you to do is bring up your level 2. And at 1550, there's supposed to be 2,500 shares that are going to come in. And I could probably say that's going to raise it,
I said so.
5 cents
because
plus, just
I
for
normally
2,000
stay awake.
shares.
I took a
So
nap.
if you're thinking 5 cents maybe for 2,000,
Take naps through the day, so
you're going to be
I have
thinking of
a
a lot of fucking money
it's
for
called
9 million if
called
everybody holds out through it.
a
Wait, what?
dual a bi-circadian rhythm.
Just the
So
sheer
now my
amount
rhythm is to
of
sleep. Like instead of
difference it would make injecting that much into
okay,
it.
now you're being rude.
What? You're both. What?
What?
What the fuck is happening? I didn't understand any of that. Only just one guy like.
Yeah, literally.
I thought that was you, Koala. I was like, Koala, like you're hot micing or something, dude. Who the fuck you talking to?
Hear me?
I'm not a. Who's that guy constantly talking through us? Jesus.
Obviously not.
Is that you,
Can you
Mom?
hear me?
Is it me?
Hello? Hello?
If it's any one of us, just point us out, because you can see the green marker, because it's pretty much unintentional.
You know how much people are in here? I'm not gonna look for the green marker, man.
There's a trick to that. Hang on.
Well, I don't know the trick, so you trick it. Trickety trick.
No,
That's
if you
it.
click the voice channel and then like in the top right corner you mess with the settings, you can see who's talking.
So someone said there was a movement of 5 cents on 2,000 shares. Is that right?
Yeah, I wanted to hear that too, but somebody was talking through it.
Can you hear me?
I just did the math on 9 million divided by 2,000 times 5 cents is $225.
So,
But when are those gonna go in and they're probably gonna sell too, right?
So you come into like almost of a ladder kind of deal going on. So let's say for some theoretical reason nobody sells a single share while they're starting to release their shorted prices. Well, they're going to start releasing them, and correct me if I'm wrong, they're going to be releasing them at the market price it is. So the calls expired on Friday, and I remember they said they had some options for 180, which was a very fair price, but the market price was 325. So they would release some of them at 325, and let's say that raises up to 400. I believe they have to pay the next set that they want to give away off at 400. and so on and so forth. Whatever the market price is. I'm not too sure about that actually. I'm not 100% on it. But if you think about it and you think about the actual mass amount of people buying into this as well, that's why they're talking about this exponential growth. So
Yeah, true, maybe, but the
Well,
hype is dying. The hype is dying down with the normies, I think. No. Well, the paper handling anyway, but yeah, the hype is dying down with the normies,
Like
normal
normally,
people.
because yeah, also it's pretty expensive for normal people. I think.
on
That's why,
GME.
like,
It's more about the calls now that they have to cover than anything else.
I wouldn't say so much hype's dying down around it. It feels like no, they can't get in now. It's the cost is more
Yeah,
prohibitive.
that's the big deal about it. They can't get into it.
Well, you get fractional shares, right?
No, as in they're getting limited by the apps to use and everything.
Yeah. Okay.
Make no mistake, though, the public's still very much behind us.
Yeah.
Yeah, is it? But not like it was Friday and stuff.
Even more, if I'd say so, with the shit over the weekend with the banners and the fucking all that crazy
Yeah.
shit, dude.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but like on Twitter and stuff, I don't hear so much about it. Everybody's just talking about Bitcoin to the moon, or XRP to the moon, and all that shit.
Yeah, that's a lot of misinformation campaign, I bet. Like I said, I think what they're trying to do is bore us out and get all the normies out, you know.
I'm just holding my shit, so I don't care.
That's easy. When the normies leave, I got more buys ready. I'll pick up where they leave off.
Imagine the price actually drops down to like $100 again. That would just be fucking.
Yeah, that would be a dream come true.
Like theoretically, they could just hold their short position, just wait all of us out. Yeah.
Well, then I'm
We ain't going nowhere.
$200 in the red.
Yeah, but they've got bankrolls of billions and billions of dollars.
That is
Well, us holding is free, so all right.
Well, yeah, but they also have to pay for those shorts. They have to pay interest on those weekly.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, could they not just keep covering that interest until we all kind of run out of steam? No,
the amount of interest we're talking
They go
about.
bankrupt before they can. Like, if we wait them out, we wait them
Yeah,
out. They can't afford to do it
75%.
forever.
I don't know who they're going to borrow
It
that
is
money
like
from.
Capital gave them some, but I don't think they can do it again.
And if the banks keep giving, like, this is a risky looking investment for the banks too, especially how the public's reacting. If I was lending them money, I'd look at it and be like, how about you give me that other money you owe me first?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, true. It's precarious because with so many eyes on, it's like everyone wants to be really careful about what decisions they make at this point. So interesting.
Hey, are you guys watching the European prices right now on Gamestop and AMC?
Where do you go to watch those?
I have the charts open. I mean, I know the prices, but
It's not really out. It started, but then it kind of dipped.
Jag fattar inte heller.
I already explained why it is so. It's basically because there is no such activity as on the United States market.
Nej.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Det här sitter de och snackar om aktien.
Hey, whoa.
Jeez,
This sounds weird.
1,900 shares at 332, and another 1,000 at 340, 330.
Hey. Who's talking through each other, man?
Nej, så de bara sitter och chillar. Det är så jävla härligt.
Din mick är på, stäng av din mick.
Sitter de och snackar, det är för härligt. Ja.
I'm gonna move, man. What the fuck is this shit?
I think it's Ori.
Yeah,
that's him.
Yep. OREE. Oh, gone.
Oh, we got a nice buy at 325.
Yeah, so basically, I don't.
Thanks, guy.
Has anyone here got is knowledgeable about European and American stock exchange?
Sorry, once again.
It sounds like you're a bit distant from the mic, dude.
Yeah.
You can just say that again.
Talking rights in my mic, but maybe it's not really good. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was saying the question I have is that, for instance, if I buy the European version of let's say AMC, is
Oh,
it
you're
a
asking.
different one? Is a different
It is
one
exactly
altogether?
the same.
Okay.
It will just
pay-
move a little different if all the markets are closed, but then it will correct itself to the American market mostly.
Yeah, and just pay attention that there is a quite substantial difference in currency prices. So basically, if you are buying, like for instance, GME in at the current price $329, it would be 275 something euro.
Yeah, and then also if the dollar starts going lower, it's gonna be different too. But
Okay. But the
it's
thing is, I actually pay less less broker fees on the American one, on the American stock exchange, rather than in a European one. I have like €8 of fees if I want to buy any stock option from any stock from Frankfurt. It's crazy.
Yeah,
yeah, it's because
a
of
bit more
taxes and stuff.
expensive.
Where do you find the prices on the EU stock exchange? Like, how are you finding these?
Well, you can just Google Frankfurt Stock Exchange or Munich Stock
Okay.
Exchange.
Cheers.
Dude, look at that wall at 3:30. Come on, dude.
All right, fellas. I'm gonna hop in the shower before the market actually opens here in the U.S.
Oh, it's getting ate up. Oh, it's done.
Did that make you sweaty?
Yep, my ass crack is starting to come out now.
Oh, who's that?
Well, come here.
I gotta shower first, man. I can't have my butt hair sticking all together and shit.
But I
Get
like you
weird.
sweaty.
I know, but it's my thing. Okay, I have to feel beautiful. Damn it, Koala! I need you to respect me.
Okay.
You are beautiful. Have a good shower.
Yeah, have a beautiful chair.
Say chat or chat?
I said everything at once.
Where are these
So,
signs coming from?
let's maybe stop some shit talking. If you have some articles or some interesting research, feel free to share it with me in the DMs or just in the voice chat. I'll check it out. Smoking Koala.
Or horn.
Breaking news: silver jumps 11%. Most in 11 years as Reddit traders try their squeeze play with metal. That's breaking news on CNBC.
Okay, I'll
Has
check
anyone-
it out.
Yeah, no surprise it's on CNBC.
Oh, I
Pretty
don't know. I
trash,
don't hear
man.
whoever was talking. Sorry. Does anyone notice that there's a lot of people shilling for XRP at the same time that there's which is a crypto, at the same time that there's a XRT ETF that has a 20% ratio of GameStop in it?
I didn't notice that.
Or the XRP thing, but I don't know what you're
I
talking
am also shilling XRP at the moment.
So on I see on Reddit it's rising. Redditors set their sights on silver after GameStop frenzy, but the guy commented with it, don't listen to them. This is them trying to take focus away from GME. So they got me yesterday too a little bit. There was one guy, he's a gold silver buck and stuff,
Oh,
and he
let's
was
go.
making
Look at
some
me.
arguments. Yeah, I was making he was making some arguments and stuff.
It's
But then
falling,
I
dude. GME's falling. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
yeah. Yeah, don't buy silver. I thought it was a good argument he was making, but then I checked it out, and yeah, there's some inflation with silver and stuff, so I don't think we can squeeze that shit.
What time does TD Ameritrade pre-market start? Because it's kind of funny how like all these candles are just going red and dropping. Apple's dropping. GME's dropping. Naked's dropping. Same with
XRP is
IPO.
dropping.
There's a bunch of
Oh, it's
stuff
dropping hard. That was probably on my comment. Sorry, guys.
Huge red candles.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose probably all my money and everything.
I should have just bought some shares right there. God damn it.
I tell you,
Hopefully
man,
you didn't
Ken Lab
mortgage
freaking
your
hype,
house a
everybody's
second
doing
time on that one.
analytics and stuff, but there's no energy.
Sorry, once again.
I'm just like,
Oh, hopefully you didn't mortgage your house for the second time on the XRP
everybody
drop.
else pumping the hell out. I was like AMC, and then like in the main chat, but for like since yesterday or the weekend, so like GME, we just haven't really said anything.
No, I know people are pumping AMC, but I don't think that's a good idea because GME still has more shorts than AMC. So
The circumstance.
And this is GME Hub, right? Not or HQ, not AMC HQ. Someone's talking. I can't hear them. I'll unmute everyone. Sorry.
Who? In any case, the problem GME has right now is like, it's a little bit more expensive than AMC, but it's, I don't know, man. I expected GME to like flagship, but it's okay. You know, this is like freaking pre-market over here. Like we're all holders over here. I'm not concerned. But it is pretty bad that we get into we switch from freaking the retard climate into a freaking analyst climate. It's like, oh yeah, now we're doing technical things about like GME. No, it's still a meme stock, right? So hype is important.
yeah, okay, hype is important, but we still need to know how much short they are and stuff. That's also important, so we know when to exit, or why we wouldn't exit or stuff. Because there's still a plan going on. The fucking value didn't just hype this stock.
Like we do that. Well, I've been on the like 20 hours on Friday, and then like anytime people say, "Oh, which one should I buy? Should I buy Nokia or something?" It's like, no. We get information and we cross-examine, right? Like for example, this morning I cross-examined the information again. It's 121% from 122% the short volume, which is normal as hell. But I thought AMC was supposed to be at 40% 40% short of volume, but it's actually at 80% because someone has like so now I have to say, oh, that information is no longer correct, and it's to the interest of AMC people that, oh, the information is actually double. You guys have double the
Speaking of
short.
which, can you even check that number? 80% you say on AMC short?
The reason why I say this is that I use Finviz information and I cross-examined it to the trade platform, so it's kind of like, okay, that makes sense.
Which trade platform
But
are
this
you?
morning, someone gave me the TD Ameritrade's information as well, right? So
So
that
you're
checks
talking
out
about
if
Finviz and TD Ameritrade are saying 80%?
Finviz says it's still 40%, but because someone has TD Ameritrade that says it's like 79%, it makes sense to say, all right, GME's information still checks out, but AMC probably has higher share volume, right?
Can someone check TD Ameritrade?
Yeah, whoa. Hey, I got something. On January 29th from 2021, AMC has a short interest percentage of 87%. And that's on the Nasdaq. So it's an article on the Nasdaq, but I don't know if they're trying to fuck with us and switch us over. I don't know. But it's on the Nasdaq.
Right now. One on Market Watch, I got it at
What I can say in terms of fucking
78.9%.
with us, like there's almost
Market
no
Watch, can you tell us?
with
Can you
all
tell
the
us?
price drop.
Sorry, can you tell us on the Market Watch? You said 79%.
I got AMC right now. It says last updated February 1st at 7 a.m. and it says 78.97% for short interest.
Yeah, I got it on the Nasdaq too, so the Nasdaq
Oh,
should be
78.
credible, right?
Thanks, man.
Is that enough?
I don't know, dude. I have to be honest.
Yeah.
How much did you say on AMC?
It was let me just
79%.
yeah, basically.
Is that on highshortinterest.com?
Yeah, I just
Well,
checked
that's
on the
probably-
as
Nasdaq.
well.
Nasdaq.
But,
right now, GME is dropping by 7% over here, while AMC is doing 19% over. So the most important factor in here is probably that AMC is a little bit harder to afford, And
You mean
You mean a little bit easier to afford? It's cheap, right?
yeah.
Yeah. But AMC also made some extra shares, right? So they diluted their shares a little. Isn't that right? Or they paid a debt
Very
or
little.
something also.
Oh, look at this, baby. We're dipping, baby. Let's go. Let's go on GME. I'm getting ready to fucking buy. 296.
Of course.
What's up, boys?
Buy the dip.
95. Oh,
You
hurry up
guys
and
hear
log
me?
in.
Yes.
Fuck, you guys are smarter than me. I bought in at market open.
289, 288.
RSI is
Let's
super
fucking
low.
go.
Super
Let's
low.
go.
22
It's
right
dipping.
now.
This is what I've been waiting for.
What's the week looking like?
One second on that. Let's look at the price of GME right now.
Stay like this. It's gonna go up again.
Any time
This is a
travelers?
big dip. Let's talk the dip.
Again, we still need that trading volume to know if it's actually being exposed. And
No, it's going down.
But the
240 euros.
Yeah, they're gonna cover the shorts at a low price again.
Guys, watch the RSI.
Like the GME thing is still about like they're trying to fuck with us because there's barely any volume that's being at play here. Like if you just scroll back and look at the previous volume for the past couple of days, like it doesn't even show up like with the volume that's being played in this morning.
Well, this isn't the
pay
big.
attention. Sorry. Pay attention that for pre-hours, the volume might not be actually exposed to us.
Yeah, could be.
there's no way we. This is a dumb question. Can we trip circuit breakers on individual stops?
I don't know.
I don't know what you mean.
The short answer to that question is yes. I don't know what the long answer to that question is.
Someone
Jordan
said that
Belfort taught me about that this weekend. Not in person, obviously. I'm not that important, but
Everyone in this Discord most of the time too.
oh yeah, that too.
What's the long answer?
I mean, the circuit breaker is if a lot
Yes.
is going down. The trading halt is for individual stocks. So I guess if one stock makes up a significant portion of the market.
Essentially, if the volatility of it, like, let's just say hypothetically, in the next 2 hours or when the market opens, within the first couple hours of the market opening, the stock price of it doubles, it has a potential to trip a breaker, which will halt trading on it. And that's not really any individual controlling that. That's just a computer doing that. And that's normal. That's not anybody manipulating it per se. Now, why they have that in play, I don't really know. I guess it's for the computers to catch up. I don't really know. But
there's a difference between circuit breaker and the trade stop.
But I mean, this is kind of like good because what I'm witnessing is exactly as I anticipated. Is that it's a funnel formation, right? It's kind of like the bottom and the high and the low is squeezing to a break point, and it's gonna break upwards or it's gonna break downwards, right? So that part of the information is still in the clear, and also by the feeling of things, it should be breaking upwards, just because of like how undervalued GME is versus AMC. Like, there's no way like the flagship is doing poorer than the secondary ship when the statistics is better on our side. Like, yeah, you can say AMC is more affordable and easier for the new guys to get in, but like that, the fundamentals is still on our side when it comes to short volume, all the things we have talked about since God knows how long about why GME is the primary one versus the AMC. And I think that's the deciding factor for the breakpoint.
okay, fun thought. Just a thought. You know what? I'm not even gonna say it.
All
Not even
thoughts are
gonna
fun right now.
Okay, fun thought, right? What if our government is just lying to us, and all the numbers we're looking at aren't actually real?
Well,
bro, let me. I talked about this.
North Korea, baby.
Like for me,
No.
I've been cross-examining the information since Friday, and that piece does actually hold true because like that's the beauty about Discord, right? If someone fucks up with their information, it will be exposed much quicker than if you were to asking that question yourself. I cross-examined the information on Friday, and I cross-examined the information this morning over here, and it still stands that GME is at 121%. The movement over
Yeah,
here
okay,
started
wait.
at 140%, right? It being going down with Robinhood going down makes sense. But
Your other dip.
if you were to say, oh, GME is no longer short play, that's like you gotta provide evidence for that too, right? Like it's just like saying, oh, maybe
Wait.
the information is wrong. It's like, all right, where's your evidence, right? Because I can provide you the evidence that say no, the information is still correct, and can hold myself to that because I'm a movement holder, right? I have money in this over here. So if you're
Yeah,
saying
okay,
the
you're
information is
rambling,
not
bro.
correct, you have to have proof for that, right? It's not just a matter of speculation.
Yeah. Yeah,
Remember
we
what we
get
said
you,
about
but let me chime in on this. So if
Just
they
point it
lie
out, bro.
about short interest, if they're lying around on, if they're lying about short interest, they only need to pay 20 million. So it could be that they're lying about the short interest. Now they wouldn't lie about that there's still a lot of short interest. Probably lying about that there is that they have like 100% short, but actually it's 150 or something. So the JP Morgan had to pay like only 20 million if they lied about the short interest. So they could be lying to us, but they ain't gonna lie that it's more than it actually is. It's probably lying that it's less than it actually is.
So unless you're a news outlet, I don't see how an information provider such as TD or like Finviz would do you any good because the reliability of your information is what draws your customer. And if you lie, you are as guilty as the shorters, right? Who are exploiting this short situation, buying more shorts than they really should or is legally supposed to do, right? So would you just like out of no reason lie to people? Like on the other hand, the media is a different story, right? The media wants to pump whatever the shit they want to say and they want to do a bias report or whatever. Nobody's gonna hold it to it because the news really doesn't have credibility these days anyways. So like if they can lie to you. But when it comes to Finviz or if you have TD Trade or stuff like that, you lie, you're pretty much as good as GME, right? And like
But if you
Robinhood,
look
if
at
they don't treat the
Finviz,
customer properly, they lose their customers straight up.
but if you look at Finviz and stuff and Market Watch, they all say different shit. So they're obviously lying then.
Speaking of lying,
Somebody's
can
lying.
someone, speaking of lying, can someone say, sorry, could someone say about the volume? Someone had said the volume pre hours is hidden from most people. Is there someone who can see it better than others?
Yeah, actually, even on Yahoo Finance, it sometimes is depicted and sometimes not.
So don't think we're living in an honest market or whatever. That's what we're showing. People are probably lying to us, and even at the shorts who lie to the SEC only need to pay 20 million. Now, why would they lie that they can't really lie that there is more short than there actually is? They're probably lying that there is less short than there actually is. So if in GME there is probably more than 100% short still.
I see a volume
They
of
paid 2 million.
881,712 on GME this morning. Anyone have much higher or much lower?
184K.
What was that number you said again?
As of a few seconds ago, 881,000.
Oh my god, that's totally different from what I have. I have 404,000.
I'm on Schwab looking at their numbers.
What number is that in reference to?
Mine's on Webull.
What are you all referring to?
The volume of trades of GME this morning. I'm at 887,811.
I already got 406.
Yeah, something's not adding up, guys.
I'll take a screenshot just to show you guys what I'm seeing.
Yeah, we're getting
887.
I've got 10,334.
Where it is?
Oh shit! My volume
tell you
went
that
from
one's not right.
my volume went from 800 to like 169,000.
Some weird shit happening, boys.
Either you
Yeah,
guys
I'm telling you.
It's just like all of a sudden like GME has turned into a bunch of bear players.
There's a lot of counterfeit shares out, so GameStop needs to put out more shares for sure.
GME is going up though.
No, it isn't. It's at minus 5% right now.
Bro, don't look at the minute chart.
It
Look at the
wasn't
minute.
minus 10,
Look at
so
the minute chart,
that's why I was
5-minute
saying it's
chart,
going up.
30-minute chart.
Still down, but it was down even more.
I know with all this GME stuff going on, we're throwing basic analytics out of the equation
Yep.
because obviously none of this really makes any sense. But
But
the
this shows
chart,
how much how insignificant the actual information is we're getting. So we see that nothing is adding up here, but probably if you do it with other stocks, it's probably not adding up either. But we're not taking we don't have so many eyes at it.
Let's compare the AMC volume. I'll go check mine right now.
AMC for Webull shows 4.5 million.
Jesus.
Damn.
What do you see on Schwab?
Schwab 12,993,381.
Yeah, some weird shit going on. Let's look at a non-meme stock.
Yeah. So look at a small stock who nobody talks about. Like I don't know.
How about just
fucking
VU?
fucking Kroger, man. Look at Kroger.
Look at VU. VOO is at 18,165. 18,000.
Everyone buy a weekly calls on Kroger because
I see
everyone
6,000
shops
on
on
Kroger. Something's.
Vietnam.
You
Hey
see
guys, how are
6,000
you?
on VU or on Kroger?
I see 6,000 on VU.
Yeah, I'm getting
How are we doing on this?
on.
Is this too
Is
loud?
anyone else
I
on
don't see
Schwab?
any
Can anyone
peeking.
else confirm my numbers on
And
Schwab?
that's good. So I can turn it up a little bit and maybe even get away with it.
One at a time, please. Otherwise, I
Look
can
at
understand.
Schwab. What do you want to look
I
at?
think that other guy's talking to himself.
Look at
What
the
is your,
volume.
Look at the volume for what?
GME. And
Hey
tell
guys,
us
can
what
you
you
hear me?
see.
I'm seeing
Yes.
913,000 right now
Hey,
for
I'm
GME.
on. Just wanted to chime in. I'm on Fidelity, and I've got 916 for volume on GME. I think
That's my
some
number.
people,
How much?
depending on their, I think some people on their platform didn't get the trades that came through pre 7 a.m. Eastern.
414,500.
I'm getting a Weeble too.
Volume.
Yeah, Webull numbers are like way
There
off.
was about 500,000 traded before 7 a.m. Eastern time
Schwab
pre-market.
GME volume, I have 921,000.
Yeah, that's what I have on Fidelity, and Fidelity's showing AMC at 13.1 million.
Our brokerages are just displaying different. I think there's like some latency.
Yeah.
Yeah, Schwab,
Yeah,
I
what the
see
guy-
AMC at 13 million.
Two different Weebles. That's weird.
We should check. Someone just said that some of the brokerages are showing the pre hours or the earlier pre hours, and at about 500,000 for GME. Let's keep checking if that's correct.
Dude, the average volume for GME on Jesus Christ, man. 106.23 million. Oh no, that's the average. I'm
When it
tripping.
is?
Hold on. $50 million.
Yeah, I'm looking for anything else with volume you can compare. American Airlines is starting to get up there. It's about 800,000, 803. If you want to look at that one.
My stress voice analyzer is popping off. I'm gonna go
Yeah, I got
take a dump and get some coffee and my popcorn.
Do
Yeah,
it.
I got my
804
coffee.
AAL.
Oh wow, yeah, the the downloaded version of Weeble isn't showing the same amount as the internet one.
AMC is up.
Someone says there's actually it's Rary says that there's a new set of holdings available to see on GME. Is that right? Is there someone where we can see that?
Here's your dip, boys.
What's the price you do see?
GME current
On
price is 304.13, 304 in that range.
Yep. Investors.com has an interesting look at the current holdings of GME. I'm going to send the article to, what's a good place to send the article?
Nitro boosters, I think. But don't do the link, do the high TPS away.
Could you repeat once again where it is?
Just sent it to Nitro Boosters. This is a guy's been sending me some information about just updated holdings. So maybe this isn't updated, maybe it is. It's just someone letting us know. Yeah, this is hugely different. Fidelity before last week was at 8%. I'm now seeing 13.7% holdings.
Did they dilute the shares then?
I
Guys,
think the
this is gonna go to 280.
Oh,
Fuck.
I bought.
hold, guys.
We're getting
Hold.
played, boys.
I'm buying all the way down to the ground.
Yeah, I'm buying more.
Yeah, don't buy now. Let it dip.
Yeah, it wants to dip more. Just hold 1 second. I'm looking at the order book really closely.
Hey guys, in this guide we'll cover 3 different parts of Bitstamp.
Bro, I can barely hear you, man.
Pretty sure that was a
Swear to God,
video.
we're the worst stock traders ever. We get all emotional over this fucking up and down a little bit or shit like that. I'd rather just play video games right now.
Maybe you're not the worst investor
do
ever,
that
but I
then.
think I am.
Let's switch up my game and just start playing it. Who cares if it goes up and down?
Yeah, I'm on AimLab 2 right now, so you can game while you check. Just saying.
Just have your
You
phone
have a
propped up on your
phone.
monitor.
Yeah.
That's literally what I do. I'll sit here and play Rocket League or some shit and just waste time with the prize.
I'm just training my aim for 3 days straight,
I
12
took
hours a
everything that
day.
I have analyzed last week.
Those are noob
Or like
numbers.
in the past couple while, is that it would be super cool if we see something and then everybody just decide, all right, buy a market, and then just everything just like flushes up like crazy.
It's called market manipulation.
Because that will bring the price up, right? But you don't like just say, oh yeah, I'm joining, I buy a little bit, and then 50 minutes another guy says, oh yeah, I'll buy a little bit. Everybody just like, hey guys, watch this shit, and then everybody just hits the freaking buy a market button to like spike. It's like, out of
Yeah, I'm not
retarded
a-
channel like, oh, this is fucking retarded. I love this shit. Oh, I want
I'm not a financial advisor, and my comments are financial
not a
advice.
financial advisor here.
Oh, calm down, lab. One body speak.
To get a stock to go up, you got to have people buying into it, and you got to have more people buying in than selling, which is pretty much common sense. But
Yeah, supply and demand.
Yeah, where you come into the trouble of it is that you got a lot of people who have those limit sell orders sitting up as like a stepping stone. And if you notice, there's like a lot more like the even numbers have more of a sell order, like 60, 70, 80, all those kinds of, they have more of like a stepping stone, and people set buy orders on a low deal to try and get in the dip. So you just become a constant battle of going from like 41 to 50 to 41 to 50 and everything in between. And so the main way
Here
to
we
get a
go.
big jump, the main way to get a big jump is to either A, have enough laddered buy orders in place, so as it rises, you're getting a big swooping rise that it's going to overcome all the sell orders, and and hopefully get up decently high, or have a bunch of people market order, and it's just going to pump it up beyond belief. So those are the two hurdles you got to overcome when it comes to like day trading and actually getting into the stock rising. So
For entertainment purposes only, if you compare on Webull with GME and AMC, they're moving in the same incline.
I was just seeing that, man. I'm looking at my screen and they're both
It's
up
been
and
doing
down at
this
the same time.
exact thing the last 3 days. It has the exact same pattern, decline and incline.
What's the
The volume on AMC is crazy too.
Volume just hit 1 million on GME, 1,030,000.
33 I'm seeing.
There is more order outflow than there is inflow. There's more people selling than buying right now.
Yeah.
That's just shorts.
No, it wouldn't be. It would
Nah,
not be.
not
right
at
now.
all. If that was
Yeah,
true,
it
to
could
be
be.
honest.
Only do that during market hours.
Man.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Could be. All those paper hands that hold it over the weekend are literally selling right now. I'm just saying.
They probably had their grandparents come over and sit them down and be like, "Hey, man, you really need to sell out of that." Really got in their head, you know.
Yeah.
Are there any hedge
in my
funds
ear
that
all
are
weekend about this.
able to, any international hedge funds that are able to buy pre-order, pre-day?
Well, there's your answer. Did you guys see
If anyone
GME's?
knows and doesn't have a boost, send it to me. I'm Horn. If you have an answer to, are there any international hedge funds that are allowed to sell pre-day?
They all do, I think.
I don't know. I heard they can sell pre and after hours.
Did you guys see the billboards in New York that
They can't. They can't do their shorts in. They can only do their shorts in market hours.
GME's literally posted up on I don't know what that main street is in New York where it gets all the
Yeah,
popular
I saw.
shit.
Yeah, that's
That shit was pretty
Saturday
wild.
Night Live did a skit on it on Saturday.
It wasn't
Not
that funny.
Saturday.
I watched it. Man, it sucked.
Does anybody know how Nokia is doing? Like, is that too low to be profitable?
No, Nokia is a bust. In my non-financial advisor opinion.
I mean, Nokia is a long-term hold. Sure.
Yeah, I don't know about y'all, but I'm holding Doge to the moon.
Fuck Doge.
I'm still waiting for
Doge.
Kraken to fucking approve me so I can do Doge.
Imagine getting 1,000 shares of a company for $50. You might as well.
Problem is, Doge isn't a company. Like, it doesn't represent anything.
Yeah,
Bro,
it's kind of
there's-
just worthless.
Bro, there's so much volume in Doge. It's just deflated as fuck. It's just it's history repeating itself over again, like a pump and dump, pump and dump, pump and dump, and crash.
Yeah, lots of volume's usually only good for the higher when it's in the positive, right?
Okay, so I want us to do something. So when in the main chat, every time when someone is asking, so like they're talking about something in GME, just hype it up a little bit. Because there's people like, hey, where my GME boys at? And I'm just like, okay, so GME. There we go.
Can you state that in the form of a question?
What is? It's pointless. Don't bother posting in main chat.
See this guy on main chat, 60 reacts, and I buy 10k AMC and GME. And it's just got like 500 reacts.
Good morning, Americans.
That's
Good
not
morning.
my name.
I see on Street Insider the holdings have not changed. Is there anywhere that holdings have been updated that you guys can find?
Bro,
You mean holdings in the
AMC's volume is absurd right now.
Okay.
It is pumping through stocks, through shares.
This is the GME stock, though. We're talking about. You're
So
in
what?
the GME server.
So what does it mean when the volume ramps up and the price is going down? A lot of people selling off.
More people buy, or are going to buy. But yeah, it pretty much means if the volume goes up and the price goes down, it means that people are selling, mostly paper hands.
The guy who was
Or-
saying AMC.
I just watched it climb 250,000 in about 1 minute.
Yeah, the guy who's talking about AMC, but that's such a small price share. It's not really comparable. A 16 million share compared to 1 million shares of GameStop. We're talking way more volume of dollars on the GameStop move right now.
Yeah, AMC did what, 1 billion last Wednesday or Thursday in trades?
Is Robinhood still restricted?
Yeah, 1 share
No.
GMC, 10 shares AMC.
No, they temporarily lifted the restrictions, but they said they'll continue to monitor the situation, which means they can do anything to restrict it again.
When did they announce that? Last I saw was like an hour ago that it was 1 for GME.
Last night, Vlad said we will be able to relax the stringent restrictions Monday morning. He said that to Elon Musk in their chat on
In Clubhouse.
Jesus, really?
Clubhouse.
The last I read, they needed 3 billion in capital to cover.
They instead of getting the 3 billion, they decided to do some different restrictions in order to get that price down to 700 million, and then they paid that for today. And it's not that they paid that; they just put it into the brokerage
And there's Robinhood traders that can't trade pre-market, right? So we should see it pop at 9 o'clock.
Well, the most important thing you gotta understand that is a lot of Robinhood trader has left, so that has made Robinhood situation a lot better too, because there's less people putting the buy pressure on Robinhood. That means there's more funds available for other people.
Here's another quote from the Vlad. Here, Elon asks, "To what degree are you beholden to Citadel? I mean, if Citadel is unhappy, then what happens?" And Vlad, CEO of Robinhood, says, "Yeah, there was a rumor that Citadel or other market makers kind of pressured us into doing this, and that's just false, right? Market makers execute our trades. They execute our trades. They execute trades of every broker, dealer. This was a clearinghouse. Was a clearinghouse decision. It was just based on the capital requirements. So from our perspective, Citadel and other market makers weren't involved in that. Yeah, they were talking about someone can explain.
Basically, they have to work with the clearinghouse. They have a clearinghouse in-house, but there's also a clearing. The name is escaping me, but basically, for most trades, they are required to put up 2% of every stock trade up front for the 2 days when the actual stock trade clears. But because of the overwhelming volatility, they raised their requirements to 100%. So that basically put Robinhood almost out of business because they didn't have the capital to support everyone trading a hugely volatile stock.
But that's their fucking problem. They have to keep that in the clear.
Yeah, it would have helped if he came
Well-
clean in that first interview too, when they asked him if he had a liquidity problem and he said no.
Yeah, I think they had a horrible communications approach to the whole thing because, I mean, it's perfectly valid as a reason. I'm not saying that there weren't any shenanigans. We can't know that, but we do know that other like Weebles copped to that immediately and said exactly what happened. Whereas with Robinhood, they just said something about volatility and whatever. But it is their problem. But it also is anybody who uses Robinhood's problem because they literally they can't process your trades if they don't have the money.
So I'm going to put the link to the quote that I just said. It's at minute 13 minutes and 50 seconds in.
Hey, why did you change your name, bro?
I just wanted to match the my name on Reddit.
Okay, cool.
Yo, let me check out this fresh name over here.
And then I immediately thought, that's stupid. I should change it back. And Discord didn't allow me, so I was like, fuck it.
Okay, because I was confused. I recognized your voice and I was like, huh? And I was looking through who was talking, and hey, that's not him. And I was like, are they Tuchemats here?
Yeah, no, it's all just I'm a billionaire. I have tons of different handles. I have people to take care of that for me.
Cool.
Again, the name shows. Jesus, man.
What's up with all the friends requests you get here?
You're just a friendly
Some
guy.
people want to be your friends. Yeah.
That's
Fuck
true.
off.
That's
Don't be
true.
such a dick.
Oh god damn.
Yeah, don't you
Yeah.
say we're fucking friendly? We are
Jesus.
bitches. You're my friend list.
Oh god, this is not what I paid money for. I don't want to get fucking roasted.
Wow, you should have listened a little bit longer before you paid.
Yeah, I'm just gonna set a marker that nobody's gonna listen to. But if somebody sends me a friend request without having either talked to them on the chat or at least message me, I'm not gonna fucking accept it. Why would I ever accept that?
Sounds
Yeah,
like
y'all
AMC guys trying to get in.
We all understand that we're all retarded psychopaths, right? So why would one retarded psychopath add another retarded psychopath? It doesn't make logical sense.
I like chaos in my
Sometimes
life.
you need a partner.
You need a partner. Chaos in your life.
But I made a.
Hold on, let me get a
I
pen
made
real
a
quick.
real good new.
Oh shit! I didn't know he's recording this shit. I'm out.
No, yeah, I just gotta write this down, take notes.
I meant
Volume of
Well, I'm gonna take notes of you.
Well,
I'm gonna
I
take
don't
notes
know.
of
I
you
don't know.
taking notes.
I'm gonna draw your cock, fella. No, I'm kidding.
Volume of GE
I
just hit.
don't know who was around before, but you guys do know this is being streamed on YouTube, right?
Yeah, I saw it last time too.
We are not financial advisors. We are spiritual leaders and political leaders, nothing more.
Well, it
Okay.
was streamed on YouTube. It's not going to be after this fucking conversation.
I'll play some more ABBA and we'll make sure we're good.
Link.
Bravo, you're back.
I don't have it anymore.
Yeah, kinda. I don't have my shirt on yet. I gotta
Just
go
search for it.
Pass the Kool-Aid.
Ooh, I can see your nips from here, bro.
What the fuck?
Volume of
Enjoy
GameStop
the view.
is now at 1.1 million. I wonder if that correlation of missing by 500,000 is still true with Webull.
I thought somebody called it out that it was the Webull app, and when they accessed it through other means, that it was accurate.
I'm sorry, but
Hey, I know this is a GME, but can I ask an AMC question that anybody might be able to answer?
Talking about the Walking
You can
Dead?
ask it, but you might get shot.
That's fair.
I verify my stock purchases based on the memes.
If if I placed the order to buy, like I placed it on the after end of close Friday, and it's gonna purchase it at open Monday automatically, is it gonna be if the whole thing goes through with the shorts, am I gonna be looking at a fraction, or should I wait to put more in for another dip?
Fucking.
There's just
I'm not a
no
financial
guarantee of a
advisor.
short squeeze with AMC. Like that,
Yeah,
it's
I honestly doubt it. I honestly doubt it.
so far fetched.
Yeah, wait. We looked it up and it's now 80% short though.
Okay, I think you really need to be very careful about what numbers you're looking at, because until the FINRA report, and that's February 9th, we just don't know. All we have is like S3 partners.
Yeah, don't forget that pretty much all the fucking GME.
But wouldn't you say like the
lowered.
wait? Let me share my sources. So Nasdaq is a compelling source, right? Nasdaq. So, well, if you look at the Nasdaq, it was not. It was an article on the Nasdaq, so I don't know how good that is. But on the article on the Nasdaq, it said like 80% now, or 679 or something like that.
Articles. I looked at the database over there. Like my family member says, "Oh, there's only 53% volume for GMEs." Like it's like you guys just calm down. I'm in a GME group over here, just like I'll talk to you later, right? And then articles.
Yeah, I see FinViz.
I can share. Oh wait, it's AMCX. So, I think, yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
mining
there are
company in Australia, right?
three different AMC
Bets.
business.
No,
I've been fucking
Or is that
sleeping under a
GMEX?
rock to be buying AMC today. That's all I have to say, dude.
I mean, like, no disrespect, but yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, no disrespect, just disrespect.
I don't mean that, dude. Do what you want.
I don't know where I'm
sad.
from. Fuck you is a term of endearment.
Yeah.
Is that what you tell your wife's boyfriend?
I'm gonna say the N word.
Oh no, he tells me all the time. That's how I know.
Yeah,
true.
because he
He
loves
does
me.
all the time.
He absolutely loves me.
He must, right? He has to.
He said, that's why I let him sleep with my wife, and then he's my friend, right?
I mean, why else would he let me watch?
Like we say in Belgium, zuig mijn lul.
Don't bring that gibberish bullshit in here.
Yo, what the fuck was that, dude?
Oh yeah, this is stock market, duh.
If English was good enough for Jesus.
So wow, they're really fucking
Hebrew.
pushing this pricing.
So, there is a paper from Nasdaq dated January 31st, 6:03 p.m., which states that 100 and
You got away, bro.
We lost you last bit.
121% of the GME shares are still shorted.
Where are you getting this information?
What site?
Can you
There
post
is
it?
the paper
Article.
from Nasdaq. Yeah, article, sorry.
Did I see something from S3 saying that GME is under 100% now? Have you guys
Yeah.
talked about that yet?
What?
It's all fake
That's
news,
right,
dude.
they released something. Yeah.
It's all fake news. Do you see the shit that's getting posted on the fucking New York Times? Like, it doesn't matter.
New York
It's,
Times, Yahoo Finance, so everything is saying like almost the same.
yeah, because everything has major holdings with these guys. It doesn't fucking matter.
It's really surprising how few financial analyses of these are actually talking about how a short squeeze works. I mean, you'd think there would be someone out there who wants to take, the opposite opinion or something like that. Usually that's
Yeah.
good for a journalist to pull in clicks, but it's just
just-
wall to wall
I
not
think
understanding.
the world has been the last couple of years. That's not really the case.
The float's
They'd
been
rather
covered.
just call everybody white supremacists.
The float's
I
been
think
covered.
that
Yeah, we
when you
bought
think
it.
about how much money is actually on the line here, they're not
Like,
gonna.
if
They're
you
not
just
gonna
do a
worry
case
about
study of two
futures.
different people, one person grows up learning from YouTube, and one person grows up learning from reading the news, how different people would be with their education. It's just like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, last night.
That's pretty much Gen Z versus the rest of the world.
I mean, yeah, but that makes sense because if you're learning from
not.
if you're learning from YouTube, you're sharpening your tools at your own pace. If you're watching the news, you're just learning exactly what they want you to learn. Whether or not what they want you to learn is true or not, I don't know, but you see what I'm saying.
But definitely don't think that's just a Gen Z thing.
Well, I'm just saying Gen Z grew up learning from YouTube, unlike
So did I'm
everyone
Gen
else.
X, and I grew up with the internet, like, and I learned all my stuff not necessarily from YouTube, but in the same way.
Yeah, well, I'm a millennial, and YouTube came out when I was like graduating high school, so it's not exactly the same.
Frank,
Yeah,
think about-
that's it.
think
We're all
about how
millennials,
much,
except for a few Gen Zs. But...
Basically, but think
I
about how
think
much like
millennials will
avocado
realize
toast you
how
can buy
much
with all this
you're
money
like a Gen
after.
X because you never stop learning, man.
This is all about the avocado toast.
100%, bro.
What's going on with the noises there?
It's not unique.
Who is that?
You guys think Dogecoin will hit $1?
No, fucking
no,
stop.
Fuck you!
It's the GME trade.
Fuck you!
I swear to God, if Elon gets a freaking new dog and it's a freaking one of those like dogs over there or something like that, the Dogecoin's gonna go up.
Dude, you have to be a fucking. You have to be a
GameStop just
joke.
hit 1.2 million volume.
You have to be a joke to buy into a fucking thing called Dogecoin. Like, actually wake the fuck up. It's a fucking pump and dump, no matter any way you look at it. It's called fucking Dogecoin. Like, that's all you have to look at.
Yeah, it's pretty much pointless.
The miners are making money there.
I mean,
You
some
can't
people are
mine
either
Dogecoin.
BDSM or some shit like that when it comes to getting fucked. So, yeah.
Who's getting
Yeah,
fucked?
for pre-market for GameStop 1 million.
I'll be back. My computer is an odd test, so
I'll be
be right back.
Dude, I can't wait to eat some fucking billionaires come market open.
Well, fix me if I'm wrong, but I think that the volume is calculation of the total shares being traded, not the not those that actually make the change in the price.
Correct.
So actually, if the price is still on the same level as it was before, that means that despite whatever would be the price or whatever would be the volume, that means that the bid and ask are almost on the same level of volume, right?
Yes, I mean also like 30 minutes ago when it started going down, like you can see there's so much price rejection down the entire fucking way. Like it's
Yeah, that's a shit ton of volume for after or pre-market. Like that's a fuck ton. I was just gonna ask before I went to get my smokes. Like, what the fuck's the deal with that? You guys got any ideas? Just driving the price.
It's the first of the month. People have money.
Well, the thing is that automatic trading systems can actually exchange quite well some volumes of the stocks and drive the price a bit down or a bit up, depending on what the trader wants it to go, without the actual interest or in the stock itself. So that's what you can actually see, for instance, on the German stock exchanges like Frankfurt.
Yeah, I would disagree. I think the amount of hype behind GME right now, which is totally legit, would be able to put in $1 billion in pre-market.
Like I don't know what's going on, but I feel really good today for some reason with everything that's happened.
because
With
you're
what
about to
we have
become a fucking millionaire,
analyzed
bro.
and what I've observed, it's just like I keep asking myself this question over the weekends, like, are we going to push past the break point or are we going to go past below it? And everything I've seen like right now with GME going into negatives, it's a really good sign for passing the break point.
I said $1 billion. I was off. We only have about $182,000. Sorry, $182 million worth of buys and $182 million worth of sells right now, I believe.
Sounds like some insider back and forth stuff.
Who just told?
Yeah, who do you know?
They're
Who's
just
got
between
the,
the companies driving the
Oh.
price down, isn't it?
Who's got
No,
the
I'm just-
radio show voice?
Oh, is someone talking?
Yeah, who are you?
Fuck,
Wait, who are you, man?
Called out, bro.
Yeah, who the fuck are you, guy?
You
I'm
are
not-
gay.
I
Who do you
would-
think you are?
You are gay.
No, I mean, what is your name on the?
Who is your daddy? What does he do?
Are you asking me? So I multiplied the volume that I'm seeing, which is 1.2 million, times 300, the price, roughly. But
I
I'm
know we're
horned.
not talking AMC in here, but someone mentioned this earlier. The parity between GME and AMC this morning is ridiculous. Like they
It's been the
both go up
same
and they
all
both
of
go
the
down.
last few days.
It's been like
Because
this last few days.
It
like,
has to be
yeah,
algorithm driven. Like there's no other explanation.
Well, like the explanation is that these are all most of the people that are in GME have some play in AMC as well, or like a good percentage of it. So, you know, especially like the newer people, they're trading in and out at the kind of same rate. They have all their money in. They're like, oh, I'm getting out. Oh, I'm getting in. Oh, I'm getting out. They're doing it on both.
The best relation that I've heard to what's going on with GME and like AMC and then everything else that's hyped up around GME is like, look what happened with Bitcoin, and then all of a sudden everybody else was investing in all of the other coins too. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
you see what I mean? Like, people just follow the hype, and then they're trying to look for the next thing and the next thing.
Yeah,
and
pushes
Also,
them
there's something
into
that we have
wanting
to
to
take
get into
consideration,
it.
right? For GME to have the same percentage increase as AMC, we're in the $300 here. They're at $13, so it's not difficult for them to say, "Oh, look at us, we're up 17% over there." It's like, you know, we're at $300 value. It's hard for us to go have that insane percentage going up, right?
Yeah, well,
I think
if they could get to $78 on AMC would be the same, you know, the same market cap as GameStop right now. So, like to get to 325, if that's what people are looking for, then they'd need to be at what like fucking 4 times, like 50-60 billion dollar market cap or whatever it would be.
Dude, if you were any bank that was fucking holding, like, had any short interest in AMC and, like, you were looking at the news in the last couple days, you would have fucking started closing out already. Like, there's no way.
Oh, for sure.
I don't know what these fucking retards are thinking. I'm not gonna lie.
Can I say something off topic here?
No.
Isn't it crazy that we're in a voice channel with so many people who are talking and we're actually constructive and helping each other out? Like,
That's what I was.
Fuck
I
you.
love that
That's
it's like
irrelevant.
new
Fuck you.
hedge
Christ.
fund
That's
people
called
versus
common.
Who is that? Who is that?
Common
talking? What is
human
your name?
decency. That's called.
Dude, I got like 10 PMs Friday night while we were talking in here, and like all of them were in relation to like, yo, I am really impressed at how organized this chat is in comparison to all of the other ones. I haven't been in any of the other ones because my main focus has just
WSG
been
is pretty
GME.
good too.
Yeah, because I just
But
had to pay fucking $9 to
Number
be able to
3.
talk
Dude,
in
that's
here.
because 90% of the people in here played WoW and we're used to talking in a room with 40 people at any given moment.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yo,
you
I-
gotta
Doesn't
kinda,
wanna
like,
been in
zoom
his
into
back
who's
office.
talking and let them do what they do.
No, but
I got a DM. I got a DM.
I was
last
just
night
thinking,
saying,
like,
asking
we have so
how
many
much
brains on this shit
internet
now because
lines
of
can handle in
GME.
the New York
Like,
Stock Exchange.
what could we do if
people talking.
GME is over? Like, okay, but
just
if we
for
keep doing
nothing.
this shit, we can
Nothing.
make.
Nothing.
If
You're trying to
GME
get fucking
goes away, you
arrested.
go to the
You're trying
next
to
one.
you're trying to get arrested, bro. We're not grouping and doing anything.
No, we're not
Just like
grouping.
the
I'm
stock.
saying we're just having conversations.
Wait, we're not pumping the stock?
We're doing
not-
the
we're
same
not a
thing
single-
hedge funds do. You just
we're not a
buy what's
single
good
entity.
right now.
Wait, I'm not a financial advisor?
Financial advice.
Okay,
They weren't
I'll retract
financial.
my statement. I'll retract my statement.
All right, guys, he bought GME. Dump it.
Hey, ideas dinner.
It's going to be treated like a casino, like the hedge fund people do. This is basically new school hedge funders versus old school hedge funders.
I'm gonna eat those grugs alive.
I got a PM in my DMs last night. Someone was asking how much the New York Stock Exchange internet lines can handle, and he posted all the fucking IP
God, I
addresses
was
of
there
them.
for that.
And he was like, "Bruh, he's so dumb. Like, why would
And
you want to
not to
DDoS the
be a
New
dick
York
or
Stock
Everyone
anything,
just rated
Exchange?"
him in the chat.
not to be a dick or anything, but the market is going pretty down and stuff. This could be a diversion because we're all focused on GME. We need to watch out at broader market a little bit too, right?
Everything's up this morning. It's
GME's
reversing
going back
itself.
up,
I'm looking
bro.
at
I don't
Tesla's
know.
already up 3.5% today. Like that sale's over.
Ah, okay. No, I'm still on trading 212. I don't see early early hours, so.
Yeah, I'm looking at
I'm
Tesla's
watching
up,
early.
NNDM. I'll call out some other ones you guys might be interested. BNGO
Where's
is up
the best
another
place to see
2.5%.
pre-market?
Okay,
What?
guys, the deep on Gamestop is done. It's at 265 euros now.
Bro, we're at 320. It's going up. It's gonna be 340 in about like fucking 30 minutes. It's on its way up right now. Just wait.
Yeah, it's
For
bouncing back and
Europeans,
forth.
what are you guys using for the pre-markets? I'm just using Market Watch because we've only basically got trading 212, and that doesn't let us view pre-market.
I'm using Market Watch as well, but I hate it because it's kind of a one graph. I want to have like a split between of 10
And see
stocks.
what you want about those
If
AMC
you want to
guys, but
see it, you can
everybody
see it on
that
TradingView.
everybody
Yeah,
that diamond
TradingView's
handed
cheap.
AMC on Friday is already
Okay, so you don't need,
15%.
you don't need to sign up and make an account on TradingView now.
Good morning,
no,
gamers.
You don't.
I thought TradingView doesn't show pre-market.
Dude, I would
I
stream
think you
to
can
you
pay
guys.
for it.
yeah.
If you pay for it, I think you can get it. Like $20 or something a month.
I
Wait,
do
for what?
stream.
Okay, I'll have a look.
I think. I'm not 100% sure. I just know that I used to pay for TradingView.
No, I've got TradingView right here, and I've got a live view of GME pre-market, and I don't pay for it. I have it signed into it, so just a free account, just so that I can save my.
I'm not
things,
even
but like, I'm
signed
not
in.
paying.
You don't
I love
even need to sign in.
TradingView, and it's a great
I don't
deal,
remember.
especially when they have a Black Friday sale.
Holy fuck! Look at this, dude.
What do you benefit from paying for it?
I think I
You
got
can
like
view
free market
lots of
data.
you can view lots of different charts all at the same time. 8 of them, I think.
Yeah, it's good for
So-
analysis.
Oh yeah, that was the thing that I
GME's
used to
almost
get multiple
flat.
charts.
Yeah, so like instead of paying just for the like NYSE, you're also getting like Toronto Stock Exchange, fucking other shit. You get a multiple couple of stuff.
It's a great website for free though. Like there's it's a really,
Yeah.
really good website for free though. It's a
Yeah,
really
yeah.
good one.
If you have a brokerage, you could just pay them for the data package straight up, and then just have better relations with them, right? Like it doesn't hurt if you are into day trading.
You know what this
Well,
challenge
most of us
actually is? Instead of us being a group like a lot of people say, this is just Discord full of analysis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're not a
but
single
it's not
entity.
financial advice.
Look at this.
And we're not following a single person. If it was a single
happened
person telling us all what to do, that would be illegal. And if we were all grouped together into a company, that'd be illegal.
It's
Wait,
just a
I've
group
been
of
following
people
you. I think you're
bullshitting,
Well, I've
illegal
seen
basically.
groups where they have like in Telegram they'll
Throw me
all
under the bus, mate.
they'll all
Our leader is
say
Nitro John.
they'll all say they'll have okay 5 minutes and then we'll pump like they have messages that constantly coming through the feed saying that kind of stuff.
That's what the
Just for
hedge
you guys
funds
that
are
can't see
doing.
pre-market, GME is
Did I
down.
not? Yeah.
It's
Did
boosted
I not
again,
call
so.
340? Did I not call?
What I
page.
did, what I did is I just put in my notes in caps. I'm not a financial advisor.
But it's crazy that that's all illegal, and it's exactly what hedge funds do all day.
Was there like some kind of news about COVID or something? Because the entire market is up right now, like a lot.
The new strand variant.
That would push it down.
And
GME
they're
looking
trying to
beautiful
push
right now.
vaccines into one
Like
shot.
GME's going
instead
Look
of
at that
two.
line on GME, huh?
This is it, bro. They're covering.
Wait, if I'm not wrong, isn't US stimmy checks coming out soon? Like,
I don't know. That's what I'm asking because like
No.
I'm looking. Amazon is up $40.
One
Tesla's up
went through.
$25. Like
They're
everything's up.
trying to get a new stimmy bill. Not yet though.
Does anyone trade like monthly swings? First day of the month being a certain direction.
No.
Pelosi
No,
just
but
bought 1.25 million in
being
Tesla.
down month.
Yeah,
at-
Tesla's up 3.1%.
She got like hella call
Joe
options.
Biden just signed an executive order about switching all the government vehicles over to electric vehicles.
Yeah, but that's
right
pickup trucks.
That was a while
That's
ago.
not insider trading.
That's old news. Like,
that was like a week
Yeah,
ago.
and that's why Workhorse surged. That had nothing to do with Tesla.
she bought those shares, but like before Biden got signed in.
90 seconds to market, pre-market open, guys.
This is
Oh, what do you mean? Like it's been open free market for me for past 4 hours.
Dude, what the fuck
And,
just happened with GME?
Nancy Pelosi's husband works at a hedge fund.
Who gives a fuck, dude?
Yeah,
I
fuck
want
that
to take her
bitch.
down. Fuck Nancy Pelosi. I want to take her down.
Anybody ever like just watch her in her interviews? Like, what's going on with her eyes,
Sounded
man?
like insider trading.
She's been traumatized by Trump, yo. That's
Yeah,
the-
exactly. That's what I'm getting
Yeah.
to. She is definitely insider trading.
She's a drinker, dude.
That's part of like
She
one
looks
of the
like she
perks
got
of
hit in the
job,
face
though.
with a baseball bat.
Right.
Fuck that bitch.
It's amazing how all the news outlets are trying to get people to buy silver.
Yeah,
Oh,
it is
yeah.
amazing.
Twitter as well.
She looks like
Do you
Yeah, they
guys
got me
think
too
Martha
for a second.
Stewart
I
has
didn't buy
GME
it.
stocks?
Hmm?
Do you think Martha Stewart has GME?
Of course she does.
I think
I
Martha
got
Stewart can get this
HIV.
cock.
Everybody's gonna log in about fucking 10 seconds, and they're gonna find out that there is no more GME stock to buy.
I was on YouTube last night Googling GM's
That
GME
would be
and
wonderful.
AMC videos, and it was leading me to silver videos. People trying to sell me silver.
Oh, yo, who is the merge trade? Pre-market start at 8? Is it the merge
Uh,
trade?
How much time do you have before market opens?
Why does this fucking why is GME drawing like a fucking pair of soggy tits on my fucking screen?
Oh, there you go.
Who's talking about soggy
What's
tits?
the pre-market?
Here we
On
go.
GME?
Volatility. Ooh, look at those bring king.
God damn, it's going all over the place.
Yo, please fall. Let me get in, dude. I'm fucking.
It's 7 a.m. People gonna get in.
Yo, I don't know who's
8
listening,
a.m. Eastern
but
Standard.
if you have like a $500,000 set aside right now, just go ahead and buy GME for me if you don't mind.
GME, bro. GME.
Yeah, do us a solid.
Yeah, just real quick, you know.
Everybody's trying to
Yeah,
buy.
all
But
Financial
that's
advice?
not financial advice.
No.
Yeah.
Trying to buy in at $300.
Financial request.
Do we think there's going to be a dip at 10?
Financial assistance.
Dude, we just had 100,000 volume on fucking opening second. Basically. and like everybody just tried to buy in at 300. This is fucking insane.
Yeah, we just hit 1.5 million volume.
Look at that.
1,546,003.
Oh shit, 950 at 316. They want the price to go down to 316.
Now keep in mind, it is good if it's fine if it goes down here. A lot of people still want to buy in. So
Yeah, I'm gonna load up on some shares too.
Do the normies still care about this stock?
Oh, dude, it's gone crazy. Like the normies are piling in today, even.
Oh,
Really?
well, that's interesting.
Super late to the party, but yeah, a lot of people are really excited.
Like,
Today is the
I
first
don't
day.
know what's going on. Like, yeah, we're down 2% or whatever. I'm getting chills about today. Like, I think it's going to be a really good market today, just because
I
of
hope
the
you're fucking right.
renewed optimism with everything.
At 10 o'clock, that dip's just gonna be a discount.
Like, yeah,
Facts.
like it will still dip down, but the most important question that I've been asking myself is like, is this going to breakthrough or whatever you call it? And I think it will.
Oh, circuit breaker.
You mean if they get margin called?
No. Like there's a break point because right now we're funneling into a break point, right? It's going to break through upwards, or if it's going to break through downwards, right?
Bro, I'm not into technical stuff.
Sorry, I'm a retard. Can you explain this
Just a
with
bunch
like
of crayons,
monkey
I'm
analogies?
saying.
Okay,
How the
so
fuck do you
basically,
guys
if you look
trade
at
if you
the
guys don't-
previous like uptrends, right, we have about 500 or something like that, 513, and the next day we have roughly around 470, right? And then today we have roughly around 382. So it's been going down with the high, but the lows are kind of like going back up as well, right? Like before we have like roughly around 193, and then it's kind of like we have 200, like 305. And then
Actually,
it's
yeah, it
sitting
looks
flat
like
and
a
it's like going
ascending
upwards, right?
triangle.
So it's like, are we gonna break through or are we gonna do
Stuck
what,
at like
right?
328 for a while now.
Wait, so TLDR for
There's
smooth
like
brains. GME
219 as well.
I see what you're saying, dude. We got ascending triangle forming here. If you go back a day or a day and a half.
Right
Yeah,
here,
forming
we're
phalanx.
obviously clearing the fucking whatever the fuck you're talking about because this shit's on its way up.
I have
What?
weird news
GME?
for you guys as well, though. New York is currently experiencing a weird ass snowstorm. So
Oh yeah, God's holding in line for us.
Middle West and whole East
They
Coast.
will buy GME. They will buy
Expecting technical difficulties.
Yeah, I live in Indiana right now, and we got absolutely punched in the
Ohio
mouth
here.
with snow.
Same here.
Good.
Down
like,
over
I-
here in Texas, we don't
Hey,
get
not for
snow.
nothing. I'm on the East Coast in Massachusetts. It's not
Okay,
even
I don't know who the
snowing there
Texas
right
guy
now.
was, but he sounds alpha as fuck.
Hey, chill. I'm from Texas. I'm Asian, bro. So I'm alpha as fuck, but I don't got a country accent.
You guys are gonna be able to buy a lot of
Why are you talking with a country accent?
I'm
That
in
doesn't
New York
make any
right
sense.
now, and it's
Asian
fucking
cowboy.
and the snow here is
You
fucking
never
crazy
seen an
in New
Asian
York.
cowboy before? I got
Bro, you're
ostrich
freaking me
boots.
out, dude. You're
Scared of lady.
Didn't Jackie Chan do it like a Western movie?
A yin yang shit, please.
Yin yang. That was unnecessary.
Racist.
These are the best. What is that? What is this? What did we find on this internet here? Where did you guys come from?
Reddit. Came from Reddit, bro.
Part of the
Reddit.
simulation.
The subreddit.
Part of the
man.
Reddit army, here to destroy capitalism. Death
So
to the
whoever
hedge
says something
funds.
about snow, just so you know, it's not even snowing in Massachusetts right now. So New York shouldn't be getting slammed that hard.
Bro, I'm in New York as we speak.
No,
and
man, we're gonna
slammed.
Yeah, who is
dude.
getting
It's
slapped
been
hard?
snowing
We're getting slammed.
Like
yesterday,
the
dude.
whole East Coast. I'm outside Philadelphia, and we've already gotten like 8-9 inches here. And
Is that cheese or snow?
I'm not talking about big
Dude,
black
that's
clouds.
like my dad. Your fucking snow to the south because Massachusetts does not want it no more.
Yeah,
Nah,
that's
you could
fair.
take it
You guys get
back,
like
bro.
9 years worth of snow at a time.
Oh, I'm so sick of this winter.
New York is fucking crazy right now, and they closed a lot of banks
dark
down and
winter,
shit,
bro.
man.
That's
New York's
crazy.
getting like 18 inches of snow, right?
Yeah, I'm watching it right now, bro, from my window. It's fucking crazy.
Just saying they might use it as an excuse. Just
For
calling
what? For what though?
To shut shit down.
Shut shit down.
Fucking not let people.
Well,
Shut
But
what
we have to
down? It's on a
close,
fucking computer. Is it snowing on the computers? Like,
Yeah, snow got into the
Somebody
server
buy some
room,
shares.
guys. We can't.
No,
It's
host
not even.
it.
It's in Secaucus. It's not even in New York. It's in Jersey.
For
That's for your
freaking 8
safety,
weeks,
dude.
so one day down is no concern for me.
Listen,
For
one
your
day down, just
safety,
30 days.
we're gonna have to shut the market down due to the snowfall.
Yep.
One day down is another
Wouldn't
day
be
of interest.
surprised if
That
it
we're
pulled
gonna
actually.
save you.
That's just forced diamond hands, guys. It's all good.
Oh, facts. Somebody
Good
go take
point.
the L and fuck that place up real quick. I'm joking. I'm not inciting terrorism.
Yeah, you better watch out.
I am.
Yeah,
Become a
that was
terrorist.
Yeah,
crazy.
you're
what he
looking
said.
to get a charge on
Don't
you.
get us booted.
Do it.
Don't get us booted.
Does anyone know how much
Don't
interest
fucking
these guys
lie
are
to
paying
me,
every day?
Isn't it like 30%?
Actually, yeah.
per
Does
share?
somebody have
As of now,
the
it's around
current
like
interest?
20 something.
Okay, so
According to
that's
S3.
bad.
It's something absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I thought it was
30%
30%
per week.
per week.
Can
Yeah.
I
someone,
heard 33% at
changes.
the end of last week, and then as it's unfolded up until today, I think it lowered to somewhere around 30. It would make sense if it was in the
Yeah,
20s now.
S3 partners came out and said around like high 20s is where it's at right now.
Well, they were at a high of 80 or something last week, right?
Oh yeah, it was absurd. 86%, 89%.
Well, one thing you got to
And
keep
they're
in
paying, like,
mind
per
is
week?
that they're paying that a lot of these shorts are new. They've been buying up shares
they're
in
doubling
order to
down.
take out new shorts, and so it's all over the map. What
No,
we
you guys are
basically
weak
we know
with it.
nothing.
Like
Somebody
for
got
me,
Yeah, realistically, we don't know shit.
until there's a new meme that pops up, right? That's for me. That's very important. Like I'm gonna stay here, to keep banging until some weird sound comes out of this whole thing.
Dude, I just want to see that one Viking
It's
guy
like,
drop the
oh, the
600
new
mil.
part of the meme came out, and I was a part of it. I think that would be really cool for me.
Bro, somebody bought $320,000 worth of Blackberry at 801.
What a Chad.
Who does that?
Should have gone to GME.
That's
Just
a
doesn't
YOLO if I've
care.
ever seen it, even if it's
I
like
want
a
to meet
fraction.
him.
Fucking hell.
Dude, if he was that broke to get into GME, should have did what I did and gone into AMC.
Okay, now you're pissing me off.
God, no.
I'm broke, dude.
Right?
This is GME HQ.
AMC HQs.
Yeah, and like somebody else said earlier,
Really
this is probably the most normal, relaxed fucking chat in this whole Discord.
How do you agree with that? Or the back office?
Actual
Yeah,
dialogue is
don't
amazing.
tell anyone, actually. Don't tell anyone, because otherwise this will be a shit show.
Yeah,
people.
Well, to be honest, this is the only
The day
chat
GME
that
hits
I've been in.
1,000 is when we go ape shit.
Oh, fucking hell, there's 2,000 nitro boosters.
Zoom just had an update. Zoom just updated their software.
Zoom?
Zoom.
Yeah.
Are we talking about Zoom?
Their software. Yeah, I just got a software update.
The fuck does that have to do with this?
Well done.
They get on Discord.
As long as Discord doesn't update their
Congratulations,
shit,
buddy.
we're fine.
Are we investing in Zoom?
Hell yeah.
A
A little late, but we got the idea.
Yeah, I should have did that in April.
I don't know what the paradigm is.
Oh my God, they're
Who was
at
talking about
370 a
Robinhood
share.
restrictions? They just released it. It's one share or 5 options for today.
That's so dumb.
That's busted.
Your mic is so quiet. Whoever just spoke, your mic, you need to turn it up, buddy.
Me? Am I quiet?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's you.
Yeah, try putting it in your mouth, please.
Yeah, I like this.
Slowly.
That's what she
Slowly.
said.
Just
Good morning, gentlemen.
Just the tip of the microphone.
What exactly is going on with AMC right now? Does anybody have the volume numbers?
Well, Weeble's saying 10.48
Oh,
million.
damn.
It's almost at 16.
Yeah, that's crazy. What the fuck?
Well, yeah, because it was hitting 20.
Everybody's
like 22
deposits
the
are
other
going
day
through.
as well.
Yeah, a little weekend deposit.
Talking about AMC, fuck you guys.
Yeah, no, I'm just wondering.
So I'm looking on my app and the volume says 28.
28. Yep.
And climbing.
Damn, how the hell is my Weeble desktop so off on volume?
Did you say AMC's at 28?
Yep. It's almost
not.
about to break 29.
Really 29.
29
what?
volume, right? Not
Wait,
price.
No, not price. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Not price,
Not
not
price.
price,
What
no
the fuck
volume.
happened?
That's volume. 29 on volume.
Can someone do a graph of the pre-market? And I think it's exactly the same number of dollars being traded between the two. So I'm seeing $136 million worth traded in AMC, and I think it's the same as I was saying a few minutes ago in GME.
AMC seems to be.
Did you guys did you guys read about how this whole thing has actually probably saved AMC regardless of where the price goes?
Yeah,
because the
let's be civil
GameStop
on
probably.
AMC. That Like, any of y'all holding shares on AMC?
Unfortunately, yes, I am.
Yeah, I am.
You guys hear me better? I was playing with
I
my
don't have
headphones.
many, but
I got sold like 2 days ago, but I'm gonna get back in.
that actually would explain people investing, because there's an actual good value proposition. If the $600 million loan is gone, they could very well bounce back.
And so, like,
I'm not
I'm gonna
gonna
tell you
lie,
all
it's
that I'm a
almost-
complete pussy because I had
I did the
4,000
volume, but I hit
shares of
30.
AMC on Friday, and I sold 3,000 at the end of the day because I couldn't go through the weekend.
If you care about value, you should not be.
I did the same thing, dude. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
man.
So a pre-order buy, does that mean that you're getting the price that you buy at before the market opens, or
No, when the market
If it's a
opens?
limit order.
No, when the market
Whatever
opens.
market.
And you're looking at
I mean,
$16.
That's why it's best
presuming
not to do pre-order.
I mean, if you think if you have like a certain price that
I
you
mean-
think it's gonna go down to, you can set up a price to buy. But like,
Yeah, like a
if
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
have
set a
market
limit.
price,
buy.
it sets a price as soon as the market opens.
AMC volume just hit 30.
Don't ever do market.
Yeah,
It
be
just-
real careful
AMC
with
is
market
looking
orders,
really
guys.
bullish right now.
Try not to market order if you don't
Yeah.
absolutely have to.
Watch it drop to $3.
Is there any news on if they extend it, if they pay the short interest? Are they going for another week or?
I just spilled my fucking coffee. My cat's so annoying.
You
Guys,
won't be
do you
able to
think
know
that
about
AMC will keep
Thanks for that
$100?
update.
How's it your
night.
cat's fault that you spit out your coffee?
No, I spilled my coffee. My
Oh,
cat
spilled.
knocked
You
over
said
my
spilled.
coffee.
Damn, it broke 16.
If
Yeah.
AMC doesn't break
fucking crazy.
It's when you say that, it's like the story of anyone, any cat owner's life. It's like, oh, my cat knocked something over that fucked me over. It's like, yeah, sounds like what a cat thing to do.
Head person stock exchange. Oh, I lost my coffee. Stop the stocks.
Someone had an update.
Sorry for coughing in the air.
Virus. I liked it.
You don't really sound sorry.
Virus of that marijuana in Massachusetts.
Hi, Corona.
If AMC doesn't break 1640, 1650, it's gonna go back down. It's fucking inevitable. Like the.
Oh, you said that it just started
I bought
dropping.
it at $5.
Oh, you did. It's.
AMC seems to be floating around the 1590 mark. So hopefully when the market opens and people start buying, hopefully it shoots up.
It's not going to do anybody any
Well,
good.
the
It's got to
volume
close
went
over
up to
$20
30.
today.
Do you think AMC is going to dip?
Wait, did somebody say something about AMC closing at what price? Sorry.
From what I've read, to trigger where the current shorts are, it's got to close over like $20 or something. Like they have to get past the gamma squeeze.
Yeah.
Is from what I've read.
I think that's gonna be a bit hard to. I don't think that's
Look
gonna
at
be
this fucking guy trying to dump 90,000 shares at 16.15. AMC.
I just don't think morale's good enough to keep AMC going up.
Yeah.
The hilarious thing about the $600 million loan that they had converted to shares is that they did it when it was at $19.19, I think. So they immediately, almost immediately dropped to $13 right after they did that. And
You talking about when
so I
Silver
think
Lake
they're going to be
sold?
holding out.
Yeah, when Silver Lake sold at the end of
Silver
market
Lake sold.
on
You can
Friday.
look it up. It's actually public information about when they sold and for how much. They actually sold most of their shares at the lowest price because there's a theory out there that they were working to drive it down because they have relationships with the hedge funds. They sold the smallest amount of shares at near the $20 mark, and most of them were around that $12, $13 mark.
Well, the major thing was that with AMC was that like they printed out like 100 million more shares, and Robinhood went down, so it's kind of like
Silver Lake, a major investor in AMC Entertainment, just sold all of his share for $113 million profit.
Yeah, they had convertible debt, so they had a $600 million debt obligation to Silver Lakes, and Silver Lake chose to convert it to stock.
But that's how much total they took from the sale of the shares. But you can look up where and how much they sold each share for, and they stepped it down.
Silver Lake dumped its share for $713 million on Thursday, turning into a roughly $113 million profit in its initial investment, according to the filing.
Yeah, but he's saying they sold most of their shares. The VWAP was closer to 13 than it was.
They sold their share, but I don't know if you guys saw that. They put a call option right after for a good portion of the amount they got from selling their shares. So I'm wondering whether or not they are not trying to short AMC.
Yeah, did you guys listen to Elon versus Vlad on Clubhouse last night?
I did,
No, I just want to ask you something just to take a
I'll
break
put a
from
link.
all this.
really,
for
really
Neuralink
well.
over there. If Elon,
Yeah, I would like
Elon
to.
says
Someone
something,
Highly,
link
highly
that.
how
recommend.
excited are you guys for that?
Yeah, I'll pop a link in the Nitro Booster. I highly recommend listening.
Nitro
Did
Booster.
Elon Musk ever show up on that interview last night?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Wasn't it just Vlad not answering question and him saying it was?
Yeah, just waving through all the other fucking questions as always.
Man, my Clubhouse account won't get accepted through. I'm still waiting.
I know, I was waiting on it too. That's why I didn't join in.
Same here.
Sorry, what's a Clubhouse account? Could somebody explain that to
It's
me?
like some new
the link right there.
social
I
media
can't get
platform.
where people keep fucking.
Sorry,
There was a guy in this Discord this morning, and he was just completely defending Robinhood. I was like confused as fuck. Thank you for taking my side again.
If
Jesus
they're
fuck.
defending Robinhood, they should be banned.
Sorry, what was the fucking?
I don't know. This morning, people were talking like, yeah, I understand Robinhood and this and that, and
Oh yeah, I remember. I remember that was.
Yeah, TD.
Okay, but
the
yeah, I was like, what the
CEO
fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
The CEO of TD Ameritrade jumped on CNBC and was condoning Vlad, saying like, "Oh, it's a
I was the only
clearinghouse.
one attacking
The
a
hedge
Robinhood,
funds
but that's
didn't
for
do
long.
anything." Blah blah blah.
I find
TD
that.
better not fuck me over.
Line of
Dude, the
detectors,
hedge funds
right
own the
in,
fucking
jumped in.
clearinghouse, so I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Fucking.
Hey guys,
Wasn't it
is that
something about they didn't give him the equation to calculate the amount of interest they had to pay or something, and that's why Robinhood got fucked over, so called?
Could be.
But I feel like that's all excuses.
There's
Bro,
a
2
summary
years in
of the.
prison?
There's a summary of the Clubhouse chat with Elon on Twitter.
Line of detectors has a 10K limit at 325.
Guys, is there a scanner that does pre-market so you can see the top rises?
Yo, everybody in here hyped? Hyped for what?
Yeah.
Hyped for what?
Dogecoin?
Hype
Man,
to
get
see
the
a war
fuck
against
in the
his war right
habit.
now.
Get the fuck
We're
out
probably
of
gonna
the
have-
habit.
Fucking
shaking habit.
Yo,
Oh,
let's keep
God,
Jimmy
right
HQ
now.
Why would
quiet.
we hype for a war?
Yeah.
We're in for the victory.
Yo,
Yo,
let's
Why is Dogecoin?
32.
Yo, seriously, guys, though, keep your fucking Dogecoin and AMC out of this channel.
yeah, like let's keep it down a little
Yeah,
too.
this
like-
is GME HQ, alright? Exactly.
That
AMC
being said,
that
being said,
right?
on the rules of this server, there's this server is not a Bitcoin server, so stop. I I encourage
fucking
you to
please
not
don't
talking
crypto,
about that.
please
So
no
please,
crypto.
if you don't want to get
Exactly.
banned, don't talk about Bitcoin here.
Same with AMC. This is it's fucking
No,
called
AMC
GME.
is tied to it. It's okay when people talk about AMC. We got to keep them informed, right?
Hey,
please
I'm
be.
shocked about the volume.
Be
If you want to
civil.
stay informed, I encourage you to go to the subreddit. That's where the official Wallstreetbets posts are, and from there you can do your own research.
shit.
I mean, no one comes here to get advice. There's no advisors here, so please do not do that.
Yeah,
There's
that's
people
advice
saying
to
fuck
the right on
AMC. There's
Wall Street
people
Bet
saying
We're not
fuck
giving
AMC.
advice. We're discussing
let's
some
be
shit that
civil
is
about
talked
that.
about on the
Stop talking
subreddit.
over
or
people.
something.
Gentlemen,
Stop
chill,
talking
chill,
over
chill,
people.
chill. One at a time, please. One at a time. Chill.
I get it. I get what you're saying. That this is we're just talking and socially and all that. I get it. I mean, anybody can say anything they want. But if you go to the rules on the server, I mean, it's clearly there. Now, there's no mods in here, so you can say whatever you want right now. But
no, you
the fact
can't.
of the matter is that
Yeah,
No, but
legally,
You're
nobody
just
yeah,
is
but
inciting people
yeah,
to break the rules.
yeah. I'm gonna fucking
Imposing
mute
server
this guy.
rules right now is just inappropriate. It doesn't do anything other
Yeah,
than piss
are you a
people off.
mod? Like you're not a person of authority.
So just leave it at the door.
This channel was pretty chill until the hedge funds came
Blow
out.
this shit up.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
But anyways,
It's mutual
it's
respect
not
to
that,
keep the
it's
shit
not
in
that
order.
complicated. All,
So
all we got to do
considering
is just keep
the
talking to each
volume
other and all that,
on
but
AMC
you know,
was so
don't
large
ask for
this morning.
advice.
We're
What do you-
looking at 1.7
We can
million
ask
volume.
for opinionated advice, dude. Like it's their opinion, but like it's not financial advice.
Give it to me.
Let me put this up. So
Asking for pre-market scanner.
how much do you think withhold them?
Does anybody know what day? Does anybody know what day we're looking at this week for the option contracts for GME to hit?
No idea.
That Thursday?
I believe it's Wednesday or Thursday.
Nobody knows. It's all speculation.
Yeah, it's all speculation. There's
Are
Are you guys talking about the shorted shares or the actual option contracts?
The
When they
actual
end.
option contracts.
Like when
that
they
are
have to carry
deliverable.
out the contract. What date?
Did
When the
anybody
contracts
read that
expire.
book about the time
Feel this
machine?
channel heating up.
I mean, we know the next big batch. I haven't looked it up yet, but they expire February 5th for the options.
No, I think they're talking about Friday's expiry.
Yeah.
Last week.
Oh, I gotcha. Usually
When
it's
the shares are deliverable. Yeah.
I believe it's every Friday, isn't it? Or
it's end of day Friday, then they don't, because we
Yeah.
talked about this last week. But then it's end of day Friday, but then it's not till I think what, noon on Saturday. They have, but usually it's depending on your broker, 5 on Friday.
Yeah, I'm not super clear. All we really, or well, unless anyone has more information, so far we've been able to suss out is all we know. is they're
Personally,
gonna
I
have to
still feel
acquire
like
shares
this week is
sometime.
going to be like just a scouting week. Personally, that's how I feel like. I don't know what you guys are thinking of, but like, I don't feel like this week's going to be the week that ends everything.
Maybe.
All I'm saying is
It's weird how heavy they're trying to
That's
pump
very
silver.
probable.
Like,
And what are you saying
yeah,
about
random
AMC
news
volume?
feeds.
All I'm saying is AMC volume could have been fucking fake, just like they fucking tried to crash the market just to distract us from the fact that
AMC volume just hit 33.
that's real bullshit. Where they could just be buying and selling their own fucking dog shit crap.
That's almost how much GME was on Thursday.
Like it's all distraction. Focus on GME. Don't fucking.
For real.
To be honest, I don't think AMC is a distraction.
I don't feel that way.
I don't
either.
feel that at all.
I think
And I feel like
I
everyone-
think silver and Dogecoin are the
Yeah, silver is.
Silver,
I don't know.
Silver and Dogecoin are legitimate
Those are like
distractions.
I
don't know if you
AMC,
seen,
yeah,
but
Blackberry.
Don't forget.
Stop talking. Yeah. I don't know if
me,
you guys
fucking
have
make me.
seen, but AMC and GME, the stocks are very correlated. So whenever
Exactly.
Yeah, they
exactly.
still
go up,
track.
AMC goes up. This is not. That's not a distraction. We are doing that.
Yeah,
I mean, the thing is, like, AMC is more. I first thought that AMC was like a pure fucking distraction or trap to get us out, but now I think it's like a cheap alternative to GME. It won't
Yeah,
be
exactly.
as high.
Yes, true.
It will not. It will go nowhere near GME, but it's
It
like
won't,
not
it
that
definitely won't.
wrong.
Like, don't say fuck AMC because let's be civil about it. Let's conversate it. Some of us have shares in AMC, and it's very correlating with GME.
Look, I will say this though. A lot of the paper hands on AMC. I'm just saying.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
just
a lot of those are big
Oh yeah,
retailer.
I'm playing AMC for the ups and downs. Yeah, not the same thing as GME.
GME is
No,
harder
yeah.
paper hands.
GME
way more
is
paper hands.
You can be paper
GME is
hand on any other
way more
stock.
exaggerated.
What are we talking about?
Thank God it is.
But
Someone
I
earlier
feel like AMC still has short positions, right? So it's
Yeah, but not a lot. Not a lot.
GME sitting at 120%, while
Can-
AMC sitting at 80%.
Yeah.
Can someone
It's still got the
fact
potential to
check
squeeze,
this?
but it's just
Can
not gonna
someone
be
fact
high.
check this? Is that like
Fact
around
check.
40%, right?
No, I believe it's 80%.
It was 70, it was 79%
After
this
the
morning.
last Nasdaq, what was it called, article? Yeah, they said 80%, but honestly,
Yeah.
with GME saying it has only 120%, while somehow at some point hyping up to fucking 200, pretty much. I don't
Hey,
think
but-
you can't trust it. You can't fucking trust it.
Is that 70% of the floats? 80% of the float of AMC, or is that the float share?
Yeah, float.
And on AMC is the on GME is that also the float?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Hey, real quick, guys, real quick, if you can, I don't use Robinhood, but if whoever uses Robinhood, I believe I saw a post someone on the channel of what is it, boosters, that they allowing now you to buy 10, not 5, but 10. Is that right?
Yeah,
It was one.
that's
Five-
correct.
Five what? 5 what?
Robinhood, the CEO of Robinhood, was in a live stream with Elon Musk, and they talked about it, and he got directly confronted, and then he said, "Yeah, they're getting more money to buy GME volume."
Oh yeah, that's right. So they got a loan for $1 billion or something like that to cover these trades.
700 million.
They said there was too much money being put into the market for them to securely move it around.
I just put the quote.
Honestly, I just want to fuck these guys over. I'm tired
Go
of
get
these
the Billy
excuses.
guys.
Can somebody help me here? I got a whiteboard. So can you tell me the short float of GME, but then the float, okay? And also the float of AMC, so I can write that down.
79%. GME
Holy shit, dude.
121%.
Sorry,
Has
it's hardly.
S3
Can hardly
wait,
hear
wait.
you.
their actual short
Whoever
numbers?
was just talking is real
Yep,
quiet.
I've been trying to get double confirmed it since Friday, and I checked this morning over here, so I cross-examined.
120 is the old percentage, isn't it?
122 was Friday, 121 was today.
It was, but wasn't the range 5% up to 120?
Can I get a clear answer here?
Well, I stayed.
How much is GME? GME.
speculation
Let's
right now.
let's keep it on GME. Yeah, but let's do the speculation for a second.
322.
When do we get the short data on GME?
On February 9th. FINRA report comes out.
Yep.
So now that's gonna be the
So-
problem. The one thing that scares me is if we have to wait this out till February 9th, like people that have diamonds,
Yeah.
I'm not worried for, but the people that have jack shit knowledge about stocks, they're gonna start to get scared because this shit was going on for a while, so people are thinking, oh, last week it was gonna go up, this week it's gonna go up. Wait, it's
Definitely.
February 9th now.
Yeah, they
I
think
feel like that's
people
gonna
don't
scare
know shit,
people.
that
That is our biggest
Or
problem
they-
right now. We have to convince people that like this is the
Stay in
easiest
the
money
game.
you can get right now. Buy and fucking hold, not sell, and people fucking sell. That's the problem right now. We have
Can
to
you
like, keep
explain
people from
February
And
9th,
there's going to
please?
be
Why that's relevant?
It's way too far.
There's
You
going to
can't
be
say
there's
that
going to be
it's that
people
it's
that's
the
going to
easiest
lose
money
money
you're
over
gonna
there.
find. That's too
Yeah,
much.
that's too much, bro. It's
Bro, yeah, you got
let's keep
lips,
it
right?
clean in here. This was a clean channel, so let's keep it clean in here and logical.
I just put
Can
the
you
quotes
can
from
someone
last
explain
night
February
in the
9th,
chat.
please? Because I don't understand why if that date is important.
February 9th is when the the next FINRA report comes out, which is
Yeah,
the only
that's the
actual
official
real
date.
information we get about short interest.
But if we look at FINRA, the
That's
short,
like
it's
confirmed.
not so high, right?
No, I believe it's still sitting at around like
Well, they only
One-
report it what
111.
is it, like twice a month? So
Yeah, we
it's-
won't get that updated information until February 9th. That's why.
Yo,
that is
to back up
important.
what
Why
the other
everybody
guys
has
say
to hold
about
it.
the easiest money, well, it's literally, and physically true. Because here's the thing: there's
Yes,
only two
thank you.
options. There's
Yeah, but
only two options here, right?
No,
There's
no.
hold on. There's only two options here. Either they cover the shorts, losing billions of dollars. And by the way, in both scenarios, the hedge funds loses. Now, either they cover all of them, they cover their shorts, losing billions of dollars, or they don't cover and just pay the interest. Now, in that scenario, the question is, how long can they keep paying the interest without going bankrupt?
What about
Dude,
And
I
so
appreciate your
that is just-
enthusiasm,
and
but
hold on,
everybody
hold on,
here
it's a
understands.
game of
Everybody here
waiting them
understands
out.
why this works
you're
for
a little
us.
late on
Yeah,
that.
it's, it's the normies that don't understand.
Right.
What we're talking about is the legal repercussions potentially of going in and saying it's the easiest money you can find, which is not.
you're looking to get
You just can't say that, and
This
you're
is the
putting Wall
exact
Street
opposite of
bets
that.
at risk by saying that.
Well,
You
I
need
mean,
to
it's on the
understand that
paper. All you gotta do is look at him.
if you're
Yeah,
if
bro.
you're
Oh, shut the
Yeah,
fuck up
but you
for a
can't fucking
second.
say that.
Also, you can say if everybody holds, but you don't have that in control, so you never knows what the stock market is gonna do. So don't go saying shit like this is the easiest money you can make. This is going to be also the easiest money you can lose.
Well, I mean,
That
first
would
of
be
all, you shouldn't put
cool.
money in that you're not willing to lose.
Yeah.
Either
That's
way.
facts. Yeah.
It is facts,
Second
but
of
I
all,
think the main
second of all, yes, everybody can do whatever they want. I mean, it's true. And by the way, these channels are not a place to be coming here and ask for advice at all.
Yeah.
If you ever
No,
want
it's
to
discussing
confirm,
stuff.
hold on. If you want to fact check anything, you should go to the subreddit and then have another browser open and fact check on your own and Google it. I mean, that's it. I mean,
I think
really,
that's- I think that's your point,
ultimately,
If
you
this
are the
channel
one-
isn't a place to go
One
for
at a
advice,
time, one
it's
at
not
a
a place to
time.
offer. This isn't a
Everyone
place to
relax.
offer free advice either.
Right. No, hey.
Ken,
This is
Ken,
not
Ken, I
advice
really
at
need
all.
you-
All I'm saying is
Ken, I
that I'm
really need you
stating
to
what I'm
stop
seeing
talking
on the
over
papers
people.
and the numbers. The numbers are saying that, and that's the
can we just
reason
mute
why
this
there's
guy?
7
Please
million
just mute
people here
Yeah,
on the subreddit doing and agreeing to that. Now,
Ken,
Ken,
if you can't stop talking over people, then I'm just gonna mute you.
I can offer. Hold on, I
you can
help
mute
this
anyone you
situation out real
want. I
quick.
mean, I
Hold
don't-
on,
I mean,
relax.
how-
No, we don't
how-
need to mute people because then people are gonna be accidentally talking over people. Here's what they're saying, buddy. Just be careful about how you're saying the things that you're saying because you represent more than yourself. Most likely, maybe not, but we don't even want to take that chance. You understand?
No. You're not
Wasn't he
understanding
talking
me.
about?
Hold on.
But he was also talking about the rules, bro. He was talking about rules.
So I'm just simply.
Well,
I'm
I
just
mean, the
simply
rules are
saying that-
there. I'm just literally reading them. That's it.
Well, I'm just saying that if you have a mic open in this Discord anywhere, it doesn't matter if you're in the GME HQ, you have a certain level of responsibility. Like, just be careful about the way that you're saying things. It's not so much-
Hold on. I'm not okay. So let me read
this. If you're gonna come in this Discord
There is
server and ask for
nothing
help,
that what I'm saying
you must be
here
very
is
dumb.
not public.
Bro,
I'm
you
just
don't need
repeating
to.
what
Obviously,
I'm
this is
reading.
getting frustrating. You
Guys,
don't need
shut
to
the
keep
fuck up,
reiterating.
everyone. God damn
Yeah,
it.
this
We
is
know
subreddit, isn't it?
the
This is
SEC
subreddit.
might be listening. Yes, that is true. But goddamn, we're in the same boat here.
Exactly.
And you're telling us to try to follow the rules. You tell us to follow the rules, and then now you're pulling this shit.
Wait. What's going on here? What did I say that now I'm being vilified here?
You're not being vilified.
Drop the subject.
Can we just fucking stop talking about this? This is actually
Okay. Let me.
so
I'm gonna
frustrating.
look.
Everyone stop. Just stop.
I
No one
gotta
cares.
get
Just
up
stop.
anyways and go somewhere else. But let me say this before I go. All I did was, first of all, about the rules, I was literally reading them as I was
Alright,
saying
mute
them.
it.
Okay,
Thank
that's one.
fucking God.
Second, about what's
This is
happening
literally
with the
worse
stock
than people coming in with
specifically.
air horns.
With the stock
Could you please,
specifically,
lower your
it's
mic?
on
It's really
paper.
loud.
You
If
don't
you
need
read
to
them and do
explain.
your
No one
own
gives a fuck.
research,
Dude,
you'll be.
we get it. There's rules. We
You
get it. We get
say
it.
like 3 times, bro.
You're just reiterating like every point you've already made. Like no one cares. Like let's all just
Shouting
chill.
everyone down, man, like a real rude.
It's fucking AIDS, bro.
Yeah, you're
Like,
rude as fuck, bro.
When you come into this chat and somebody's talking, you don't say hold on when they try to butt in. That's disrespectful, and that immediately that gives everybody the assumption
Well,
that you think what you have to say is more important than what they're
let me
saying,
say-
and then they
Oh,
stop
absolutely
taking you
not. No,
seriously.
listen. What I say.
you're
literally doing
You're
it
doing it right
now.
now. You're doing it now.
5 minutes
This
after
so
making
he
you want to go to GameStop.
So it doesn't
really
ever
just
happen
did
that
it, bro.
everybody
That's
talks
so
at the same
funny.
time. I mean, what is this?
Dude, you've
Yo,
been
hold
doing
on,
this
hold on.
consistently this whole time, though.
Dude, this chat was
speak over,
nice
hold
and
on.
casual until you.
This
rocked
was
up for
actually a
like an
really
hour.
nice vibe, and now it's just fucking noise. Like I don't.
This
And it is
weekend-
because of me, literally.
Yeah,
right?
shut the fuck up for a second. Shut the
Wow,
fuck up
okay.
for a second.
Shut
Shut
the
the
fuck
fuck up for a second. This weekend was
Guys,
the
it's-
most epic fucking Discord there ever was. Now people are joining and they have, I don't know, they talking about rules and stuff, but they talking about pumping also the stock and stuff. Like this is the easiest money you're gonna make. This is fucking idiotic. We were just doing research here. You're telling us about the rules and then you're going to say this is the easiest money we ever made. This is the biggest bullshit I fucking heard in my fucking life.
All right, guys, let's move on. We got 400
Guys,
people
look,
here.
we're just going around in fucking circles at
Move
this
on.
point. Let's just fucking drop it.
Yeah, he's right. Let's get to a normal discussion at this point, guys.
Mute him. That's it.
So,
Mute
Well
him.
done, guys. Mute him, guys.
Hey guys, GME is up.
What's the name?
We're up now, dude.
boys.
We just climbed like a couple percent.
Oh,
We're neutral in the after hours
Did it drop or did it go up? Did it drop or did it go up?
No, it's up. It's up to like 0.5% right now. We're up.
Yeah, we're slightly up from the close.
Let's go, boys. $1. Let's
Hey,
fucking
does
go.
anyone have any interesting news from last night? We were talking a lot last night, but I'm interested if anything came out today.
Oh, you mean like in the Discord or general?
Oh, I'm just saying general anything about
Well,
GME.
I mean,
leading
if
into
you
this.
have not heard it, like Elon Musk wasn't.
I'm going for a cigarette, gamers. BRB.
Elon
How's
Musk,
everybody doing today?
Elon Musk was in a live stream with the Robinhood CEO, and if you didn't hear that, otherwise, yeah.
I wasn't listening.
Oh, okay. So Robinhood CEO was like in a live stream with Elon Musk on Clubhouse or some shit, and the CEO from Robinhood said that they're putting more money now into the company in order to let people buy more fucking stocks for GME.
Fucking lying.
A bit low too.
So they're basically admitting that they had a liquidity problem.
Yeah.
No, it's a money issue, not liquidity.
Oh shit.
No, here's the deal. We were discussing it. There's this DTCC. It's like a industry clearinghouse organization, and they basically send them a note that says put up 4 billion or put up for billion or you will be locked out or something. So they were forced to put up for billion. That's why they restricted it. And then through working with this body, through doing something, he wasn't specific. He was very, snaky in his answer. He was basically saying, yeah, we reduced it to 1.4 and then to 700 million. And now they could ease it.
Shouldn't they have that money? Like,
deposit.
But money was going out, like flying out, like it's nothing,
I know, but they should be prepared for
The
this, right?
shares today to 1.
But they weren't.
Yeah, a lot of people did come in. Don't forget. So.
So yeah, that's what they did.
They
But
limited the shares to
but
1.
Elon, it's a legendary Elon is really cool. He's like, okay, spill the beans, man, spill the beans.
Yeah,
he's
on the little guy side.
I
That's
highly
cool.
recommend watching it. Really well
Yeah.
said.
Yeah, if you can.
Yeah, there's a live stream. Wait, let me send you the link into the Nitro booster.
Cheers, hold on, I need to get it up.
They limited the shares to 1 now on Robinhood.
I heard it was what, 10 to
Sent the
10?
live stream into the Robinhood.
GME
Nitro.
is still 1. I've been doing research this
I
last
keep
half
hearing
hour.
1 and 10. Which one is it?
Still
It's 1 and
'cause
5
those
for
5
GME. So
Friday
1
together
share,
got
5
the 1.
options.
Yeah.
What?
That's fucking dumb.
Sorry, could you explain it in plain English? What it is?
What we were just talking about, Robinhood has limited shares that you can purchase on their platform of certain stocks, 2 of them being the ones we talked about today, GME and AMC. So if you're a Robinhood user, you can't purchase more than 1 share or own more than 1 share of GME or 5 options. And for AMC,
Got it.
that's 10, I believe, 10 shares. I'm not sure about the
Yeah,
option.
that's kind of going to go up now, isn't it?
Didn't they also lump in AMD for some reason with that limit?
There's only
They
8
did
stocks
at
on it
first, but
now, I
not
think.
anymore, yeah.
The SPY is also up 1% now.
There was a list at like 50 different, like Starbucks, but then they trimmed it
Yeah,
down
but why
to
would
8.
they include all those other stocks in that?
Yeah, no idea why, but they
AMC,
trimmed
you
it
can
eventually.
have 10 shares, 10 contracts. GME, you can have 1 share, 5 contracts.
So bullshit.
And once
It
again, on
is,
that
dude.
algorithm
It's so
conversation we were
fucked.
having earlier, if you guys that weren't here, reason we're talking about AMC is because we noticed correlation in the swings between GME and AMC. AMC just broke 1650, putting them up over
Jeez.
25% today, and GME
Yeah.
is
Jesus,
up
really?
$4 right now. And so,
Yeah, that's
like,
wild. What the fuck?
Jesus,
Well,
yeah.
there's
AMC's
also a volume, a similar volume trend.
yeah.
I mean,
it's
to be
bizarre.
fair, it makes sense though, right? That GME and AMC would have a correlation in all of this because it's been like, well, I mean, from my POV, it's nothing more than just the hype behind GME, and then AMC has just been in second place the whole time.
Yeah.
You know?
It's a cheap alternative. Exactly.
Plus, to a certain degree, like
I
you,
agree.
you could
I think
sort
it's
of
the
theorize
cheap
that there should be a bit of a rebound after the dumping from AMC and their debt holder as well, right? That'd pull the price down because of all those fucking shares. But
That's
if the
true.
fundamentals of what's occurring is the same, there should logically be a rebound back to normalcy.
Yeah.
I feel like
Anybody
people
hear
see
about how-
AMC as a cheap entry to try to get to GME.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah,
a
some people
problem,
are
though.
saying.
Did anybody hear about something about how there was like Joe Biden was, I don't know, no, what's his name? The other guy, with gray hair.
Schumer?
What?
The entire U.S. government.
There's a lot of guys with gray hair.
It doesn't really narrow it down.
Joe Biden's the dude right now, so.
GME just went red. Just saying.
Just went what?
Just went red.
Yeah, we're trending around neutral right now, like 25.
Yeah,
Dude, I put in the wrong ticker. I put in GM, and I saw it sitting at $50.68, and then
Oh,
the shit
nice.
breaks. Dude, that scared the living fuck out of me. I was like, wait.
I'm a buyback. I'm a buyback in
Bro,
or
did you see the
AMC
article? A
in the
9-year-old girl was handcuffed and pepper sprayed.
Yeah, that's so fucked.
Yeah, good news. Hell yeah.
Somebody in here earlier called out
What
a
did you
buy
just
at
say?
280 on
Oh, I'm
GM
joking,
today.
goddamn.
They saw that as a bottom. I don't know how
So-
true that is. I'm not a financial advisor, but somebody called out 280. I don't know if there's
Yeah.
I think
they're talking about a
280, 260 is a
9-year-old
very
lady getting
realistic number,
cuffed
to
and
be
pepper
honest.
sprayed.
So
Did I
a
just hear
thing,
someone say something about a 9-year-old lady getting cuffed and pepper sprayed?
In New York.
No, why?
What the fuck? What
I thought they said 9-year-old.
Oh, 9.
Yeah, like a child. Yeah, 9 years old. 9 years old.
Oh shit!
Imagine running up on a 90-year-old lady and just whipping the pepper spray.
No,
dude.
no, but
That's
she was
crazy.
9. 9.
No, I'm playing. I know. I'm
Yeah,
just-
she was a kid.
But imagine running up to a 9-year-old and pepper spraying and handcuffing them. That's even worse.
That's much worse. Where did that happen?
Well, I mean, was it like one 9-year-old or a group? Because a group of them can get pretty
group of
I saw that video yesterday, but there was a video of a lady that was walking around stabbing kids.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Jesus.
Wait, what? Wait, she was stabbing kids?
Yeah, it was like a lady. It was like a lady and her husband. They were walking with their 2 sons. This lady walks up, stabs the first son in the eye, and then basically goes to attack the second kid.
Fucking pepper spraying is like a nice thing to do there.
Beat
the like
Yeah,
rice
what?
gun?
I'm mag dumping the fuck out of her.
Yeah, I would fucking mad dump it. Holy shit.
Bro, you feel a lot less sorry for her.
You run up on my kid looking sideways, you're getting put down.
Bro.
Much less
Just
stabbing
like
him in the
fucking
eye. you
standing
gotta
on
be
the
fucked
sideway
up.
looking at the child like,
The
ooh, that's
crazy
kind
part
of
about it
fucking
is after the lady
blasting
did it,
20
she just
rounds.
walked away as if nothing happened.
Hey guys, I saw a tweet from Dr. Patrick Patel, if you know him, of Parik Patel. Make your hands so diamond that people try to buy the mining rights. Warren Buffett.
That's solid.
That's the attitude we need.
I live
I
for the
feel
moments in
like-
this Discord where we go in between the stock talks.
I have a question. So,
Go
what should I look like? I want to buy back an AMC. When's the dip? Like, what should I look for when the dip's happening?
So
Look for the price
It will
price
be
goes
lower
down when
price.
it
One at a
dips.
time, please.
Just look for the lowest price.
hold on.
Yeah, when it dips, the price goes down. So that's what you're looking for.
So your question is like asking.
Financial advice, though.
My guy that just asked when the dip's gonna happen. That's like asking us if we know the
Well,
stock
I know
price
I'm
of
trying to
last
look for
10
the
years and shit like
volume,
that.
the volume to ramp up and the price
So,
to go
hey,
down. That's what I'm trying to look
something-
for. But like,
Dude, the
Yeah,
volume.
Someone
but you don't know,
saying-
man. Like we could call that a dip point, and you don't know when it's going to go back up, if it's ever going to go back up. Like
Yeah.
you could buy at the dip, and that's the new high. Like you
Yeah.
just got to figure it out.
If you're looking for like indicators, try looking up momentum indicators, like
Yeah.
like for technicals. But just bear in mind that you're really looking for when the momentum maybe changes from a severe downward trend, and even then, technicals are only true until they're not.
Yeah, there's literally like just go to YouTube, and over the weekend there's like 25 different people out there with charts pointing out where resistance lines are in AMC for the week.
And
It's
they're
worth
all
your time.
different.
And
The easiest one to understand is the RSI. That's a really low-level beginner one. It's one.
I have the RSI. Yeah.
So if you
Very
want to look for a
weird.
dip, wait for the RSI dips on the 5-minute chart to about 30. And I just recently did that, and I bought at 296, and I literally nailed it on the right when it hit 30.
Well done.
Right.
All right,
Yeah,
so
we're all
guys,
doing
when,
different stuff. Like I'm swing trading AMCs, so like for me, I'm out for the day, and I'm waiting
Oh,
to get
damn.
back in at a lower price. And if it doesn't
Exactly.
happen, that's okay.
Yeah.
I was
Have
gonna
you guys
say,
got any?
Because I just swung it.
Have you guys got any advice on resources for learning like technicals?
Technicals? Investopedia is pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty
So
dang
honestly,
good.
there's some really good YouTube channels out there for that. sort of
YouTube
thing.
too.
Yeah,
hell
there's some good
Oh,
YouTube
cool.
guys.
Could you recommend a
Check out
channel?
us. I would start. This
If
guy's
you
pretty
message
good.
Moose Blush, I can send you through some links. I did some
Fucking
research
like,
on it.
go to Investopedia and go to like education.
Person that
and,
asked a
like, read
question
the
about YouTube
dictionary and
videos.
stuff.
Are you long term or short term?
Mainly short. Really.
Oh.
Yeah, if you're short term, that limits your audience a little bit more. There's a couple good guys though. Trying to find the one guy I like.
I mean,
guys, can I-
either way, because I think it's good to know the indicators for both and how to. If you can read technicals, you can read technicals.
Dude, just put a VWAP on, and then when it goes below VWAP, just load up.
Is coming through.
I was gonna say technicals are for measuring trader psychology, and we have a different psychology going on here. So
that is kind of
true.
I gotta go real
Normal
quick.
stock technicals is not very like
Guys,
stable. For
I gotta
GME
go, but I
at the
have
moment.
one question. When your stockbroker is not like refreshing the page fast enough, you know, for some stockbrokers, like it's keeping the same price while it's constantly fucking changing on
Yes,
Yahoo
sir.
Finance, for example.
Yeah.
If you put a sell order, does that fuck you in the ass? Like that, like
Because
that's
no,
you should be able to refresh your
Market
page,
orders
dude.
could fuck you in the ass, yes. Any
Oh my
slippage that
God.
happens when you place a market order, if the volume's not there, you just get whatever the best price is at the time.
Oh, you got to be fucking shitting me. So
If
for
you use a
example, if the
market order,
fucking-
that's
make
why
sure-
people use limit orders to limit the exposure to lower price and slippage. Although a limit order also means you may not get your order filled, so there's
Oh
risk
my
on both
God.
sides.
Yeah, so
Using
for
the
example,
term-
if the squeeze would happen to, let's say, 1,000, like, that's a low number, but my unfinancially gillable fucking speculation, let's say it would go to 1,000, and I have mine placed on 1,000, and the thing just doesn't fucking refresh. Like it just stays kind of at the 500 line, and then the fucking squeeze drops again.
No, if you've got a limit order in though, that won't matter because your
Okay.
order is already in
I
their
think you'll still
system.
get filled if it's just your
Oh,
thing
okay.
not getting
Okay,
refreshed.
thank
Yeah.
you. All right,
think
guys.
that's
Yeah, you'll be
good,
fine
bro.
as long as you got an order in the system.
Dude, you
Same
gotta
thing
check
with the
your
stop
internet
loss.
connection because it's probably your internet.
Okay, no, it's actually not. I'm using Trade Republic like pretty much all other Germans, and we can collectively say it's fucking shit. It
Oh,
just
that's
doesn't
pretty
fucking
fucked up.
load.
Hey, that guy that was looking for YouTube stuff for short trading, check out Don Fron. I had to look him up on my subscriptions. DONFRON. Don Fron Show. He's pretty good.
Was he an
I thought
analyst
he
or
was looking
something?
for short-term trading, not short trading.
Short
Yeah,
term, yeah.
short term.
Yeah, that's short term, yeah.
Is that guy you recommended an analyst or?
He's a YouTuber, and I just like he's real chill, real laid back. Goes through the technicals, walks you through all the charts. Why he's walks you through his buys. Like
What's his name again? What's his name? Don what?
Don Fron, DONFRON.
Do you guys know any
Oh,
like good
uh,
analysts
hey, well-
to listen to?
I'm not affiliated with him in any way. I'm not promoting him. I'm just telling you, I probably watch about 30 different people on YouTube, and he's one of the ones I like.
Thanks, brother.
Something about mainstream and silver shit. There is a guy called Meet Kevin. He got like mostly 14,000 to 30,000 people watching, and he's like bumping out silver, bro.
You talking about me, Kevin? He's pretty good, but he covers all kinds of stuff like real estate and politics.
I know, but what I'm saying is now people are focused on that, and that's fucking not good.
If they fall for it, that's their own fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
the entire news coverage is
I don't
apparently
think
alleging
people
that like
focus on
Reddit
silver
as a whole
yet.
now only cares about silver. It's like, what the fuck? Where is this coming from?
Yeah. All we need is like GME to like smash like what a bit like a good price number for the attention to come back.
Have you considered?
Oh yeah. Also, apparently Citadel's pretty heavy long silver. So it
Yeah,
seems
they're like
like
a
they're
big
trying to
7
follow
million
it down.
people in this Reddit though. There's none of us can say if 500,000 of them didn't make a subreddit for silver.
Yeah.
The thing is,
I
really
feel
why
like-
they're pushing it is because they've got interests.
Do you guys have
So
any
they're
good
not,
ideas and
obviously
ways to
talk about
educate
GME
people?
goes against their interests.
You just gotta talk to him, man.
No, but like I feel like that's just gonna take too long. There's so many people that just jumped onto stocks that there must be a way that we can have, because we literally cannot do this just with the 7 million people in Reddit.
What if you
Like-
made a post that was just all resource links to like these sort of channels where people educate you about stocks? And
Man,
then, like,
Hey, who was on a couple of nights ago when we did the when we
I know
did the whole
exactly what
meeting
you're
about
about to
it?
say. That's what I was about to say.
I was there.
There was a
Yeah.
couple nights ago, and we had all kind of pitched in, and we were bouncing ideas all over the place about this paper, or not this paper, but we had a guy in here who was typing up common questions in regards to what's going on with GME
Yeah,
right now.
that
Common
already
concerns.
exists. That forum is there, but we just need not the forum. Google Docs is already there, but we need a way to distribute it.
Wait,
to
so
others.
nobody actually? I pieced out
have a copy of it.
early.
I have a copy of it too.
Nobody posted it to Reddit.
We don't know how to but if we post it,
Just
a lot of
fucking
people
copy
don't
and
come
paste
into actually come to Reddit.
Well,
I mean, that's fair. I don't know that they would go through it, but
the best.
I
I mean,
would
the
have
best.
trouble finding an invite link for this Discord.
But
why don't we just set up a very? Why don't we just set up a single serving website with just you know?
But isn't that base? What's up? Usually your name is
GMEsqueeze.com or something.
Isn't that what do you think the squeezesquoze.com isn't it the one that's probably the best that you can refer people to?
Right now it is, but there are two problems. One, when you hear it especially over voice chat, nobody understands what squoze is, so it's hard to type in. But also, It doesn't have a ton of information. It has a good
Squeeze hasn't been
explanation, although
squoze.
biased, but it doesn't have the depth of like it's not an FAQ format like what we put together before.
Have you guys seen Stock Markets with Bruce on YouTube?
Yeah, I like that guy. Actually, I randomly found him this week. Started watching him. He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's pretty good, and that's a good way to get information out because he's just live streaming the entire trading day and commenting on every little thing.
I just wanted to make a break real quick, and just say well done on the integrity of this chat. I'm watching the live stream that somebody had mentioned on YouTube, and got a comment or two who's just saying this is a really relaxed chat in comparison to all the others, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, man. WSP1, WSP2 is whack.
Could you link the live stream?
Yeah.
Yeah. What live
here,
stream you talking about?
I'll just tell you. There's somebody in here. They're either on mute or I don't know, but they're literally live streaming this whole thing.
Yo, what the hell? Tell us so we can fucking subscribe,
Hold
man.
on. Let me. Everybody go
Well,
to your
not,
YouTube.
Not you, whoever's doing it.
Yeah, that too. If you go to your YouTube in your YouTube bar, type in r-Wallstreetbets space Reddit space real Discord live feed. Should run you a two.
That's pretty specific.
Or Wallstreetbets.
Can you repeat that again, bro? That was
That was a lot of shit, real quick.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
I'm getting
Do it
hyped
slow,
up because
do it
I was
slow,
gonna
do
go
it slow,
smoke
do
a
it slow.
cigarette and then I had to turn around. Hold on. r/Wallstreetbets Reddit real Discord live feed endless stock talk.
That's a big
I'm
ass
on a
title.
different one.
Hold on, motherfuckers. God damn it, I'll link it.
Yeah, it's
There's 47 people watching right now.
It's like
guys, I'm
61.
sorry.
Make sure you have your
Everybody's
volume
looking
turned down
for
so we don't have.
Yeah,
Make sure
put
you have
it
your volume
on the
turned down.
nitro chat.
Yo, my voice sounds like that? What the fuck?
Yeah,
sure.
sure.
The website.
Your voice
the
always
website
sounds
is
different
already
on mic.
The website is already available.
Somebody's got to turn on noise suppression. There's some bowling.
We just doubled their live views to 80.
Yeah, that's over by that. That's right above your username, where it says voice connected. You can do the noise suppression powered by Crisp.
I feel like we can also, if this guy doesn't mind keeping live stream on for a while, I feel like this could also be a way where we can just send out this link to people.
If you're watching the live stream, all of you guys that got in there, because I can't find it, just click the like button and give it the algorithm, because the algorithm will catch that and it'll start boosting it in people's search results.
Okay, so but keep it civil in here, then, okay?
Could you send Keynes the link to the live?
Oh man, I made it to the interview room. What's happening?
You gotta live stream it? You gotta live stream it?
Bro, I just subscribed with all three of my fucking Google accounts.
So you guys gonna take
silver bullshit?
Nah. I just wanted to see it. What you guys were looking at.
No, silver's just like Blackberry and fucking Nokia.
What's the thumbnail?
Yeah, I know. Like, why the fuck did this even start?
Not
though?
even because silver's a boomer play.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why? How did this even like become a thing?
They started over the weekend.
Are people live streaming this? Is this?
We're famous.
Yeah,
We're famous as fuck.
I'm watching the live stream right now.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the transcript from the Robinhood CEO on Clubhouse the other day, and basically he says the clearinghouse decision. It was a clearinghouse decision. It was just based on capital requirements for restricting trade, and he goes on to add that from our perspective, Citadel and other market makers weren't involved in that. It's really weird to say that from your perspective versus they just weren't involved in it, because why would they be?
I mean, I feel like he said that just to clear up the fucking. Oh shit! I gotta go real quick. I'll be back in about an hour or so. Take care of this. I'll be back in an hour. Sorry.
Hey, don't forget, BlackRock has like 10 million shares. They're just gonna dump
If
it.
somebody's streaming this, I see a lot of people on silver right now, even YouTube channels and shit. They're spreading this like a disease, man. So
5 will be mine. It spells out boobies.
I was gonna say that.
Oh
but
my
I love
God.
it. That listen, I've talked shit
Masterclass.
about price targets, but there's some legitimacy behind that.
Because then they can see all the boobies that are being placed. Or
Well, it'd just be so
limit cells.
poetic if we squeezed Melvin's balls and he gave us boobies.
It
So
would
when
be
we all link
amazing.
up after this is done, are we all gonna buy diamond hand chains or what? Like,
Oh,
what we
dude,
doing?
I'm getting
I'm gonna go buy
tatted.
a diamond mine.
I'm getting
Yeah,
tatted.
bro.
Sierra
Nigga,
Leone,
we all
baby.
need to get a plane. Yeah, get a plane. Someone has to get a bucket of liquid diamond, and we're all gonna dip our hands in them. All right.
I'm gonna become a brutal
I swear, I might just
Congolese
get
warlord.
like a high-end prostitute just to like fuck her, like see what it feels like.
Someone was running about
I'm
290.
joking, by the way. Any feds here? I'm not for illegal activities such as prostitution or selling drugs or anything of that sort. Please fuck yourself.
I mean, as long as they're illegal drugs, it's fine. Or I mean, legal drugs.
Smells in here.
What's it smell like?
It's just talcum powder.
It won't go lower than 280, 275.
At the end of the
Is
day,
that a
I'm just
guarantee?
grateful.
Smells
Are you giving us financial advice?
Bruh.
I hear bronze is the next stage coming up. Okay.
This is really not much.
I mean, everyone held through Thursday.
Well,
Oh
no,
man,
no,
I
no. We
would love-
spiked
Even
to
my
like
Tesla is
480.
dropping.
We spiked to 480. Yeah, and then dropped all the way.
Hit 500.
Here come the green bars.
It actually hit 500 a couple of times that day.
What?
1 million.
No limit.
What do you mean
Diamond hands.
selling?
What's an exit strategy?
Who here's selling?
Wait,
I'm
you
selling
I
guys
only
you.
have a buy button on my system.
Robin Hood
Oh,
makes it
where
to
am I buying at?
buy,
Honestly,
take it,
whatever
right?
price I can get.
GME's recovering.
Holy sh!
Oh, yeah, you guys should do
Everyone
that
put
because I
limits at
just saw I got
20K.
a Robinhood notification today saying that they removed my limit order. So go add them back in case they removed yours too.
That's really interesting. I didn't know that.
What?
This?
They took mine down at 10K.
They're trying to get their people back.
You guys seeing this
that
rebound,
not
man?
illegal?
Comstock
is going through the roof.
Are you guys seeing this fucking rebound, man?
Yeah, dude.
These are like the Russian kid who
Get it up to $17, and then we
Dude,
hold
what's
at
this
17.
Turkish guy, sir?
Holding no
Username,
matter
I'm
what
gonna
happens.
mute him.
Yeah,
Why is
that,
Ellie
I'm
holding
holding
no
no matter
matter
Wait, is
what
he Turkish? I thought he was Russian.
I
Oh,
thought
hold
it
on,
was
David.
Everybody be quiet. Everybody get it up
No,
to
Russians,
$17.
Russians don't sound like that.
Get it up to $17.
Guys, there's an admin inside here. There's a message inside the voice chat. Be quiet. Shh.
Why is LODE up 174%?
We are almost at $15.
I love.
Bigly stores were being shorted out of existence, even though they were a strong business. And the owner tried to go and corner the market and buy out, but they executed a short ladder and totally sent him bankrupt.
In my opinion, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, doesn't
There's
it?
a lot of
Doesn't it?
parallels.
It's all connected.
Mhm. Yeah. That was the
IV is going
original,
down, which is nice.
the original short. It was East India had the first stock. That was the first short as well. Look up if anyone hasn't. Check out the Planet Money podcast on that. It's really good.
This dude posted the gif of Elmo with the flames behind him in the main chat, and I don't know why, but I just relate to it so much right now. I just feel like that. I feel like that's meant to be.
That's the sort of energy right now.
Honestly though, it's like this shit is fucking lame. Like these guys are trying to Mexican standoff to us to death. Like they're not even firing, they're just sitting there jerking their old fucking cocks off while we
They just
like, are
don't
waiting.
get it, man. They don't get that we
Yeah,
can
they don't
remain
get
retarded longer than they can
Yeah.
remain solvent.
Genuinely, I mean the money they lose is incredible.
Exactly.
Like at some
It's
point
just hilarious to sit here
Yeah.
thinking like, man, I lost $3,000, whatever, and you got to imagine the guy on the other side, $70 billion.
Oh, well, don't forget he's also getting divorced.
The Piggly Wiggly story.
Hey, who
40 fucking joint
playing
marks,
that?
Bob.
The good, the bad, the ugly.
You guys watching double?
Who's
the
not
dog?
Penny with time.
Did anyone else get a message from Joe6911?
No, but Spicy sent me a message.
I
on
did.
it.
Yeah. Nope.
I keep getting random DMs with like.
No,
Joe-
but I got
Shortest
You just go
dogs
through the
fucking
list.
too.
Mountain Pumps messaged me and they tried to scam me.
Nice.
I've had a few people begging for Nitro.
Yeah, financial.
Yeah, send me that.
He's not even a booster, he can't even talk.
It's all good, Spicy.
It'll share the
Who
short
had the
percent.
information on the Citadel numbers that were released for retail trader?
Mexican standoff. I gotta put that shit on in my
I
background.
mean, this should be the theme song. This really should be the theme song. You're
You've
about
got
to
your
get everyone
hand
that's
on your
live streaming
revolver,
a
but
fucking
instead
copyright strike.
you've got your hand on the revolver, but instead it's the finger on the buy order.
Anyone wondering, Financial is owned by Davos Investments LLC.
So apparently someone's had.
Gonna be crap
Yo,
raising.
imagine somebody
man.
wakes up
Truly.
tomorrow from 10 years ago
Every
and
stock
realizes the fucking
drained.
economy's crashing because of GameStop.
Truly,
You
we
don't
live in
think
the funniest timeline.
you don't think all the corporations want to sell all their shares?
Meet Gavin, now
They
knows
want to
that
sell
Citadel
their
owns silver.
shares. All these companies want to sell their shares and put it into GameStop. You know that because everybody wants to take advantage of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they want to
I mean,
bankrupt
a lot of them are
themselves
probably
with
scared
GameStop.
because, like, keep in mind those like teachers' pension funds and whatnot. They're not about this sort of shit. Mhm.
Yo, on CNBC, they're talking about regulating us. The CNBC,
Yeah,
they talking about.
estimate and number that's being
How
thrown
can you
around right now.
regulate
It's
the
16 though,
individuals?
for individuals.
Yeah.
No, they wouldn't. What do you mean?
Make it a level play. Well, they wouldn't, but they should.
No, so like most of the regulation you got to keep in mind in stuff like private placements and things like that, it's literally a dollar figure that locks people out. So if you're not wealthy enough, you're not allowed to do some shit. So they could literally just pass regulation with those same dollar lockouts.
Directors have been selling off shares as well during all this.
I have 675 shares of GME
Like the
now.
board, you mean?
So look,
Like a
whether
director
you
of the
believe in
company.
support or not,
So,
I mean, it's holding up.
I mean,
pretty
odds are
gained
they're probably in a
unlimited.
lockup period right now.
Ooh, big volume on a buy.
What's the lockup period?
So like when you're on the board
The
or like a
blackout?
control person within the company, right? There's certain periods where you literally just can't take market action. Oftentimes it's around the end of a quarter leading up to earnings. So their quarter end was in January, at the end of January, right? And their earnings aren't until March. So there's a possibility that the lockup period extended like a week or so before the end of January and runs through March. So it's not guaranteed. We don't know for a fact, right? But there's like a decent chance that the board can't do anything.
Remember,
Thank you for explaining.
I'm looking at like the SEC forms, and there's been a bunch filed in like 15th of January was the last one, so it's been a little while.
Wait, say that one more time.
I'm looking at the SEC 4 forms. So like the 15th of January, you're seeing some sales come off, but there hasn't been anything since. So you're right there.
Exactly. Yeah. So odds are it looks like if it was 15th was the last, their lockup periods probably started on Monday the 18th, 2 weeks before the end of their quarter.
Well, that's good for us, right?
Oh yeah, that's great. It means that the directors and control people in the company can't offload their shares at these prices and give them liquidity.
Hey, remember when the media was on the side?
That's
No, that's bullshit.
That seems way too high to me. I mean, it will be disfavorable, right? Because they're probably using leverage in other areas, so they have more funds elsewhere. But when they liquidate that and bring it back over, they're getting the opposite side, where the rates on this are extremely disfavorable. So it is like shrinking their funds in that way. But 50 times, I don't think so.
That's bullshit. That's
I have a really deep.
Why didn't you guys fucking tell me this?
the GME market.
There's 36,000
Someone
people on
just
Meet
like
Kevin,
makes a broker
and
app that you can only buy like meme stocks on Wall Street that are posted about on Wall Street Bets.
And you can't sell.
Yeah, you can't sell at all.
This is like a country club.
there's 36,000 people on Meet Kevin, and he's showing a chart that's kind of disingenuous. Could someone explain? I put in Nitro Boosters the idea of short interest percent float compared to short float.
I wasn't listening. Say that again.
So yeah, on Meet Kevin, he just put out a tweet, and he has a chart on there that shows the short interest percent float as opposed to the short,
245
versus the short interest percent.
Yeah. So
and are
I
you
just
asking
posted
for the
again.
difference between the two, or are you trying
Yeah,
to
it'd
figure
be
out what those
helpful.
numbers are?
I know what those numbers are, but I think it'd be good for someone who actually knows to explain.
Okay. Yeah,
Hey,
so
guys,
basically,
good dip through 36.
wow, that's a fucking dip, actually.
I can't buy in, but you guys can do it.
Do you guys think these are ladder attacks?
Next resistance 190.
I think it's gonna
It's-
pop on 220.
I mean, I don't know. These are kind of they're mostly.
buying and not shorting. Give us this day some juicy tendies, and forgive us when we sell, as we forgive those who sell alongside us.
No, we don't.
And lead us not into debt. Undeliver us a loss. Elon.
Man, is that a copy pasta or did you just ad that? I gotta know.
I deserve to be shot on sight if I claim any kind of. You know what? I'm muting my mic.
He hit the bong first.
That was glorious.
No question.
Man, I feel like he's
national prayer.
Hit the ball.
Don't be
But
too
anyway,
soon to buy this
short
dip.
interest versus short interest on the float. Same numbers, but the only difference is, are you looking at the total number of stocks that exist, right? Or the total number of those shares that are actually available to trade? Because some of them are locked up and can't really trade.
Isn't that what float is, though? I mean,
That's the float, yeah.
Float, that is float, yeah.
Sorry, I missed what was said earlier. What is the short interest that you found?
No, nobody found new numbers. Somebody was saying, what's the difference between the short interest, like, period, and the short interest on float? And the difference is, one is over the total volume of shares available versus
He posted or he tweeted what it was.
Somebody mentions in that tweet, they replied, says S3 measures in synthetic float as opposed to the standard SI, which is.
Does somebody not have push to talk on?
Hold up, what were you saying about the synthetic float?
Well, somebody's replied to that tweet that says S3 measures with synthetic float as well. 53% in S3 SI is equal to 113% in standard SI.
Interesting. So, does anyone understand the difference between the synthetic float and that? Because I'm not fully aware.
Yeah, me neither.
I've heard the term, but I really don't know, you know?
Synthetic to me means pure.
Well, synthetic just means that it's a virtual measure. It means that they're proxying it off of something else, but I don't know what.
227. 225.
Dude, this is
Guys,
a big
guys,
fucking dip.
I'm starting to get worried. I might move my price target down to 10,000.
Oh. No, not 10,000.
I'm holding on.
I'm getting scared. 22.
It doesn't go.
Here
We
comes
want
one.
that to count at 22.
If you look at the bulk price, 50% dip the day
Guys,
before.
this is really low volume on this dip.
Buy order triggered. Buy order triggered. 222.
Moving at.
I wish I
What
could.
does that mean? The dip is so strong with low volume. Can anyone explain that?
Say
The lower the volume, no one is actually selling, so they cannot recover.
So why does
Ultimately,
the price change so much?
I bought it
Market
at 250.
what
Why is it
crashed?
at 225 now?
What just
ultimately
crashed?
ultimately
Market
the price is set on based on what people are buying and selling the stock at. And if there's high volume, it means that there's a lot of people doing it. But if there's low volume, it means there's only a few people doing it. So if there's higher volume, we need that in order to make back.
So that means people with diamond hands are selling it, and that's it.
No, I get what you're saying now. It just clicked for me. It just clicked for me. Hang on, let me try to explain this as I hear it. So it's actually like some very few people are selling for a low price to kind of bring the price
Right.
down, but the volume is low, so not a lot of people are selling.
That's exactly right.
Yo, why the fuck is that
Thank you.
213.07 price mark so fucking big?
Who's got that TV on?
Somebody's got.
Oh my God! They just suspended it. They just suspended it. GME.
No, that's a trade halt, dude. Chill.
Yeah,
that's normal.
I don't think.
Yo, so 213.07. I don't know how many shares it was, but it literally took up my entire screen for market depth. Some people knew that halt was coming.
13 is the 200-day moving average.
So hey,
That's where it's
someone
gonna
mentioned as well. They IM'd me. There were buy orders at 251 for 42,000 shares.
That's got to be the.
Let's hope it went through.
That's got to be the. What's it called? The Viking.
GME. Viking, the 600 mil.
That's the spot.
Linus Tech Tips is already in it.
What Linus Tech Tips is on?
Super oversold right now, bro. I'm not even scared.
Yeah, even on GME and AMC.
Would that be the strategy from them to buy at this price and when it eventually goes up again, try to ladder it again?
Exactly.
Yeah, that is exactly the strategy.
They'll try to cover low, and the price will. Yeah.
All right, let's all calm down for a second.
I might actually not go in the negative here.
Let's all relax for a second. What's going on with GME right now?
Well, we're trade halted right now, so just sort of chilling.
My question is, if we have such low
Trade
volume
halted.
on GME, then
5
it's going to
minutes.
all the retail traders that are supposed to be buying right now.
It's the RSI is super oversold. Anybody who's trading this right now is going to start buying in a second. It's going to pop back up.
I've already put an order in.
Yeah, AMC's free.
Anyone who's looking to swing trade this is probably seeing like a big fucking entry point right now.
See, I would love to buy in right now, but fucking Robin.
Yeah, this is a scalper's dream. I love this shit.
For real, I bought 7 shares just now.
Yo, people are gonna be fucking scared now. This pisses me off.
Oh yeah.
Well, if they pay attention to posts and watching everybody say, just hold.
We have seen already such.
Thursday.
Yeah, so we have already seen such.
Thursday.
This is the ultimate learning experience.
Gentlemen, gentlemen, a moment of your time, please. I would like to take this time to do a little prayer. Can everybody say diamond hand, please? Diamond hand. Amen.
But in all seriousness,
it's analyzed.
For the target price, like what are the hedge funds trying to hit to get out?
They're just trying to stop the bleeding, dude.
Bro, the mainstream media is constantly attacking now. Constantly.
Yeah, because
why is trading suspended?
Literally,
Hit a certain does anyone know if this is just the New York Stock Exchange like trade suspension? Because normally I get a notice for the NYSE halt, but I haven't gotten that.
I mean, it's halted in Norway too, so it gotta be the stock exchange.
Yeah. When it drops too much, too fast, it gets
AMC is dropping fast too.
Yeah, no, that's what I was
Germany
thinking
actually
was, but I
still
haven't
trading.
gotten the notice for some reason.
It was New York Stock Exchange. It was.
Gentlemen.
If you go to their website, it's nysc.com/trade-halt-current, and you can see it there.
Okay, got it. So it
Gentlemen,
was just
Germany is
halting for
actually
volatility.
buying out.
It's more than 3 minutes ago on the website.
Okay, so how long does a halt last? What are we looking at here?
5 minutes to start, I believe.
Probably about.
And then for the second one, it'd be 10.
So we got probably
Shorter than these diamonds' hands, at least.
Hey. You guys hear me? Yeah.
about 20 seconds. So about a minute left.
I initiated a transfer to TD Ameritrade, but I am still option trading on Robinhood. Is that a bad idea? Or because from my understanding, it literally transfers your options over instantly, so you could just resume trading on TD Ameritrade.
Just make sure TD's doing a pull from Robinhood instead of the other way around. Like don't initialize it on Robinhood.
No.
And
I initialize it.
Yeah,
I
you can
initialize
still take positions. They should transfer in kind if you have it set to pull the entire portfolio.
All right. Yeah, my ultimate goal is to transfer over to Fidelity, but my work from 4 jobs ago, literally opened a 401k and Fidelity opened an account, so now I can't fucking do anything. I have to send them a paper evidence with a passport or something that this is me. So yeah.
Is going down further, you think that it's going to rebound?
I think it's going to.
It hit 125 on Thursday, right?
I mean, it's really going to help slow the downward momentum.
It's back up. It's moving.
There we go.
That YouTube channel you guys
back up.
he's advising to sell and saying that short positions have dropped to 53%.
The ask is jumping.
We have a lot of fucking volume right now.
About to jump. The ask bid delta is definitely in
We're
the
at a half mil on volume for this minute alone so far.
Shit. I just dropped water here. Be careful when you're walking here, Chelsea.
Why does it feel like we're getting screwed by the hedge fund on our side, though?
Whoever's talking to Chelsea, you have a hot mic, bro.
The stock doesn't have to go all the way back to its original point in market open for me to break even because of the IB. It's going to be amazing.
Oh, I have to mute him.
Diamond hands.
Hey, this Meet Gavin guy is saying that it's only 50% short right now. What the fuck?
Meet Gavin
he's
is a
using
real estate
Bloomberg,
agent. He doesn't know what the
terminal,
fuck
which
he's
obviously
talking about.
happened,
I don't care what Meet fucking Gavin is saying.
You guys
But
told
people
us to
sell
look
real
at it.
estate and people sell stocks. What's the difference?
Fuck that guy,
I don't
man.
feel like.
Here we go.
I don't feel like anybody
Exactly.
here should be
Fuck
listed
that
based on their
man.
profession.
Yeah, he can keep his hands on his house.
Look at Thursday.
Dude, is anyone looking at bed bats?
Gentlemen, diamond hands.
I'm pretty sure this is
Don't need a
GME
bed or a
HQ, sir.
bath.
Bottom found.
Yes, comrade, diamond hands.
So guys,
It's
that's
working.
that's why I was asking for someone to explain the difference between what Meet Kevin was showing and what the actual amount of shorts in the market are.
For comparison, I think Volkswagen had a flow or a short interest rate at around 40% during their squeeze. It just,
That
it
doesn't
matters.
really count because
Exactly.
between the
float was
German government
tiny.
and Porsche, the actual available shares was enormously
GMEs are
tiny.
covering well.
Who got that dip?
I just went into every single voice chat. And fuck, my ears are bleeding. I was like, I stopped everybody from talking, and I was like, can we do a little prayer? And I did that diamond hand bullshit. Holy.
I was an idiot. I thought like the dip
recovering.
or when contract prices were like 50
I got that
bucks,
dip.
but
Nice.
now they're
Mac,
$420 Bottom found.
Sale. Yeah. Oh, it's going
Buy
up,
in now
boys.
or forever
IV
hold your
is
peace.
dropping a little bit, which is
Nah, you should have bought at. Well, yeah.
Well,
buy
now
right
it is
now.
still a chance to get in.
I mean, you kind of
bought
missed
10
the best
at
buying
311,
opportunity,
so-
frankly.
Yeah.
Hey, there's still another bid coming, so don't worry.
Here we go.
I think they're gonna.
Oh, it's
If I
going
wasn't
down.
so afraid of the hedges getting it, I was kind of sad I didn't sell and rebuy.
It's only 10:30 also.
If you thought about selling and rebuy, everybody else thinks to sell and rebuy.
I know, I didn't because I don't want the hedge funds to get it.
Yo, to contextualize this a little bit, we're basically at that dip, right? We're at the same price level, more or less, as post Robinhood trade halt on Friday. After all that sort of petered out, and we found new, a new support resistance level there. Because we were floating between like 210 to 260 at that time, after it had recovered from the dip down to like 116 or whatever. So we're kind of at that same level right now, trading in within that range.
You also have to remember that most the average troglodyte is moving to like Fidelity and other things, and they won't be able to trade until like Tuesday.
Put a limit trigger
Wednesday.
at 215. Yeah.
That's actually a good point. All the people who are like moving their shares over and like maybe not being aware of everything and getting it locked up could like genuinely help in a way.
Maybe someone could.
Because they're
talk
forced
about
to hold
the
at that point,
fastest way to
basically,
move
if they're
into-
not liquidating.
Maybe someone could talk about the fastest way. There's a very easy, fast way to get into one of those with your cash.
Just open the account.
It's TD, right?
Yeah, but
It's
the way
definitely
of
TD.
transferring the money matters.
Yeah, you have to do an AHC transfer. So you have to go into TD Ameritrade and you have to log into your bank account through there, and that's known as an AHC.
ACH.
ACH, sorry. And TD fronts you basically up to $250,000, and it does it in like 5 minutes.
True story.
Yeah, but you have to wait for your bank.
No,
to,
you don't.
you
They'll
have to
front
wait
you.
for
They'll
it to
front you the
approve.
money while they wait for the
Exactly.
approval.
They
of
give you
the
like a
ACH.
temporary
will?
loan. Yeah.
Oh,
I
fuck
literally
yeah.
am
True
doing it
story.
as you guys
Just
are
move 50
speaking
grand.
about it.
Yeah, I
50 grand
feel
right
like that should actually be a post, honestly. That
As-
needs more clarification.
As for Schwab, I just was on the call with them Saturday night, and they said the fastest possible way is a domestic wire. And so if you go to Schwab and you have an account and you go to accounts, and it's at the very bottom where you'll of the accounts window, and it says routing numbers, and you just send it to that routing number with your information in it, and it will go instantly into your account, and
That's
you can
just
trade on it.
cash, though.
Yes, it
I
is.
really recommend Schwab personally. That's really what I use. But
So how would
they're a
so
dinosaur.
would I go? So wait a minute for TD Ameritrade. So when I go to deposit, transfer money from your bank ACH, would I go to select from your bank ACH, or would I just leave it as that and then put in the amount?
I could do like a step by step, I guess. Let me go to my TD.
All right.
I think GME is going to bounce back up after this.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, it's gonna have to.
What's your
It
point right
has
now?
to.
Like,
Just
nice.
pray.
We're just stopping by for rocket fuel
Do you
right
think
now.
like I
For
think
the
there's
person
a
some diamond
possibility-
hands.
For the person asking about TD Ameritrade, what were you saying about you'd create a new bank ACH connection, then you'd enter your amount. It's gonna ask you like your account number, your routing number, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So just create a
alright.
new bank ACH connection, and then you can label it, and then you can pick from that one.
Yeah,
again,
it's the
so it
last tab if
automatically
you're on a
links it.
desktop, like account bank
Yeah.
connections. You have to make the connection, and then
Alright.
it takes 5 minutes.
By the way, on
Okay.
Schwab, doing a transfer with a domestic wire transfer, it's going to cost on your bank's side maybe $35, $45. So for someone not investing much, that's probably a lot. So maybe that's not the best way to get in, but it's really, really fast.
In terms of quickness, though, for this TD Ameritrade, I did it about 3-4 minutes ago. I'm still waiting on it to go through, though. So it's not going to be like a 5-minute thing. I think it said 30 minutes max, something like that.
Sure.
But we'll see. I'll let you guys know if it goes through.
Yeah, TD has also been really slow this morning. My friend that's trading like right next to me, all his thinkorswim was down for a while this morning.
We call it involuntary diamond hands. It's a feature.
Like my thinkorswim was only locked trying to get like minute bars for GME. Everything else was fine.
Yeah, minute bars, and if you are on real time, you could.
It
lock
says
up.
it says you've already set up a connection with this bank. You can connect each bank only once.
So do you have that bank already connected? Is it on that list?
Yeah, but it's like still waiting for it to be connected though.
What do you mean? Like if you select that bank and you put in the amount, it should just come straight from that bank. You just hit OK.
But I can't.
His bank might be having it pending.
Hey, you can deposit checks so you can write yourself a check.
I don't have checks though.
Wait, is that because the bank is connected to Robinhood already?
Nah.
No, it takes a few days to set up.
Like I would say that I added a community bank of mine, and it took like 3 or 4 days. But like Wells Fargo, he linked right up.
This
Should I call my
on a
bank?
Nokia.
Should I call my
Look at
bank
your messages
to have them
on TD, and you should get one saying that they're gonna deposit 2 small amounts into your checking account, and then you have to enter that in, and that's when you should be good to go.
Well, I haven't even gotten that though. That's the thing.
I mean, when I did it, it did take like 2
Yeah,
or
those
3
kind of
days when I did
deposits
it.
can take like a couple days.
ACH is
No,
supposed to be almost instant.
It's almost instant. It's just that their service is probably down. I literally couldn't even log into my TD like last week. And shit was just slow. That it may
Yeah.
literally just be their servers.
You also should take into account it is Monday. FYI.
Yeah, that is true.
Just relax, bro. Take a breath. We're fine.
Don't they have
Yo, I want to get into this so bad.
Right, it's like right now is a great buy point. I mean, of course, it can't
I
go
know
lower,
it's like a bunch of virgins, women who are virgins, and you could fuck them, but
you just
This guy
Yeah,
has.
but you
way
need
with
a condom
words.
first.
Exactly. Why would you want a bunch of virgins? They have no idea what they're doing. They're gonna stand there
Yeah,
awkwardly,
what?
and then after you're done, everyone's crying. It's
Finally
awful. It's
someone
awful.
The fuck
Said
would you
it.
do what with that?
This
Finally.
your SEC trial.
I'll be the second one.
The virgins. It's better and better and better from there.
It's not about the actual
For
situation.
the CIA agent listening, this is all theoretical.
Yeah, this is all theoretical. We're not financial or sex experts.
Hey, if you're a beginner, you probably won't buy
I would not buy futures at all as a beginner until you can take the order of 1,000 head of cattle, buy futures, and once you're ready to handle 1,000 head of cattle showing up at your fucking door, then you can buy futures as a beginner.
Dude, you don't
Can I
even
ask,
know. I
what,
was talking to so many people when oil was going negative on the futures contracts, right?
I remember
And
that.
basically, everyone wants to get in it, and it's the same fucking sentiment. It's like, well, if you want to do that shit, how are you planning on storing it?
Where's it going?
Are you gonna have a warehouse?
You got a tanker, a warehouse? What are we talking?
How big's
Oh
your
no,
field,
just
bro? How
drums
big's
in
your
your
garden?
backyard.
Hey, can I ask a quick question? What I know it's not, I'm not like any price predictions, but does anyone have any ideas like what to expect for the day action?
Well, we had the morning dip.
Same as previous.
Honestly, man, like previous prices are no indicator of future performance. So, like, the best thing you can do for that is throw up a study, like either like a moving average or some kind of lagging indicator,
Honestly,
and that's the best you can
just
do
need to look
as far as volatility, price
bottom
bands.
resistance, baby. Just look at the bottom resistance.
Are we still holding?
Yeah, that's
just
my.
just
I
hope
like
it doesn't
resistances.
drop
Like a
below
Who the fuck just asked that
15.
stupid ass question?
Hey, no,
So actually, I'm hoping that it would drop as low as possible. Then I would buy even more.
Some of us are new to this, just trying to figure out.
Yeah.
No, you're cool, fam. It's just
think
price targets are hard, dude. Like anybody who's giving you a fixed price target.
No, I wasn't even talking about that.
I know it's totally.
We can go back to what happened in 2008 as a little bit of a comparison. That was the last Infinity squeeze, and we saw Volkswagen hitting what 950.
Yeah.
Wait, that was an Infinity squeeze?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even despite having
It was,
like only
it was like
40%
12% shorts, but there was only 1% shares available to trade.
Oh, jeez.
There's a huge sellout at 250 right now. There's like 12,000 shares. Wall right there.
You don't really know how to read the chart at all. If you don't really know how to read the chart at all.
And my
Yeah,
idea is that was only for a day that it was around there. So it happens, but it happens quick. So it's important to be paying attention. It's important to be aware.
So the only the only new thing here is that with FINRA, all of the firms have to report their short interest to FINRA by 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. So if there are any firms out there who have short positions in GME who don't want to declare them because they'll be made public tomorrow, they might cover their shorts either today or tomorrow because they've got those 2 trading sessions left. But that doesn't necessarily mean the price is going to shoot up, but it just means it could if there's still people waiting to cover their shorts.
But there's other ways they can cover the shorts versus buying back the shares as well, no? Because my understanding is that even like buying a call option can technically, for FINRA's rule at least, be considered covering a short.
Yes, but I suppose buying a call could still push the price up, right? Irrespective of whether you use derivative products or not, people covering short positions should theoretically push the price up.
Otherwise,
yeah, but like the buying of a call, right, is not going to. The point I'm making is the buying of a call isn't going to prevent the squeeze from happening.
Call, right?
Stop screaming, bro.
Well, buying options is a market as well, right? Options aren't mutually exclusive products. If you buy options if you push the price of options up, then wherever they're derived from is going to be pushed up as well. Options is also a market. They're not independent.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Theoretically, yes.
The point I'm just making is like everything you've said is accurate. The point I'm just making is that so let's say, let's look at it in the context of their shorts are actually covered, right? And if like the S3 data is accurate, that they've like dropped it by something insane, like, I don't even remember what the math was, but like 50%, we'll just say, right? In that case, then, the facts at hand basically say, there could still be a squeeze, don't get me wrong, but the infinity squeeze concept is done. And what I'm saying in reference to that is that when they're talking about their short data and what's being reported right now, it's worth bearing in mind that can be obfuscated by some of those covering tactics, while the actual shares shorted can still be high enough to allow for an infinity squeeze. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. So I'm just going to go and read the FINRA regulations in terms of specifically what they have to report, because I think it all hinges on that.
Oh yeah, dude. Let us know. That'd be great.
The more information you can bring to the table, the better.
Definitely.
Speaking of which, is this a lull? Should I read the Piggly Wiggly?
Yeah, I want to hear about Piggly
It all
Wiggly.
started in 1919 when a man by the name of Clarence Saunders invented the first modern supermarket, Piggly Wiggly stores. Before, by the way, I'm reading this off of www.energyandcapital.com. Just look up Piggly Wiggly. It's the first thing. Before this time, people had to go into a store, give the clerk a shopping list, and then wait for their items to be gathered and brought out. Saunders changed all that when he created a retail self-service market where people could pick the items themselves and pay on the way out. People loved the idea. So much that within 3 years, there were over 1,200 Piggly Wiggly stores in the United States. With the success, Saunders began licensing the Piggly Wiggly name out to other retailers. Unfortunately, some of these retailers in the Northeast began going out of business in the fall of 1922, all while using the Piggly Wiggly name. Traders on Wall Street heard of these closings and decided that they had an opportunity on their hands. They began shorting Piggly Wiggly while also spreading rumors that the parent corporation was in trouble. Within a week, the price dropped from $50 to $40 a share. When Clarence Saunders got word of these rumors, he got angry. Piggly Wiggly was doing fine, yet these traders on Wall Street were trying to ruin him. As a result, Saunders publicly announced that he would beat the Wall Street professionals at their own game. Saunders had never bought another stock before in his life, but he was determined to teach Wall Street a lesson. Immediately, Saunders took out a $10 million loan sourced from various banks, stuffed his suitcase and pockets full of cash, and boarded a train to New York City. Upon arrival in New York, Saunders assembled a team of brokers led by famous Jesse L. Livermore to start a massive buying campaign. Saunders was determined that he could corner the market. As a quick aside, a corner is when an individual, and I'm not a financial advisor, but I'm going to keep reading this. A corner is when an individual or group of individuals obtain enough shares of a company that they can essentially dictate the price. Saunders wanted a corner so he could force the short sellers to pay him whatever price he wanted. Remember, and I'm just continue to reading. Remember, when somebody shares of the 200,000 shares, or more than half of those available for trading. By January 1923, Saunders' plan was working, and the price of Piggly Wiggly had risen from above $60 a share. It had risen above $60 a share. Remember, it had gone from 50 to 40. However, Saunders knew that even if he won his corner, he would need an escape plan. The problem with cornering the market occurs after you've done it. Even if you squeeze the shorts dry, how do you get your money out? If you try to sell all your shorts at once, the price crashes and you are ruined. Well, Saunders' nifty 1,000, remember there are 200,000 open, I think. So to sell 50,000 of the Piggly Wiggly shares of $55 a share, or about $15 below the current market price. But there was a catch. In order to buy the shares, you had to do so via an installment plan that ended December 1923. So this was back in January of 2019-23. More importantly, you couldn't own the shares and resell them until the final payment was made. So anyways, why did Saunders structure it this way? Because he needed to keep these shares off of the market in the short term to burn the shorts. But he also needed some assurance that he could cash out. In doing the sale, he got both. Unfortunately, just as the sale was being orchestrated, Saunders' chief of staff, Jesse L. Livermore, quit after he worried that the corner wouldn't succeed. Paper hands. With Livermore gone, Saunders was truly all alone against Wall Street. But what Livermore didn't know was that Saunders was ready to pounce. So on March 20th, remember it started in January, this is March 20th, 1923, Clarence Saunders sprang his trap on the shorts. That morning, he called for delivery of the Piggly Wiggly stock. What happened next was one of the wilder days in Wall Street history. Piggly Wiggly opened at $75 and kept rising upward. The shorts, so remember, he bought in at, I think, 40 and up to 50. And now it's Piggly Wiggly opened at $75 and kept rising upward. The shorts were forced to buy at $90, $100, and then $105. By noon, the price was $124. Though the price was rising, there was very little volume in Piggly Wiggly because there was basically no one to buy from except Saunders. The shorts were cornered and only had until the next day, Wednesday, to deliver their shares. But then the rules changed. I'm reading this off of energyandcapital.com. Someone's asking me, and you can just search Piggly Wiggly and on Google and it'll show up. The governing committee of the exchange announced a suspension in Piggly Wiggly trading and an extension to the short sellers delivery deadline. Saunders countered and offered a deal of $150 a share for delivery by end of day Thursday and $250 a share thereafter. Unfortunately, very few short sellers came forward to pay Saunders what he wanted. Then the governing committee delivered the death blow to Saunders. They restricted trading of Piggly Wiggly and gave the short sellers until next Monday to deliver the shares. The extension granted by the committee gave the short enough time to find other short sellers across the country, for example, widows and orphans, who they could buy shares from. Instead of getting paid in dollars, Saunders got the last thing he wanted, more Piggly Wiggly shares. By the end of the day, Friday, most of the shorts had covered their positions and Saunders was left holding the
bag.
While still $10 million in debt he had lost. Wall Street had won. While the exchange was legally allowed to halt trading of Piggly Wiggly, scholars still debate whether the extension of the short seller deadline was within their rights. Either way, Saunders' corner didn't ultimately fail. In the aftermath, a wave of support grew for Saunders across the country. People were enamored with the man from Tennessee who took on Wall Street. Unfortunately, this adulation didn't transfer into financial assistance. Saunders eventually declared bankruptcy. In the end, Saunders will go down as the man who pulled off the last great corner, or the most recent great corner, I would say. I'm not a financial analyst. I'm just reading off of energyandcapital.com. Diamond hands.
That was awesome.
That was
I
great.
love that we're telling ghost stories, short ghost stories.
That was good. Nice reading.
I was just happy to hear it because it's got a funny name.
Piggly Wiggly still is alive.
You know what else I'm trying to figure out? Where did you?
Oh, that's a good point.
You learn to
GameStop for
read?
1,000 years, man.
Our Biggly Wiggly.
You sound like a news anchor, bro.
Oh yeah, it does exist.
Yeah, it does. They pretty much have a monopoly in all of the like rural mountain areas around the
So
US.
in the end, he did win.
Yeah, he saved him, bro.
So not to get off topic, but did you guys see somebody just posted an hour on Wallstreetbets a screenshot from a couple months ago of a dude who had 270,000 shares of GME?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, Tomato Towers hasn't been seen since the pre-squeeze, even though we're not in the squeeze, but he had 270,000 shares as of a month ago. And as of a month ago, it was valued at $3.7 million.
Wow.
Oh my god, dude. He's like, that's like
chilling.
Currently 62 million.
Yeah, that's like buy a
Holy fuck.
That is
man.
ridiculous.
That's real fuck you money.
Regardless, if you have that many shares, you probably already have money.
Yeah.
I mean, true, but it's one thing to have, you know, a million or two. It's another to have 67 million on one position.
Oh, you're definitely not wrong, but like, this is also one.
Yeah,
Wait, how many
no,
shares?
you're right. Like, he probably wasn't $1 million in on GME, and that's literally all he had.
How many
Hello,
shares?
can people hear me?
Yeah, we
Oh,
can.
sweet.
Yep. It says cost basis was 3.6 million, so I assume that means he actually put in 90 grand or 88 grand.
Jeez.
What a
I
fucking
love this.
chat.
Someone posted a screen.
Well, you know, guys, if we get this squeeze closed, then we'll have enough capital to enter with that kind of position size in the next one.
Crazy.
Fuck it. Let's get Piggly Wiggly back on the scene.
Like seriously, if
Don't. It's not going to be a next one.
He's right.
People are going to be thinking that this is usual. It's not going to be a next one. GME is the only shit that's going to happen. Buy that shit.
Well,
You've got a good point. And a lot of people think this is like organized brigading, like a pump and dump scheme, but it's literally just sharing information and then people coming to their own conclusions.
Hear me out though. If we finish this squeeze and take our profits at the top, then we'll have enough money that the hedge funds won't be able to compete on a single stock very well.
We are not a we. We are
I get that.
There's
people,
no
bro.
We like the stock.
We like the stock.
Having a
We
we
like
is
the
how
stock.
you
We do
don't get
like
any
the
of your
stock.
profits in the end.
Yeah, we're just people who happen to like the same stocks.
The dip is always 10 to.
Does anyone know actually if that's like
We
Dip
are
is always
legion.
10 to 11 anyways.
ideas on that, like talking just in general? Because I'm sure people talk all the time about just like we like something. That's like a free speech protection, right?
Yeah, No,
you like
you
the
guys
stock.
hear that eToro is making people sell their GME?
Is that a margin
The
call?
hot day?
Oh no.
I don't think so. I'm using it right now.
I don't know, but my Quest Trade client has stopped allowing me to put in orders for 5,000 limit and 10,000 limit. So, and I was able to put that in this morning, and it's suddenly stopped like an hour ago.
One of the trading accounts I'm using won't let me do anything with any of my
You
holdings.
can use conditional
Didn't we
orders.
agree like years ago that Quest Trade is terrible?
Dude, it's
Does
terrible.
nobody
but,
else
you know,
remember
they're
that?
not- they changed a lot since then.
If you want to set,
I'm going to put a link to the Piggly Wiggly story in meme stocks only because there's some people who aren't in Nitro Boost. So I'm going to remove the H and it's going in 3, 2 meme stocks,
we're
1,
recovering
it's going
very
in,
well.
it's going to go away fast.
if you want,
Okay, it's gone. It's in there.
if you, for those of you who want to set a sell limit at 5,000 or whatever, just use conditional orders. They'll let those through.
Isn't the risk with a conditional order, though, that it's held at the broker and sent to the exchange when it becomes executable? So if there is some sort of fuckery going on, it might not get to the exchange for execution?
Yeah, that's
correct.
That's why you can set the limit really low. Like you can set it like barely above the whatever the price you're trading at a day.
But if you do that, then all you have is an actual order on the floor at that point. So what was the point of the condition?
For me,
Because
in Norway, I'm doing it because the brokerage doesn't allow me to trade like 25% out of the
I see
stop
what you're
price.
saying.
So I'm using stop loss, buying and selling to just buy and sell.
Yeah, and on Ameritrade, it's you can only do 50% over market value. What's funny is a week ago you could set it for. I have several on the books already at like $9,700, and they just recently restricted it. I don't know why. Maybe they actually think it's going to go that high, but yeah. So yeah, you can use the conditional orders. But anyways,
guys, I just wanted to get back to you about the FINRA stuff. So we were talking about whether firms can actually obfuscate what their short position is by buying options, but that isn't actually the case as far as I can see. So they have to report all short positions as they're on their balance sheet. They also have to report any positions of options that have been assigned or exercised. So if you haven't exercised your option, it's just seen as an option. You can't say that it's a short or a long position, and you can't net it out. So anything that we see tomorrow in the FINRA filings will mean that that is a short position that firm has. They might also have options.
Just to be clear,
they can't.
They have to report tomorrow, but the report won't come out till the.
It's also to guarantee that the
correct.
report is going to be 100% the truth.
Right.
Sure,
but probably
my
less.
point was that whatever they do in these 2 days is bearing into account what will be reported,
it's
right?
More
So
matter, it's the important piece of information that we continue going. And if it's false over there, then it's kind of like, well, it's still gonna have an impact on people, right? So that's just what it is.
What impact? Diamond hands, baby.
I mean, it will have an impact on them if they want to clear out their positions. I don't think that many people would want to show that they have a short position at the moment.
Man, I just finished my college classes. I had to fucking buy in the dip while I was in class. That shit was stressful.
At least you didn't buy extras.
I did the same thing.
Get used to it.
213 is the...
Now I have to rewatch my fucking lecture after market closing.
I have a couple friends that bought in another $10,000 worth at like when it dropped to 220 here.
Fuck the classes.
Fuck the classes on me.
This is such obvious short ladder attacks. Like it's actually so fucked up that they can do this.
I haven't even been looking at the stock at all.
Bro, yeah, that shit's so fucked up. That shit's pathetic.
Yahoo News put out an article like 3-4 hours ago saying the GameStop situation is not really that major at all.
Yeah, I know.
Everyone's saying
every
it's
news
over,
station.
and it's clearly not.
They're trying to say that we're going to silver.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I just played on my CNBC TV, and they're like, GameStop is switching over to silver.
Citadel has like $2 billion in silver, so
yeah,
I don't
and
know where that's fucking
40 minutes ago.
Money is coming from.
Yeah,
like the
CNBC
headline:
option.
Silver jumps 9%.
Yeah, but that's
most
just
in
an
11 years
option.
as
The
Reddit
problem
traders
we
try to
have here
squeeze
is a short
play with their
I was
metal.
like, I looked at that and I was like, what the fuck is like what? Like they were just reporting that like we're still on GME, and now we're suddenly
No, I'm saying Citadel's long silver, so like going into silver gives them ammo.
Benefits
That's
them.
a terrible idea.
I knew that.
My
though.
baby
Well,
mama.
but they've all moved in lockstep. They're getting marching orders. They like somebody called it earlier. Kramer said this like years ago when he ran through the playbook of how you fuck up a stock when you're on a large short position. You use your sort of industry contacts to push false information.
Real quick,
GameStop
check
has got a mortality tail. What the fuck is this? Like, what am I?
Hey, who
looking
likes the
at?
stock?
I love this stock.
I like it.
Like that.
Tail?
Real quick, you guys should check out the Popeyes Twitter account.
Yo, Popeyes.
What is this? Yo, what am I reading? The GameStop story is thus far only about a few stocks rather than a market-wide phenomenon. We are not yet confronted with the broad market instability or an economy-wide
Wait, hold on.
misallocation of capital. That is important because it will shape the discussion about what regulatory action, if any, is necessary.
Oh, let's get these tendies
Let's
from
get
Popeye's
these
taking
tendies.
on
See the
GameStop and
Free tendies.
free
Holy
tendies
crap,
for all.
that
Use
is-
promo code.
Check out
Dude,
the Popeyes Twitter.
That
Oh my
is
God,
fucking
Hold on,
amazing.
I'm kind of hungry.
Bro,
I'm kinda
I'm
hungry.
gonna buy a Popeye's chicken once these shares hit
Dude.
100,000.
We don't have
Yeah, I'm getting
Popeyes.
Popeyes.
Genius.
You need to
Hey guys,
support and
hold up.
invest
I think I
Popeyes.
got some serious DD. I was just on the Popeyes Twitter. They're giving free tendies. There's about 70 million shares of GME. That's 1 share per person. If we all go get free tendies, Popeye's going down, dude. I'm bearish on
Sure,
Popeyes.
Popeyes?
Bro, I'm gonna get some Popeyes right now.
I'm pouring all my funds into Popeyes once this is over.
Somehow I think the amount they spend on
Yo,
chicken.
what's the short interest on Popeyes?
About 200%.
Chicken quotation marks.
Hey,
Extraction, guys.
chicken sandwich
Extraction.
with sweet heat sauce. That is fire. Sweet heat. Oh
They're
my
trying to
god,
keep you
underrated as well.
guys busy with chicken while they short ladder this stuff.
God damn it, it's another distraction.
The
promo code is
chicken
GME.
tendies are like the serum they used in Planet of the Apes to wake up the apes. This is what this is.
This is amazing.
Ticker.
Could we do a buy order ladder attack?
Ladder attack on
We
Popeyes.
like this stock, dude.
We like the tendies.
Can I just read this?
No, you cannot, and this Discord can at least not do that. So yeah, that's some shit we wouldn't be
Tendies are
saying.
for everyone.
Tendies
I'm
are
gonna
for
read
the
it
elite
to you.
few.
I'm gonna read it anyway. This is on the Onion. Redditor's class action lawsuit alleges Robinhood on some bitch shit.
Holy fuck.
That's amazing.
You guys want me to read the article? It's just one paragraph. But I can read the article. In response to the online brokering app halting trading on GameStop, GME, after a surge in activity, Redditors filed a class action lawsuit this week alleging that Robinhood has been on some bitch shit lately. Robinhood willfully deprived investors of their hard-earned tendies, read the brief part. Claimed that the online brokerage had left countless Redditors holding the bag. This is the way, if every autist stands together, we'll sue these Robinhood cucks out of house and home. Hold strong. We'll be buying the dip. They'll be buying commissary in the clink. At press time, a popular Reddit post urged Eurotards to show solidarity by filing class action lawsuits in their countries of origin.
It's
That's a real article.
That's great.
That's a
Where's
real
that
article.
article?
That's on The Onion.
The Onion? Oh, that's amazing.
There's another really funny one. It's also short. How Redditors drove a GameStop stock surge, and it's 10 steps that basically go over like what's happening in GameStop. If anyone wanted me to read that one,
Yeah, Popeyes has a link to Wallstreetbets, and it says there's a Sinessa with a message flying over Robinhood headquarters. So they linked that.
Wallstreetbets is growing again.
Popeyes got us.
Any of y'all have shares in the AMC?
Almost 8 million.
Yeah, I did.
What's
I'm
y'all?
about to buy some.
Hey, all your price points on AMC. What's your position?
13.
Let's see.
Like 15.
I got
I'm
one.
I'm on 13. I'm on 13 as well.
To anyone who is still stuck on Robinhood, it's not much, but they did increase the limit to 10 shares.
Yeah, they can go fuck themselves.
Bro, they said Sunday
the right
night.
attitude.
They said Sunday night they would temporarily lift restrictions on it and continue to monitor the situation. That means
Yeah,
they
they can
fucking
still
do
go
it.
fuck themselves.
Yeah, they can fucking do anything.
These motherfuckers are acting like GME is fucking COVID.
Ever since we mentioned the tendies at Popeyes, the stock started going back up. Honestly, the strength.
Yo, keep talking about Popeyes.
I'm going to look in the order book, and we're
I'm gonna pop my ass.
We're gonna get like a.
When you guys buy GME, what position you got?
400, baby.
I bought it this morning.
I bought on the 160 dip.
213.07.
I
We're gonna look at
bought
the order notebook, and we're gonna see a market.
380
I got some
from
for 285. I got some for like 320.
What would you do if it
Robinhood,
What would you do?
buy limit. You can only own 4. You can only own 4 GME.
What'd you do
someone
if
said
it went
10.
up to 10,000 today?
I want 10 GME. Someone give me your GME. Give me your GME.
I'd fucking hold.
Yo, guys, I made to cover my position and pocket a little bit of money, and I would hold the rest.
I was not
Yo,
in the
guys.
last hour. What did I miss? What did I miss?
I made a motivational anthem. I put it in the Wage Cuck text channel.
We had story time.
Serious.
That's
going in the history It's lit, dude.
I'm up $11 from Dogecoin.
You better fucking dump that shit. That shit's trash.
A question. If they can do
Hey, there was one thing with eToro. They were putting stop limit on orders without asking, and you can remove it by just depositing more available funds to your account. So I just sold some stocks, so I could remove my stop limit from my buy order. It was really crazy. Like they had no info.
Are you trading on margin?
But they made it like a margin trade. It was like 1-to-1. It wasn't a margin, it's the normal thing, but they forced it to a margin trade or something. So they took like collateral until I removed the whole stop limit by depositing enough money.
Though, because here's my suspicion.
They're gonna hold it.
Dude,
So we
look at
know
this candlestick right now.
This candlestick
They're
is
gonna hold
beautiful.
it.
I
They're
love
gonna
this.
hold it.
The
Wait
short
for it.
ladder got nothing.
Oh shit! Let's go,
dude. The RSI is fucking swinging from a low of 22 and we're above 70 now as well.
Shaking tendies, let's go.
What happened?
Oh, again.
We broke
What's
out of
going
the
on? What's
downward
going on,
channel.
boys?
We're going up. Big dildo.
We're going for a
Big
breakout
deal.
here pretty soon, it looks like.
Robinhood's ass.
Oh my god, Robinhood.
Breakout on GME
Robinhood
or what's
removed
up?
Popeye's
Yeah,
stock.
GME breakout maybe.
Oh no.
Wrecked it.
We'll see.
Well,
It's dropping again.
I got that
Very
card. My
close.
average is down over
Are
50
they
bucks.
fighting it down? Are those institutional orders?
Yeah,
Was
yeah.
anyone looking at market depth?
Dude,
Popeyes
Robinhood literally just removed Popeye's stock. from
Did
their list.
they?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
that's
No
a
way.
ladder
No
attack.
way.
We have a
Round
serious.
same exchange, obvious shit.
So it hurts.
You know what they're
There's gotta be
doing?
a
They're
snark in
tracking
that
what we're
surrounding.
searching on our Robinhood accounts.
Peanut butter and
And
jelly.
if it accumulates too much, they just swipe it.
Thank God I'm not American. No Canadian brokers
Hey
restricted
guys, I have a
anything.
question over here. So, doesn't it feel a little bit suspicious? They can just like pretty much go as low as they want, and it's basically out of our control. But then they stop and then bring it up. Because when they brought it to 120 over there, they brought it up, and then when GME went down today, because in this channel, there's nothing we can do about it, right?
Oh yeah,
So someone's definitely driving down the price. But then it's like, you know what? We don't want to get too low.
No, we just have to
kinda
wait till the
want to get
pinch,
it low
though.
enough.
That's when the
Some people are still on DSL, and I'm on HTL.
For instance, I've placed a limit for buy, but unfortunately this time it didn't get to such a price.
Chicken
I just got in at
tender.
140 when
GME
they
can
dipped on
do it.
Thursday.
GME can get there
That's a
260. Come on.
dope price, man. I'm
You gotta
happy for you.
understand. There's like thousands of day traders probably trading the volatility on this right now. That's
Bro,
what's
that's
going on.
There's hedge funds too, huh?
Imagine being a day
How are you gonna
trader.
look at like anything fucking else
I'm a fucking
for
day
swings?
trader. I'm holding.
Spy.
Imagine day trading and selling this shit and then it popping to like 10K. Like
I know.
you're gonna shoot yourself.
It's the life of a day trader, bro.
Yeah, this volatility is a day trader's wet dream.
Fuck, I'm a day
My
trader.
friends been day trading since
No
like
doubt.
7 a.m.
Are you kidding me? I'd be.
Do you have any like options for us Europeans that have like what is it called, like late trading platforms? Like my platform doesn't have graphs updating. Like
Just check
you have to check that
TradingView.
shit to trading view.
Use TradingView.
I think
Yeah, it's really good.
American as fuck.
Trading view, brother.
You know,
What do you say?
I really wish that we can actually post pictures because I have it set over here 9,420 and 69 cents. It's just like I want to post that, but I can't.
Wait until it ends, then we will share.
I'll send
The
it.
cut and paste.
I just wish I had fucking more money to invest right now.
I'm basically all in except for rent and food.
Use
Fuck that
open a credit
rent.
card.
You better throw it in.
Someone
Use
mentioned the
max credit
concept
card,
of
yeah.
like
Don't
a
throw your
mortgage on a
rent in, dude.
house, or
No, I'm
Just
a student.
take out
I
a
got a
loan.
fucking house, dog.
Nah, I'm fucking
Yo,
with you, dude.
I know.
I mean, you could probably use PayPal to like get a card and then use that card on your brokerage.
You can't
You're
buy stocks.
you're
on
talking
credit.
about
It's
like
literally
It's
illegal.
literally illegal.
Yeah.
Oh.
Could probably like ask
Well,
I use
do a cash
Revolut
advance.
though,
That's
so I can deposit real quick. It's like I could do that theoretically.
Or you could get a credit card, withdraw money from a bank, from a ATM, take that money from the ATM and put it into your checking account, and then
That's true.
boom,
It's
you got money.
free. It's free money.
Billions of dollars of debt.
Lots of interest.
Yeah,
Lots
but not like next
Well,
month.
hopefully.
So you
Then
close
you have
the
like
credit card because then they can't get the money back.
Oh, so that's how that works. Right?
Fucking Blackberries make
Just
just
apply for a
I want to
new credit
mention
card
one
every
thing,
time.
like when you look at the candle at 5:14. No, what is the time there? 11:14. No, it was so low volume, yet it went high so much. Like, do you guys think that means like if so little volume?
it's just
can
that
make
nobody
it
else
spike?
is selling.
That means that there's people with more money making the moves rather than the less. Like it means less people are selling. I think.
I think that means that the ladder techs are like relentless, but they really are using very few shares to drive the price. Like a small volume increase makes the price spike. So this thing might still go ballistic today. I don't know. Moon maybe.
Go ballistic today.
So they are actually driving the price change not by small.
They would never let it happen
amount, but
today.
But by small difference in amount.
Exactly. Tiny orders with enough spread between them that they can bring the price up or down. And then what they're hoping to do is also to corral the black boxes into moving in a direction. So if a black
I won't
box
say that they are such a small. I seen 700,000, 200s, and they're like spiking all the time.
The orders on the book orders are pretty
Why?
small. They're only a couple of hundred shares.
We have to ask this question. When they manipulate the price, why is it they bring it down so low it hits nearly 200?
Because
Why
they
does it go
can't.
below that?
They don't
Because
have.
think about it.
They don't have. People are buying. Like if you see 200 and you have seen the news lately, you're gonna buy that shit.
Like if you if you look at the low 213, you see the volume at 213, and then the next three candles was like everyone buying the dip.
Buy the dip.
Buy the dip.
Honey mustard.
Some of them have shown that the short float or ratio has gone really low. Is this true?
No.
Probably not.
No.
Probably
We
not.
don't know.
Yes
Just-
and no. Yeah.
Just one thing you can check the trading volume, man, on the graph. It's been super low. I think they're just bought some opinions.
See, we were kind of seeing this coming already last week, right? That there would be misinformation spread about the short percent being lower, just to bail the hedge funds out. Because if people think that the short percent is low, then
Some guy
people are
was
going to start
kept on
selling.
and he's like, no, the short volume over here is 49%. It's like, all right, where's your evidence?
Exactly.
So literally I asked, like, where's the evidence? And then they told us, like, oh, it's Ortex, man. Check out. It says flow the unload. Like, that's
Fake
short
news,
percent.
man.
And he kept on coming back at me. I was just like, all right, man, I have lost patience with it. Literally, I just asked you the short percentage, and you keep coming back, like wasting my time over here. Blocked.
I mean, we'll definitely
Like,
notice
I
it
don't
when they
understand.
start covering their positions.
Guys,
But do
I
you
don't
think
know
that
about
is-
your forward-looking statements. I just like GameStop, honestly.
We like the stock.
We like
Hey man, I don't give a shit about the stock. I just give a shit about
GameStonk.
GameStop, man. GameStonk.
Stonk.
So how do I short GME?
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
The channel for hedges is one down.
Short GME. My baby mama.
You want to put my friends out of business, you snake.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier, man. The channel for hedges is one down.
So I've emailed Plotkin about the job. I hope he accepts.
Club Taj.
Guys, did they just remove the Robinhood limit?
Did they?
Guys, I just found out some madman put up a Wall Street bet billboard near my house.
Where are you?
Did they put the Robinhood thing up? Is Robinhood
Elon put on some. Elon put up some billions to stake the clearing of GME stock.
They
Really?
fucking did?
Wait,
what?
can you
No,
post
guys,
a link or something?
Oh,
you're kidding?
Oh my god.
GME is up to 4 shares. You can buy 4 shares now.
GME is 4 shares, 5 options.
Dude, what kind of a fucking big dick move would that be, though? Not to manipulate the market,
Just
but literally
underwrite
just a literal let them trade type
You
to
can
provide
buy
the
4
firm
now?
liquidity so
Yeah,
firms
it
can
should be
trade.
like that.
Or traders can trade, rather.
It should be like that.
That'd be
They don't
fucking
have big dicks.
baller.
Hey, do y'all think that the limit is ever going to be lifted on Robinhood anytime soon?
No.
After this shit passes.
Robinhood just
Probably.
like stops letting you sell GME, but lets you buy it.
It's so fucking.
Once it goes
weird.
to the moon, they just stop letting you sell instead.
If it goes down to $2, it's just a penny stop. Yeah, it's a penny stop. Why
You know
would
what?
they-
Now, but guys, whoever used Robinhood got burned last week, or is still getting burned. So
Yeah.
let that sink in. What if it does moon? A small chance on that, but what if it does?
The
do
servers
that?
are gonna go down, dude.
Because
How, of course.
Oh yeah.
And then
issues.
it's some. Yeah, it could be because something like that happened to my broker actually last week.
Yeah, guys, if you're
I
still
couldn't
using
sell-
Robinhood, you might need to place a sell order at a crazy price from where it is right now, so that it's already in the system. And if they shut their servers down,
They
it's
won't let you put anything above 5,000. I tried it, and 5,000 was the highest I could get. It could be possible.
What?
Yeah,
Did
all my
someone
Doge is
say,
on Robinhood.
Did
What,
someone just say
$5,000
that
per
it's
share?
that it's fucking
Yeah,
rare?
GME will the limit sell. The highest I could get my limit sell to was 5,000.
I mean, that's not bad, bro.
In eToro, that's 2.8k.
Look, man.
I put
higher input.
20,000 euros.
Schwab, look,
if
I
you-
just
no,
want to
you
put
can
up
put it at
$402,069. That's all I want to do. That's just let me do it. Come on.
80,000.
It does.
Like I said earlier, like put a stop loss in and put the stop loss as low as you want the trigger price to be, but put the actual sell price at what you want to sell it at, and do that daily, and you're good.
So if I put in 5,000 for sell limit,
I mean,
price,
I'm
I'll
gonna be
chilling.
mad if I get a stop loss that actually stops my gains, but
Yeah,
if the server's gonna crash, you're gonna get fucked, you know.
Weird. I
It
got like
does
6
anyone know
stocks
what
on
good
Robinhood.
deal broker?
Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm taking the one I bought at 420.69. That one is taking to like 70 years old. Like that's hanging on my wall.
Hey, does anyone know?
You
what
should get
good
a
deal
stock
broker?
certificate for
Nor-
420.69.
Nordnet is the Scandinavian one.
Trading 212 is pretty good in the UK.
You can use DeGiro,
I use
eToro.
Yeah, the Euro is good.
If you want like non-corrupt or like really strict ones, you could use Nordnet, which is controlled in Scandinavia. So the financial laws are gonna
Zero
stop them
corruption.
from fucking with you.
Yeah, but they have like very, it's very restricted like in the trading too.
Yeah.
I don't like Nordnet or.
They just put a warning like stay away from GME if you're risk averted, but they didn't do anything about the stuff.
Here we go.
But I found like even the response is bullshit.
Has anybody been what's the highest limit trade or limit order somebody's been able to put in on TDs? Because my 5,000 limits are being rejected pretty.
1,000, but you can use conditional orders to set it higher.
What's a TD?
I know, Rob.
TD Ameritrade.
5,000.
Can you fragment those orders?
Can we just get a chance?
Hey, yo, what's the broker in Canada? If anyone's Canada here.
Imagine if I cared this much about school.
Well, symbols with these.
I know, right?
I'm at work. You think I'm working right now?
This has been.
Can I like buy like
individual stocks?
Yeah, hold up. Call out. Who here is supposed to be working right now?
Me.
I'll throw in my hat in.
Yeah, he's going.
Oh, yeah,
He's going all volume, guys.
We might have a breakout on our hands.
I just visualized. Anybody want?
AMC's going to 15.
Yo, guys, shut the fuck up.
Fingers crossed for a breakout.
I think it is. As long as we close it. Yep, here we go. We're gonna go all the way up to 300.
Look at the volume. It's super low volume, guys.
They short laddered that shit down last time this happened, and they're doing it again. It looks like.